Another cent. Head to americafirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Utah State tips off with Tulane today at 11 a.m. in South Carolina. Listen to Scotty G on 1280 The Zone while your favorite shows continue on 97.5 FM. At 2 p.m., 9th-ranked BYU faces 23rd-ranked Wisconsin at the Delta Center. Listen on KSL News Radio 102.7 FM. At 8 p.m., the Jazz host the defending champs. The Jazz and Thunder play on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Western Nut is your one-stop corporate gift, decor, and holiday store. Fresh, daily roasted nuts, brittles, caramels, dried fruit, and sugar-free options. Home decor and more. Options for any budget. Western Nut. They go nuts to help you with corporate gifting. Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know.
News update.
This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NFL.
Here's the snap from Andrews. Mills fakes the give, throws right side. Caught! Touchdown, Christian Kirk! The Texans score! They tie it up. They can take the lead with the extra point.
Kick is going to go to Davis, who fields it at the 2, out to the 10, 15, coming up the middle, 25, bounces off a tackle, spins, and he's out to the 40, cuts it back 50, he's going to go the distance. Happy birthday, Ray Davis, all the way for a flip into the end zone for a touchdown.
Higgins motions to the left. Mills with Woody Marks to his right in the gun. Second and goal at the 8. Here's the snap from Andrews. Davis looking. Davis passing to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Houston!
The Houston Texans, playoff hopes flickering. Big win. They beat the Buffalo Bills 23-19. And PK, that defense is really good, and they had an awesome night.
The best.
Bills got a special teams touchdown and still only scored 19 points.
The worst.
Reminds me of the baseball player who starts out hitting 450, and he's a 280 hitter. Like, well, he's going to have to hit 120 for a month and come back to earth. Josh Allen's obviously really good and headed to the Hall of Fame and all that, but last week, 3 touchdown passes, 3 touchdown runs, off the charts. Yep, coming back to earth here with 0 touchdown passes and 0 touchdown runs.
Yeah, you just described the career of Ed Kranepool to a T.
Ed Kranepool. Old school.
He had that hot summer once, and next year, man, he couldn't hit his way out of a paper bag.
Yeah.
Eddie Kranepool.
Couldn't hit water if he fell off a boat.
Number 7 for the New York Mets. My childhood.
Right in the middle of NFL, what is trending? Ed Kranepool.
Well, you brought up the baseball.
I did.
Don't blame me.
I thought of you. Looking at that box score after the game, like, what happened to Josh Allen? I'm like, well, look what he did last week. Look what he did this week.
Eddie Kranepool.
Actually makes
But he was great in the
sense.
locker room, Ed Kranepool.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. Fantastic. Intriguing games this week. The Steelers 1 game in front of the Ravens with 7 to go. They're at the Bears. The Bears have made a habit of losing to good teams. Ravens, Lions, Vikings. Vikings are mediocre. And they have been thumping the bad teams. They actually split with the Vikings this year. Taking the Raiders and the Cowboys and all that. Now, what do you consider the Steelers? They good, mediocre, bad? Are the Bears going to be able to handle them? Bears look like a well-coached team, largely beating who they're supposed to beat, and in their losses, you're not that surprised.
Well, is Aaron Rodgers healthy? Can he move around, do his thing? I like their chances, but the Bears have been a pleasant surprise, man.
Yep.
Sort of been rooting for them since everybody's been down on Williams. I like to go the other way. If I had to put money on it, not line, because I don't even know what the line is.
Yeah.
But,
no, just who wins, straight up.
I probably would go Chicago.
There are a few other intriguing games this week. The Chiefs are 5-5, and the Texans putting the pressure on them. It's basically 10 teams for 7 playoff berths in the AFC, and the Chiefs and Texans on the outside looking in. The Colts are 8-2 visiting Kansas City this week.
Watching the game last night, and they put up the screen of all the playoff contenders, the leaders.
Right, yep.
And then at the bottom, basically still have a chance, and the Chiefs are there. It's like, whoa, man. You knew it was going to happen at some point, but I didn't expect it this year.
I thought they'd be a wild card this year. I didn't think they were going to win the division 9 in a row, and obviously 3 teams in the playoffs and 2 teams that looked like they should either be as good as they were last year or better, and really leaning towards better for both the Chargers and Broncos. I thought the Chiefs would be in trouble in the division, but, man, I didn't see 5-5 after 10 games. And obviously they got the tougher schedule and all that stuff, and now here's a team that you, at the start of the season, you thought, well, this will be a breather for the Chiefs, and instead it's an 8-2 team coming in.
A breather?
The Colts haven't been very good lately, PK. The Colts at home in previous years.
I don't think I've ever heard that. A breather?
Yeah, never heard that. Really?
A breather.
Yeah, that's old school.
Cakewalk, maybe, but a breather?
6-4 Bucks at the 8-2 Rams. There's the primetime Sunday night game. The Rams are flying. It doesn't seem like they can do anything wrong at this point. Take the Rams.
Crash. No, I'm going to go with the Bucks.
Bucks on the road, huh?
Yeah.
We're looking for locks of the week later. There's 3 games with double-figure point spreads. Seattle is at Tennessee, favored by 13.5. The Jets are going to Baltimore. The Ravens are favored by 13.5. And Detroit, 10-point favorites over the Giants at home. So you may not be able to. I've used some of those. I can't pick Detroit. I think I already used them. Yak's got the list. He'll keep me from doubling
twice,
up.
Yeah,
exactly. All right. We'll do that coming up later this morning. When are we going to do that, Yak?
Always do it at 8:45.
8:45? There it is.
Every week.
Okay.
In the same time.
Well, I was already forgetting. I was like, do we do that at 7:45?
We're 11 weeks deep, and we've been doing that.
Yep. Well, there you go. Hey, I introduced Riley yesterday when he'd been a guest the day before.
You teased him.
I don't necessarily. Yeah, you're right. I teased it. I don't necessarily know what day or time it is.
No. You're so busy. I mean, all the things you got going in your life. We understand. We're here for you. Don't you worry about it.
Thank you. DJ and PK.
Jeez.
Hashtag BYU. Hashtag Utah.
Senior Day, so we get to recognize our seniors. It's a good kickoff time, 2 o'clock. We like that. A little bit of a roll here. We got some momentum going into this game, and got to try to hang on to that. All starts with a great week of preparation. It starts today with that. Pretty good health. We'll find out as the week goes on with some guys that might be a little questionable, but for where we are in the big picture, health-wise, got no complaints this time of the year.
There's Kyle Whittingham. Big picture, no complaints this time of year, PK. That's what you want to hear, isn't it? They've been injury-riddled in the past, and you really don't want to hear a coach using injuries as a crutch leading up to a game.
He's in a good mood, man. We've had some communication, and, he just likes where the program's at. Everything is trending up. Today is his birthday. He's 66. He feels no different than when he was 45. The program's in a really good spot. It seems going into it, how much do you want to win by, not are you going to win? And that's a good spot, man. You don't take that for granted at all.
This team is flying right now, coming off wins of 27 points, 31 points, 46 points, and doing it the way he loves. Good defense, awesome running game, blowout victories. This is his dream. Does he get another one? Kansas State, 2 o'clock tomorrow, ESPN2. DJ and PK.
Hashtag BYU.
First of all, they're a good team. That's the big challenge right there. It's just we're playing as a good team. They have good players, good schemes, they're well coached. And secondly, we're on the road, which we didn't handle our last road game very well, didn't handle crowd noise very well. So we've got to do better with that. And then it's a long trip. We've done it before and we've won games on the road in the past, but it's a huge challenge for sure. This is a team that is very good.
Aaron Roderick talking about the Cincinnati Bearcats, 9-1 BYU. 2 wins away from the Big 12 title game. And it's really clear on paper which one is a real test and which one ought to be a celebration. And this is the test.
Are you talking the 2 games?
Yeah, of these 2 games to get to the Big 12 title game.
Yeah, it's pretty much all on the line for the Cougs. You don't want to go too crazy and act like it's the biggest thing ever, but relative to you getting to the final game there in Dallas or for Arlington, you don't have to win, but you're then playing the Fates, and probably the Fates are going to go against you. So just win this ball game, seal the fate, turn back all these other would-be hopefuls. Now, a lot of these would-be hopefuls, like the Utes, have had very good seasons, so it's not like they should be bitterly disappointed. But you can do all that by winning the game, and when you factor in all this external stuff, plus the quality of the team on the road, blah, 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 it's a tough assignment. I'm really curious to see how this plays out.
We've heard a lot of coaches for a lot of teams over a lot of years talk and say nice things about teams, right? Oh, they're well coached. And sometimes they're just totally blowing smoke. But the network executives at Fox picked this game to play in prime time at 6 o'clock. They take everything A-Rod just said very seriously. They think they got themselves a good game, and they plugged it in there. It's over the air. You don't have to pay for some cable or streaming service.
It's relative, because if there are other games that you have no control over, and this week tends to be a down week in the schedule. So.
Yeah, but Fox doesn't have any SEC games, and they're the ones who do the most of the down a week.
Right, but it's relative to what else is out there. So, I mean, I know TV is your thing. I get it. But if it would have been Texas Tech at Utah, they would have that.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag Utah State.
Utah State, 5-5, bowl eligibility hanging in the balance. They're 3-3 in conference. They are 0 for the season on the road. They are at Fresno State tomorrow night at 8:30, CBS Sports Network. Coverage of the game starts at 7:30. Al Lewis filling in for Scotty G, because Scotty G is with the Aggie basketball team. Al Lewis, Kevin White on the call. This is a massive game for Fresno State team that's having a pretty good season in its own right, PK.
Al Lewis, that's the lead story?
Yeah, well, I was right there. Big Grandpa Al. I'm hoping he screams about the referees, because I love that about him.
Yeah, I mean, he was a long-time announcer for them, so it's fun to see him back doing something that I'm sure he loves. But, yeah, this is a huge game. You don't want to go in the last game against Boise. Boise's had a down season, but they still have the mystique of Boise in the Mountain West. But Fresno's pretty good, too. And that's a tough place to play. As I said earlier in the week, that I covered BYU up there one year, and they got beat. Cougs got beat by the Bulldogs. So get away from last week as much as you can, because that ought to still bug you every time you think about it. And if you don't get bowl eligible, then that'll bug you all the way till next year. And if you're a senior and you're done, that'll bug you the rest of your life.
Fresno State is in a 5-way tie for second place in the Mountain West, trying to get into that conference title game. So they are fully motivated for this one.
Yeah.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
All right, other big games around the country. A couple to watch that'll impact the playoff race. USC, number 15. Oregon, number 7. 1:30 on CBS. A massive game in the Big Ten. They're both 2-loss teams. And certainly all the teams that are right outside the top 10, the one in the playoff, want USC to beat Oregon. But if you're sitting there at 11 like BYU, 12 like Utah, 13, 14, if SC goes into Oregon, PK, and wins this thing by 20 points, I don't think that's going to happen. But if they do, how high does SC fly up? And do they fly past everybody and just replace Oregon up there? They get some awesome marquee-looking win. And, you had the quote we were talking about earlier this week where the chairman comes out and says, well, they didn't look good, talking about BYU at Texas Tech. Is he going to come out and say, well, USC looked great?
I don't think they would this week, but it doesn't need to happen this week. I take your point very seriously and do believe that there's a decent chance, but my guess would be SC then would have to obviously beat their rival the following week, next week, which they should. And at that point, so they'll move up, but not all the way, but then next week do that and go from that position there. And I don't see Ohio State or Indiana losing, so I assume they would play each other in the final. But if something should happen, maybe SC gets another data point opportunity.
Yeah. Number 22, Missouri at number 8, Oklahoma. That's a 10 a.m. game on ABC, and that is another big game. Missouri, this would be Missouri's best win of the year if they go to Oklahoma and win. Missouri's had a pretty good season, but not a great season. Oklahoma, will they have a letdown? Will they have a bunch of turnovers? Will they mess this up? You would think at home they would take care of business. Missouri's 3 conference wins are all against the bottom half of the league. This would be far and away their best SEC win.
The one thing that could keep SC out of it is the game where you died on the hill, and you guaranteed us
Illinois.
that SC would win. Remember that, Yuck?
I do. I remember it. I don't care if Yuck does.
I do.
Yeah.
Friggin' Illinois.
And you just shouted from the rooftops.
Why? No, more the mountaintops. Although there's really no mountains in southern Illinois. It's kind of flat. Yeah, and SC went out there and started the game in an enormous hole and couldn't get a stop.
You guaranteed it, and that's because losing to Notre Dame, at Notre Dame, well, whoop-de-doo. That's not going to keep you out.
No, the bad loss is clearly Illinois, who is 7-3.
And I tried to tell you.
Yeah, I didn't want to listen to you. Look at you. I don't want to listen to you.
It's been the story of my life.
I know, right? Sometimes I listen to you, but chose not to then. DJ and PK.
Hashtag Utah Jazz.
Yeah, it's a tough league, tough turnaround, fighting like the guys did in that double overtime game. And then, having to play a Lakers team that's playing really well, it's part of the grind. But, it's fine to just go through it, the way we are and learn from it. And, we'll have our antennas up next time.
It's Kyle Anderson on This Team Learning, one of the veteran voices. Utah Jazz are taking on the Oklahoma City Thunder. Tonight, 8 o'clock at the Delta Center. Coverage starts at 7. It's a doubleheader at the Delta Center today, PK, with BYU playing there at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, day-night.
Day-night, yeah, it's a day-night doubleheader. Exactly. Day-night doubleheader. And the Jazz at 8. Pre-game with Jake Scott, Tim Lacombe, 7 o'clock tonight. The Thunder, admittedly, they've had a soft schedule out at the start of the season here, but nonetheless, 15-1 is impressive.
I can remember when I was a kid, my father said, hey, I got tickets to the Mets.
Another Ed Kranepool story?
Since you said day-night doubleheader.
Okay.
And he said, and they're going to play 2 games.
Uh-huh.
So I said, hold on. So I'm going to be there. I'm going to be at Shea Stadium for like 7-8 hours.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't the day-night.
It wasn't day-night in those days, I remember.
I don't remember. Half hour, 45 minutes, whatever.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah. And I said, oh, take me now.
Now. I do. I'm with you, man. I remember the first time I went to a doubleheader, it was the exact same thing. 7 hours? What are you in between? He says, we'll get something to eat.
Yeah.
Get a hamburger, hot dog. We'll get a soda. I'm like, hamburger, hot dog, soda, 7 hours of baseball. Sweet.
I didn't think of food, but I thought just being at the ballpark, man, and to be at Shea Stadium, which is no more, obviously. It's a parking lot right next door is the field. I've been to that. But, yeah, that was just awesome. And going to have that to an extent at the Delta Center. The ushers and all will get over there early. And, yeah, the Cougs will. I don't know if we're getting to that, but.
We will.
Yeah. Oklahoma City. Wow. And they've got a possibility of getting a couple of draft picks this year. Are they just going to just dominate? Are they going to do what the Celtics did in the 60s?
We've seen so many teams pulled apart by money. I assume they'll be eventually pulled apart by money. I wouldn't expect what the Celtics did in the 60s, but
okay, the Lakers.
Maybe what the Warriors did in the last. Maybe what the Warriors did in the last decade, or the Lakers did 20 years ago. Can they do that?
6 in a row, essentially, when MJ had played the whole season.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. Keeping a team together over 8 years whenever he has to get paid.
Well, 6 years, not 8.
Well, it was. Yeah, they won 6 out of 8.
Right, but I mean, not this team doesn't need to be together 6 out of 8.
This team might pull off 6 in a row. Yeah, I would bet against that.
6 out of 7.
But I would say what the Warriors did.
If they hit on these draft picks, then they replace them. It's like the Celtics wanted to do with Len Bias.
I know, and it didn't work.
And then Reggie Lewis, both those young men died, unfortunately. Yeah. Right, but they went through some tough times, and that's part of Patino. And I don't know if maybe it was too soon for him, but. I
don't know about
they didn't have that opportunity, but that was the plan.
It was.
And then they died.
Yep. Major setbacks.
Yeah.
To their, not rebuilding, but they were just reloading.
Right.
Especially Bias. I mean, Bird was still They got him right when they just won their third title. You can totally see how that would.
So these guys got these picks. So I wouldn't just talk about the boys on the team right now. I'm talking about who they get going forward. I mean, they put themselves in a great position. So I'm not going to hold the management, think that the management couldn't do it. We'll see.
Jazz and the Thunder tonight at 8 o'clock, and the Jazz turn around and play the Lakers Sunday at 6. Playing some of the better teams here. The losses might start stacking up. You would expect that. DJ and PK.
Hashtag NBA.
Rollins with it on the near wing. Gets it to Kuzma. With 19 seconds left, Kuzma nearly lost it. Out it comes to Turner. History ball. It falls. Miles Turner, the go-ahead three with 14.8 seconds to go.
Bain the rebound. He gives it to Jalen. He'll raise up a three. That's up and good. What a start for Jalen Suggs to the second half, and he's just picking up where he left off.
Grimes on a drive by one man to the corner, BJ. 12 to shoot for the Sixers. Back out top, Justin Edwards. Down the lane he goes to Maxey. Corner three in the air. It's good. Maxey puts it in. 46 points for Maxey.
Highlights from around the NBA. Maxey had just an awesome game for Philadelphia. They beat Milwaukee 123-114 in overtime. Seen a few 50-point games right out of the gate here. A few guys just absolutely going off, PK. And Tyrese Maxey ended up with 54 points on 18 of 30 shooting. Wow. 12 of 14 at the line, 6 of 15 from the arc.
I didn't pay a lick of attention to the NBA last night. This is all news to me.
The Spurs didn't have their young guns. It didn't matter. No Harper, no Castle, no Wembayama, and they win again.
Who'd they play?
They beat Atlanta, 135-126 at home, and the Spurs improved to 11-4. And because it's the NBA, we have to have injury news. Today, checking the bottom of the standings, the Sacramento Kings, Domantas Sabonis out 3 to 4 weeks with a meniscus tear. So expect the Kings to join that group at the bottom of the league.
They're already there.
They're pretty close, yeah. They're not a one-win team, but they're not far away. Dallas Mavericks guard Dante Exum, former Jazz man, will undergo season-ending surgery after not suiting up this season. So,
I thought you were talking about next year.
I may shortly. Lakers fired Joey and Jesse Buss from their front office and scouting positions as they let go of nearly their entire scouting department. Jeannie Buss, the last Buss standing after the team was sold.
Well, I guess they threw them under the bus. It sucks for them, but doesn't that seem? Yeah, go scout.
Yeah,
just get away, get out.
Yeah.
Go be a scout.
Yep.
So what did they really lose as far as the organization?
The Hornets, another team at the bottom. LaMelo Ball reportedly wants to be traded after he was benched recently. The team's reportedly willing to talk about a potential deal, but they're in no hurry to jettison him. The Hornets. Yeah, there you go. DJ and PK.
Hashtag college basketball.
Utah loses for the first time this year. Cal Poly, a Big West team, comes in 92-85. Utes led for a couple minutes early. Cal Poly went on a run, took the lead, and Utah 50 points in the first half, not defending, out-rebounded by 10, not rebounding, and so they end up losing to the Mustangs.
And I was surprised to hear that was Alex's first loss as a player or coach. He was 65-0 in the Huntsman Center.
Yep.
I was there for many of them, not all of them as a player. The Tribune thought they needed to take me off because there was some excellent guy they had to get on the Jazz, or the Jazz beat was just going to go away. So I'm the one who got dumped. Which was the Final Four, but fortunately that may cover the Final Four. But to think that he had been 65-0 in that building, obviously it was going to end at some point this year once he became a coach because they're in full rebuilding mode.
Today, Utah State and Tulane, 11 a.m. Scotty G on the call from Charleston, South Carolina. Coverage on 1280 The Zone. The shows will continue over on the FM. Scotty's on at 10:30. The game tips at 11. And BYU and Wisconsin at the Delta Center at 2 p.m. Another marquee game for the Cougars, PK.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. DJ and PK.
Hashtag NHL.
The game is a good teacher right now. I think that game is an example for our group. I think we have a good leadership in that group. We have good guys with experience, guys who've been through stuff. So that will be a good discussion we need to have together. And that group showed when they want to fix things, they put their mind at it. They do it. So that's something that's really important, and we need to take that seriously.
Another loss. Vegas taking control of the game after scoreless first period. They went up 3-1. Eichel scores twice. Vegas wins 4-1. It's a rare game where they really didn't have much of a chance.
Yeah.
Third period, Vegas was just in control. They got the fourth goal really early, and that was it.
Yeah, I gave up in the third.
4 straight losses, 9 of the last 11. The only team they've beaten in the month of November is Buffalo, and they got the Sabres twice. So the Mammoth will try again Saturday. The New York Rangers will be in town Saturday night. You can check that out. You'll listen to that game 7 o'clock here on The Zone, 6 o'clock for the pregame hockey night in Utah. That's what is trending, brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. There's no job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. All right, coming up this morning, a lot on tap. David Locke is going to join us to talk Utah Jazz at 8:30. Pablo Mastroeni will taunt you from Arizona, I've been told, PK. Gear up for that.
I'll be down there soon.
Hans Olsen, 9:30 to talk BYU football. DJ and PK, the question of the day. Hot takes or toast? Coming up next.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got traffic northbound I-15 getting busy over the point in the mountain of the Salt Lake Valley. Good speeds on all the way into downtown. Outside of that, otherwise full speeds, no issues on the rest of I-15, I-80, and the belt routes this morning. This update is brought to you by GoPave Utah. Attention Wasatch Front businesses and property managers. Don't wait for bad weather. Schedule professional snow service with GoPave Utah. Your complete parking lot safety starts at GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
From the first twinkle on Temple Square to the last toast of the night, make your holidays shine. 10 floors up. The roof is now open. Perched high above the city in the historic Joseph Smith Memorial Building, every table feels like a front row seat to the season. The anticipation is over, just in time for your merriest gatherings and special occasions. Now with an all-new design and an a la carte menu that wraps Utah favorites in a festive bow. Share a plate of our house-made Utah scone, pass the reimagined funeral potato bites, slice into your perfectly cooked steak, then stop and linger over local honey-drizzled desserts, berry cobbler, and chocolate pudding that tastes like holiday magic. The delicious menu doesn't stop there. Why not try our birria short rib, pork ossobuco, maple glazed salmon, shrimp scampi, and our fried chicken mac and cheese. All dishes made to celebrate togetherness. Elevate your traditions literally. Preview the new menu and reserve your holiday table at theroofslc.com. This is The Roof, where the holidays taste like home.
Save now with UCCU Black Friday money deals. $150 cash for signing up for direct deposit. A free Shark robot vacuum when closing your mortgage. Low-rate credit cards with 0% interest for 6 months. Auto and RV loans, no payments for 90 days. Home equity loans with an extra 0.25% off the interest rate. Lock the deals in now with just your name, phone number, and email at uccu.com. Visit uccu.com/Black Friday and lock in your deals. Plus more deals weekly at uccu.com. UCCU. Love where you bank.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU prepping for the road trip to Cincinnati. Aaron Roderick on the Bearcats offense.
Man, the defensive line's really good. Those linebackers are good, and they're big. The linebackers are 6'4", 240 each, and the D-line is very good. It's a unique scheme, and you have to do unique things to try to attack it, and we definitely have our hands full for sure.
This BYU update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress. Bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Don't miss your chance to win big every week on the KSL Sports Zone. This week, win tickets to Nate Bargatze and his Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center, December 4th through the 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com. Listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
So what A-Rod's saying is they're well coached, they got good players.
That's what he's saying.
Okay. I agree.
That would explain the 7 wins. If you want to piece it all together.
7-game winning streak, no less.
They did. They did them all in a row. Lost 1, won 7, and now have lost 2. Question of the morning. Since the playoff committee chairman put BYU in a hot seat, would this be the most soul-crushing loss if BYU loses on Saturday?
Way to adapt.
Thank you. Save. They're right there on the brink, on the precipice. Sure, they didn't look good one week. But if they look good over the next 2 weeks and they get a little help, it could happen. Certainly they can play their own way into the conference championship game regardless of the playoff. It's all there.
We talked about this late yesterday, but we didn't do it early.
We did not. How about this one? Mark, winning this week but losing next week to UCF would be more soul-crushing.
Yeah, but you can't anticipate something that's not here.
Well, apparently Mark can.
This is right here, right now.
This is a fan bracing himself for the ultimate disappointment. No. Brandon, I feel like our loss to Kansas last year hurt worse than a loss to Cincinnati would. Cincinnati's a much better team than Kansas.
Yeah, but you didn't. It did at the end, but we're talking in the moment.
In the moment, you didn't know the dream was dead.
Right.
It was the first loss.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't know that. And the Sun Devils were this Johnny-come-lately, so who knew what to expect from them? Nobody, even late in November, didn't have them winning the title.
They won the title, and Texas Tech may well win the title, but the hype for Texas Tech and the expectation completely different than the expectation for ASU.
As it should have been.
ASU came from the middle of nowhere, as Texas Tech was like,
look
at the guys over there with all that money.
Literally the bottom of nowhere. It's a different set of circumstances, whereas this one,
How about this?
This just chops you off here.
I think Case is the only person who thinks this. But thanks for sharing, Case. Case says, it's been an amazing season. All wins now are icing on the cake.
That's not true at all.
Go Cougs. And no, they will not lose. This is a 24-point win.
Ooh, man, that would be very impressive.
I know. But didn't I tell you, Case, this takes one of a kind.
But this
no
is
one else is going to say this.
This is not icing on the
cake. It is not. This is literally a big chunk of the cake.
No. Yeah, because the number one reason why it isn't icing on the cake is because you have the best winning percentage in the conference the last 2 years. Since the conference has been configured with these teams that are in it right now, you are the best team record-wise. If it would have been, say, like this, it would have been last year maybe, or would have been for both teams. Both teams, when they went into that game at this point a year ago tomorrow in Tempe, could have rationalized, oh my gosh, we've had an incredible season relative to expectation. Well, no, and I realize expectations weren't that high this year because of the Retzlaff situation, but you put that to bed weeks ago. And now when you look at where this program is, and I say program because that includes last season, no, you're expected to win. Absolutely, man. There's been some separation now over the course of almost 2 full seasons, and you're right there at the top. So I don't buy that's rationalization. This isn't going to hurt my summer, Karl Malone, with another choke job in the playoffs. No, not at all. Not going there. At least not now. Maybe in January.
In January it'll be different?
Yeah, if they go 11-2 and kick the crap out of somebody in the bowl game, I'll at least entertain it. Yes, it will be different.
All right.
But I'm not going there right now.
Okay. I'm surprised you're serious. I thought that was sarcasm.
I just said entertain.
Yeah.
I didn't say for sure, but if you want to go in that direction, because you're, as you just said, using all those adjectives, you're right there.
You're at the precipice.
Yeah, you're right there again.
Childhood dream.
Yeah, and I can argue very much so that you're a better team than last year. And you've proven the quality of team. Last year, you were still trying to prove it. That's why, think about it. When they punked Colorado the way they did, that was all a big surprise. That's why it was so much fun, because you didn't know you could do that. And that was the last game of the season, and you still were unsure how good you were. Everybody was jacked about that game.
You're in charge of the usually I'm in charge of the numbers, but you've been in charge of the numbers here. What is BYU's combined 2-year record at now?
It's just great. It's 24-2.
Is it?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's 20-3.
20-3.
If you
yes,
sell
you're
it,
right.
people believe you. You know,
yeah,
I made
but
a
you
career
didn't,
out of just selling stuff that isn't true.
You didn't really sell that. That was you kind of gave yourself up there with your
know, it was a joke.
20 wins, 3 losses.
That's awesome.
You don't want to go to all that trouble, all that work, have all that success, and then not get to the conference title game either year? That would suck.
Yeah. I've been there as a fan. I know what that is, because when the Utes struggled in the conference making the transition, oh, well, that's teams do it, and they pointed to the Devils, except that wasn't true. The Devils did not struggle when they made the switch.
No.
In fact, the very first year they beat SC as the number 1 team. And
this is all true. I remember all this. You're not selling stuff that isn't true.
And they got down to the end and then lost like 3 or 4 times where they could have gone to the Rose Bowl. It was bitter for so many people.
Rivalry week.
Yeah.
Always went wrong. And somebody else got in.
It was one time it was Washington because they had a funky schedule, but it wasn't always Arizona. But, they had opportunities right there, and they couldn't get it done. The Cats in the 90s, Desert Storm.
Yeah.
They had a time, and there was a hurricane or something in Florida, so they had to rearrange some schedules, and the Bruins come, and they beat them, and the Cats thought they had it, man. They thought it was right there to be had, and they didn't.
They went
and
12
that was a phenomenal season, but they didn't get the job done.
They went 12-1, and they didn't get to go to Pasadena.
No.
It was remarkable.
And now they'll never play there, ever.
Yeah, you have that over.
Ever. They have no idea what it's like.
Yeah.
I told that to Lavengood, their AD, once. And he actually went to BYU. He wasn't LDS, but he went to BYU. And I said, man, you don't know what it's like. Sure we do. We play there every other year. And I knew I could tease him because he had a good personality. I think it was UNLV's AD point, too. But, yeah, so when you have that and BYU knocking on the door again, no, not in the moment, man. If you want to, after weeks go by, text us. I guess we don't take calls anymore, but if you wanted to do that,
we can still take phone calls.
We can take calls, yeah. You can go and do that and entertain that idea, but not now.
Melody is lecturing us.
Okay.
Melody is a longtime listener, and she often posts. Melody.
I saw her father died here recently. My condolences, because I read the obituaries.
Okay.
And I clicked on and I saw her name on there as a survivor. I figured it was the same person.
Melody says, "Don't speak that into the universe, you two!" Exclamation point. As if we could create these things.
Well, I believe I do have some cosmic power.
You do not.
Number
one, you don't, and number two, you don't believe it.
I believe I do.
I think you're selling the stuff you were just talking about earlier. Yeah, can I get a ruling from the judge?
I don't care what you believe, but I believe it. I'll give you a classic example. You can say yes or no.
You're gonna manifest this? Like, is that what you're doing?
I'll give you a classic example. Some years ago, which would have been about 28 years ago, we were looking to upgrade our house.
Mm-hmm.
And so the realtor, my guy, Darren Mansell, has taken us around to houses in the area.
Okay.
We're at a house. Of course, the people who live there are gone, right? When you show the house, they usually leave. And the answering machine comes on. Hello, Mom, Dad, and it's the son. And blah, blah, blah. And I said to my wife and to Darren, I said, this guy's going to ask for money before this message is over. I need some money.
That is hilarious.
I've got that ability, man.
Yeah, you see, you didn't create that or speak that into existence in the universe. That's you being able to read people. It's two different things. You have the ability to read people, but you didn't speak that into existence.
Yeah, you didn't manifest.
And what am I not doing, or what am I supposed to do that you're arguing that I don't have right now?
You're not supposed to manifest.
I don't even know what the hell that means, but go ahead. Go ahead. Come on.
Don't speak that into the universe, you two, is what Melody said. That's
okay, I have the ability to do that.
If you had the ability to do that, Arizona State would have beaten Ohio State in the Rose Bowl.
I don't do it willy-nilly. It's a sacred power.
Yeah, but you would have used it in the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all.
I did when I was there. The problem is the second time I wasn't there.
You don't have the power through TV? You have to have a physical presence?
Especially it wasn't HD then.
Okay. Just keep making stuff up.
I'm not making stuff up.
Okay. Well, it wasn't HD.
HD gives you a clearer vision. How do you argue with that?
That'll be some of your better work today right there. DJ PK, when we come back, another beauty of a question up, because it's a birthday today for the big man. But what about the future? What are you going to speak into existence and manifest for Kyle Whittingham, PK? We'll get to that next. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
So some traffic as you head over the point of the mountain into the Salt Lake Valley. Good speeds after that, all the way into downtown. Otherwise, full speeds and no issues currently on the rest of I-15, I-80, and the belt routes this morning. This update is brought to you by UTA. Try UTA and get more done while you ride. Game, work, books, shows. You'll be too busy to notice all the traffic you're missing along the way. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
At SLC Fat Loss, we get it. You've tried everything. Diets, shots, shakes, even advice from so-called weight loss experts on Instagram with no real credentials or real clients. Don't risk your health or hard-earned money with advice from strangers online. Our doctor-developed program has helped thousands of real people with busy lives finally lose the weight and keep it off for good. Get expert guidance with a proven plan to lose 10 to 20% of your body weight in just 60 days. Lowest prices of the year now through December 31st, only at slcfatloss.com.
Alex here. JJ and I have been on this program for more than a year. I've dropped 65 pounds. JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later, I'm keeping the weight off. Go to slcfatloss.com.
Take advantage of the lowest prices of the entire year with this $400 off holiday sale. But hurry, limited spots available. Do the program from anywhere you live. Get your free consultation at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, "Hey, where are you going?"
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
8-2 Utes looking for a fourth straight win. Kyle Whittingham's thoughts on Kansas State's talent and their quarterback, Avery Johnson.
Athletic quarterback. We had a week off from an athletic quarterback last week. It's more back to the kind of quarterbacks that we faced most weeks this year, where the quarterback run game is in play. They got a physical offensive line. They're a little more 12 personnel, 2 tight ends than most teams that we've seen this year, so that'll be a little bit of a change as well.
This Ute Update's brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue, making this Thanksgiving unforgettable. You can do it with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip all the stress and bring home a slow-smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The band of the day today, Doc Reyes. They released their self-titled debut album on this day in 2006. Brought to you by Live Nation. For all live concerts and events in 2025, check out livenation.com. PK.
What?
You know what today is?
Friday, November 21st. Do you remember?
The 21st day of November.
They could have easily have done that.
Yeah, well, 3 syllables. September, November. Yeah, you can make it work.
It sounds the same.
Have you ever heard their Christmas remix of that?
But they chose September.
21st day of December.
They do have a Christmas version of it.
Okay, nice. It is also, and you always note this, Kyle Whittingham's birthday.
I like to tease him that week.
Yes, you do. He really appreciates it a lot.
Yeah.
He is 66 today. Rolling out another year. 8-2. Closing in on double digits again. Question, what do you want him to do? Come back for another year? Retire and ride off into the sunset?
I think it's 3 words.
What would that be?
Guess. I got 3 words.
Take it easy. Eagles song.
Now, he has told me he has stood on the corner in Winslow,
Arizona, yes.
And I said, well, scoot over. I didn't see you there because I went to northern Arizona. And that's close by.
So was Winslow like, 40 minutes away or something?
Yeah, along those lines. It's right off the freeway there.
So at some point when you got nothing to do.
Well, I had a roommate from L.A. who moved over. Mm-hmm. And obviously we'd be of the same generation and was a huge Eagles fan like many of us were. Mm-hmm. And so he wanted to go over there to check that out. And they have a statue there now. I don't remember if they had it at the time. This is a long time ago. So take it easy. I have a broader 3-word phrase. It's not specific.
What would that be?
Guess.
I just did. I said take it
again.
Easy. Oh.
But no, I gave you another clue, though. It's not broader. Anything specific.
Yeah. I wish there were more lyrics, but those are 4 words.
No, it's simply 3.
Relax. Don't do it.
One is a compound word.
Is it lyrics? Is it lyric-based?
No.
Oh, okay. I'll leave the music behind then. With you two, it often is music-based.
Well, I did tell him love stinks.
That's let the good times roll. No, forwards.
It's broader. It's nothing specific, which I think should be the answer, as I've thought about this.
Do what you want. No, forwards.
That's basically it.
Okay, but
whatever he wants.
But whatever he wants. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going with the what do you want him to do, so I was personalizing it, but I have basically the same answer. Whatever he wants.
Yes.
I can't lose here. These are all great outcomes for me because your question, what do you want him to do? It's like, if he comes back and coaches, we're probably going to see another, barring a bunch of injuries, probably going to see another really good Utah football team. It has been fun covering the Utes, going to Utes, watching them either get really close to doing something big or doing something big, and either way we get a story. And I wouldn't expect anything else if he comes back for another year. And if 100%. He walks away, he's 66, he's had an awesome run, and if this is the best time for him to walk away, you can't begrudge somebody that. If he thinks this is the time in his life to turn the page, and you've talked about, and I worked with his daughter-in-law. We worked at the same place where I actually saw her at one of the last games. She's up there. And so the grandkids, you can see them running around and the age of them growing up and all that. And it's like he decides, I need to spend more time being grandpa and less time thinking about college football. Can't begrudge him that. And then, assuming they go with this plan they've been telling us about forever, it's Morgan Scalley, who at one point I was watching him as a high school football star. Then I was covering him as a college football star. Then we worked with him in radio for a year. And now we've interviewed him as coach. I'm super intrigued to see what he does. It's another one of these people who we've known forever.
Yeah, but I think you might risk losing him, though, because as you said, they've had this plan, quote, forever.
I know. And a lot of these plans, because we've been doing this forever, a lot of these plans don't work out.
Yeah.
People get named coach in waiting, and then it ends up not coming to pass, and they end up coaching somewhere else. And I'm aware all along, and you've brought it up from day one, like, that's the plan, but doesn't always work out the way everybody plans.
Right.
And that is a risk. If Kyle decides, I want to be doing this when I'm 67, and he decides to do another year.
If Morgan, and I have no idea this would happen, but I know he's had opportunities that if he just decides, hey, I want it now. Yeah. I'm willing to take my family to wherever.
And not only that, not all these opportunities are created equal. Whatever opportunity he had in the past, maybe it wasn't quite as good. Maybe there's an opportunity coming up now that he's like, man, if I do this is going to be great.
But I don't care.
You don't care.
About worrying about that.
Yeah.
And I love Morgan as well as anybody. I could tell you stories that I don't want to tell you that is involving my personal life. And if he wants to leave, if Kyle wants to come back and coach his 22nd season, so be it. And he's earned that right. And if that means Morgan leaves, so be it. Because then I'm going to go get Jay Hill.
That was actually literally the next thing I was going to say.
This is a great job.
Yes.
It's a great fan base.
And Kyle,
a lot of things going for it.
And Kyle has built a good coaching tree. One of the many things he's done well over his career is he's built a good coaching tree. I would be super intrigued if Morgan Scalley took this job. I would have two eyes locked on this at all times. But
Scalley or Jay Hill?
If Scalley took this job, I'd be super intrigued. But if Scalley,
I think he will.
But if Kyle comes back and if Scalley gets some golden offer that's just too good to turn down and he takes it, and then Kyle quits and ends up being Jay Hill, well, I remember when Jay Hill was transferred from Rick's College and talked about him. I interviewed him when he was at Weber State and BYU, and great. I'd be super intrigued what Jay Hill did with the program.
Because there could be some good programs here. Both programs in the desert could be available.
Arizona's having a good year, yeah. If their coach got hired away, obviously, as you think. Yeah, I see what you're going. Yeah, you're one of those guys in this musical chairs.
Conversation and texting from yesterday.
Ooh. I would have.
I'm not reporting anything, so don't go run it on Twitter or whatever. I'm just speaking possibilities, and maybe they're distinct, slim, no chance possibilities. But this is what I've been hearing.
I thought, just watching games and having done this for a while, Arizona, I could really see. ASU, it seems like he really wants to be there and to be a little harder to pull away. Doesn't mean you can't pull him away.
And he very well could coach there for the next 20 years.
Right.
35 years old. Time is on his side.
I don't think Arizona has a coach for the next 20 years.
No. I mean, the UCLA job is open. He's from there.
That could happen.
He was him and Neuheisel have a connection when he was there. And speaking of Brennan, so I'm just saying there could be some good jobs that don't require a massive move.
No, I get it.
And you get an opportunity to coach at one of those programs.
You get
Obviously, you get a bump in the salary. But
you go to a school that's got NIL money. You got a good connection to the AD and or the president. I can see why you'd make the jump.
We'll see. But I think it's for Kyle, whatever he wants.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Well, Utah and BYU are tied at the hip again. This game is going to play out, and one fan base is going to be happy, and one fan base is going to be sad. There's no way around it. We will get to that next. Stay with us.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, it is the last Friday before Thanksgiving. Can you believe it? Probably the answer is no. But are you ready for it? Well, hopefully the answer is yes. Think about this. Retirement is down the line. You're preparing for it, but are you ready for it? No, those are two different things. That's where my guys at Trajan Wealth come in, because they can help you prepare and help you get ready for it. I can speak from personal experience, man. I've met with them, I've talked with them, I've emailed them, I've been with Zoom on them. There's plenty of people who want to help you prepare for it and be ready for it. You don't need to take my word. I've got a testimonial I want to read. It's one thing to save for retirement. It's another to feel ready for it. Trajan Wealth helped me build a real plan and less guesswork and more peace of mind. They explained everything, gave me options, and never once tried to sell me something I didn't need. I'm a client now, and I couldn't be happier. If you want a clear path forward, call Trajan Wealth. I like that thing, and they never once tried to sell me something I didn't need. Same here, people. Yep, they never once have tried to sell me something I did not need. So that's why give them a call if you want to help get your finances in shape. They are your local trusted financial fiduciary. The phone number is 801-210-6800. 801-210-6800. I met with them in Draper. It's convenient to my home. Well, they'll come up north. They'll meet with you in Farmington. Got you covered north and south. The website also has you covered. TrajanWealth.com is the website. TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Well, the holidays are really here. Things are speeding up. I know exactly what we all need to do, and that's head into the Western Nut Company. I'm here with Sarah, and you can take care of it all.
We love the holidays, and we try to make it seamless for our customers to enjoy our gift baskets and our fudge and our brittle and all the things that make it the holidays.
Western Nut is perfect for corporate giving and also for your family and your friends and your neighbors.
For corporate gifting, we have a team that's ready to take your list and ship it right from our store.
You know what I love is Dee and I go into Western Nut and the mothership, which is right there on 4th and 3rd West, and we just let you guys take care of it all. We select the gift and you guys ship them off, especially to Dee's family in Missouri.
Western Nut's been doing this since 1966, and we've got it down. All the things that you need to cover everybody on your list.
A good place to start is by going online at westernnut.com. That's westernut.com.
This holiday season, give your home the gift of smart upgrades with Mountain Home Services. Electric vehicle? Meet your new best friend. A professional EV charger installed from Mountain Home Services. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Want to save energy to brighten your space? Ask about LED lighting upgrades, smart switches, and modern lighting controls. Perfect for cozy nights and year-round savings. Serving Utah since 1954, Mountain Home Services was the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees, and every job comes with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Protect your home and power up your lifestyle with expert electrical services you can trust. Plus, KSL listeners enjoy a discounted price on a fireplace tune-up for just $99. Visit mountainhomeutah.com or call 801-543-2222 to schedule your upgrade today. That's mountainhomeutah.com or 801-543-2222. Mountain Home Services, powering Utah homes since 1954.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ and PK, a reminder to join hands at Scotty today, noon to 3, RGS Exteriors, 4235 Farm Road in West Jordan. All right, PK, here comes the game. Cincinnati, BYU, we're getting right down to it, next to last week of the regular season, and I figure either the Utes or the Cougars, one fan base or another, is going to be super disappointed around 9 or 9:30 Saturday night. There will still be a path to the Utes to the conference title game, I suppose, regardless. But their most likely path to the conference title game, they need Cincinnati to beat BYU.
Correct.
And BYU's best path, and they could still have one and win some tie among teams at 2 losses, BYU has to beat Cincinnati. So
Correct.
when this game ends, one fan base is going to be like, we are hanging by a thread now. And maybe based on other results, because I just can't get into looking at all the 3-way tiebreakers.
Too crazy.
Yeah, this is too crazy.
Well, let's wait till Saturday night, Sunday. It'll
Exactly.
be a lot clearer.
Right.
So it's pointless now anyway.
It's too much energy over something that may not come to pass.
Right.
But I'm figuring that one fan base is absolutely ecstatic after that game. And the Utah game's at 2. I think we all assume Utah will handle Kansas State, but we'll know that for sure. So when BYU wraps up that game in Cincinnati, 9, 9:15, 9:30, whatever it turns out to be, and maybe it'll be over before it's over. And we'll know.
We're always shocked if Utah
quarter.
loses. I really believe it's a question about how
It's
many.
about BYU. And then one fan base. Emotions are going to swing big time. So the question is, will the Bearcats do the Utes solid on Saturday, or does BYU come in and take care of business? And David says, my gut says BYU will be just fine.
Could be, yeah. Could be.
Kevin, nah. Everyone in the conference hates the Utes, and rightfully so.
Well, Cincinnati's going to roll over because they hate the Utes. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all. Cincinnati still has a path to the conference title game, even after these 2 losses. Now, it's not a great path, but it involves winning.
Right. I mean, I agree. Everybody does hate. I hate the Utes.
Yeah.
And so with that in mind, sure.
Steve's not buying that. Steve, it's well documented that PK has a man crush on Whittingham.
I have never denied that. If I was ever to switch, he'd be my guy.
If you were able to switch?
Yeah, and I'm no longer a Sun Devil.
Okay.
What'd you think?
I thought you were going to say Cougars. That's what I thought you were going to say.
What does that have to do with a man crush?
I don't know. I don't know what the man crush has to do with the Bearcats. I haven't tied that together. Maybe Steve just wanted to make a statement.
I don't hide things. I got no secrets here. I'm friends with the guy. What do you want from me? And I got Sataki texting me on Christmas Day. So what do you want from me?
Brian, if Utah waiting on everyone else, if Utah is waiting on everyone else, they are in trouble. They're not waiting on everyone
They're waiting
else.
on Cincinnati BYU.
They're waiting on Cincinnati BYU. They are not waiting on everybody else.
Right.
And a couple of years ago when they were waiting on everybody else, they still weren't in trouble.
As it turned out.
4 games had to go their way. They only controlled one of them. Now, some of them were predictable, and one was not, and they got them all.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can tell you that season, man. I was up there late in November. It's probably the last week of season, and they lost to the Ducks. And I walked off with the Utes like I've done 1,000 times, and with the Cougars too. And
on the road, where you go down on the field at the end of the game.
Night, yeah.
You go down on the field at the end of the game, and then the team walks to the locker room, and the media, whoever the media person is, the media trails, and the media PR person on the road might walk with you to show you where you're going. Right,
you're right there. Yeah, I've been to Oregon a million times. So
it's different than at home.
But yeah. So and the whole mood was this is over.
Mm-hmm.
The primary objective for the season
we blew it.
Did not happen.
Yeah.
And then everything changes, and then they go to the Rose Bowl. So it's not completely this way, but this one seems like, given the fact that it's UCF, if it was suppose it was, that's another reason maybe to have the rivalry game at the end, because if it was BYU Utah next week, this would be an appetizer instead of the main course. And next week would have been huge. Or if they played Texas Tech or somebody beyond a developing Scott Frost first season UCF across the country. If it would have been the U of A, say, whatever. But we all expect them to win next week. They'll be a heavy, heavy favorite. And that boils down to tomorrow night. And the Utes need BYU to lose. And they hate BYU. And now you have it's not about emotion now. It's just simply mathematics. So now you've got mathematics combined with emotion. And you want them to lose more than ever. You've probably never rooted against them more than this game. And for justified reasons.
Yeah, more justified than ever.
If you are a Ute fan and
they're in
either
your
don't
way.
care or would like to see BYU win, you're not a Ute fan. I get it. This is strictly football now. This has nothing to do with, they're cocky, their fan base is this or that. No,
I thought you were
this is literal football.
I thought you were going Godfather there.
What? I don't know. What? I don't know.
It's not personal. It's business.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you. This is, all the emotion. I hate those guys. They're this, they're that, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff is out the window. This is simply you need this team to lose to benefit your team. Simple as that. It could have been any number of teams who are in BYU's situation playing this game. And I think there's a decent chance they lose. I would favor them no more than 60-40 right now.
I saw a thing, and I don't know how they compute this, and it kind of drives me nuts, but I thought when I saw it flash by on a ticker, I was watching some game that ESPN does this percentage chance of winning. And
that is a 100% waste of time.
I know, but I saw the number 67. I thought, that's right. If they play this game 3 times, I think BYU wins.
Wait a minute, that's right. I just said it's a 100% waste of time, and you just said, I know, and then you said that's right.
I know, I think it's a waste of time.
That doesn't make any sense.
They accidentally got it right. There was a 1 in 100 chance, but they happened to throw up a number I
I'm
believed
accidentally in love. I mean, come on.
Sing it.
What are you talking about? Yeah, that thing is so stupid, but they're right.
This one time. Yeah.
That's a complete
the 67%.
contradiction.
The 67% number made total sense to me. You go 60-40, I'm going to go 67-33.
Since it was BYU, I would go 66.6.
I see what you did there. That was clever. So you think if they played 5 times, BYU would win 3 of them?
Well, I'd have to see if everybody's available
under this situation.
Where is the game played? Is every game in Cincinnati?
Yes. If they played 5 times, week 11, with the players in this health.
Sure, but I'm looking at it through some BYU colored glasses.
I get that. We all bring our bias to it, and I do too.
So,
I'm probably biased.
3 out of 5, sure.
I'm probably biased because of what I saw in person. I mean, I've watched them on TV, but...
Did you go to Cincinnati?
No. I watched the Utah-Cincinnati game at Rice Eccles Stadium.
Oh.
I saw them in person. I was there that night.
I thought maybe you went to Cincinnati, saw them play there.
I did not. I've never been to Nippert Stadium, and it's, right outside the bookstore, as Barry Tremmel likes to say.
Student Union, you can honk a loogie and hit it.
Yeah, right? No.
Where else are you going to get that analysis?
Here, and only here. Lock it down.
Oh, I like it. Maybe I can get a job. Locked on DJ PK.
Get another gig. That's what you need.
Don't tempt our next guest. He would make that happen.
I need one now that I got run from the other one.
Every time you lose one of your every time you lose one of your part-time side gigs,
I
was fired.
I got run.
It's not fired, DJ. He got run.
I got
run.
Should have seen me, man. 3 security officers. Get your hands off me.
Middle of the night, you just walked out. The door closed behind you.
Sir, will you come with us? No.
Did you leave that little key fob thing? Yeah, you left that. Okay. Yeah. You're all done.
I got it covered. Anyway, I'm not going to
Atta
take
kid.
that and try to sneak back in. You don't want me? Screw yous.
Yes. Y-A-Z-S.
If I was younger, I'd show you.
Y-U-Z-S probably. Yes.
It's Y-O-U-S-E.
Oh, it is. Yes. Oh, okay.
It's a word back there.
Okay. Well, I haven't lived back there, so I'll update my dictionary and I'll get that Y-O-U-S-E.
Oh, that's a literal word.
All right.
Use.
The reason I think I go a little higher than you, and I'm a little surprised you went that low, although I get it, anything could happen, but the BYU defense, they rarely give up 20 points. They have, but rarely. And I think the offense will do enough to get it done. And I'm banking on the defense. If you had to narrow it down to why I am this optimistic, and I get 2 out of 3, man, a couple turnovers, and maybe the defense only gives up 20 points and the offense looks like it did against Texas Tech, but I just don't think the Cincinnati defense is anywhere near Texas Tech's defense. And I think...
No one's is.
Right.
Well, I take that back. Utah's is.
Okay. Well, Utah and BYU, you look at them statistically and look at the results. Utah and BYU are the ones who come closest, and look where they are in the standings. And look who's most likely to go to the conference title game.
I would put Utah's defense.
And I would in this pick, I am banking big time. And I know the conversation is always about the quarterback. The thing I do like is the thing that can sink in this game is emotion. Getting rattled, too much emotion, highs, lows. But Bear Bachmeier seems to have. Bear Bachmeier seems to be pretty even keeled, and I think they're going to have the defense to fall back on.
You told me they learned from that.
Another reason I'm picking them to win is they've been in this spot before.
Right. Well, in order to be somewhere and learn from it, you have had to have been there. Simple
so do you
logic.
think, and you have been big on Cincinnati's offense, especially their quarterback, but their passing game, their throw game. You've been big on it all year, and you've watched the BYU defense all year, because if Cincinnati's passing game gets the upper hand, then it's pretty easy to see the Cougars losing this game. I think they make some plays, but I don't really think they get the upper hand. Even watching that Iowa State game, and I think we both think BYU is a much better team than Iowa State, and Iowa State went there when Cincinnati was playing well and had confidence. Cincinnati got the upper hand, threw it really well, and that second half they were holding on. And I get it, it's hard to maintain the emotion, and they really dominated the first half. But they were holding on at the end. I think BYU is better than Iowa State. I think we all think that.
Yeah, but I can't get caught up on a singular, isolated game.
I'm not. I'm going to
have to look at the big picture.
And I'm also looking at the Ute game, and I may be overly biased by that. But I think BYU is going to have success running the ball against Cincinnati.
Was walking into a slaughterhouse.
They were. I agree. But are they built to handle BYU's running game, which is pretty good? I mean, A-Rod told us it was going to be good at the start of the year. I think it's largely lived up to that. I know you can sit over there and say they didn't run the ball on Texas Tech, but nobody is running the ball on Texas Tech.
No,
And they have created a run game even when they didn't have L.J. Martin.
It's just that the Bearcats are at home. They're desperate as could possibly be.
2 time zone travel. I get it.
Season is getting away. Now, the team went yesterday to try to mitigate that, as they should have. But they're getting back. Evan Pryor was their leading rusher. He's missed, 2 games? And I think they had a bye in there, so he's been out. Goody, their top receiver. They got a really good tight end, so I'm saying wide receiver. He was back. He is back. He missed last week. He's averaging, I think, almost 20 yards a reception. It just seems like, man, Cincinnati, they're going to, whatever they have as far as their best, they're going to give it right now. And that's a tough situation to ask BYU to go back there and win this game, but they've got to. And I still favor the Cougs. Obviously, I want them to win. And I want them to win even at the expense of the Sun Devils. People think I'm not an all-out Sun Devil fan. I want to see one of our teams get an opportunity to play Tech again. And right now, they're the leading team. If they lose, then I'll pull for the Utes to get in there. And Sun Devils are watered down. Even if they got there, they'd get smoked.
I was about to make that point. Yeah. That's why you're so low key on them. I thought that was the number one reason.
It is, yeah. Maybe if they had another, but it's also here. This is local. We can benefit from it. So it's a combination. If they had their guys, that'd be another story. But they don't, obviously. So I think that BYU or Utah can give Tech a better game, and maybe one get in the playoff, and that would just be absolutely cool. And I want to see it. I think they'll get it done. If they don't, then I'll be waving the red pom-poms.
DJ PK, David Locke talking Utah Jazz. Big weekend. Big weekend for the Jazz. Got the defending champs, the Thunder, in tonight. The Lakers are coming in Sunday. And we have Jazz tickets to give away. We'll do that when we talk to David Locke right after the break. Stay with us right here on The Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Still have crash-free commute on all your favorite freeways and side streets currently. Southbound I-15 a bit thick at 6th North, rolling into downtown Salt Lake City right now. Also delays in Lehigh on eastbound 2100 North at 3600 West, trying to get over to I-15 at this moment. This update is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. $2,500 off 10 windows or more. Go to advancedwindows.com. Affordable windows guaranteed. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a double overtime loss, Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies look to become bowl eligible as they hit the road for a battle against Fresno State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action, beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 7:30 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0% for up to 63 months on 2025 Mazda CX-50 and Mazda CX-5 turbos. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
The holidays are coming. Is your home ready? Whether you're hosting a holiday party or reading a book, a brighter home makes your home more comfortable. Mountain Home Services can save you energy and brighten your space. Mountain Home Services can improve your home with LED lighting upgrades, smart switches, and modern lighting controls, perfect for cozy holiday nights and year-round savings. And KSL listeners can save with exclusive offers to brighten your holidays. Serving Utah since 1954, Mountain Home Services was the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Protect your home with an electrical inspection, surge protection, and keep your family warm this winter with a generator. And KSL listeners enjoy a discounted price on a fireplace tune-up for just $99. Visit mountainhomeutah.com or call 801-543-2222. That's mountainhomeutah.com or 801-543-2222. Mountain Home Services, keeping Utah homes safe and warm since 1954.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at utahjazz.com. Adventuring in the Wasatch Back this fall? Stop into Dairy King in Heber, now serving pumpkin shakes.
And check out their huge gluten-free menu. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the trade and best of state shakes. UCCU, proud sponsor of GNL. Get cash and save on loans this Black Friday season. Check out UCCU Black Friday money deals now at UCCU.com. UCCU, love where you bank.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU getting ready for Cincinnati. Saturday night, Isaiah Glasker on the Bearcats.
They have a good balanced offense. They can run the ball well. Their quarterback's a solid quarterback. He can throw and run. We really do have a challenge right now, and I'm just kind of excited to go against Cincinnati.
This Cougar Update is brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I practiced this for hours, gone round and round. And now I think that I've got it all down. And as I say it louder, love how it sounds. 'Cause I'm not taking the easy way out. Not wrapping this in ribbons, shouldn't have to give a reason why.
DJ PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We have tickets to give away to see a Utah Jazz game. We'll do that at the end of this segment. tickets to see the Jazz play the Lakers Sunday, 6 o'clock. And we'll give those away at the end of the segment. But first, we need to speak with one David Locke, radio voice of the Utah Jazz. David, good morning.
DJ, PK, in the morning. Gosh, my life, it's the completion each week of perfection, to talk to two brilliant people, learn a little bit, take in their greatness through osmosis, and frankly, while people are being enticed and forced to listen because there's Jazz Lakers tickets on the line at the end of the segment, and so they have to listen whether they want to or not. I really think it's a fabulous thing that we're forcing people to listen to this babble while I get to take in the greatness of the two of you. Thank you.
You're welcome, David.
Okay. Jazz Lakers, you get to see LeBron at 40, whatever years old. Maybe the last time, maybe the second last time. I would listen to whatever garbage I spew just to have a chance to win those tickets.
We always want updates on the young guys and what you're seeing, acknowledging it's a work in progress, and whatever you say, however true it might be today, it might not be true in a month or two or three. Well, let's just go with what you're seeing today. Isaiah Collier didn't get to play at the start of the season. He missed a few games, I think about 8 of them. And he's now played in a half dozen games, and he's shooting it better. But the thing that impresses me is he seems to get into the paint pretty much whenever he wants. Has he established himself in your mind? Is this a guy who's going to, regardless of what the ceiling is, and if you've got an idea on that, please share. But as a base, as he said, as a guy who this is going to play in the league and be a backup point guard and be on rosters for a few years here, based on his size, his strength, and his ability to get in the paint, break the paint, as Quinn Snyder used to say.
All right, can we big picture this for a second?
Please do.
Move off this. This ruins our conversations for the future, but let's just have the moment of reality, and then we can move into.
Okay.
So, Walker Kessler, year 2 to year 3, did what?
From year 2 to year 3, he took a big jump.
And Keontae George is doing what?
Taking a jump.
At what point?
Year 3.
Right. So let's just make sure we understand that, right? As we talk about all these players and all these other things, like there's a real element here that year 2 to year 3 for most players, it's usually year 3 to year 4 in bigs, is when the progress is made. And so trying to make whole big time comments about Isaiah Collier in month 15 of his career is probably a little foolhardy. So just as long as we have that established,
that's why
we can continue the conversation.
Right, and that's why I said in a month or 2 or 3, you'll have more information, you may have a new opinion. I totally get that.
Right.
I'm just thinking of what you're seeing now.
Yes. Yeah. I just think we're really being slapped in the face by how obvious the progression of players is right now when we're watching Keontae, who, quite honestly, wasn't very good for 2 years and has been really great so far this year. So I think the strengths you're mentioning on Isaiah Collier are terrific. He's a blur. He's got great strength. He's got great vision. On a team where not a lot of guys can beat people one-on-one, he can get into the paint. I'm not sure what I've seen about his finishing, whether it's any different than it's been in years past and whether he's better or not. Like, that's not entirely clear to me right now. So I think now on the flip side, like you said he's shooting better. He actually doesn't shoot a 3. He has actually gone, I think, about 70 minutes without taking a 3. As a guard in this era, that's unique. In fact, if you go look at anybody this season who's done that, their names are Jalen Duren, Rudy Gobert, Isaiah Hartenstein, Nick Claxton. There's 12 guys. Ryan Clockenburner, Mose Diabate. Yeah, Ryan Mose Diabate. There are 12 guys in the league other than Isaiah Collier that have played the amount of I think it's just have gone 80 whatever minutes without taking a 3, and they're all 7-footers. I understand that's like on one level you say, well, that's getting to know yourself, and that's great. and that's playing to your strengths. That's great. But in the Laker game, they didn't guard Isaiah. They were 5 feet off him. And our offense, when he was on the floor, partially because he sometimes plays without Keontae or without Lowry, so there's more to the picture than just this.
Mm-hmm.
But when he was on the floor, our scoring, I think, was like, I haven't looked at it, but I mean, just calling the game, we couldn't. It felt like we were really struggling to score while he was on the floor, really struggling. And so, yes, those strengths are awesome. But going back to a Will Hardy quote of last year, when Will basically said, you got to make sure your weaknesses aren't so big that they prevent us from doing anything. So if your defense is so bad that everyone just calls you up every single time and there's no scheme that we can play because they're just going to space the floor and put you in action, then it's hard to play you. And if your offense is if your shooting is so limited or something else about your game, your handle or something else, that we can't run our sets because of then that's a problem. And I don't think it's a problem yet, but let's keep an eye on it.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. And I will have you know that Ryan Clockburner, yeah. Yeah, he went.
Is he your favorite player?
Now he is. Yeah. He had 8 of 8 shooting in 26 minutes as the Hornets snapped a 3-game losing streak. He had 9 boards, 3 block shots, and 1 assist. Kid's a player. My goodness.
Pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah.
Actually, what is his shooting percentage right now? Is it like 88%?
And that's because he went into a shooting slump. No, he's 83.3 if you want him to be accurate.
Yeah,
he's 50 of 60 from the field.
He literally had a stretch either to open the season or from games like 2 to 9 where he made something like 18, 20 straight shots.
Right. He has the best field goal percentage by any player through the first 11 games of a career since the NBA-ABA merger. So let's not sleep on Ryan Clockburner.
Right. There's got to be Ryan Clockburner love at all times.
And there is Lowry Markkanen love at all times. And my question for you, as you've been on record saying that when the Jazz make their next playoff appearance, which we hope will be sooner rather than later, he will be on the team, right? So with that as the premise that he will be on the team, where would he fit in the pecking order on the team offensively?
Well, originally when I made that comment, I assumed he would be kind of 2A, 2B, that somebody would have emerged as a star.
Uh-huh.
And then he would be your second or third best player. I've always thought he had to be your third best player on a good team. I don't think that's true anymore. I think he can be the second best player by himself. I think he's elevated his game. He's playing with a power, passing a little more than he used to. He's really been impressive.
No question.
Playing with a force, Now, you got to have a coach like Will Hardy deserves a lot of credit here. Now, because he's using Lowry Markkanen correctly, right? Like Lowry Markkanen in Chicago they tried him as a ball handling. If you go back and look, he ran a bunch of pick and rolls and he did a bunch of this and he did a bunch of that and failed miserably. And it was all part of his development. And then for whatever weird reason, that organization decided, actually, no, we don't really believe in you. And they cut the cord on him. And then Cleveland used him as a spot up shooter out on the wing, which he was great at, but that's really how they used him. And Will Hardy and the Jazz have used him as an off ball player, both inside the 3-point arc this year, much more than they have in the past. And also going to shoot threes and allowing him to tight curl in the lane. But this guy is scoring at a rate where he dribbles less than Klay Thompson did. Like, that's pretty crazy. He's really, J.J. Redick referred to him as a 7-foot-tall Steph Curry. I've referred to him as a 7-foot-tall Klay Thompson. It's really what he is. He's a 7-1 shooting guard who's able to play both inside the arc and outside the arc because of his power. But he's coming off sets. He's not self-creating. He did self-create 2 early baskets against the Lakers, which told me the Lakers had some game plan on him that was different. But he's not, and we'll be interesting to see if the Jazz can do anything tonight on handoffs or off-ball screens, because Oklahoma City just blows that stuff up. Maybe Oklahoma City might not be the standard by which you decide whether you can do things or not. They're so good. But Lowry has to be in the right system and be used correctly, and so his off-ball action, along with a primary ball handler that's really, really good, could be something that's really special on a really good team. Even like an Austin Reeves or something like that.
Getting back to your point about the coaching staff and how they're using him, they've used him, and I don't remember if it was the Atlanta. It really jumped out at me, though. It was either Atlanta or Chicago. It was a home game, and they ran a pick and roll, and he was the screener. And whoever had the ball was right in front of the visitor's bench, right in front of it. And I don't remember if it was Keontae or Collier. I think it was Keontae. But anyway, he sets the screen, they go to switch it, and he immediately rolls, and he's got the defender pinned. He's got a clear path to the hoop. He gets the pass, he dunks. Can they do that kind of stuff all the time, or can they only do that because Kessler's out? With Kessler on the floor, there's nowhere to space Kessler. So I'm wondering how much the absence of Kessler, which is a massive problem at the defensive end of the floor, is making the game even easier for him offensively. And I wonder how much of that they can keep doing with Kessler on the floor, or when Kessler's healthy, maybe they offset these guys' minutes and they get all shooters out on the floor and it open up. So because then he really goes to work in the paint, and the other team basically has no chance.
So much there. Great question. And the wonderful thing is I can just try to answer.
Statement.
Yeah, it was a statement. So brilliant insight.
Can they do this without Kessler?
It's overwhelming to me how smart you are. You're brilliant. How's that? But no, it's great. You're on it. So just statistically, the Jazz were having Lowry set a pick about 3 times a game last year, maybe even last twice. And now he's setting picks about 13 to 14 times a game. That is partially because Kessler's out and we have no rolling big, and the Keontae and Yusuf Nurkic going into the Laker game were the worst pick and roll combination in the NBA. Like, Nurkic is not a good rolling big. So there's some of that, but it's also because of exactly what you're saying, is that Lowry's now playing more physically and rolling people into the post and doing that. In regards to whether it's because Walker's off the floor, I think it's Walker's off the floor in the sense that they need somebody to set picks, and they don't have great pick and roll options otherwise. And with Nurkic, if the big would just drop into Keontae, and Keontae should have nowhere to go. The second thing is, I think Walker's offensive rebounding presence, the best offensive rebounding this side of Steven Adams last year in the NBA, means you could play Walker in the dunker spot, which is right or left of the basket, and the opponent would not be able to leave him because of his offensive rebounding. So you can still run Keontae, Lowry, pick and rolls with Walker on the floor. So I do not think it's because there's maybe a little more room, but I actually don't think Walker's offensive rebounding prowess means that there's enough gravity to him that he would not impact the spacing by being in the dunker. We're seeing that with Houston right now, who's doing a bunch of this with Steven Adams, and they actually even have Amon Thompson on the floor who can't shoot, and he's slicing on the baseline as another action that is taking gravity, and they're somehow creating massive amounts of space with it. There's a little bit of a space revolution going on in the NBA right now, that offensive rebounding and cutters are creating space for shooters and drivers. And suddenly, as much as everybody wanted to play 5 out to create space, there's also a reality that if you have 4 out or even 3 out, you have wider driving lanes. And so more and more teams, in my opinion, are playing 4 out with anyone they want at the dunker because it's creating better driving lanes. In the case of Houston, they're almost playing 3 out because Amon Thompson's going to slice at some point in every possession, and you have to guard him.
You talk about Lowry being the second best player on a Jazz playoff team. Is the best player on the roster in college, in the NBA, or over in Europe?
I mean, Ace has got the most potential to be the best player. And then, obviously, I don't know how the lottery ping pong balls will follow, and I have not watched these kids yet. And they're, 3 or 4 years away, because that's the reality. Maybe 2 or 3 years away if they're that good. So it's a great question. I would suspect, I don't know. I mean, Ace is really good. Like, he's got a long way to go.
Yeah.
I actually got unlocked on Jazz today. I did questions on Fridays, and I got asked, like, what's the most surprising thing and most, like, maybe disappointing thing. It wasn't how he phrased it, but it's like biggest surprise and biggest disappointment or something. And I actually think what's really interesting about Ace so far this year is if I answered that question, I almost would take both sides of the same coin. And so what I mean by that is if I had something that was probably the most disappointing is just his, like, basketball knowledge or, like, education is behind, like how to defend, where to move, how defensive systems work, things like that. But his basketball instincts are way better than I ever expected, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Right? So, like, he's in open floor guarding someone, he reaches out and grabs them every time. It's like, dude, did anyone ever teach you how to play defense? Evidently not. And you watch him on some rotations, and if it takes him a second or two to, like, understand conceptually what's taking place. But you also watch him, like, in the open floor cut someone off, and it's completely instinctual. It's amazing. Or when he drives and drops off a pass to Lowry for a dunk, or the other night he had one in L.A. where he drove and dished something, or when he sees a driving lane, those things are just not teachable, and he does those really, really well. So there's an interesting mix of instincts are incredible, knowledge is behind the curve. That's actually that's the equation you want. If your instincts are bad and your knowledge is good, then there's nothing you can ever do to get better. If you just need knowledge, we can teach you. And his instincts are incredible.
We get questions every week. I'm finally going to ask it. People want to know if you're on a rowing machine, if you were on a treadmill, are you skiing? You can't be skiing. We don't have enough snow yet. What's going on?
So I go to the gym at 9 a.m. every morning, and I post my podcast at 8:30 every morning, and so you have me transitioning into the car every morning.
That's what.
Or maybe I'm in condition, and I'm just gasping for air because of the excitement I have from talking to you. It kind of the short.
Yeah, it was very short.
That was short. He punctuated that. All right, well, we'll let David Locke go because apparently he's already gone. And we will give away the tickets that you had to endure David Locke for. I don't think you had to endure him, but those are his words. Jazz, Lakers, Sunday, 6 p.m. 4 tickets. That's just 2. 4. Are you ready for that?
Oh, yes. Yes, very much so. So what you're saying is not 1, it's not 2, not 3, but 4.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
All right, you finally got it up there?
Finally.
Okay, now you can read it.
Caller 12, 801-575-ZONE. We'll win a 4-pack of tickets to see the Jazz and the Lakers Sunday at the Delta Center. 801-575-ZONE. Call right now. Caller 12, going to see the Jazz and the Lakers Sunday at the Delta Center, 6 p.m. DJ and PK. Coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, Pablo Mastroni and Hans Olsen. Stay with us.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash northbound I-15 just before 106 South in Sandy. It's been cleared, but there's some residual delays. Also, otherwise, open speeds and freeway speeds on the rest of I-15. Lingering slowdowns on SR-36 to Lake Point coming out of Tooele due to the construction in that area. Also, watch out for some fog and spots up in North at Weber and Davis and Box Elder counties as well. This update is brought to you by the Whipple Service Champions. From system installs to fast fixes to delivering award-winning heating, cooling, and plumbing and electrical services, call the Whipple Service Champions for the win today. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy." And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to americafirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Get your Thanksgiving fix at Kenny J's Barbecue. This year, skip the stress and bring home slow-cooked perfection. Pitmaster-style turkey and tender brisket. Ready for your holiday table. Kenny J's is serving up bold, smoky flavor with all the home-style sides your family loves. You bring the guests, we'll provide the feast. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396 or stop by the district in South Jordan. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue.
If you need up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com is the name you can trust. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you're never required to accept any loan offer. Some lenders offer same-day funding. If you need up to $5,000, type WeFixMoney.com directly into your browser. WeFixMoney.com has been helping customers for 15 years and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. So if you need cash for credit card bills, car repairs, child care, or anything else, go to WeFixMoney.com. Make sure you type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. Go to the company you trust. WeFixMoney.com. Just fill in the information and get an answer in minutes at WeFixMoney.com. So if you need cash for up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Utes play their final home game of the season. Wayshawn Parker's thoughts on Senior Day.
it feels great. I mean, going out there with the seniors, I'm going to have them go out with a bang. Like, I'm going to put all my heart out there just so I can see them with smiles on their face. And, like, they're going to have a couple tears, but it's going to be happy tears.
This Utah Update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Hercules First Federal Credit Union Salt Lake County High School Player of the Week is Weston Briggs from Corner Canyon High. He ran for 87 yards and 2 scores while adding 84 yards receiving another touchdown as the Chargers beat Mountain Ridge in the semifinals 59-20. Salt Lake County Player of the Week award proudly presented by Hercules First Federal Credit Union. At Hercules, they're celebrating the everyday victories. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Yeah, it's good to get another one under the belt.
Corner Canyon did go out and win the title yesterday.
It never gets old.
Corner Canyon in 6A, Orem in 5A, Ridgeline in 4A.
Yeah, I don't care about the other two, but they just bask in the glory.
Uh-huh.
They doubted us. When will they learn?
I don't think anyone really doubted you, but okay.
We lost to that team earlier.
Uh-huh. And everyone expected you to win the rematch, and you did.
No. You're not going to downplay it.
Okay.
I'm
6 titles in 8 years for the
proud
Chargers.
Charger, yeah.
6 of the last 8.
Somehow, once again, we've overcome bad coaching.
You just say that because you know it'll get back to him.
We got to do it every year, in spite of him.
How dare you denigrate the next Weber State head coach that way?
We'll see. Yeah, a powerhouse of a program. Number 7 for the big guy.
It is time to pick our locks of the week.
I'm going Corner Canyon next year.
You like one of the blowouts, PK? Well, blowouts. According to the point spread. There are some lopsided point spreads here.
I haven't looked at the point spread, but I will go. I already made
It's
my
right
pick.
on the schedule next to me. Oh, did you take Seattle at Tennessee?
It did not.
Oh, okay. Thought you might.
I know that they have it. The point spreads are on the schedule. I understand that.
It's right here, yeah. Yak, are you taking Seattle at Tennessee?
Nope.
Ooh,
Is that who you're taking?
I'm torn between that and the Jets and Ravens. I just checked. Lamar Jackson cleared to play, although he practiced, but he's managing his body, the ankle injury.
So am I. Rather well, I might add.
I'm going to go ahead and take the Ravens over the Jets. Who you got, PK?
I'm going to go with the Patriots.
The Pats were just thrashing everyone. They've got the Bengals in Cincinnati. Joe Burrow comeback game. But you know what? That's the Patriots versus the NFL's worst defense. That defense is terrible. I think they're giving up 32 points a game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yak, how about you? Just one loss on the year. Time to bounce back for you.
You did bounce back.
I bounced back last week.
Oh, was the loss 2 weeks ago?
Baltimore,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was actually going to go with PK's pick, but I'm going to switch. I'm going to go with the Lions over the Giants.
Reasonable.
All right. Lions are 10-point favorites at home against the Giants.
Oh, check that. Actually, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
I took Detroit earlier.
I think I took Detroit earlier. I couldn't do it either.
Yeah, so in that case, I'm probably going to have to go with PK. I'm going to have to take New England then in that case. Oh, I can't take the Patriots either. Man, I'm screwing up all over the place today.
See, that's because you took all the good teams early in the year.
No, I did not. That's somebody else we know.
Yeah, it turns out the Patriots are a good team. I haven't used them yet.
Yeah, that's actually.
Well, you didn't know they were a good team.
Exactly.
So you went with the brand based on expectations.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's changed, so now you'll consider going with them.
You know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm going to knock out the Philadelphia Eagles right now.
The time to take the Eagles.
Ooh.
Taking the Cowboys in Dallas.
They're gonna punk Jerry Jones's team because.
Good. I'm glad you couldn't take the Patriots because that'd be like, and this serious. This has bugged me for years. They bid on The Price is Right, and somebody says 500, and the next person says
501.
I hate that. There's got to be at least a $50 variance. It should go, meaning you got to go higher or lower. That's such a ripoff. And they need to have 5 new people, however many contestants they have, every time. You get one shot. You don't get to stay there all day. It's a joke. You can spray and neuter your pets. I'm fine with that. But the other stuff, no. There needs to be some changes to that show.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center December 4th through 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey and Lowry Markkanen tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now. Let's go! No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at UtahJazz.com.
Ready for a home upgrade? Hercules has the rate for you. Open a home equity line of credit before November 30th and enjoy an introductory 4.99% APR for 6 months. Perfect for projects like a new deck, roof repair, or kitchen refresh. Don't wait. This limited time offer won't last. Apply today at HerculesCU.com. That's HerculesCU.com. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
SLC Fat Loss is having a huge holiday sale, over $400 off, making it our lowest prices of the entire year now through December 31st. We know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day with no exercising, no injections or surgery. You can start the program before, during, or after the holidays. No more losing weight and gaining it all back. Help reset your metabolism and keep the weight off for good. Go to slcfatloss.com and save big now through December 31st only.
Alex here. I found the exact program that works for me. I've dropped 65 pounds, but more importantly, I've kept it off during that full year. JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later, I'm keeping the weight off. Go to slcfatloss.com.
Take advantage of the lowest prices of the entire year. But hurry, limited spots available. Many clients lose 20 to 30 pounds in just 60 days. Do the program in person or virtually from anywhere. Schedule your free consultation now at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports Newsletter from the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports Newsletter.
This holiday season, give your home the gift of smart upgrades with Mountain Home Services. Electric vehicle? Meet your new best friend. A professional EV charger installed from Mountain Home Services. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Want to save energy to brighten your space? Ask about LED lighting upgrades, smart switches, and modern lighting controls. Perfect for cozy nights and year-round savings. Serving Utah since 1954, Mountain Home Services was the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees, and every job comes with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Protect your home and power up your lifestyle with expert electrical services you can trust. Plus, KSL listeners enjoy a discounted price on a fireplace tune-up for just $99. Visit MountainHomeUtah.com or call 801-543-2222 to schedule your upgrade today. That's MountainHomeUtah.com or 801-543-2222. Mountain Home Services, powering Utah homes since 1954.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Okay, Joy, let's go for a ride. So the car lights are on your... Yet, you got it. And to adjust your seat, you got to... Have you driven this car before?
Nope, never driven this car in my life. Hey, Doug, you want to buckle up?
Funny, usually I'm the one that has to tell the customer to buckle up.
Free test drive the new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander at Doug Smith in American Fork. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2025 Mitsubishi models. No one knows Mitsubishi like Doug.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history, you're listening to DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You got me thinking it'll be alright. You told me, come and take a look inside.
DJ PK and Pablo Mastriani, RSL head coach, joining us. Pablo, good morning. Pablo, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
I understand I'm supposed to ask you about your whereabouts. There's a possibility that you were somewhere in Arizona, maybe on the Thunderbird High campus in short sleeves and warm weather.
They've been having rain down there this week.
Maybe golfing at Encanto. Yeah. Golfing at Encanto. I don't know. No, North Scottsdale is more like it.
Troon, right? The Boulders.
Troon.
Yeah, right? Yeah, at the play, we're at TPC in Scottsdale.
TPC,
yeah. Of course.
Absolutely, man. They got two courses there. And Greyhawk is right over there. Plenty of places to play.
It's beautiful, yeah. And actually, this cloud cover is actually nice because it's still, I think, around 60 degrees. So it's ideal weather to enjoy family and play a little golf.
Yeah, cloud cover spoken. When they say cloud cover is actually really nice, that's spoken by a true Phoenician.
Just beat up by the sun all these years.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Pablo, big news, big press conference. The schedule is out, and Messi is coming to Utah. All right. Is there a part of you, a kid, is like, I can't believe I'm going to be in the same field with Messi? Is there somewhere in there, is there a 12-year-old version of Pablo who gets amazed every once in a while?
Well, I think I had that when I happened to lock horns with him back in the day on the field, which was I was really giddy. Now I kind of feel like what the players are going to feel like, especially having them come to our place. I think it's a special moment because I think it levels the playing field a little bit with our 12th man and the guys sleeping in their own beds and the feeling you get if you're to be able to overcome and beat a great Miami side with one of the best players in the world on the team.
Yeah, I think it's great for the fans. I can recall, this is going back many years ago now, obviously, when I tell you that Donovan was coming to play at Rice Eccles on the turf, and I thought, I got to get out and see this dude. And took the fam, went over there, and watched him play. And, you got a lot of hardcore fans who are going to go, but I think it can draw in the casual, and maybe they can find, hey, this is a pretty good time. I'm going to do this again.
Yeah, no, I think I think he's done a wonderful job of raising the awareness of the sport in this country since he's come abroad. Obviously, still scoring goals at an incredible clip. And so he still has a lot of football left in him. I think it's players like this, you're absolutely right, that take the layman fan and turn him into, full-blown soccer fanatics. and start following, the U.S. team and then start getting involved. It takes a moment like this, I think, to get people to come over and realize how different, how unique the sport of soccer is, and what a player of Messi's caliber can do to the game.
At the press conference, John Kimball was talking, and he was listing all the clubs that are coming in with all the star players, right? Thomas Miller's coming in, Son is coming in, Messi is coming in. He had a long list. And what I didn't hear was star players for RSL. And so I talked to somebody with the club after the press conference. They said, what I didn't hear is someone wearing the claret and cobalt to compete with them. But then they went on to be pretty optimistic after we lamented the fact that you had to run out there with a bunch of kids who basically were college age in most of the attacking positions, trying to score goals last year at the start of the season. It got better as the season went along. But he was pretty optimistic that there were going to be some quality players coming in, and I wondered how much of that optimism you shared, what percent of the process you're through, because it's a process.
Yep.
And so you could probably graph the optimism and how much of the work is done. It's never done until it's across the finish line and signed, and that is weeks, if not months away. So where do you sit on that scale, knowing who you're going to have to compete against?
Yeah, no, I think that's a great question. And I think you hit the nail on the head as far as, the areas we definitely need the biggest improvement is finding the back of the net. And I think you get that with a bit more quality and a bit more experience. And I say that for two things. One, in real time, experience and quality will get you goals now. But thinking long term, especially being a club that prides themselves on development, is there's no better teacher than having a peer in front of you showing you day in and day out what it looks like to be a prolific goal scorer. So I think a big-time player that can score goals for our team will not only help us, but it'll also help all the players around them be better, along with bringing the youth that we have a lot of great young talent behind them that just needs to, feel what it feels like day in and day out, whether it's in the locker room, on the field. And so, as a matter of fact, today we have another recruitment meeting here at 10:30. We'll go over it. And so, it's never like this big home run. It's always just biting off one piece at a time, shrinking the pool of players, the availability, what they cost. All these different things go into the equation. And like you said, it's a long, arduous process. And hopefully at the end we get a guy that all RSL fans and the guys in the locker room will be really proud of.
I think it was about 2 weeks ago, stuff that we had heard. They announced it in terms of extending contracts to yourself and Kurt Schmidt and all that. And I'm wondering, now you've been with the team about 5 years or so, so it's not exactly a fresh start, but with ownership, a guy like Steve Starks, I've golfed with Steve, and everybody knows if I golf with you, I have to hold you in high regard. I just don't go out and golf with anybody, Pablo. You know what I'm talking about. And so I've golfed with Steve Starks, and so I hold him in high regard. I don't know if fresh start, but sort of like maybe a new beginning. Is that sort of an attitude permeating the organization?
Yeah, no, I think you're right, PK. And I think there's also a shift in, we want to continue to be a development club. That will always be the case. I think Tony Beltran has done a fantastic job, and Jason with the academy and the Monarchs. And it's just such a advantage to have players that can grow into the system. And so I think that will always be a part of who we are. I think the emphasis from, Steve Starks and the Miller Group is we want to be a winning club. We want to be a club that our fans can get behind year in and year out whilst we're developing players. So it's not one or the other, it's both. And so in order to do that, obviously, we need some top-end talent on the first team as well. And I think that was the biggest takeaway from last year. Given what we were able to do in 2024 and the output offensively that those players brought, along with the growth of these young players, is we need some top-end talent to make sure that we're able to achieve both things, which is very, very difficult to do. I think if you're a development club, you don't really worry about winning. And if you're a club that wants to win now, you don't really care about development. And so it's a tricky middle ground, but I think we have the people. I think we have the infrastructure. And more importantly, I think we have the vision and belief that we can achieve both things. And so the onus on us this offseason is to make sure we put a team together that is extremely competitive from day one and really learning from all the experiences that we had in 2025.
That right there, the last couple minutes to me is everything. I see how this could work, and it could be great. And I also know it's all on paper, and in sports, when everything's on paper, there's still a lot of stuff that can go wrong before the dream comes true. But the Millers are into consistency. And when PK said a new beginning, honestly, I threw up in my mouth a little bit because it seems like there's been a new beginning every year for more than a decade. It's either a new coach, it's a new GM, or it's a new owner. And there's never been a chance to get a group together, have them learn lessons. It's still not perfect. Have them learn more lessons and tweak the things that weren't perfect and grow off that, because there's always somebody new coming in. And I thought what you said needs to be underlined so much, Pablo. The young guys are good, but they have to learn from people who are really good. And I read a bio about Pep Guardiola, and he is just a coaching legend. And you go back and he had a great playing career. And then you find out, well, he played for a coach who's a legend. And then you back that up and you find out, well, that guy was a great player. Now, I'm not going to go back into Dutch football and dig all this up, but it's the same trend as the NFL. Everyone's going nuts over Andy Reid. And he coached for Lavelle Edwards, who's in the Hall of Fame, or played for him. And he coached with Mike Holmgren, who won a Super Bowl. And Holmgren coached with Bill Walsh, who won 3 Super Bowls. And Bill Walsh coached with Paul Brown, who won like a dozen NFL titles before there was a Super Bowl. It's like none of these guys fell out of a tree and figured it out. They all learned from somebody. But I'm wondering if everybody's on the same page and if everybody could stay together long enough to learn these lessons, because otherwise you just keep spinning in circles.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I think consistency is very difficult in the modern day. I think in any sport, right? I think, the way Steve views success in his time with Utah was consistency with the players, with the staff, with the front office, and they were able to achieve it. And so I think he's got a really good understanding and a feel for what it takes to be a perennial playoff team that's competing for trophies year in and year out. And in this case, whilst bringing along the next generation of players, and I think that is critical. That's something that he's emphasized with us. And so, the other part of that is obviously we lost a coach this year, and the idea is bringing in another experienced coach, one that will help, challenge ideas, give new ideas. And so I think we're trying to hit this thing on all fronts, where it's players that are really critical because they produce in real time on Saturdays, but it's also a staff that continues to improve. When there's openings, bring in coaches that are not just in their nascent stages of coaching, but have a lot of experience. And I think obviously that'll help me out, that'll help the rest of the staff out, and it also help the team out. So, we want to keep pushing the envelope to become better in every facet of our club. And in particular, in my shoes, I want to be a better coach. And I know that if I want to do that, I gotta make sure I step outside my comfort zone and have, coaches with, the same amount of experience, if not more, challenging ideas. And I think that's how we all get better is working with people that see things a little differently, that have a bit of success in different, experiences in their lives to share. And I think that's how we become a winning club.
What do you think about the new calendar?
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting, PK. And I think, like DJ said earlier, on paper it looks good. There's going to be a lot of head scratching. Come the early spring, late winter, and some of these venues will be very difficult to play in. Obviously, these guys have thought through it, and I think a lot of the games will be played in cities where there's not. The likelihood isn't that there's going to be inclement weather, but we know that Dallas has some crazy weather at times. Houston has ice storms, so I think it'll be a challenge and something that, we're going to have to kind of go through. But as far as lining up with the rest of the world, it's a huge advantage from a player acquisition perspective.
Right.
We picked up Victor Alatunji and Ron Cruz, and they got to play 8 or 9 games, right? And so it's like it doesn't make sense from an investment perspective to spend all this money on players and then get not even a third of the season with their teams. And I think that's a bigger picture perspective as to why we're doing this. So there's going to always be some positives and some hang-ups, and we just got to work through those. But I think the idea to be aligned with the rest of the world is really important if we want to be a league that contends with the best leagues in the world.
You're big on training camp, and obviously the two guys you referenced, I thought Olatunji did a pretty good job of fitting in and producing in a really short period of time. Cruz could probably use the training camp, but you have consistently pounded the table and underlined the importance of having a full training camp to really, if you're going to play your best soccer, you just have to do that. So having said that, have you got that thing planned out? You going somewhere, back to Arizona, to Spain, to Santa Barbara? Where's the club headed this year?
We got it planned out. We're going back to Portugal, and we have 4 or 5 really good games in Portugal, and we leave about 10 days into camp that we start there in Harriman, and then come back for a week, and then we're off to California for 8 or 9 days to finish the camp and finish with a game against LAFC the week before our opener. So. It sounds like a great camp. And I think, DJ, to your point about why preseason is important, I think it's more than the X's and O's. It's the feeling of being together. It's spending time together. It's building relationships that are beyond just the field part. And I think, when you build trust with another person off the field, you feel more inclined to be able to hold them to higher standards because you're familiar with who they are as a person. And that becomes really important. So, I think the preseason is where we really drop in the mentality piece, what kind of team we want to be, what kind of, how we want to play the game. We want to be aggressive on both sides of the ball. If we don't get that time with those players, oftentimes we're left just talking tactics because they got to hit the ground running whenever they join the group in the middle of the season. So that's why it's really important, because I think it kind of encapsulates every aspect of team that we want to be, and those 6 weeks are really critical for that.
All right, well, I don't want to make you late for your tea time at TPC Scottsdale, so we better let you go.
He's got a meeting in an hour. He just said that.
It's just a reference to the start of the interview.
It's all work today. The guy's nose to the grindstone at all times.
This was fun, though. This wasn't work. This was fun. It was great catching up with you guys. It's always a lot of fun.
All right. Good to talk to you, Pablo. Have a good day, and we will see you down the road.
Sounds great, guys. Take care.
All right. There's Pablo Mastroni, RSL head coach. Still to come, Hans Olsen, BYU, Cincinnati. Big game for BYU. Big game for Cincinnati. Big game for Utah. This is on the list. The whole top half of the league is hanging on this game.
For sure.
Texas Tech probably figures we're in the title game, but who are we playing? Right. It's a big game to Texas Tech. We will get to that with Hans Olsen next. Stay with us. DJ and PK, it's 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Utah County golfers, the Back Nine Indoor Golf Lounge in Orem is now open right across from Costco. It's your new go-to for golf, games, and good times. Become a founding member today for just $25 down and lock in their biggest discounts for life. And Back Nine will donate $50 to a high school golf team of your choice. Experience 4 full-swing simulator bays with comfy seating, 75-inch TVs, and 4D massage chairs. Perfect for date nights, parties, and corporate events. Plus 2 putting greens machines, an Xbox gaming lounge, free drinks, and Wi-Fi. Train like the pros with secure 24/7 access so you can play in leagues and tournaments on your schedule. With locations in Pleasant View, Murray, Lehigh, American Fork, Spanish Fork, Cedar City, and St. George, there's a Back Nine near you. A Back Nine membership makes the perfect gift for the golfer in your life. They'll thank you all year long, whether you're golfing with them or relaxing in the massage chair. Sign up for a free demo at theback9golf.com.
Get your Thanksgiving fix at Kenny J's Barbecue. This year, skip the stress and bring home slow-cooked perfection. Pitmaster-style turkey and tender brisket. Ready for your holiday table. Kenny J's is serving up bold, smoky flavor with all the home-style sides your family loves. You bring the guests, we'll provide the feast. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396 or stop by the district in South Jordan. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
JTV, Jewelry Television. With 80,000 jewelry looks, we're kind of a big deal. Even bigger with new lines of designer handbags, fragrances, and more. And biggest of all, because you could win a 7-night stay in Bali, spending money, and thousands worth of JTV jewelry, making you kind of a big deal. Enter by December 7th at jtv.com/sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Then watch JTV on TV or shop jtv.com for big holiday deals.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Season's greetings start at the Garden Restaurant. Our fall menu and delicious food captures the essence of the holidays ahead. Stop in or order online for pickup. Have you tried our favorited jalapeno pork sandwich yet? It's perfectly balanced with sweet and spice and enough to satisfy any craving. Now let's talk turkey. The Turkey Club and turkey cranberry sandwiches are delicious. And of course the fan fave, the turkey pot pie is prepped daily and loaded with chunks of tender meat, veggies drenched in a rich, creamy sauce hugged by a flaky, buttery crust. But that's not all. Home-cooked, handmade baking is our standard. What's more aromatic than baked goods? From giant cinnamon rolls, cookies, bars, and our famous warm, buttery Limehouse rolls. Our chefs prep each little item with a little something that makes the garden so unique. It's fresh ingredients sprinkled with genuine TLC in every bite. Celebrate your season with us. The Garden Restaurant. Visit us at thegardenslc.com.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Utah State tips off with Tulane today at 11 a.m. in South Carolina. Listen to Scotty G on 1280 The Zone while your favorite shows continue on 97.5 FM. At 2 p.m., 9th-ranked BYU faces 23rd-ranked Wisconsin at the Delta Center. Listen on KSL News Radio 102.7 FM. At 8 p.m., the Jazz host the defending champs. The Jazz and Thunder play on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU on the road at Cincinnati tomorrow night, 6 o'clock kickoff. Aaron Roderick on running back LJ Martin's durability.
He takes good care of himself. First of all, he's a big guy, a big, strong dude, and he takes really good care of himself. He's very professional about caring for his body, getting sleep. He eats right. I mean, he does everything he can. And never guarantees that you're going to stay healthy, but he also plays with really good technique. He plays with good pad level, plays the game the right way, and so we're going to give him the ball as much as we can.
This BYU update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, we're brought to you in part by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan Wealth today, your local trusted financial fiduciary. Call them at 801-210-6800 or visit their website at TrajanWealth.com. Time to welcome in Hans Olsen. You'll hear him on the call of the BYU game at Cincinnati Saturday night. Hans, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good. Where in the world are you right now, Hans? Have you already traveled or does that come later?
That comes later. I'll be at RGS Exteriors later this evening. We got Football Fridays with Alima and Mac, and then I'll head out about 5:30. But big trip.
Yes, it is a big trip. It's funny not in a ha-ha sense, but whatever kind of sense you could say it, that the team is in the exact same position that it was in last year as this year. And we were surprised last year. We're surprised this year. But I don't think now that we've seen the development of the program from last year to this year, we're mainly surprised because of the quarterback situation. Otherwise, I don't think we're surprised, whereas opposed to last year, we were probably surprised about the whole thing. Now, with all that being stated, I believe this team is literally better than last year, so I like their chances more going into a good team's stadium than I did last year. What do you think?
Yeah, 100%. I think you're right on it, PK. If you could find a way to mirror this team and play it against last year's team, I think this team beats them. I think they're a little bit more sound in the run game, and I think Bear Bachmeier is more of a sound quarterback. Retzlaff made too many big mistakes in too many critical moments, and it just feels like Bear has been more stable with only 4 interceptions, and he's been so careful with the ball in all his runs. He's been so careful, going for almost 500 yards. And, there's been some close calls. There was one fumble that was covered by Kyle Safarchuk. What was that, against Arizona? I think it was. Maybe it was Colorado, where you had to have the possession. But he's just been so careful with it. And I think LJ Martin has taken the next step. And this offensive line is working really well together. I also think, PK, that you add the experience. So you throw guys like Jack Kelly, Isaiah Glasker, LJ Martin. You throw some of these veterans, some of these seniors, some of these captains, the Chase Roberts and Parker Kingstons of the world, into the scenarios they had last year, where they lost the 2 that put them out. And now they've got this scenario and situation this year where they had the one loss to Texas Tech, and they know they can't suffer another, so they've used their experience. Also, I've talked to Kalani in the post games. I talked to him post game Texas Tech, and I said, "How do you prevent from letting what happened last year happen this year?" And he said, "I've got some ideas." So he's learned a lot. I think these veterans, these seniors, have learned a lot, and I think we saw it really shift into gear against TCU, PK, where I was a little bit nervous. A hangover from Texas Tech and some injury and some disappointment, how it was going to play it against TCU. And man, they lit the world on fire just last weekend.
Yeah, dominant.
Occasionally, I take a stand, I find a stat, and then I die on that hill, Hans. I'm turning over a new leaf.
Good one, Hans. Good one.
I've tracked this for years. Hans. Teams travel 2 time zones or more. The winning percentage drops through the floor. It's not impossible. It can be done.
He was tracking it as a 10-year-old. That's what's absurd.
What is it, like 70%? Well, I know it's high, DJ. What it was like 70-some%. Isn't it?
I haven't added it up this year. I don't have a recent number for you, but I've been tracking it since at least 20 years of watching this. I've been talking to Riley about it for like 15 years.
That's ridiculous.
And it keeps happening. However, that team that travels, sometimes they win. Sometimes they're really good. Sometimes the opponent's really bad. It does happen. And I think the BYU defense is really good. So although normally I would pick the home team in a 2 time zone game, I'm thinking I'm going to bank on the Cougar defense to come through, and I'm going to pick BYU to win this game. I know I could well be wrong. It could absolutely could be, but I'm doing it anyway. The matchup and Cincinnati's offense, they are getting a running back who was their one back. It's kind of 1A and 1B. They have 2 guys who were running it, but they're getting one of them back, and they're getting a key receiver back too. So maybe I'm underestimating the Cincinnati offense. What do you think of that matchup? How many points do you think Cincinnati scores? Obviously, special teams, short fields could influence it, but, ballpark, is BYU going to hold these guys to 20 points or less? Because I think at that number, they're going to win the game.
Okay, so the 2 guys you're talking about are Evan Pryor and Caleb Goody.
Right.
And both of them are top in the country in explosive plays. Both of them are like in the top 5 or top 10 in explosive plays. One at the receiving position, one at the running back position. So, and they have not won a game where Evan Pryor has been out of the game, the running back, even though I do think Tawi Walker is just as good. The running back that's been taking the reins, he had 115 or 120 yards just last week against Arizona in a loss, but still a lot of good yardage, some breakaway plays. It was really good. So there is a logjam in our running back, and between Caleb Goody and Cyrus Allen, it's a pretty darn good receiving core. So it's going to be a dogfight. I've worked through this a lot, and you add on the time zone, you add on Vegas making it a 2.5-point spread, and I know you guys know what Vegas is trying to do with the 2.5-point spread with a team on the road. They're really trying to incite money. They've got an idea of what's going to happen. So there are a lot of indicators saying that Cincinnati is going to have a good game. I don't know. You guys know Ian Fitzsimmons, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Ian Fitzsimmons was on with me yesterday. PK, his parting shot as he was leaving, he was like, hold on before I go. I don't think it's going to be a good day for BYU in Cincinnati.
Really?
So, yeah. So Ian doesn't feel good about it. But it's crazy, DJ, because you feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about it. And I've got a pretty good sense of this BYU team. You talked about 20 points. I think that they can hold Cincinnati to 17. Arizona held them to 24. Utah held them to, was it 14? I think it was 14, or was it?
It was 14.
It was 14. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was 14. I put BYU right in between that because it's on the road. Utah had them at home. I think that helped a little bit. It's on the road. I know BYU's defense is better than Arizona. Arizona held them to 24 points in or 20 points in Cincinnati. So I'm putting them at 17 in this Cincinnati offense. Now it's about what they can score. And, this is an interesting matchup. Cincinnati is dead last in the country. They are 136th out of 136 teams in ball possession with only 24 minutes of ball possession. BYU is number 14 in the country with 32 minutes and 40 seconds of ball possession. So Cincinnati hurries, they lose the ball, they end drives quick, they can exhaust. And I think BYU is going to be able to establish a run. Cincinnati gives up too many yards on the ground. So I'm going to put BYU's points somewhere between 28 and 32 based off of stats, based off a lot of the film I've looked at. So, yeah, I'm just breaking it down probably too much, DJ, but I feel pretty darn good about BYU, where they stand and where the Cincinnati team is. And I'm just putting together my keys to the game that I do in the pregame. And one of my keys is going deep into detail. Cincinnati's not going to be able to win this game just on a base format. they're going to have some trickery. They're going to have to be out of the box. They're going to have to do some crazy things in order to win this game. That's how much I think BYU's got the trench advantage, the linebacker advantage, the running game advantage, and the corners advantage. I think that BYU has a lot going for them, and I'm with you, DJ. I feel pretty confident about it.
Yeah, I think that's another way of saying, in my mind, when they played Tech, they needed to be clicking at the top level in every aspect of the game. Here, obviously, you want to do that, but I don't think that they need to do that, meaning they could withstand a mistake or two, where at Texas Tech it couldn't, and we saw that from the very first punt, and then it seemed like it was downhill. So just as I evaluate talent level versus talent level, that's why I feel good. But then you factor in football, and it's a crazy game, and it makes you nervous.
Yep. I'm with you, PK. I sit here and stew in it. I spend a lot of time breaking down numbers, breaking down film, and I can talk myself into a lot of different outcomes.
Sure.
And I could see Cincinnati doing some wild things and getting some lucky breaks and having a lot of things go their way. But if BYU just plays sound, plays base, and even if they come out all square, and I do think this is one of those games where all square in the turnover, you're going to be just fine. A -1, you'll be able to fight through it. Anything plus, and it's going to be a dominant win. But that's why I think Cincinnati's going to have to play some tricks here. And Sorsby's hobbled. He's not 100% healthy. I'm just watching this Arizona film.
Right.
I think he got banged up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got banged up against Utah, PK, and against Arizona. Right as you guys called me, I'm sitting here watching it, trying to get ready for this call, but he does not look good. He can't get off the edge, can't get up the middle, and Arizona just really kept him in check. In fact, Utah and Arizona, he was held to 30 yards or under in those two losses. And I think 4 carries against Utah, I think 9 carries against Arizona, something like that. I'm going off memory from yesterday's study, but they were able to just stack him up and beat him up. And if he can't convert for you on a 3rd and 4, and if he can't be that deadly punch in the red zone from where you're second down and goal from the 5 or 6. I don't know if you guys saw the tweet I put out. He and Bear Bachmeier's numbers across the board are almost identical. Passing yards, rushing touchdowns. They both have 4 interceptions. Sorsby has 9 rushing touchdowns. Bear has 10 rushing touchdowns. They're both right around 2,200 yards passing. They're both around 500 yards running. The only difference is Sorsby is a passing touchdown maniac, and Bear is not there yet with the passing touchdown. But if Sorsby can be the foot in the 2nd or 3rd and goal from the 5 or 6 where he runs in like Bear's done 100 times, that's the big problem. I don't think he can be that, guys. And I think BYU is prepared to take on a healthy Sorsby, let alone a hobbled Sorsby. And so I think that's a real advantage.
We get to go down on the field for the last few minutes of the game, and it was apparent from up in the press box, but it was completely obvious down on the field that he was throwing off his back foot. He couldn't step into stuff. I don't know if he didn't want to step into contact. I don't know if he didn't want to land on that left foot. But Sorsby's throw, it was all flick of the wrist and arm, and his arm is remarkably strong. But he did sail some balls. And, man, if they're, if you're a safety out there playing center field, as they like to say, Tanner Wall, Satuala, keep your eyes open, guys.
Yeah.
There could be could be one overthrown down the middle.
Yeah, to your point, DJ, against Arizona, his 2 picks were sailed balls. Mm-hmm. Now, one was under pressure and one was without pressure. But his 2 interceptions against Arizona were exactly what you're talking about. I think whatever he's dealing with is leading to a bit of inaccuracy, which I think will lead to a bit of self-doubt. And that's why I've done a little bit of study on their backup quarterback, this Brady Lichtenberg. He's just a senior. He's been around for a long time. But he really doesn't have any reps with Cincinnati. Cincinnati has basically pushed Brendan Sorsby like he's Shedeur Sanders at Colorado. Like, you're blanketing everybody because this guy is that good. But I've been trying to study a little bit about Brady Lichtenberg, and he's a guy that will run. He's not overly big. He's not as big as Brendan. He's not as fast as Brendan. He's definitely not somebody that they want to go to if they have to. But I think if we see number 16 come into the game, I think Cincinnati's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is a funky situation for BYU. When you're in,
it is,
and it just.
I don't like it, PK.
Yeah, it's really crazy how you play all this football, and then here we are. But this is what it's about. And I just think that in my mind, the team, it just seems like they're up for the task. I don't know if they're up for the task of beating Tech in a couple of weeks, but I think they're up for the task of going 11-1. And if they get that, that's an amazing season, and we'll see what happens down in Arlington. But for right now, but at the same time, man, if they lose, it's just a deflating situation. I'm sure you've been in that. I don't even want to ponder it for these guys. That the stakes are really amazing, and somehow, and I know you've been in that situation, how do you get yourself to ignore the stakes and play football?
Yeah, it's really tough, and I have been there, PK. I was a part of that 1996 team that went 14-1, and that one loss to Washington. It was in Washington, and it was a tough pill to swallow. I remember the day I was dressed on the sideline. I was redshirting at the time, and we didn't understand at the moment. We didn't understand how impactful that one loss would be. But we get to 14-1, and whatever it was it BCS back then? I can't even remember, but they didn't give us a shake. They didn't give us a fair nod in what we were able to do in that season. But that was a miserable one. And, calling that Kansas game last year, it was, the Arizona State and Kansas game, back-to-back losses, watching one lead to the other and watching it be just a monumental mistake. And Kansas just weren't a good team. I mean, they were a good team. They were okay team, but they weren't a team that BYU should be losing to at home. That was a real upsetting moment. But I've been a part of a lot of it, PK, and I say I don't like it because I think the three of us have, in the years that we've been in this market calling games and covering Utah and BYU and Utah State, it just feels like these moments come fairly often, and there's more letdowns than there are pickups. But, I think Kyle has gotten over that line a couple of times, getting the Pac-12 championships and doing what he needed to do. And I think Kalani is very capable of it. It's just like, it's here. This is the moment. And this is the game.
Right.
If you stub your toe here, the three of us during our shows are going to be talking about the what ifs and could haves instead of, well, here we go, the rematch in Arlington. And, I keep catching myself getting ahead of myself. Tuesday night, I pulled up the BYU Texas Tech game and I watched 3 quarters. I watched the turnovers. I watched the special teams mistakes, the shanked punts, the muff punts. I watched the drop passes, JoJo Phillips and his drop pass. Chase Roberts had one that was in his hands across the middle. And I'm watching this game thinking, oh, give me that back. Give me that back. I want that back because if that happens, then, now the score is 17-28. And now, your brain starts running all these cranks. I want to see BYU get that shot back at Texas Tech. I'm not saying I'd favor BYU. I'm not saying that they'd come out with the win. I know they can play a better game than they played against Texas Tech. I just hope they can find a way to get that shot.
Chuck, I don't know if you saw the play in the Cincinnati-Iowa State game, but I just put it back on Twitter because it's so awesome. Towie Walker, the running back who's been healthy for Cincinnati, completely blows up on a carry up the middle, blows up a safety. Hands, you like football and you like contact. You need to go David DJ James and see that play. It's going to make you smile.
He's a load. He's only 5'8".
Yep.
But he's about 225 pounds.
He hits a guy in the chest, and he lifts him up off the field and drives him backwards. It's spectacular. And the guy's head snapping back. It's wild. We're late to break. We gotta run here, Hans. But check that out. Safe travels. Good luck on that remote today. Good luck on that game tomorrow, and we'll talk to you next week.
Good luck on your life, man.
Yeah, your life.
Oh, PK, thanks, my brother.
Yep.
Get right back at you, boys.
Okay.
Right back at you.
All right. Thanks, Hans. Your feedback coming up next. Stay with us right here on The Zone.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
Hey, bro. You hear us every day with our crazy opinions.
Hey, what you doing?
Well, now it's time to hear from you.
Hey, great show.
Download the KSL Sports app and fire off your thoughts with the call-in tab on the bottom of your screen.
Your show is fantastic. It's the one that captivates me the most.
You can tell PK to stop singing.
Cheap bangs.
Let Jake and Ben know what you really think of the Jazz. Tell Hans and Scotty about your favorite barbecue spot or what color of tie JJ should be wearing on TV. The best entries will be played on the air. Download the KSL Sports app now and hit the call-in button to let your voice be heard.
I think you guys do an incredible job.
This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi, with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi. Attention Jazz Nation, the long wait is finally over. Mountain basketball is back and better than ever. Let's go! All tickets are on sale now, and you won't want to miss the action. Jump on the opportunity to watch your favorite players live and in person. Whether you're after season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, the Utah Jazz has got your back. There's a plan for every fan. Don't miss out. Secure your seats today and be part of the excitement all season long. Let's go! Visit UtahJazz.com today.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy. But man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize, and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? So don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110, or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110, or rgsutah.com.
You don't show up to LaVell Edwards Stadium halfway. Neither should your energy drink. Bucked Up Energy gives you smooth, long-lasting power. No jitters, no crash. Just focus, flavor, and pure Cougar drive. Grab a can of Sour Bucks or Rocket Pop on your way to the game and taste why athletes and fans everywhere get bucked up. Visit your local Bucked Up retail store today or go to buckedup.com and use code ZONE to claim 20%. Bucked Up Energy, built for game day, made for every day.
Throughout life, we have plenty of special occasions and events, whether it's a prom, a graduation, a mission call, a new job, or how about a wedding? Mr. Mac has always been there to help serve you for all of your monumental moments. Mr. Mac has been family-owned for more than 50 years, and that's important. And they'll make sure that you look and feel great, with affordability always in mind. The Mr. Mac family creates long-lasting relationships with their customers, and they've been doing it for generations. 9 locations across the Wasatch Front or online at MrMac.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah prepare for Senior Day against Kansas State. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock, ESPN2. Linebacker Jonathan Hall's evaluation of K-State.
They're a good team. We have a lot of respect for them guys. They run a lot of different formation. They got a good quarterback. They have good receivers, man. I'm excited for this week.
This Ute Update brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today by reaching out to them at 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. That's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ and PK, it's time for your feedback. Kyle Whittingham turned 66 today. Amidst another great season, what do you want him to do? Is this it? Last home game? Could he be retiring?
Eat cake.
Could he be coming back for another year? U State Iceman Jack Dunbar says, how about enjoying his day? He's getting 1 year older and wiser.
Does that continue? Yeah. Or do you plateau with the wisdom?
Probably depends on the person.
Because I know I plateaued like about 15 years ago.
Tyler with the BYU logo. Retire! 5 exclamation points.
Only if he wants to. Because you're not going to get it back, so you better be darn sure.
JD Justice at the X-Files. Keep going for it on 4th down.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, the analytics, man. They say so.
Haas P, trust the analytics. And Turkish at Dark Star Travels. I want to see a live stream of him doing calf races. Obs.
He's got some calves, man.
Nice. All right, we're out of time. Jake and Ben are coming up next right here on The Zone.
Party time!
You have a great weekend, okay, buddy?
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
The holidays are coming. Is your home ready?
Whether you're hosting a holiday party or reading a book, a brighter home makes your home more comfortable. Mountain Home Services can save you energy and brighten your space. Mountain Home Services can improve your home with LED lighting upgrades, smart switches, and modern lighting controls. Perfect for cozy holiday nights and year-round savings. And KSL listeners can save with exclusive offers to brighten your holidays. Serving Utah since 1954, Mountain Home Services was the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Protect your home with an electrical inspection, surge protection, and keep your family warm this winter with a generator. And KSL listeners enjoy a discounted price on a fireplace tune-up for just $99. Visit mountainhomeutah.com or call 801-543-2222. That's mountainhomeutah.com or 801-543-2222. Mountain Home Services, keeping Utah homes safe and warm since 1954.
Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox
with the KSL Sports Newsletter.
From the Jazz,
Utah Hockey Club,
BYU,
Utah,
Real Salt Lake, and more.
Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah.
Visit KSLSports.com to sign up
for the KSL Sports Newsletter. The Utah Mammoth and Smiths are teaming up to get you to the game. With qualifying Smiths purchases, you can score single goal view tickets, hot dog and a bottle of water included for just $15. The catch? These tickets go fast. Download the Utah Mammoth app, enable push notifications, and be the first to know when new tickets are released. Shop at Smiths, then snag your seat for $15. Simple. Grab the Utah Mammoth app today and watch for the next release. Tusks up.
At SLC Fat Loss, we get it. You've tried everything. Diets, shots, shakes, even advice from so-called weight loss experts on Instagram with no real credentials or real clients. Don't risk your health or hard-earned money with advice from strangers online. Our doctor-developed program has helped thousands of real people with busy lives finally lose the weight and keep it off for good. Get expert guidance with a proven plan to lose 10 to 20% of your body weight in just 60 days. Lowest prices of the year now through December 31st, only at slcfatloss.com.
Alex here. JJ and I have been on this program for more than a year. I've dropped 65 pounds.
JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later, I'm keeping the weight off. Go to slcfatloss.com.
Take advantage of the lowest prices of the entire year with this $400 off holiday sale. But hurry, limited spots available. Do the program from anywhere you live. Get your free consultation at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's a Friday, and we're talking football non-stop. All football, all the time. This is another edition of Football Friday with Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Happy Friday to one and all. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Shout out to my guy, David James, if he's still listening. Let's get that hearing checked. Just about blew my own head off right there.
Oh,
Ow.
Loud in the headphones. Okay.
Woo. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm awake.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. How's PK's hearing? You ever have to?
Well, I change my headphones out from the ones he's wearing. You
So do I.
too.
Yeah.
No, mine's usually quite a bit lower.
You have to turn it down.
I have to turn it down. No, not like yours. Maybe I adjust it slightly, but.
Well, maybe DJ was just having a bad hearing day. Usually I don't have to turn it down that much.
Or maybe when he pulls the cord out, he hit the button.
Hello. Good morning. How are you over there, Ben?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Living the dream. We have basketball to talk about. We have football to talk about. I don't know if we have to bring up hockey.
Well, they haven't been good. They got slaughtered again last night, and it's. I don't know. I'll be really curious about this. Not to get too lost in hockey, but this is certainly not panic stage. I mean, they're still above 500. And there are lulls in the season, but last year was such a honeymoon, and the honeymoon is over. And now this is a team that came into the season with expectations, and they're still very young. So if you just wanted to let Bill Armstrong and Chris Armstrong kind of say, hey, it's going to take a while, maybe we'll put the cart in front of the horse a little bit, or there's still a lot of season left. There's 60-plus games left, and maybe they still have a chance to turn this around and get to the playoffs. But, yeah, what type of approach does Ryan Smith take? Because we have not seen, for the most part, when he bought the Jazz in 2020, that was a ready-built product. That was a machine that was running. The players were there. He just had to decide if he was going to extend the contracts or not. And they just kind of extended all those guys. They gave it 2 more years, and then when things fell apart, they traded Rudy and Donovan and everybody, Boyan, etc. This Mammoth club is in a totally different spot. They're ascending, and that Jazz team was apparently winding down. At least that's how they treated it. And what type of an owner is he when he has a team that is supposed to be ascending that does not play well, that does not meet that expectation? Does he make personnel changes? Does he ride it out? Does he take a long-term approach? Does he take shortcuts? I don't know. And I don't know if there's a right way to do it. I think there's successes and failures in both approaches. So I think that might be the curious part to watch.
But we're not there yet.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But we'll see. If you get shelled at home by the Rangers tomorrow, 4-1, or whatever it was last night to the Golden Knights, maybe they do make changes.
After that game.
Certainly feels like it's falling on deaf ears. Whatever's going on, whatever is being talked about. I think Ian Cole, after the game yesterday, said, hey, we got to care about winning. Do you guys not care about winning? If so, that's someone's not listening. Someone's not paying attention. And that's probably usually comes down to leadership. And the question is, who's the leader? Is that on the team, or is it between the pipes, or is it on the bench?
Yeah, I'm curious. This it feels streaky. Like we were having a conversation about a team that won how many in a row?
7 in a row.
Right. That was like 10 days ago.
Yeah, it was. And
I
hockey is so
don't
close.
know. I was kind of joking about talking about a team that's lost 4 in a row. Honestly, we can talk about a team that's on a cold streak, but I more side with the first part of your, who knows? We'll see if there's a leader. That was part of my motivation for saying we don't need to talk about it, because I get the point that there's not that panicky behavior in hockey is a little futile. That the game lends itself to a little bit of, you're going to have to ride some ups and downs, because it's a much more of a, this sounds bad, but I don't really mean it to be bad, but it's way more of a fluky sport than say basketball. And so all of a sudden, it's not playing red and black on the roulette wheel, but it kind of is. Like all of a sudden, it's come up black 4 times in a row. I'm trying to get to know NHL hockey a little bit better, and I think the whole, throw the plan out the window because they've lost 4 in a row. I don't.
And it's important to remember also the nuance of that is they have not lost 4 in a row. They have just not won 4 in a row. They are 3 ties and 1 loss. They still get 3 points out of this, which are beneficial. That helps towards your playoff race.
So I don't know how relevant losing or whatever 4 in a row really is. Does that make any sense? That's why I don't think it's. I don't think we're to the second part of your take about Ryan Smith and what kind of owner is he. I don't think we're really anywhere close to that, honestly.
The reason I say it is because I heard a lot in the offseason that there was a desire to replace Bear if there wasn't serious winning this year.
Okay. Well,
there was a desire to bring in somebody else.
So where's the line, 5, 8,
Yeah, I don't
10?
know.
I don't
That's
know
where I'm
either.
curious
And
with.
what's the point of I've always said this. What's the point of firing your coach in the middle of the year? Now in college football, it's a strategy because you don't want to be late to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Are we there in hockey? I kind of don't think we're really there in professional sports. Unless you've got a true disaster on your hands, I don't really see the point in it. But, to your point, maybe he feels differently. I certainly don't think he should make that decision after this present stretch.
Ryan, historically, has been very patient.
Yeah.
He's been patient. He's been willing to see things big picture. He's not made a lot of short-term moves. Now, when the moves seem advantageous, J.J. Paterka or John Collins or some of these moves that he's made as an owner that he's approved or tanking, those are pretty aggressive. But those are also, some of those are big picture. Some of those were, how is this going to look and how can we use this asset a year or two from now? So that's why I bring it up. In all honesty, yeah, I don't have a feel yet for the minutia of hockey and how much changing. It was obvious the New Orleans Pelicans had to make a change. Now, was firing Willie Green, which, by the way, I got right in our preseason predictions, the first NBA coach fired. Was that actually the problem? No, Joe Dumars was the problem. But they had to change something, and that was the obvious thing to change. Firing a head coach in the NBA is not that difficult.
I don't know if Joe Dumars was the problem. He's not been there long enough to be there. Their problems preceded Joe Dumars.
But then he traded their unprotected first-round pick this year for a team that has no chance of winning.
But that move isn't why they're losing.
No, that's true. This move's not the reason they're losing. They also haven't won for several years before he got there either. But I knew at that point in the NBA, and I said this was going to happen, and it happened just because I'm familiar enough with cultures in the NBA, pressure, hot seats, how things can change, who the assistant coaches are. Like, I knew James Borrego was the backup coach, the assistant coach in New Orleans. Well, that's a death sentence for Willie Green because James Borrego's interviews for every head coaching job every time they come open because he's very well respected, even though he's not had a lot of success in his career. But when you hire him as an assistant, you hire him to fire your head coach. I don't know what that looks like in hockey. I don't know who the next guy you hire is. I don't know if that guy's already on the staff. I don't know what you should expect to see differently if you do fire a head coach. And I'm not saying Bear's going to get fired. I'm relaying what I had heard in the offseason. And this is a hockey team that's not playing well.
And there is our hockey talk.
There's our hockey talk.
There you go.
Not honky tonk.
It started with, we don't have to talk about hockey, and it expanded into
it's interesting.
Hockey. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Ben, BYU at Cincinnati. Late kick. Well, not late, late-ish. 6 o'clock, right? On Fox, Big Fox. And Utah hosting Kansas State. Very comfortable and nice 2 o'clock kick.
Yeah, beautiful.
I haven't looked at the weather. What's it looking like tomorrow?
50s.
Oh, 50 and sunny?
Yeah, should be nice.
Man, this fall has been good.
Yeah, we've been lucky.
If you're not taking advantage of it, call Peach Doors and Windows. 801-566-1255. Experience the great fall in this beautiful place of ours. Which team is more likely to lose? I think this one's pretty easy.
I think you and I have a different opinion.
Okay.
I think it's Utah. I think Utah is more likely to lose than BYU is.
Explain.
I think BYU is better. I don't think Cincinnati's a lot better than Kansas State, if they are better. And I do actually think the one thing that Cincinnati or that Kansas State can do, and by the way, just so we're clear, I'm picking both Utah and BYU to win by
I said who is more likely to lose.
Yeah,
that was the premise.
Yeah, I just want people to know I'm not picking against Utah. Utah's going to beat Kansas State. I firmly believe that. What Avery Johnson is capable of, and I went back and I watched the Kansas game this morning, Kansas State, Kansas. Their ability to force turnovers, which can be a problem for Utah if Devin Dampier is playing from behind or they feel like they need to move the ball, which is worst case scenario. Let's say Kansas State gets the ball in the opening kick and scores. Utah fumbles the kick return, which, is, by the way, is exactly what happened against Kansas. In fact, it was the other way around. But Utah gets the kick return, fumbles. Kansas State gets the ball in the red zone, and they score, and they're up 14-0. Kansas State actually has the style of play that could make life difficult for Utah because they can still score on some home run passes, but they can run the ball a little bit with Avery Johnson and manage a clock. And if Utah has to play from behind, it could be difficult. I don't think Cincinnati can stop BYU, and I think BYU is going to have very little trouble stopping Cincinnati. So the danger level of Kansas State as a football team, I think, is higher than Cincinnati. I recognize you're playing on the road at Cincinnati, and inherently that makes games difficult.
To your point, Kansas State is second in the league in turnover margin.
Yeah. So that
+1 per game.
If you were to lay out which one of these teams were to lose this weekend, Utah or BYU, and how it happens, it's that Kansas State has a lopsided turnover margin. They score early, and then Avery Johnson just keeps Utah on ice, keeps them off the field.
Let's see here. Rush defense, which I think is relevant, 10th in the league, so not great. 152.
Yeah.
Total defense, however, let's see, where did that go? Total defense, 10th, giving up 376 yards a game.
Yeah.
So a little perspective on who Kansas State is. But that turnover margin number obviously is really, really good. I see your point. I don't think you're wrong. I think if Kansas State got up early, that totally changes the calculus.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if all of a sudden they're up 2 scores early in the first half, I think that changes things a little bit. You make a good point about Utah's ability to come back. I probably would say Cincinnati because I think their offense is more dynamic. But if the quarterback's hurt, obviously it changes things.
Yeah,
And
Sorsby's not playing, but he's listed as probable, right?
He's right, but I mean, if you saw him play against Arizona,
Yeah.
it's a bit of that situation where like he was playing, but
At what level?
At what
Yeah.
At what level was he playing? So I think, them getting a receiver and a running back probably makes a big difference.
Helps.
I do think Sorsby, when he is healthy, is more than capable. They're 4th in the league in total offense. I mean, they have, like, if Kansas State gets to 30, I think things are really in doubt for BYU. And I'm really curious.
Kansas State or Cincinnati?
Excuse me, Cincinnati. If
Okay.
Cincinnati, geez, I'm conflating my
No, you're
opponent's
fine.
apologies.
No, both are true. If Kansas State gets to 30, Utah could be in trouble. That means Kansas State's moving the ball.
Yeah. If Cincinnati gets to 30 and they do let the Bear throw it around a little bit and he makes some mistakes and the turnovers go against him, that's tough too. Now, I think the Bear has thrown BYU back into games, so he has that experience.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the recipe. I think Cincinnati is more likely to do that, I think, than Kansas State is to do the recipe you laid out in Rice-Eccles. But I could see it. I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I think both teams are favorites for a reason. I think both teams are better. I think both teams should win. But I've seen plenty of should wins go the other way.
Yeah, that's why you play the games.
Yeah.
You do have to play the games. And I have probably gotten a little too comfortable, and I will admit, just thinking that the top 3 teams in the Big 12 are so much better than everybody else. And I do firmly believe that. But, Texas A&M was down 30-0 at halftime to, who was it, or 30-3? And they came back. South Carolina, and they came back and they won. But there are disaster situations that happen. There are games where everything goes wrong because as much as we were talking about how much puck luck changes hockey, the football is not round. It bounces strangely sometimes. Then you have a couple of things go wrong, and it can get out of hand really quickly. So I guess my question for you is, if we get a doomsday scenario for BYU and Utah, let's say down 14-0, 6 minutes into the game, who's more equipped to come back in these games?
Well, that early, either one. I mean, that's like
6 minutes is early.
Yeah,
okay, let's
right.
say
I
after
mean, if
one,
they're
it's
down,
14-0.
if they're
say
down,
after one, it's 14-0.
Okay, down 2 scores after one. Who's more likely to come back? How down would they have to be to get Utah to abandon the run? That's the thing. That down 2 scores after 1 quarter is even. I would say Utah has plenty of ability to come back. Let me ask you this. Is Utah down 2 scores at the end of the first because Kansas State has stifled their run game? That's another thing.
It's just 14-0.
No, I know, but
I don't know what happened on third down.
I'll say BYU because I think their quarterback is more equipped to throw them back in it. But if Utah's down 14-0 at the end of one, they're not going to start throwing it all of a sudden.
I would hope not.
I
would hope not.
It's so it's more a mental exercise with the premise of the question, like how far down would they have to be at what period in the game where they abandon their game plan and go with something else? Because Texas Tech stifled the run game. Utah tried over and over again, and how much were they even down? Like 7? Felt like 21 because they couldn't move it.
Christian, you're the host of the post-game shows, and Jake, you know this. You'll remember this. Serious question for you. I don't know. I think I know the answer, but I don't know off the top of my head. How many games has Utah been behind in at any point this season?
Probably 2. Honestly.
I think it's 2.
Yeah. Unless there's some deficit early we're not remembering.
They weren't trailing to UCLA. They weren't trailing to Cal Poly. That's the basketball team that loses to Cal Poly. They weren't losing to Wyoming. I don't think Wyoming ever went up 10-7.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think they were always just a little bit ahead. It was a horrible first half, and then they pulled away in the second half. They weren't behind at West Virginia. They weren't behind at Arizona State, I don't think. Unless Arizona State was up 10-7 also, and then Utah just ran
but
over
even
them.
so, it doesn't count. Yeah,
they weren't behind Colorado. They weren't behind Cincinnati. They weren't behind Baylor.
Yeah.
I do wonder, honestly, if Utah finds itself behind if it can't win those games. And again, this is doomsday scenario for Utah. Kansas State wins on the opening kickoff, opening drive, and then Utah turns it over on a fluke fumble or whatever, because that does happen.
If Utah has a fluke 4 minutes against Kansas State like Kansas State had against BYU 2 years ago, what is all of a sudden you're down 3 scores?
Yeah, right.
Because of some crazy turn of events.
And I am curious if Utah can get themselves back into it, because as horrendous of a year as this has been for Kansas State, there is talent on that team, and Avery Johnson is a dangerous player. That's my only argument in this situation of who's more likely to lose. I may be underestimating the value of playing at Rice Eccles and how difficult it has proven to be there, at least this season, which was not the case last year.
Would you say he's a dangerous man with money in his pocket?
I don't know if he has money in his pocket. I would imagine he probably got a good NIL.
No, there's this highlight Locke has that plays coming into every pregame show where I don't even know who he's talking about. But he says, he's a dangerous man with money in his pocket. And so now it's frozen into my brain.
Basketball shorts don't have pockets usually. You think he's talking literally, or you think it's an allusion to a song lyrics?
I think that.
Yeah. And maybe he just signed a contract.
All right. Stay tuned. Top 3 stories.
It's a Bruno Mars song
of the day.
Christian, did you find out if Utes were ever behind in any of these other games?
I think it was a great point. I don't think
it's only
so.
2 games. I really do.
The 2 losses.
All right, stay tuned. Top 3 stories of the day. KSLSports.com. Coming up next, Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the post-game show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0% for up to 63 months on 2025 Mazda CX-50 and Mazda CX-5 turbos. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women, but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow and binge all episodes of Stolen Voices of Dole Valley, available now wherever you listen.
Save now with UCCU Black Friday money deals. $150 cash for signing up for direct deposit. A free Shark robot vacuum when closing your mortgage. Low rate credit cards with 0% interest for 6 months. Auto and RV loans, no payments for 90 days. Home equity loans with an extra 0.25% off the interest rate. Lock the deals in now with just your name, phone number, and email at uccu.com. Visit uccu.com/Black Friday and lock in your deals. Plus more deals weekly at uccu.com. UCCU. Love where you bank.
The holidays are just around the corner, and Western Nut Company is here to make your gifting a breeze. From our beautiful gift baskets and nut boxes to our famous in-house fudge and brittle, we've got treats for every taste bud, crafted with the highest quality ingredients. Corporate gifting, that's our specialty. Just send us your list and we'll handle the rest. Beautifully packed, shipped with care, and guaranteed to impress. Calling all office managers or executive assistants. Call Western Nut now and let us make your holidays a little less nuts. But we actually do want you to eat more nuts. For 60 years, Western Nut has been a proud Utah tradition. Stop by our downtown shop for unique gifts, glittering ornaments, festive decor, and so much more. Western Nut Company, more than just the best gifts in Utah. We're a holiday tradition, in-store or online at westernut.com, where quality meets tradition, and every gift is packed with love.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Are your kids picky eaters? Bring them in and try our chicken fingers or a grilled cheese sandwich. They'll be smiling big in no time. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, Cougars at 30 update. Here's Coach Kalani Sitake. He knows Brendan Sorsby can be dangerous.
Yeah, he's right up there with all of them. I mean, you look at the stats and you can see he can make things really dangerous. He's really difficult at home. We know how that advantage can be. And so when teams come here in the mountains, it's hard for people to figure things out. And I think that's been an advantage for us. We have to go on the road and play at Cincinnati against them. So they can be a different team, and especially when they have a lot to play for. And also this is a senior night. So there's a lot riding on it, and we know he's going to step up. The great players do it. And so we have to be at our best.
This update is brought to you by our friends at Kenny J's. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. Kenny J's.
break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, time for the top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com, brought to you by J. Brooks Jewelers. Cherish your love with J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore the expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers. All right, Christian, where do you want to start today?
Number 1, there's a lot of speculation about Kyle Whittingham's future. Tomorrow's the last home game of the season. Does that mean it's Kyle Whittingham's last game at Rice Eccles Stadium?
When you decide to make that, and it is your last day coaching at Rice Eccles, will you announce that before, do you think, or is that something you'll just let it happen?
I'll be here one day and gone the next.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything different. He's not going to do the Kobe Bryant retirement tour. So good for Whit, I guess, in that sense. And again, I don't think Whit's going anywhere necessarily. It's not like he's leaving the program. I think he's going to be a familiar face for people who are going to games or going to practice. I think we're going to see Whit around. But I don't get the feeling this is his last one. I thought maybe it would be, but I kind of don't think this is his last home game.
Well, Whit has it written into his contract. I think that he has some sort of, I can't remember
enormous
what
bonuses to stick
well,
around.
yeah. There's a role for him in the athletic department or whatever. Even he doesn't have to turn in the company car quite yet. Probably play a couple of rounds of golf with some boosters and hopefully enjoy it. Although, I mean, that would be an interesting thing if Coach Whit retired and then decided, well, hey, I still have plenty of energy. And
someone
came back
needs me.
and
There's
came
a good
back and
team
coached
that needs
again.
a good coach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sure Gary Anderson's telling him that being a consultant or whatever Coach Anderson's official title is down there at BYU isn't the worst thing in the world.
No.
You get to stick around. You get a expertise, probably another company car, and good times.
You still matter.
So I don't know what that would look like, or if this is his final game as the head coach of Utah at Rice Eccles Stadium. I'm not sure.
Yeah, good for him if he does. Obviously, legendary career. I think he's going to be in the College Football Hall of Fame. He deserves to be. But yeah, I mean, it's a big night for a lot of Utah players who are playing their last games at Utah, not just seniors. There's got to be guys going to the draft that we're not going to see again up at Rice Eccles. So it's been a good run for a lot of these players. Some of these players were obviously certainly on the Rose Bowl teams still. So one of the better probably groups of players, even if the last 2 seasons haven't been what they probably hoped as upperclassmen.
I'll tell you, a surefire sign that Whit isn't retiring is if Morgan shows up wearing an LSU hat.
Are you surprised you don't hear Morgan's name mentioned at all in some of these jobs?
No, I'm not. Because to get your name mentioned with these jobs, Ben, it's because you're putting your name out there.
Sure.
And I don't think, even if he was considering it, I don't think he's leaking it to anybody. So has his phone rang or his agents or whatever? Yeah, probably. But why are we not seeing his name mentioned with anything? One, because the only name you're seeing mentioned with anything is the Lane Train. And 2, because I'm sure he doesn't want it out there, because if Whit retires, I'm guessing Utah would be his number 1 choice.
I would think so. He's also probably, if he were to leave Utah, he's probably not in the first row of dominoes to fall. He's probably the second.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
He might be a guy who replaces a guy who leaves.
Sure.
I could see that. Or they go through the first round of coaching hires, and then, if not all the spots are filled, then he gets more calls. But I'm not expecting him to leave. I'm just curious if
why is Lane's name out there? Not only is he the obvious number 1 candidate, but it's because he puts it out there. He always puts it out there.
Yeah.
He basically told, was it Central Florida? Where was he? No, South Florida. He told them when he got the job, he said, as soon as a big program calls, I'm leaving.
Don't get too used to me. I'm not going to be here long.
To leave. Yeah, I mean, he was really open about it because like we talked about the other day, he got the reputation of being the ambitious, take a job at any time guy because he left Tennessee.
Yep.
So if you can't beat him, join him, right? If you can't shake that rep, well, that's the rep.
Yeah.
Why do they know his family is taking tours of Gainesville and Baton Rouge? Probably because he told them.
Yeah, somebody's letting them know.
Yeah, and so he's either going to take Ole Miss for every nickel that's not nailed down, or he's going to take one of those two jobs.
Agreed.
So, I mean, that's how coaches operate when they're looking around, when they're looking for something new.
Yep.
How did we know that Notre Dame's plane landed in Salt Lake or whatever? Probably because somebody with the Myers told somebody about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Florida flew into Wine and Dine Us. Well, that lifts the leverage. All of a sudden, it's Notre Dame, Florida, and Utah competing for Urban Meyer, and then he gets to pick his job and pick his salary. I mean, it's how the game is played.
Yeah. It's the right move. It's the right move if that's what you're trying to do is leave.
Ben, you could throw your name out there. Go onto the Snap Talk. No, find a sports journalist out there and bribe them $100 and say mention Ben Anderson's name in connection with Weber State as the head football coach.
Yeah.
And I bet you we could almost talk you into the job.
The radio guy?
That guy? He's interested?
You know what? I did hear him on the radio with some of the coaches over the last year. Maybe it makes sense.
Maybe.
Yeah, I could see that. Ben's the guy for the job.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that would be a horrible hire. Don't do that.
Well, how do you think? Well, no, I'm not going to throw anybody
Let's hear
under
it.
the
Yeah,
bus.
let's hear what you gotta say.
That's not.
Yeah, who are you going to throw under the bus?
Next.
Who didn't deserve to get the job they got?
Next.
Number 2, the Utah Jazz back at home tonight. They are hosting the Thunder.
Hard to talk about the Thunder, regardless of who you are. I don't know if you've seen the stat. I was listening to the Windy Pod the other day, and they had the stat that Bronny James has played in more fourth quarters this year than has Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. They are blowing teams out so badly that Shai is not playing in the fourth quarter, which is amazing because I still think he's got to be close to 30 points a game, if not over 30 points a game, meaning he's doing most of it through the first 3 quarters of every game. He's averaging 32 points a game, which means he's probably, if you were to do per 36, I bet you his stats are through the roof. So he's extraordinarily impressive. This Thunder team is a machine. They have a real chance to win the most games in NBA history and then win a title and, replace the Bulls as the greatest team of all time. I don't know if anyone would actually believe that's the case, but, more regular season wins than the Warriors team that lost to LeBron and more regular season wins and a title than the Bulls team. So they're going to threaten for 70. And truthfully, if you're Oklahoma City, the Jazz should be a bump in the road.
Why don't we talk about Mark Daigneault more?
Well, a lot of the love goes to who's the GM?
Oh, Sam Presti.
Sam Presti, and what a good job he's done at OKC. I'm with you. One of the things that it's always amazing, like, where do they keep finding these guys? Presti's doing an awesome job finding these players that fit perfectly. It's like, no, I think Daigneault gets guys, knows exactly where to put them based on their skill sets to be successful. And that's what a good coach does. That's really what a good coach does. You can talk about game plans and all this stuff. A lot of it's just like, hey, I know this guy can do this consistently, and I'm going to find a way within our system to put him in spots to do what he does consistently. Because all of these guys, Aaron Wiggins, AJ Mitchell, that you're going to, most fans probably don't know about, if they go to other teams, they're probably just random dudes. But they're in really good spots, and he knows how to use them. No, he knows how to use every chess piece. He's a great coach.
I think we should talk about him more. Now, I am not give coach credit above the players guy because I don't think that's a thing.
That's never been the case, and it shouldn't be.
His team is really good. There is no doubt. But he does. He puts everything right where it needs to be. You know what I like about him, too, is his history, his coming up story, where Billy Donovan found him. And he started off at Holy Cross, but Billy Donovan found him, and he was on Billy's staff at Florida, and then brought him along to Oklahoma City, and that franchise spotted a talented young coach. I mean, much in the way of how Pat Riley spotted Spoelstra. And it's like, okay, we're going to groom this dude. Billy doesn't know what he's doing. I bet their first advice to Mark was like, hey, don't listen to Billy. You just figure it out, and we'll go to you when the time is right. And you know what? Usually when you fire a head coach, you fire their whole staff. They fired the head coach and they promoted this guy. I think that's got to tell you a little something about at least how he comes off behind the scenes. But I think he's awesome, and for some reason, nobody talks about him.
It's because they are loaded with talent, but that doesn't mean
we talked about Phil Jackson.
There's a lot of teams loaded with talent that don't achieve anything. So you're right. You're spot on. He's a great coach. He's done a fantastic job. They're 15-1. They have one loss this season on the road at Portland, second night of a back-to-back, and they lost by 2 points. So they have just been steamrolling teams.
I wish I could rewind my life and see what the convo was about Chuck Daly, where people were like, well, he has basically an all-star team, so we're not going to give that guy any credit. I remember everybody bending over backwards to give Chuck Daly credit. People bend over backwards still to give Pat Riley credit for what he did with the Lakers in the 80s when he had, all the best players.
One of the craziest numbers right now in the NBA, it's the craziest number, is that the Oklahoma City Thunder have a defensive rating of 102.7. So they give up 102 points per 100 possessions. It's basically an NBA game. The next closest is the Detroit Pistons at 109.6.
102
7 points.
Is an incredible number in 08.
Yeah, right.
Let alone 25.
Yeah. So that they don't give up any points, and the next closest team is 7 points per 100 possessions behind. And again, to kind of paint the difference there, the difference between 1 and 2 is equal to the difference between 2 and the 22nd ranked Portland Trailblazers. The Trailblazers and the number 2 ranked team, Detroit Pistons, are closer than the number 2 ranked team and the number 1 ranked team.
And you know what? I'll tell you why that is so impressive and why we should give the some credit to Mark Daigneault. Not all, but some. Is they just won the title. They have a superstar. They have other quote-unquote stars. They were doing that stupid commercial during the finals that I saw a million times. Remember what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I liked it, but yeah.
And those guys dig in and guard better than any other team in the league. Ben, Jabari Parker wasn't wrong when he told that person, I don't get paid to play defense.
Yeah, right.
He wasn't wrong. Most of the times when guys read their own headlines, the first thing that goes out the door is a defensive culture. I'm not going to play defense.
All these guys got paid in the offseason. They just won a title. They just won 68 games. Yeah, they could have taken this year off.
Those guys are digging deep and guarding at a historic level. Those guys?
Yep.
And the thing is, when those guys do that, the whole rest of the team has to follow suit.
Yeah.
And when you've got elite defenders like Lou Dort, all of a sudden you're like, oh, wow. So is that Sam Presti or is that Daigneault?
Also worth noting, it's got to be both, obviously, and then you have to have the right superstar to do it, and Shea is the right type of superstar. Jalen Williams, also their second-best player, has not played this year. So they're doing this without their second-best player on their team. He is out again tonight. This will be only the second time I believe Cody and Jalen have played against each other. Cody did play last year once in a game that Jalen Williams played. So the Jazz brothers, or the Williams brothers between the Jazz and the Thunder, not get a face-off tonight, unfortunately.
Well, the Thunder are awesome.
Thunder are awesome.
Nobody's going to beat the Thunder this year.
I don't think so.
No. All right, what's next?
Number 3, Real Salt Lake held a big press conference yesterday for their schedule release. Mark your calendars. Inter Miami and Lionel Messi are coming to Salt Lake City.
We know for sure Miami is.
They're playing.
They are playing. And Lionel Messi has traditionally made trips with the teams. You can never guarantee athletes are going to play or not be suspended or not miss play for whatever reason, injury or otherwise. But April 22nd, I don't know, depends on who you're asking, one of the 5 greatest soccer players of all time and maybe still the greatest player on earth is coming to Salt Lake. So we'll see.
I don't think he's still that.
Probably not.
But did you have you followed it all? And we don't need to go too deep down this rabbit hole, but have you followed at all Major League Soccer's decision to change the calendar?
They are matching the EPL or just the way every other soccer league plays.
Everywhere else does it, yeah. I wonder how, honestly, that's going to go.
A lot of snow.
I mean, the argument is that we can't expect to be a top-tier league if we're not on the same schedule. I would buy into that argument.
Yeah, for sure.
But I also would listen to somebody telling me that they're never going to be a top-tier league.
Mm-hmm.
I got in an argument with Soccer Guy when, and this was off the air, kind of funny, when Major League Soccer signed David Beckham. And I said, it's only a matter of time before Major League Soccer is among the great leagues because all the stars are going to figure out that all the money is here and all the attention is here. And they're going to come here for the Nike contract and not just the soccer, right? So all of a sudden, a major superstar like David Beckham comes and that's just going to be the dam that breaks.
Uh-huh.
Ben, how many years later? Let's see. Let me think here. This is like when RSL first came. So this is like 20 plus years ago that I got into this argument. Major League Soccer is no closer to being a top tier league than they were the day that I got into this argument with this snooty soccer fan who, EPL or what, I can't even remember. It doesn't even matter. So is that even possible? Is what's holding them back the calendar? Because I think the calendar, the way they're going to do it is going to do damage to the gate, from the sense that you're going to take time off during the summer to add games during the winter. I mean, that's...
Well, yeah, 2027, they're going to have a very short season so they can adjust and get back to the new schedule is what it's going to be.
But they're going to start in like February. And they're
it
going to
goes
take
summer to spring.
And they're going to take a day, like a month off. They're going to take like August or something like that all the way off.
What it does allow for is
like that?
Your off-season matching the off-season of everybody else, which conceivably should help with the transfers.
That's the idea.
That's the idea, right? We can hit the free agent market worldwide, whereas our free agent market is in the middle of their season. How are we going to get guys to come over? That's the argument. Where I would agree with you, and maybe agree with your snooty EPL fan or whoever it is, the infrastructure on MLS is clearly way better. The product is clearly way better. Does that mean they've actually made inroads to get any closer to the teams or the leagues above them? I don't know. Probably not.
A little bit, maybe. I don't even know if the product is... It's better.
There's more
I don't want to
arenas,
say
there's
all
more
the stuff, but
soccer-specific arenas.
I don't know if the actual quality of, if the EPL is league number one. Major League Soccer now is probably down in the teens?
Probably not that low.
It might be. I mean, when you add up all the Bundesliga and all the other
I suspect it's top 10.
and then the South American leagues and all that stuff.
But regardless,
I don't know.
Well, you're never going to catch those. You're never going to catch the elite, the top of the top.
So why adjust your calendar when it's going to do damage? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I can't imagine going to a Chicago outdoor stadium in February to watch the Fire play.
There have been articles on this because we are entering the 30th season of MLS. So this was last year, pretty recently. Says it's about the 10th best league in the world, which again, that's a long ways back. 10 is so far back. Like, what's the 10th best basketball league in the world? I honestly don't have any idea.
Maybe like Israel, maybe China? I mean, when you think of all the European leagues.
I honestly don't know. Yeah, I mean, that to the point where it's like, it's so irrelevant at that point, other than you are in the United States. That's what it has going for it, is that it's in the U.S.
So maybe they can attract more high-profile, better players. I mean, I'd be selling lifestyle all day, every day.
Yeah, right. You're selling Miami or Los Angeles, and you say, hey.
Or not just those, like the good old US of A. Like, if you've been to some not prestigious cities in Europe, which I have not, so, but I've been told the lifestyle isn't that great.
But Mbappe and these great soccer players, and again, I'm not well-versed in soccer, so I'm not trying to dive too deeply into this, but like Cristiano Ronaldo is not living in the toughest parts of the world, right? They are living in the greatest cities on the planet outside of the U.S.
Well, I'm guessing that Ronaldo, his first choice wouldn't be Saudi Arabia, but yeah.
But regardless, and they are living in palaces and have as much money as you could ever dream of. So that's what they can sell there. But you're right. Point to Shohei. Say, look at what Shohei has done.
Oh, I'd take a condo in downtown Salt Lake over a palace in Saudi Arabia, probably.
I don't know. It's pretty good money. But yeah, regardless, that is what you're selling.
No, we're not talking about money.
Lifestyle.
We're talking about the accommodations and the lifestyle. And that comes with the whatever laws Posh Spice has to live under these days.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I'm not hating on Saudi Arabia.
Miami.
I'm just telling you, I'd rather have a
sell
condo.
New York, sell Los Angeles, sell Miami.
Sell Salt Lake City.
Sell the other three first. Then we'll talk.
I think you're underselling our great community.
I love our community. I don't think Mbappe's leaving EPL or whatever league he's in to come play in Salt Lake or Columbus Crew.
But that guy is never coming. So that's the point.
Messi is here. So Messi's better than Mbappe.
75 years old. I watched Thierry Henry come through here too, and my whole point was about Beckham. And the guy told me Beckham is 106 years old and can't play anymore, and that was true. And everybody's in love with Messi, but it's probably still true. He's not going to lead the Argentinian World Cup team next time. Not going to happen.
Yeah.
So he's Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own, where he tips his hat, and I don't think they're getting prime Messi ever. But maybe their chances are better with a different calendar.
That's what they're hoping to get closer to.
But I don't think that guy's ever coming.
Agreed.
But
well, at least not right now.
The random guy playing in some strange Danish town that you could sell.
Yeah, you
my
can.
point is.
Yeah.
All right, stay tuned. More next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben. What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Ready for unbeatable deals? At Tim Daly Nissan Southtown, drive home a new Sentra starting at just $19,900. Need more space? Get up to $9,000 off new Pathfinders. Or grab a rugged Frontier for as low as $399 a month. With 99% approval, 0 down, and 90 days until your first payment. There's never been a better time to buy. Plus, every vehicle comes with a Tim Daly Forever warranty. Only at Tim Daly Nissan Southtown.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandswimspasale.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes at 50 update here on Jake and Ben. Here's Bert Ficklin talking about what Coach Witt has meant to him personally.
He's the main reason why I'm here. He recruited me personally. He called me while I was at dinner with my family. He called me himself and asked me to come on my visit and offered me the exact same day. He had never seen me in person. He didn't know how I played. He didn't know what type of baller I am. He just heard there's this kid from Scotty, Oklahoma. And he was like, I'm going to take my chance, and he did, and it's been working out pretty well for him.
This update is brought to you by our friends at Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. It's Kenny J's.
Let's go! Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. It's a huge Big 12 battle for the Cougars as they head to Cincinnati for a showdown against the Bearcats. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Woo!
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Join Hanson, Scotty G. Coming up today at RGS Exteriors from noon to 3, 4235 Farm Road in West Jordan. RGS Exteriors. We have college basketball about to tip off on 1280 a.m. A little Utah State basketball, Christian. Is that correct?
Yeah, Utah State's at Tulane. They're about to tip off here at 11.
The mighty Green Wave.
Yeah.
In Charleston, I heard Lloyd say.
In Charleston.
Scott,
Tulane.
Scott on the call.
Scotty G on the call.
Scotty G on the call as always.
Scott Gerard.
How do you say it? How do you say his last name? I've only ever called him Scotty G.
It's G. I thought it was G.
Yeah, just G.
Just G. Yeah. Oh, okay. Kind of like what Harry S. Truman. He didn't
What does
have
the S stand for?
Nothing.
S.
It's just S, which I always found bizarre. Like your parents wanted you to have a middle initial.
Why don't you go by your initials? Why don't we call you JJ? JJ Scott. That's good. I know we already have a JJ in the station. But JJ Scott's a good name.
So is Scotty calling the
changes off immediately? Christian, what would your initials be? C-E Esparza? What is it?
F.
C-F Esparza?
Yeah,
that
my middle name's F.
Doesn't work.
No.
The only way I'd go by my initials is if they are U.S. You know, like the people in history that have gone by, like Ulysses S. Grant, U.S. Grant.
Okay.
It seems kind of
JJ Scott's a good one.
Kind of patriotic.
I like that.
Is Scotty going to do the Fresno State game tomorrow?
He's a busy man.
He's going from Charleston across the country to call the Fresno State game, which, by the way, is critical to the Aggies' bowl hopes.
Mm-hmm.
And Fresno State is good this year.
They are.
They run the crap out of the ball.
Well, I think their over-under was 4. The Broncos already beaten that, which is not surprising. But I probably just assumed they were going to be a bowl team because that's what Bronco does. So I think they'll win one of these last 2.
He did not do it in his first year at UVA.
No.
He did. He finished exactly 500 in his first year at BYU.
Did not get there at New Mexico.
And then did not get there at New Mexico. So it'll be interesting. It'll be a big deal for the Aggies to get bowl eligible.
Agreed.
And basketball, I mean, if there's things that are just consistent, it's the Aggies winning 20 games. So I'm expecting that again this year.
Agreed. Not for Utah. Lost to Cal Poly last night. Not great.
You mean California, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Bears, right?
No, Cal Poly. Polytechnical College, or what do they call it? Yeah.
Well,
I don't know what. I couldn't recognize. I mean, obviously, I didn't know any of the players on Cal Poly, but
hey, at least it wasn't somebody from the C State system as opposed to it was a UC team.
Is Cal Poly UC?
Yeah.
Okay. Good for
It's
them.
not Cal Poly State.
Okay.
Cal Poly.
Well,
so you lost to a UC school.
Tier 1 loss then. Cal Poly.
All right, coming up next.
Quad 1. Tier 1, yeah.
Steve Bartle's going to join the show, so we'll talk some Utes. He covers the Utes for KSLSports.com. And then our buddy Chad Brendel of BearcatJournal.com is going to join the show at 11:30. So stay tuned. We've got your college football covered next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake here from my friends at Trajan Wealth. It's Trajan, Trajan, Trajan Wealth. Listen, the holidays are here. And of course, things get pretty crazy, but honestly, it's not too late to check off your financial goals for this year. Give Trajan a call and sit down with them. If you haven't given much thought to your financial future or when you want to retire or the lifestyle you want to live and what you've got to do to get there, which, listen, I didn't think about it for a very long time. Well, sit down with Trajan. They'll walk you through it, and they do it at your speed. They did it for me. They will dumb it down, and trust me, I needed it way dumbed down to make sure that you understand and can make the proper decisions based on what you want to do, including what kind of risk you want to take. So give them a call, 801-210-6800. Sit down with them. They'll lay it out for you very simply, 801-210-6800, or go online to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC-registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com, 801-210-6800, or TrajanWealth.com.
Utah Mammoth Hockey is back at Delta Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement as the Mammoth hit the ice all season long. Grab your friends, rally the family, and lock in your seats for the fast-paced, hard-hitting action. Great seats are available for most games, but they're selling fast. Head to UtahMammoth.com to get your tickets today. That's UtahMammoth.com. Your home for all things Mammoth hockey. Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at KSLSports.com/contests.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, They joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-279-1414. That's 800-279-1414. 800-279-1414.
Looking for insurance solutions that actually work for you? United Underwriters have been serving Utah families for over 25 years, offering smarter coverage solutions at better prices. United Underwriters auto policies include no-cost windshield coverage because we travel on I-15 just like you, and also offer smart home insurance solutions and earthquake plans you can't find anywhere else. Call United Underwriters at 800-258-7296 or visit uuinc.com. United Underwriters. Real insurance solutions. Real value. Real partners. Based right here in Utah.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's a Friday, and we're talking football non-stop. All football, all the time. This is another edition of Football Friday with Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Join Hanson, Scotty G, coming up noon to 3 at Tim Daly Nissan Southdown next Tuesday, 11155 South Jordan Gateway in South Jordan. Tim Daly, home of the Forever Warranty. It's time to talk a little Utes with Bartle. Hit it.
Covering the Utes better than anyone else. This is Ute Insider Steve Bartle of KSLSports.com on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Happy Friday, Steve. How's it going?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing terrific, Steve. This is an okay Kansas State team. Certainly not been, the team that I think a lot of people expected them to be, but they're 5-5. They're dangerous. I kind of laid out in the first segment of our show, if everything went wrong, I could see Utah losing this game. I don't predict that, though. How are you viewing this Kansas State team?
Yeah, I think their record at 5-5 sort of perfectly illustrates what kind of team this is. They can beat just about anybody in the league, and then they can also lose to just about anybody in the league. And I think it's been kind of an up and down roller coaster ride. And, you talked about the expectations coming into the season for Kansas State, and they were pretty high. I don't know that they weren't as unanimously picked as, a favorite to win the Big 12 this season like they were the previous year. But I think everybody sort of viewed Kansas State as, a top 5 contender in the Big 12 this season. And, from the start of the season, going out to Ireland and playing Iowa State in, that rivalry game to start the season, taking that loss, I just think set Kansas State off on a really bad note, and they struggled through the first part of the season, and then they started to figure some things out. But it's just been inconsistencies and turnovers, and I think it's been a number of different things that have gone wrong for Kansas State throughout the season. It's not like they're just particularly bad at any one thing, like you can point to with other programs. But it's just been, a combination of different things. And I think, Avery Johnson, you look at his numbers this season compared to last year and you see improvement, but it's just not translating, into the win-loss column this season. So with a quarterback like Avery Johnson and his dual threat ability, that's going to make Kansas State, tough in most games. But, they're starting to deal with injuries. They just lost their top receiver, Jace Brown, in that Oklahoma State game. It sounds like he's going to be out for the remainder of the season. And that's a big loss. He was their big play guy, big play threat, and so they're going to be searching for answers in the passing game. But he was the guy for Avery Johnson. And so that sort of element where you're starting to see some attrition cost Kansas State. I think Utah coming into this pretty healthy and humming on all cylinders right now offensively. You feel good about Utah's ability to not only get the win, but get another comfortable win, just kind of given where the two programs are at right now.
How healthy is Dampier?
He's dealing with things, right? When you're a dual threat quarterback and you run as much as he does and you're taking hits, there's bumps and bruises. I don't have a percentage on how good he's feeling, but he's had the mindset that as long as I'm able to get out there and perform at a level that keeps us competitive in games, that he's going to be out there. And I think that's a mindset that I think should still be appreciated. But he's certainly dealing with some things that are impacting his ability to perform at his highest level. What we saw from him in that Arizona State game coming off of that first bye week, where you saw that dynamic athleticism that he was known for last season. We finally saw what that looked like, right? He was so elusive. He was so explosive. And he's just been dealing with things that have limited him in that capacity. And so, you're getting to the end of the season and all the hits have taken their toll, but he's going to continue to go out there and perform. I think he's in a better place this week than he was last week. I'll say that much.
With the amount of Bird Ficklin we have seen in recent weeks, is that to manage the health of Devin Dampier, or is that potentially keeping an eye on what the future of this program might look like as soon as next season?
Yeah, a bit of both, right? I think with Dampier being limited, in terms of his health, it's great to have another dual threat quarterback like Bird Ficklin who can take on some of those rushing responsibilities. And with the way that he's performed, it also gives you a look at what the future could be. And so it's really helped Utah to get a sense of, Ficklin and where he's at in his development. Obviously, this is year one. And I remember last year, when he was being recruited, he was committed to Texas State, and Utah was really his only power conference offer. And going into the month of December, it was really Utah. But that final week going into his decision in the month of December, which came right around, the early signing period, Oklahoma, Ole Miss started to make contact with him, started to reach out. And for Utah, there was a lot of excitement when he committed because, you started to see those other programs reach out to him and communicate with him. And it felt like a big win at the time. And I remember talking to certain folks, and there was a lot of excitement and optimism about what Ficklin could be as a quarterback. So, they were, I believe, the only program that offered him as a true quarterback. Most other programs were recruiting him as an athlete, preferably an athlete on the defensive side of the floor of the field. And so now you're getting these opportunities to see him in action this season. And I think it's only helped their optimism and view of him as a potential signal caller at the helm for this offense. So, he fits great in Beck's offense, given the dual threat ability. And I think he's provided a lot of really exciting moments, really exciting flashes in terms of just his raw physical athletic ability. There's still a long way for him to go in terms of, the mental side of the game, having a greater command of the offense and what the offense is doing, learning what the opposing defenses are going to be doing and some of the different coverages that he'll have to be more mindful of, at this level. And that's just a process. And so I think it's been sort of the ideal situation for Utah this season with how they've been able to get Ficklin opportunities late in these games. And then to get him that start against Colorado, I think it's been really beneficial. But, to this point now in the season, it's to take some of the pounding off of Devin But then you're also getting a better idea of what Bird is as a quarterback.
Steve, we've obviously played Kyle Whittingham's comments when he was asked about will this be his last game in Rice-Eccles Stadium, and I want to ask you, really, it's a two-part question. One, do you think he's already made up his mind one way or another, and is just kind of not confirming doesn't want to be a distraction, like Ben was saying earlier, doesn't want like a Kobe Bryant send-off kind of thing? It's not really his style. So has he already made up his mind? And if he has not, what do you think his criteria for the decision are?
Yeah, I think that's obviously the hot topic with Kyle Whittingham, right? Where is he truly at? And I think, I do think just sort of reading the tea leaves and having the conversations that I do, I think there is a bit of still not truly knowing what he wants to do that I think is present there with Whittingham and where he's at. I think he sees an opportunity. I think he's focused primarily on this team and what they're trying to do. And I think that's the mindset that he's and the things that he's saying all sort of point to that he wants this team to take care of business this season, to not worry about him and for him to not become a distraction bigger than, what it already is, because we know where Kyle is at in his career. And, it's already a pretty prominent part of this season in terms of the topics and what we're talking about. But I do think Kyle, wants to keep the focus on his team, on his guys. And that's, when he said, I'll be here one day and gone the next, that is how Kyle Whittingham, is going to leave the game. Like, if that is, Kyle, right? Like, that's him. That's what he embodies. That sort of exit is what you think of when you think of how Kyle would leave the game, right? So I think there is still a possibility for him to return, but I'm not sure he's made a full decision just yet, and I'm sure once they get to the end of the season and he's able to sit down and really kind of decompress over things, like that's when we'll see that decision. But I think I lean towards this being it for him this season. But Kyle has shown us that. I thought that last year as well, and he came back. So with the team he's got this year, there's a real possibility that they can bring back a good core next year and add some better pieces in the portal this offseason. And another potential run at another title is it's always going to be enticing for a head coach as competitive as Kyle Whittingham.
Sorry to bounce back to quarterbacks. Do you think Utah has to pick between one of the two this offseason? If they pick one, do they lose the other?
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough. It's going to be a difficult decision. I do think there's a real possibility that they will have to choose one or the other. Obviously, what we heard from Kyle today is they hope that both return, but we know that the quarterback position being what it is, that as fun as it's been to see Utah utilize both Dampier and Ficklin on the field at the same time, but that's just not a sustainable, form of attack, on offense, is having two quarterbacks out there for the majority of your reps. And I think, for Utah, they may very well have to make a decision and make a decision soon on who that guy is going to be to lead them going into 2026. And that's a difficult debate of who do you go with, right? Both quarterbacks have qualities and things about them that make them attractive, right? With Devin Dampier being the elder statesman going into his senior year next year, having the command of the offense that he does, the chemistry and with Coach Beck, and Coach Beck understanding his strengths and weaknesses, with 2 full years of work together. Then you've got Bird, who, he's flashed these tremendous qualities and abilities, but still being inexperienced, that's a big thing. And it's interesting, given the opponent this week with Kansas State, they were in a situation very similar to Utah right now. And a couple years ago when they had Will Howard and Avery Johnson as a true freshman. And, Will Howard eventually left Manhattan, ended up at Ohio State and things worked out great for him. Kansas State went with the freshman, and I think, there was a lot of hype for Avery, given what he sort of similarly, the flashes that he showed as a freshman. You look at his freshman numbers and kind of similar to Ficklin right now, I think he finished with 400-something yards passing, had a couple of big plays in their Pop-Tart Bowl win, when he was a freshman, and I think that generated a lot of excitement and hype around him. But then, his first year as a starter last year, he struggled. And I think that is something to keep in mind that, for as exciting as these moments are with Ficklin, it's just a different situation when you are the guy and defenses can prepare for you all week knowing you're the guy. And so this is going to be the conversations that Utah might have to have if they aren't able to bring both back. But, the kind of the unique factor here with the two is their friendship and their camaraderie. They have a really strong relationship. They've talked about it a lot the last couple of weeks and how much each other means to one another. And I think that could be kind of a unique factor in all this. But yeah, I think there's a really strong possibility that Utah may have to pick one or the other.
Now, I was surprised when Ben earlier called Cal Poly a Tier 1 team. I don't know where or a Tier 1 loss. I don't know where Quad 1, yeah. I don't know where he's getting that. But I'm guessing you don't think the Cal Poly loss is a good sign for the basketball program.
Listen, man, Luka Tarlock coming off the bench for Cal Poly, that's a good squad. No, I'm just that was not a great loss for Utah last night. And it was a reminder of just where this program is at, right? This is a true tear it down to the studs rebuild. And with Alex Jensen, he's talked about it all off season that, he's come into this with a long-term approach and vision. And, where they are right now is not where they're going to be at the end of the season. He wants to continue to focus on improvement, focus on the process, developing habits. And, right now, Utah does not have those habits in place, particularly on the defensive side of the ball. There's a lot of, moments and stretches of really exciting offensive play. I think they've got some guys that can do some things that Utah hasn't had in quite some time. Speaking to Terrence Brown and Don McHenry, who can do things off the dribble that Utah has really had at the guard spot for quite some time. They've got a guy in Keanu Dawes who he has so much potential as a player, given his size, his athleticism. He's fairly comfortable with the ball in his hands, but he just sort of lacks the mindset and the aggressiveness. And so if that is something that can be developed over time, I think that would be really beneficial for Utah. But this is going to be a long road for Utah. I do think they will make improvements. I think we'll see, better buy-in, particularly on the defensive side of the floor. They're going to have to in order to have any sort of shot at, getting a win over these next few weeks, because, the competition is only going to improve. And, this team has potential, but they've got to commit to better habits on the defensive end of the floor.
Steve, I don't know. I don't want to tell Maddie, how to do her job, but we need to be properly staffed tomorrow. We've got to have somebody on Avery Johnson's dad the whole game. If he punches his nephew or something, we got to have the video. We got to have the story. All right. So, just a suggestion.
I'm glad you reminded me of that. We will definitely keep an eye, on the purple section there for Kansas State. But I think there's a lot of excitement. I was talking with Mitch Fortner of KMAN radio out there in Kansas, and he talked about Kansas State fans looking forward to traveling out to Salt Lake City and getting their first stop at Rice-Eccles Stadium. I think there should be a pretty good contingent of Kansas State fans, and like you mentioned, that first game against Iowa State, there could be some crazy things that happen apparently with Johnson and the Kansas State fan base. So looking forward to that tomorrow.
Thank you, Steve. We'll be following all your coverage. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good
Steve.
one.
That's the one and only Steve Bardo, covers the Utes for KSLSports.com, does a terrific job.
You're talking about running a QB spy, but not on the field. in line of action without actually the quarterback, his father.
We need to have Chandler following around
Okay.
Avery Johnson's dad the whole time. 'cause
Chandler's tall. The problem with Chandler is he's a little unique looking. I do the Jazz Notes podcast. He's a writer at KSLSports.com with Chandler. He's deceptively like 6'4". So he's going to stand out.
Yeah.
We need Mr. Brigham City over here.
Oh, really?
We
'Cause
need, yeah.
I was going to say, when it comes to stalking people, we probably should go to the
Christian's been arrested several times for stalking, so he knows how to do it.
I was thinking this was right up Lloyd's alley,
Okay.
but you're going Christian, huh?
Yeah. If you've been arrested a lot of times for stalking because you've done it for so long, does that mean you're good at it or bad at it?
Probably
Bad.
both.
You've done it a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, Christian, you've done it more than I've ever stalked anyone.
Yeah,
you
there's
you keep getting
intricacies for
caught.
sure. Yeah.
But you know more tricks than I do. I know zero tricks.
This is an interesting bit for you to buy in on, Christian. Congratulations.
Buy in on what?
It's kind of a strange cell phone, I guess. All right, coming up next, we're going to talk to Chad Brendel. He owns and operates BearcatJournal.com.
I'm excited to talk to Chad again. We talked to him before the
he's
Utah
good.
game. I want to know if the Utah, and I'm going to ask him this, did the Cincinnati team we saw against Utah reflect who Cincinnati actually is?
We'll get to it coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandswimspasale.com.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value. Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, Let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com. Your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
Calling all Jazz fans. If you can't wait another second to see stars like Ace Bailey and Lowry Markkanen tear up the court, you're in luck. Tickets are on sale now. Let's go! No matter what you're looking for, the Utah Jazz has your back. With season tickets, mini plans, and single game options available, there's something for everyone. Whatever your schedule or budget, there's a plan for every fan. Don't miss a moment of the action this season. Secure your tickets today at utahjazz.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Your Cougars at 30 update. Here's A-Rod's thoughts on JoJo Phillips since he's been back.
Nice to have JoJo back. JoJo played much better game 2 than he did game 1, and we just need him to take another step this week as well. When we have JoJo, Chase, and Parker out there, that's a pretty good group.
Cougars at 30, brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection this Thanksgiving. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. Text 801-230-5396.
Complete game coverage of the Cougars is right here on the KSL Sports Zone. It's a huge Big 12 battle for the Cougars as they head to Cincinnati for a showdown against the Bearcats. Your home for the best coverage of Cougar football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Big one this weekend going down in Cincinnati. Let's talk about it. He makes the magic happen at bearcatjournal.com. We welcome him back to the show. He is Chad Brendel. What's going on, Chad?
Hey, Chad.
Not much, guys. How are you?
We're doing well. I wanted to ask you this because we're looking at BYU, who's on a roll clearly, going in and facing Cincinnati. Is this Cincinnati team better than the one we saw play in Salt Lake City against Utah, or do you think that's an accurate portrayal of who they are?
Definitely better. They've done a really good job with the transfer portal, added a lot of, significant pieces that upgraded the roster from a year ago. So, I think, pretty much across the board, offense and defense, they've got a better roster this year than they had the last time these two teams played.
Cincinnati's healthier going into this week, right?
Yes, the injury report is probably as full as it's been all season, but it seems like most of those guys are going to play. A lot of probables, guys that just as you get to week 12, you're going to have some bumps and bruises, but
the running back's back, right? Though. As opposed to winning Utah?
Be back.
Yeah, okay.
Evan Pryor should be back. That'll, come down to, how the ankle feels on Saturday. But two young weapons on offense probably not going to play in Isaiah Johnson, and then the running back that kind of filled in for Pryor. He got a little dinged up. So, but for the most part, with Evan Pryor, and it looks like Caleb Goody, the deep threat outside, back in the roster, they should be pretty close to their full complement of weapons.
I think Brendan Sorsby over his last 2 games is 26 of 61 and has far more turnovers than touchdowns thrown. 2 to 3, I guess, not far more. But this was not the same player we saw for the first 9 weeks of the season, 8 weeks of the season. What has changed for him?
They played 2 top 6 passing defenses. That'll do it. And they've played teams with an aggressive style, which kind of fits BYU. I don't know that just straight up man-to-man coverage that BYU presents, the same challenges that Utah and Arizona did, but that's what they were able to do that gave Cincinnati fits. They were able to just isolate and say, we're playing man-to-man, and if your guys can beat our guys, fine. Cincinnati's guys weren't able to beat their guys, and a lot of, really tough contested catches forced in the last couple weeks that Cincinnati hasn't been able to make the play. So that's going to be the challenge for this offense. BYU is going to challenge you. They're going to be aggressive. I don't think BYU plays as much man as Utah and Arizona, but they still play, a good amount. It'll be a matter of, can his guys get open, and can they hang on to the football if there's a tight window throw and a contest at the catch.
Ben and I kind of like to do the exercise sometimes. If this team wins, it'll be because this happens. And we were talking a little bit about if Cincinnati wins. And my thought was they score 30 points, and BYU has a tough time keeping up. So I'll relay that question to you. If Cincinnati wins, it's because of why?
I think you're right on the money. I think the big thing, though, is I think Cincinnati's going to have to get out early. BYU wants to lean on you. They want to punish you with the running game. That gets a little bit harder to do if you've got a 10, 14-point lead. And I think, we saw with Utah, Utah was able to get up a little bit early and then kind of lean on Cincinnati's defense. Cincinnati's defense will give up yards, and you can move the ball between the 20s. They're a lot more stingy in the red zone than they are, in the open field. But that allows BYU to control clock. It allows BYU to kind of keep Cincinnati's offense off the field. So, that was, I thought, the key a couple weeks ago against Utah. I think it's the key against BYU as well. If you let BYU get up 7-10 points, I think it becomes much, much more difficult for Cincinnati to win. And, as a result, as Cincinnati's able to get up early, I mean, we saw it with Iowa State. We saw with Arizona. BYU's got the ability to come back and keep that pressure on you. So I do think that's been the winning formula for Cincinnati. When they've been able to hit 30-plus, they've been really successful. The teams that have been able to keep that offense off the field and keep the score down have been able to give Cincinnati a lot of trouble.
Cincinnati, a tough place to play?
Oh, yeah. Especially, look, during the rise of Cincinnati's program, Brian Kelly, Luke Fickell, the night games at Nippert Stadium have been epic. And I think you're going to get that environment again Saturday night, 8 o'clock. They haven't had really a true conference night game at home since they joined the Big 12. So this fan base has been desperately waiting. The joke over the past two and plus years, Nip at night has turned into Nip at noon. It's not quite the same environment. And I think everybody's really excited to get a night game at Nippert, especially one that's got the type of magnitude that this one does.
Interesting that the other good teams in the league are all cheering for Cincinnati this weekend because if the Bearcats win, it throws the entire conference into disarray. Have you read through the wild tie-breaking scenarios in the Big 12? I have no idea who's even in the front runner if Cincinnati wins.
Yeah, that's the hard part. One, I mean, I think we'll have maybe a better idea after the games this weekend. Like if if Cincinnati does win and we've got that group of teams with 2 losses, I think it should be more clear going into the final week. But I looked at it and went, I'm not doing that math.
Yeah,
I'm not,
right.
I'm not sitting down to figure that out right now. I don't have that type of time. I got a basketball game against number 6 Louisville tonight that we have to cover. Like, I don't have the extra hours to figure out these crazy tiebreak scenarios.
It's wild.
What does Cincinnati, I mean, again, technically their hopes are still alive. What does Cincinnati feel like they're playing for the rest of the year?
I mean, you want to get one of the main things is look at Arizona State last year. They were in a very similar situation to Cincinnati. They had those 2 conference losses. Everybody had kind of written them off. And, you know, if Cincinnati finishes this thing at 7-2 in the conference, it's going to include a win over BYU. That's a huge feather in the cap of your resume when you're getting into these multi-team tiebreakers. So that would be, you know, one of the biggest feathers in their cap if they can get this thing done this weekend. So you've got to keep hope alive. And with these large power conferences now with unbalanced schedules, if you can just keep your chips on the table until the end, it's hard telling how these things get decided, who ends up on top, who doesn't. I have a hard time seeing Texas Tech losing a game to fall back into that group. So you got to put your best foot forward, and the only way they can do that, the only way they can stay alive, is to beat BYU. So they've got a lot of chips still on the table right now.
Chad, we appreciate you and all of your fine work. Enjoy the game.
All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Have a safe trip if you're coming.
Thanks, Chad. Appreciate you. That's Chad Brendel, owner and operator of BearcatJournal.com.
Well, I'm excited to see what it's like to play at Cincinnati. Utah did not have a hard time with Cincinnati when they came here. They did not travel particularly well, and then they didn't look good against Arizona. So we will see if, you know, is this a team that is far better than what they've shown the last 2 weeks, and as a result, they're going to break out and they're going to bounce back and really give BYU a challenge? That does happen. Absolutely, that happens. And maybe I'm discounting Cincinnati too much.
All right, stay tuned. We wrap up the show. We wrap up the week next. Jake and Ben, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the post-game show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Save now with UCCU Black Friday money deals. $150 cash for signing up for direct deposit. A free Shark robot vacuum when closing your mortgage. Low-rate credit cards with 0% interest for 6 months. Auto and RV loans, no payments for 90 days. Home equity loans with an extra 0.25% off the interest rate. Lock the deals in now with just your name, phone number, and email at uccu.com. Visit uccu.com/Black Friday and lock in your deals. Plus more deals weekly at uccu.com. UCCU. Love where you bank.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. Did you know that we offer 3 distinct styles of gutter protection? Each one meant to handle a specific leaf problem. You might not even know there are different styles of gutter protection, but there are. And if you pick the wrong one, it could be a huge waste of money. Now, the big gutter guard companies won't tell you this. They try to sell you a one-size-fits-all gutter guard. And it could be completely wrong for the amount and types of trees and leaves you have. Not RGS Exteriors. We understand which kind of leaf problem needs which kind of gutter guard. We'll do an in-depth evaluation to assess the types, locations, and numbers of trees in your yard. Based on that data, we match your home to the right gutter guard. So don't risk wasting money on the wrong gutter protection. For a free evaluation and estimate, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsexteriors.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsexteriors.com.
Taqueria 27, where every taco tells a story, and sometimes it's a hilarious one. Check out taqueria27.com. You'll thank us later. On the go? Don't worry. Locations in downtown SLC, Holiday, Fashion Place Mall, Lehigh, and Eagle Mountain. So if you miss one, there's another waiting to serve you tacos, sizzling fajitas, enchiladas, margaritas, like a ninja. Taqueria 27's got Mexican cuisine, including gluten-free, that's so tasty, your mouth will thank you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier. Turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Make your holidays shine with festive Utah flavors and breathtaking views. The Roof is now open. Book now at theroofslc.com.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utes at 50 update. Here's defensive ends coach Lewis Powell and his group of guys.
The best thing for a defensive lineman is to be fresh when they're out there. A couple years past, we're playing with two defensive ends the whole game, and they're tired. They're not putting out the best film, but that was the best I had, and I wasn't really comfortable with the down-the-line guys. And right now, I'm comfortable with all 5 travelers, and I'm excited for their continued progress.
Utes at 50 brought to you by Kenny J's Barbecue. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. 801-230-5396. Text them. 801-230-5396.
It's another battle for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone has it covered. The Aggies head to California for a chance to get bowl eligible against Fresno State. Your home for all the play-by-play coverage of Aggie football is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Let's lock in.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airwaves, talking sports. They got him made drinks and also loves his tie-dye. Ben's got style with his scarf. Oh my.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Wrapping up another busy week. Ben, I have a couple of rapid-fire stories for you real quick here.
Okay.
One, according to Yahoo Sports, Charlotte star guard LaMelo Ball has grown increasingly frustrated with the organization and is open to a trade from the franchise, multiple league sources told Yahoo.
I bet they said, same. Yeah, us too, pal. For 4 straight years now.
Lloyd, is your mom still living in with you guys? Ben, have you ever had a family member live with you, like a uncle or a parent or whatever? Yeah. Christian, you ever had that situation?
Yeah.
I just bring it up because you imagine if you have a family member move in, like totally make the house over in that person's image, hang around all day watching TV, doing whatever it is they want, and then comes to you and goes, I'm currently unhappy with these accommodations.
This is untenable. Yeah, this is untenable.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if that family member's like, you know what, this isn't working for me?
They would be selling low on LaMelo. First of all, over his last 3 seasons, he's played 36, 22, 47 games.
And has barely played this year.
He's played 9 games this year. He is averaging 21 points, 9.6 assists, 6.9 rebounds. The raw numbers are okay. The issue is he's shooting 38% from the floor and 29% from 3. And he needs 1,000 shots to get his point.
He stinks and dribbles the ball the whole game.
Yeah, he is.
And they let him do it. And then he comes and he goes, I'm not happy. I want to be traded. Do you?
He's 24. Somebody would bite. But, man, it's pretty rough.
Charlotte shouldn't trade him. Charlotte should Raja Bell him.
Go home.
Just send him home.
You know what I could honestly see? A LaMelo flip. Which is just our problem is now your problem and vice versa. Let's see if a change of scenery is good for both of these guys.
Okay.
I could see that.
All right, then my other story for you real quick. And this, I don't know if this is quite bozo of the week level, but still.
I think LaMelo just won it.
LaMelo could have. Yeah, LaMelo could have. So did you see that Cam Newton talked about the Patriots and Drake May and said they're like empty calories or something? He expressed an opinion on television about the Patriots.
Because he's on First Take.
That was not favorable. Well, this will be relevant momentarily, the first take of it all. So then Drake May, whose actual childhood hero was Cam Newton, which is kind of funny, but not really relevant. But of course, somebody runs to Drake May and wants to get a comment on what Cam Newton said, which I actually think is really stupid. You know what I mean? If Drake May wants to comment on Cam Newton, he can. But why does there have to be the middle reporter? Did you hear? It's so kindergartenish. Like, did you hear what Ben said? Anyway, so this is what Drake May said. Here's his quote. I don't even know what show he's on. I think they get paid to make remarks and make a certain comments. So I just worry about what people in our organization think and worry about what we think and what my teammates think. People are going to have different opinions. I'm just going out there on Sunday and worrying about ourselves. Pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith was outraged. And actually called Drake May a liar.
Oh.
A liar. Said, quote, Drake May is a liar. First Take is the #1 morning show. Don't tell me you, an athlete, and you don't know that. Don't tell me you, an athlete, and you don't know that Cam Newton is on the show. You lying.
I fully believe he had no idea he was on the show.
It doesn't matter.
Most people don't know he's on First Take.
It doesn't matter. Drake May is just taking a shot at Cam Newton saying, I don't know what show he's on. He's just trying to downplay the relevance of Cam Newton. It does not matter. And Stephen A. Smith takes it as a personal affront of, don't you know who I am?
You know the lineup.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah.
I'm the great Screaming A. Smith, and I have Cam Newton on my show. That's what outraged you? Outraged. You called the man a liar. Because he had a subtle dig. It's like somebody who insults you on Twitter and you go, well, you and your 4 followers got that insult. It's the...
Yep.
It doesn't matter if he knows what the show is. He's just trying to say Cam Newton's opinion doesn't matter to me because he's not relevant.
Do we need to give the New England Patriots more respect?
Well, they're pretty good. I think that Vrabel can coach.
They're 9-2, and they've won, 7 in a row? Because they started the season 1-2, and it seemed like, is this just a disaster? And they've been nothing like that since.
Do I think that Vrabel is a better coach than an adult novelty heiress? Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
That was good.
And better at developing quarterbacks.
Better than Gerard Mayo?
Yeah, I think so. No, I think he did a good job at a terrible organization in Tennessee, and that the Patriots were really smart to snap him up. And he can sell New England, and he can try to implement some of the stuff that used to work.
Yeah. No, they've done a great job. Drake May's good. I know they've gotten criticized for some of their draft picks. The guys are working out. So they've found a way to they are so similar to the Broncos. It's really funny. It's just one of these teams that is consistently pretty healthy.
That nobody believes in.
Because their young quarterbacks are actually garbage. But we'll see. Who's less garbage, Drake May or Bo Picks?
Drake May is really good. I like him a lot, actually.
Yeah. Bo Picks, though, you hate Bo Picks.
You take May over throw Picks?
If I were unbiased building a team now, yeah, I'd take Drake May.
Is Lloyd
throw
in
Picks
there?
has the week off?
Would Lloyd rather have Geno Smith or Bo Nix? It's a joke.
He went into a catatonic state.
Lloyd's answer is Jay Schrader.
Geno Smith, because I know I can get rid of him after this year.
Okay.
I just like that
Good.
Geno.
You're stuck with Bo.
Geno, did you see the other day that he decided to take the blame for anything? Like, if you're having a bad day, blame me. If you got a speeding ticket, you can go ahead and pin that on me.
At least he owns up to it.
I agree. Hey, if something doesn't go my way today, I'll blame Geno. I got no problem with that.
Geno Shador this weekend, is that the matchup? Is Geno still starting or has Geno been benched? Geno's still starting.
Geno's the guy.
Geno Shador. What a matchup. Wow.
Do we get that on? That's the 2:00 game on CBS. I wonder which one we get.
I hope we get it. I would watch that.
Do you Browns Raiders? You hope you get.
I would watch Shador. I want to see Shador play.
Let's see.
There's going to be a lot of hate watching this weekend.
The other option on CBS is Jags Cardinals. So
Jags are okay. Cardinals are not.
Did you see last week Jacoby Brissett set the record for most completions in a game? He threw 47 completions.
Oh, I did not see that. He's again. It's this point of these backup quarter. It's Miles, who's the guy, or not Miles, who's the Davis that's at playing for the Houston's last night. Davis Mills. Like, yeah, it's a backup quarterback. He's really good. So, these backup quarterbacks. The league is talented. You got to be careful reaching for guys in the first round.
Man, it's impossible now that David James doesn't tweet it out to find out which games we get.
Yeah. Well. I don't think he has that control anymore.
I know
he's not pushing the buttons anymore.
No, because now he's over here. He can't pick the NBC game. That's pretty.
He's going to pick NBA games. He's going to pick MLB games now going forward. Now that we got MLB, he's going to hand pick the home run derby contestants.
So send your angry emails to D James at 1280.
David DJ James on Twitter.
Hanson, Scotty G are coming up next. Stay tuned.
Thanks, Christian.
Jake and Ben, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center December 4th through 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday, because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. And Mint is still premium unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day, yeah?
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
In the heat of battle, your squad relies on you. Don't let them down. Unlock elite gaming tech at Lenovo.com. Dominate every match with next-level speed, seamless streaming, and performance that won't quit. Push your gameplay beyond performance with Intel Core Ultra processors for the next era of gaming. Upgrade to smooth, high-quality streaming with Intel Wi-Fi 6E and maximize game performance with enhanced overclocking. Win the tech search. Power up at Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Utah State tips off with Tulane today at 11 a.m. in South Carolina. Listen to Scotty G on 1280 The Zone while your favorite shows continue on 97.5 FM. At 2 p.m., 9th-ranked BYU faces 23rd-ranked Wisconsin at the Delta Center. Listen on KSL News Radio 102.7 FM. At 8 p.m., the Jazz host the defending champs. The Jazz and Thunder play on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here. Check it out. And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, I don't think there could be a more perfect intro song than this one right here, Lunatic Fringe, because we are on the edge of a very important Saturday, both for BYU and Utah, as they head forward in their Big 12 scheduling. It's going to be a big one against Cincinnati tomorrow. Brigham Young University, everything on the line, trying to make it to the Big 12 championship. Standing in between them and that is this Cincinnati Bearcat team, a very good team. And I am so excited to have our next guest on with us to talk a little bit about Cincinnati. Dan Hoard, the play-by-play voice of the Cincinnati Bearcat. Dan, thanks for joining us again this year.
It's always my pleasure. Nice to talk to you.
Yeah, it's great to be on with you, and I'm going to see you here in about 24 hours would be my guess as I arrive to the stadium and get ready for this call. This is going to be one of the games for the ages, and this is a really good Bearcat team. Tell me where their mindset is right now, Dan, after back-to-back losses to Utah and Arizona.
They're really disappointed because going into the game last week against Arizona, they still controlled their destiny for making it to the Big 12 championship game. Had they won that game and managed to beat BYU tomorrow, they would have gone to TCU next week, needing just to win to make it to Dallas. And if you go into Cincinnati's brand new fancy indoor football practice facility, they've got video monitors around the building that have 4 team goals listed. And the fourth and final team goal is simply one word: Dallas. That's what they've been shooting for going back to spring football. So now they're a long shot. They could still get there, but obviously they would need to beat BYU and get help because they lose some of the tiebreakers. So they are really disappointed that they did not get the job done last week at home against Arizona.
Okay, so I have now watched the game one time all the way through, 2 other times in spots, just trying to get ready for the call. A couple of observations: no Caleb Goody and no Evan Pryor for a couple of weeks. It looked like Brendan Sorsby was banged up to me, especially in the Arizona game. And Dante Corleone has not looked the same. Now, I've watched the Utah and Arizona games really closely, but Dante Corleone has not looked the same as I remember him last year. Just talk about the health of this team and maybe those four players that I just mentioned.
All good observations, Han. So let's start with the last guy, Dante Corleone. A healthy Dante Corleone is one of the most dominant interior defensive linemen in college football. He's been an All-American. He was rated as the #1 defensive player in all of college football by Pro Football Focus a couple of years ago. Last year, he had a so-so season because he had blood clots in his lungs in the off season and couldn't work out. He wasn't in tip-top shape. He was still all Big 12 level performer, but he wasn't as dominant as he had been the year before. So anyway, decided to come back to Cincinnati, skip the NFL draft, wanted to have a tremendous senior season. And then in week 2 or 3, I don't remember which, he suffered a pretty significant ankle injury, missed a few games, came back maybe a little bit earlier than anticipated, and he's been okay. He certainly hasn't been bad, but he has not been the Dante Corleone of old. So it's unfortunate. He did everything he could possibly do to put himself in a position to have a great year, and he just hasn't. Now, he has been getting a little bit healthier in recent weeks. I think there's a reasonable chance that he's going to be dominant, at least look like the Dante Corleone that we're accustomed to before this season is finished. And it would certainly help Cincinnati if he was that guy tomorrow night. Brendan Sorsby, I don't think he's been dealing with anything too significant in recent weeks. He did twist his ankle late in the game last week against Arizona and was limping pretty badly on their final 2 series, but he's looked okay at practice this week. Probably gets an extra layer of tape or 2 to be able to go out there and play, but I think he's going to be all right. Caleb Goody is their fastest wide receiver. They missed him not only for his ability to potentially, catch deep balls and stretch the field, but just for the way he impacts the opposing team's defense. When he's out there, you've got to respect the threat. He is definitely back tomorrow night. Evan Pryor, their fastest running back, has missed 2 games in a row. I don't think that's been a huge loss because they've been playing a true freshman in his absence named Zion Johnson, who's looked good. So it's been a loss. There's been a little bit of a drop-off there, but I think the other three players that I mentioned are probably more significant in terms of what it's going to take to beat BYU tomorrow.
Well, this is going to be exciting. It's a senior night, and it's under the lights. From what I understand, just in my reading this morning, this is the first night game at home for the Cincinnati team this year?
And they didn't have any last year. So
Wow.
It's the first in a couple of years. And here they refer to it as Nip at night, playing off Nick at night with Nippert Stadium. And it is an electric atmosphere for the night games. It is completely different here for whatever reason when they play night games at home. So this is something the fan base has been asking for, begging for, wanting the TV networks to schedule Cincinnati for a home game at night, and they finally got their wish. It is definitely going to be rocking tomorrow night.
Well, this Bearcat team was 5-0 until that Arizona game in that stadium. It's a very difficult place to go play. What do you think the crowd response is going to be tomorrow night after a couple of losses and seeing the Arizona loss last week? How energized, how electric, and how full will that stadium be?
Jam-packed. It's been sold out for weeks and very energized because of the night game factor. I think had this game been at noon or 3:30 coming off back-to-back losses, the fan base might have been sitting on their hands a little bit at least. But that has been neutralized, I think, by the fact that they're finally getting this nip at night experience that they've been asking for, particularly the student section. They're going to go bananas. Obviously, Fox is doing its national show from Cincinnati from 10 to 12 Cincinnati time. So I would expect the atmosphere to be absolutely electric.
Well, I was going through some numbers, and Cincinnati, it helped me make sense of this, Dan, because I saw they're 136th in time of possession. What is Cincinnati doing to not control the ball?
Well, it's a combination of two things. One is actually a positive. They score quickly offensively, so that's a factor. I mean, this offense has been one of the most efficient offenses in college football in terms of yards per play, yards per rush, passing efficiency. When they get the ball, it hasn't generally taken them that long to score. And then the negative side is on the defense. The defense is the weaker of the two units. The offense has definitely been more consistent than the defense. And the biggest problem that the defense has had is just getting off the field. They stiffen in the red zone. They do a decent job of getting red zone stops, of holding teams to field goal attempts. But in terms of third down stops and getting the ball right back quickly for the offense, that's been a weakness this year.
How good is this offensive line? I was watching number 53, really impressed by him. Really impressed. I think he's a solid center, does a lot of great things. Nobody else really jumped out off the page to me, but give me some of your thoughts of those five up front.
I think it's one of the best offensive lines in the country. They've only allowed 3 sacks all season. I think the left tackle, Joe Cotton, is a future NFL player. The person you mentioned, Gavin Gerhardt, is approaching 50 starts at center. So he's a guy that's seen it all, done it all, great at making the calls, maybe not the most athletic guy out there, but a really good college player. Both guards are really highly ranked by Pro Football Focus. So I think it's a really strong unit. The weakest link is probably the right tackle, but he's not a terrible player by any stretch of the imagination. So the offensive line is a major reason why Cincinnati has 7 wins.
When you think about this game, Dan, and you think about Bear Bachmeier and L.J. Martin, kind of their zone read looks, some of their dive ability, some of the draw looks from both of them, it's a pretty darn good dynamic duo in the backfield. How good has Cincinnati's defense been at taking out a dual threat quarterback, a good running back, and some zone read threat?
Up and down. They've had moments where they've defended attacks like that very well, and other moments where they've really struggled against it. If you look at them statistically, it's not been a great team at stopping the run. So I think that is the most important factor going into the game for Cincinnati tomorrow night. Can they hold BYU to a reasonable rushing number? They weren't able to do it on the road against Utah, and if they don't do it better in this game, they're not going to come away with a win tomorrow night.
Two guys that have jumped off the page to me on the defensive side. Number 90, the defensive end, I thought he plays really well, and they love to move him inside and outside. But I want to talk to you about number 11, this Jake Goldday. It just feels like he's all over the field. It feels like he's making big plays, coming up with big plays, big pressures, and big moments. Looks good in coverage, too. Tell me more about Jake Golday.
Yeah, you definitely know what you're looking at, Hans. Jake Golday was recently the number 42 pick in Dane Brugler's mock draft for next year, so that would make him middle of the second round. He's a 240-pound heat-seeking missile and a great find in the transfer portal for Cincinnati. He came from Central Arkansas. This is his second year with the Bearcats, and he was kind of a stand-up rush end at Central Arkansas. Cincinnati made him an off-the-ball linebacker, and he has been tremendous. I would agree that he is their best defensive player, really good at rushing the quarterback, also good in coverage. He's been a little bit banged up in recent weeks, missed the second half of the Utah game with a concussion, which really hurt Cincinnati because he had 11 tackles in the first half of that game. But he's good to go for tomorrow night, and that's definitely a guy to keep an eye on. It's interesting. If you look at number 11 on both sides of the ball for Cincinnati, they're both really good players who are going to play in the NFL. Jake Golday, the linebacker, and their tight end, Joe Royer, who doesn't have great stats, but is a really good player.
He's a really good player. Blocks down well. Very impressed by him, too. I'm so excited for this matchup, Dan. I cannot wait to get out there to Ohio and watch this game in close, up in person. I cannot wait to see it because I think it's a fantastic matchup, and it just feels like all the chips are pushed to the middle. Before I let you go, I wanted to ask you this because Greg Wrubell, me, our sideline guy Mitch Juergens, our stats guy Matt, we're all coming out to the Cincinnati-New England game. Patriots obviously leading the AFC with a 9-2 record. They're doing really well in the AFC East, leading that division. And then you got Cincinnati that, they lose Joe Burrow and a season that had a lot of hope and excitement kind of downhill. But what should I expect Sunday when I head out to that game, Cincinnati taking on New England?
Well, you need to keep your fingers crossed that you might get to see Joe Burrow.
What?
So he has been practicing for the last couple of weeks. He
Let's
returned
go.
from his toe injury of Monday of last week on a very limited basis last week. This week on Wednesday, he started doing 11-on-11 stuff for the first time. That continued on Thursday and today. Spoke to Zach Taylor a little while ago. I'm at the Bengals Stadium right now. And he is not willing to say at this point whether Joe is going to return this week or not. Burrow wants to play. He wants to play this week. They're still talking to doctors. They're still seeing how his toe responds to the practices that he's gone through this week. So there's a chance. I think we'll find out tomorrow. There's a chance that Joe Burrow will be back on Sunday. And if that happens, it would obviously add a lot of excitement to this game.
Oh, it'd add a lot of excitement. I just can't help but wonder why they'd push him back when he's 3. They're 3-7. I don't know. It feels like they're bumped out. Maybe they feel like they can make a run. Do you think they feel like they can make a run, Dan?
I don't even think it's that. I think Joe is determined to show I'm not injury prone.
Good.
I've healed. I play football. This is what I do. This is what, every waking moment is consumed in his life with trying to be the best quarterback in the NFL. So if the doctors tell him that he's healthy, he's at no risk of further damage to the toe other than, it's football and things can happen to anybody on any play. But Joe wants to play. And I think the Bengals' feeling is if he's healthy, then let's not just base this on what our record is right now. Let's base this on what this person means to the franchise and his belief that playing in the final 7 games of this year, or however many it turns out to be, can be helpful for him and for the team going forward.
Well, Dan, excited to see you in the booth. Excited to shake your hand, say hi. I'm excited to see this amazing, recognized stadium. Everybody loves it, and I will see you tomorrow.
I think it's going to be a great game. Look forward to seeing you.
You as well, Dan. Thank you. There you go, Dan Horde. He is the play-by-play voice for the Cincinnati Bearcat and the Cincinnati Bengals. I do not know how he manages that. That makes no sense to me.
That is quite the schedule.
Yeah, it's an insane schedule because, the Bengals might be playing somewhere out on the West Coast, San Francisco. You might have the Bearcat playing in West Virginia. Somehow you got to drive yourself back to Pittsburgh, fly yourself out to San Francisco, and get yourself to a stadium. If that's a late evening game with West Virginia and you got an 11 o'clock kick in San Francisco, it just feels like it's an impossible task. But he's been doing this a lot of years, and he's one of the best in the business. So I really appreciate him taking some time for us. in his extremely busy schedule. I'm excited to get in the booth and meet him. I also know that there was some sad news earlier in the year. He lost his color analyst, who was a beloved member of Bearcat Nation and a longtime voice for the Bearcat, Jim Kelly Jr., who was spectacular, great person. I'd met him one time, great person, and a really sad deal for Dan Horde and that crew. Oh, man. I'll tell you, I take deep breaths because this BYU-Cincinnati game, it just feels like all the numbers lean for BYU. All the momentum leans for BYU. BYU needs this. With everything they've got, they need this. Cincinnati is just fighting for a win and a prayer. Now, they know if they lose, they're out of the two-man race or the three-man race or the four-man race, however many end up with 2 losses. So Cincinnati knows that this is elimination time for them. If this was the NBA playoffs, this is Game 7, and it's all on the line for Cincinnati. You know, as far as BYU's concerned, they would move to 2 losses, and then they'd need all this help and all these tiebreakers and everything to go their way. They don't want to mess with that. If BYU beats Cincinnati, then they're looking at a UCF team at home that they know they're going to have a good shot at. And when I talk about a good shot, you know, I would really lean heavy percentages for BYU. It's this Cincinnati Bearcat team that's standing there, and it is a bit mysterious for me. As I mentioned to Dan, I spent most of my morning watching Cincinnati versus Utah. And I'm telling you right now, Utah brutalized Dante Corleone. Number 2, the guy that we were talking about, Dan Horde and I were talking about. This dude could have gone to the NFL. This dude is 6'1", 6'2", 345 pounds. He's been playing the game forever. And I've seen him take over games. I'm talking about the 2024 season. I've seen him take over games. And Utah just pushed him all over the field. They had him on the ground most of the time. So I feel like BYU's front is going to be able to wall off and take care of Dante Corleone. And I saw Utah manning up on Dante quite a bit too. And then you've got number 90, as I mentioned, Jalen Hunt. There's 2 guys that they'll rotate in. They run a lot of odd front. So they run 3 downs where they'll run Dante Corleone, Jalen Hunt, and Micah Coleman, their other defensive end. And then they'll take that guy that I was talking about, Jake Golday, number 11. They'll use him at the line. They use Monte Whedon at the line. And they try to get all the push and pressure with their 3 downs. But Utah just manhandled them, just beat them up. And the other thing Utah did really well was their dip and toss, where they would they push the snap back to the quarterback would start to roll. He'd press his head down like he's headed into a C gap, and then he would pull up and pop the pass over the top. And he found that multiple times. So I think that those are all little lessons that you can take from Utah and Arizona, the way they got the wins over Cincinnati. Arizona did it at Cincinnati. I am excited about the stadium, though, because listen to Dan Horde. This thing's been sold out for a long time. This stadium at night is crazy, and the fans know that this is an elimination time for Cincinnati as well.
You got big noon kickoff, is going to be there. Like, obviously, they've been wanting a night game. How much do you put into that and the atmosphere? And in Cincinnati, they're still a good team. Sure, they've had a couple losses, and that's because they've been a little bit banged up, but it's still a good team that's getting some guys back. And how much do you put in also BYU having to travel a couple time zones?
Oh, Lloyd, this is an excellent Cincinnati team. And I've probably spent too much time on Utah and Arizona, and I should probably be looking at a game that they played 3 weeks ago against Baylor, where they just beat the tar out of Baylor, 40-20 or 40-21 or something like that. In fact, I've got it right here. Yeah, 41-20. They beat up Oklahoma State on the road. They beat UCF. They beat Iowa State 38-30. They beat Kansas on the road 37-34. They beat Bowling Green. They lost that opening game to Nebraska, but they beat a lot of teams. The best game that they've played was against Baylor, just before they went on this losing streak to Utah and Arizona. But to your point, Lloyd, this is an excellent Cincinnati team. And we talked about Caleb Goody and Evan Pryor coming back. That's going to be a punch in the arm for them. Cyrus Allen is their leading receiver, 572 yards. He's fantastic. And then another, to your point, Lloyd, they have been waiting for a night game. As I mentioned to Dan, this is the first night game that we'll have played in the last 2 years. And they call it Nip at Night because it's Nippert Stadium, and I guess it gets kind of crazy. And I was looking at their record. Their record at playing at night is, or at home at night, is 75%.
It sounds like an honor code violation is what it sounds like.
Yeah, Nip at Night. I know. A little bit. But I'm excited to go see Nippert Stadium. I've seen it on TV a few times. Excited to be in that booth and make the call. BYU is 3-0 all-time against the Bearcats. They won 35-27 back on a Friday night at LaVell Edwards Stadium back in 2023. That was my first year on the call, one of the first conference games that I saw BYU win, so it was exciting. But Sorsby at home, Lloyd, 15 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions in home games. And the Bearcat are 5-1 in that stadium, and I mentioned the one game that they lost. They've averaged 38 points per game at Nippert Stadium this year. So, yeah, a lot is a lot. And it is 2 time zones, and there is a lot that's stacked up against BYU. But I don't know if I've seen a BYU team more focused than I saw them play against TCU. I don't think I've seen a BYU team that focused, because that game, it felt like it was all on the line. And I felt like TCU was playing for their season and their life. Now, they had to come to LaVell Edwards Stadium, and that was kind of BYU's world. They got to go to Cincinnati's world and impose that will. But this is going to be a fun one. Big thanks to Dan Horde for joining us. Frank Dolce joins us next. We've got some Utah talk. We got to get you ready for Utah, Kansas State. But we are live at RGS, one of my favorite places in the world to be. Greg, how are you?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Well, I'm doing great. Got the Butterflies for both BYU and Utah. Big games coming up this weekend, but doing great. I really want to get people started on their home exterior projects because winter's coming up, and I know that there's a lot of problems. We can get you on the books for a spring remodel. We can get you going with some gutter repair. How quick can you get out to help people with their gutters right now?
We're, I think, probably about 3 weeks out to be able to get out to the job site to be able to get work done.
Okay, so if you got a gutter problem, then just call, and they'll get you on the schedule and get out there. I know Tim's always talked about this. If somebody calls with an emergency, if they got water pouring into their house, you will come out and take a look at that, right?
Yeah, we will. I'd say if there's something critical like that, just pass along what's going on. We really want to help people out. I don't want a house getting flooded and basement flooded and whatnot.
I know you and your brother have been with RGS for a lot of years. A lot of years. Why do you stay with RGS, and what does RGS do different?
So I've actually worked for a lot of different companies, and part of the reason I came here was the Browns. I've been just another number, been just another employee that nobody, just somebody you could plug and play. Here it really is a culture. It's a family. Everybody looks out for each other. We worry about each other, not just work, but personal lives. We check in on each other, make sure things are going. It's a place that you want to work because they really do care about you. Your well-being, like I said, all the way around, family, everything.
Yeah. We're talking about 5th generation business now. So Tim is 4th generation. His boys will be the 5th generation.
That's right.
And this has been around for a long time. It started as the rain gutter specialist. So if anybody's thinking about any type of gutter problems or gutter installation, or you've got some thoughts like I can't get this to drain the right way, call RGS. They'll come out. They'll take a look at the project. But they also do complete exteriors.
Yep.
So you guys will rip off stucco, you'll rip off vinyl, you'll put on something that people have dreamed of to make it their dream home.
Yeah, right. We can give you a full total transformation, and we can give you that free estimate. Like if you do have a problem with something, call. We're going to come out, and we are going to give you a price at no cost. We'll come out and evaluate, tell you what you need, what we need to do to be able to get you taken care of, give you options, and let you move forward with what you want to do.
Do me a favor, if you've been thinking about your gutter issues or you've been thinking about changing out your siding, I was thinking about a really fun Christmas present. Just surprise your wife or surprise your husband. Bring them into RGS and start your home exterior together. Like that Think about that. That's a gift that adds value to your home. You're not actually spending money. You're just increasing the value of your home, and you get that new look that you've been wanting for so long.
Yeah, you're not going to get into a new house with all the things you want anywhere near as what you can just change your existing house and make it the house you want.
No doubt about that. 801-280-3110. That's 801-280-3110, 3110. Just call RGS. They'll get you taken care of. 801-280-3110.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a double overtime loss, Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies look to become bowl eligible as they hit the road for a battle against Fresno State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 7:30 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Tom, I'm on the sideline here with Doug Smith Chevy. Doug, the NCAA has changed its rules regarding NIL money. What do I have to do to land an amazing new 2025 Chevy Silverado?
Just come on down to Doug Smith Chevy in Spanish Fork.
Doug, I'm more than happy for you to use my name, image, and likeness. All I want to know is how do I get one?
You have to buy it, Scott.
Together, let's drive. Get 2.9% APR financing for 72 months for well-qualified buyers when you finance with GM Financial on all new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500s. No one knows Chevy like Doug.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Throughout life, we have plenty of special occasions and events, whether it's a prom, a graduation, a mission call, a new job, or how about a wedding. Mr. Mac has always been there to help serve you for all of your monumental moments. Mr. Mac has been family-owned for more than 50 years, and that's important. And they'll make sure that you look and feel great, with affordability always in mind. The Mr. Mac family creates long-lasting relationships with their customers, and they've been doing it for generations. 9 locations across the Wasatch Front or online at MrMac.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kalani Sitake knows that this Cincinnati team can run up the points in a hurry.
I've known Scott Satterfield for a while, and he's got a great reputation, does a great job with his team, and they played really, really well this year. They're dangerous. They can put some points on you really quickly with Sorsby as a quarterback. He can run the ball, and he can spread the ball out in the pass game.
BYU's got to limit those big plays. Your Cougar at 30 updates are brought to you by Kenny J's. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home the slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. Do what I did. I'm not telling anybody, but yeah, I'm doing Kenny J's turkey and Kenny J's brisket for Thanksgiving. Text them 801-230-5396.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Excited to catch up with one of my favorite people on planet Earth, Frank Dolce, here in just a minute. Getting ready for this Utah-Kansas State game. Going down 2 o'clock kick. It's going to be on ESPN2. And it is going to be an incredible game. And Utah's got everything to play for, too. So this is going to be a big game for the University of Utah. But literally the greatest person on planet Earth. I look up to him. I want to be him. It's Frank Dolce. Frankie, how are you, brother?
You know what? I feel like we need to do like a clearing of the air segment.
Okay.
As we get started here.
Okay.
I got several reports from people who are listeners of the program with you and Scotty G.
Okay.
About some disparaging remarks. Apparently about your favorite guest, me.
What exactly was
regarding,
said? I haven't
regarding
heard.
some responsibilities that I had to uplift the use of our great state of Utah by broadcasting high school football games.
I just don't. I haven't heard of any disparaging remarks. If they are, they're coming from Lloyd.
Well,
that's not true, Frank.
Yeah, I mean, it tracks because I actually thought as I was considering all of this, some people try to stir up controversy, so I took that into account. And then I thought about my relationships with you guys. And I know that Lloyd and I have gone through a rough patch, but felt like we, made up. And Hans, I feel like, I hold you in the highest regard. Yeah. And
Brother
I feel the same unless you're just making it up.
Nope.
Like you're a great actor.
Nope.
But then there's the wild card. And so I guess it must be coming from him.
Yeah. Scotty let it be G. I know. Scotty opted to call a basketball game so he could take 3 days off the show. So if we're going to give anybody a hard time, maybe it's Scotty.
There's a lot of truth to this.
I mean, he could have called Utah State Fresno and not missed a day of the show, but he opted to call a basketball game at the beginning of a basketball season, and he took Thursday, Friday, and Monday off to do it. It's kind of shocking.
It feels like, Thanksgiving is next week, right? I mean, that's when you do that.
Yeah, right.
You did not. Yeah. Okay. Well, now it all is clear, and let's move on. Hans, I knew it. I just wanted to make sure that you and I and Lloyd, we were all aligned, and it feels like we are very much aligned.
Always. Hey, before we jump out to this Utah game, what's caught your eyes in the high school playoffs as you've called these playoff games?
Oh man, you know what? High school football in Utah is so underrated. there are guys littered on these rosters yesterday in the 4A, 5A, 6A championships that are going to be aligned in local schools. Utah, BYU, Utah State, Weber State, they're all getting a ton of talent from the high school ranks. And it's a lot of fun to watch. It's very high quality football, physical, at the line of scrimmage, great talent. And that is also mixed with, this is one of the reasons why I love high school football. That mixed in, there's a guy yesterday playing, I'm not going to call him out, but you could probably look him up. There's a guy playing defensive line yesterday. So they're playing an odd man front. He's the nose tackle. He's 5'8". This poor kid is 5'8". He's holding down the defensive line against monsters
5'8"?
on the other side of the line. Is 5'8".
Is he built 315, 320? What is it?
He's built like a box. Yeah. I mean, he's built like a box. And so he was just in there rooting people out, like just grinding. And he would come off the field and I would watch him, like his jersey was hanging off, his helmet was turned sideways, his knee pads were backwards. Like he was just in its dogfight all day long. Tell me where you get that. Outside of high school football, where do you get to see grit and determination like that?
You just don't. You don't ever get to see it. Once you get past high school, everybody can root out something like that, or that is just overly impressive, and you can be a ball of hate, and you can be a problem even at the college level. But that you're right, Frank. Like you can still look at high school football, and you could see a 6'1", 232-pound guard dominating with his 5'10", 228-pound center. Like those guys can still do dog's work, and it's impressive, man. You really miss out on high school football because you get to see the guys that will never get a shot again do big things. Hey, what's going on? What's in the water in Logan right now? Lloyd was telling me about what's going on with high school football up in Logan.
Well, you mean with Ridgeline?
Yeah.
I mean, Ridgeline and Green Canyon played yesterday. Green Canyon came in as the lowest seed to make it to the championship game. They were a 14 seed against the number 1 seed Ridgeline. Ridgeline took that game they kind of took it to Green Canyon. But Green Canyon's a great story. They won the last 4 or 5 games, including their playoff games leading up to the championship game, like by a field goal or less. I mean, they just got on this run to find themselves in the championship game. Ridgeline was just dominant. And when I say they were dominant, I know where your mind goes, because when you dominate in football anywhere, you dominate in a specific area of the field, and that's exactly what happened with Ridgeline. They just controlled the line of scrimmage. It felt like they could just do what they wanted, either side of the ball, because everything started up front. And so there's plenty of talent in Logan. There's plenty of talent up in Logan. And not only that, those guys are really well coached, like both teams, really well coached. I had a chance to walk by and listen to Green Canyon head coach and his staff manage that loss after the game, and it was like walking onto the set of Hoosiers. I mean, it was like Gene Hackman getting just consoling the troops and uplifting, and the messages that you hear out of these guys and what they're teaching, and it really gives you a lot of optimism about, we hear a lot of terrible things about the educational system these days, and I think a lot of that is true. But I'll tell you one area that's getting it right, and that's right here in the state, is high school football and the way these guys are building young men. It's really something to watch.
I just can't agree anymore with you, Frank. Watching my son go through that Lehigh program and watching the influence, the men that have influence on him, they changed his life. So I love it. I love this state and love what our high schools are doing. So, Frank, this is a big one, and I don't know where you stand. What level of optimism does this Utah football team have right now with their future? I know that they got everything to play for. It feels like they have the advantage in pretty much every tiebreaker, but what kind of enthusiasm, what kind of optimism is this team holding in the locker room right now?
I think there is some of that. I think there is some of that optimism, but it has to be tempered with the fact that you don't go anywhere if you don't take care of whatever the obstacle is in front of you, and that is Kansas State this week. So it doesn't matter. Nothing matters for this football team. I think that's the way that they're approaching it. Is the task at hand. Kansas State coming into town, a football team like this is one of those teams. Like I think Kansas State is a very manageable football team, and Kansas State is also a team that if you are not firing on all cylinders, will sneak up and bite you. And all of a sudden you're running into a fourth quarter and maybe you're down by 3 and scratching your head about what happened, what's happened over the past 3 quarters. So I like this matchup for Utah as long as they are mindset. The mindset of this football team is the mindset that's been since the loss at BYU of we have to take care of business every single week. Offensively, I think it's really interesting because that mentality is I don't care where we're getting it done. We just have to get it done. And it feels like each week there's a new star, there's a new somebody that's stepping up to make a play.
So, Frank, I've talked to quite a few different Utah minds about this. I've asked Lloyd about it. Trevor Riley joined us yesterday. I asked him about it. When's the last time you saw the offensive side of the ball with better numbers, better averages, and a bit more better at their job than the defensive side?
The only thing that comes close to that is the Urban Meyer era, because that offensive football team, that was a team, those two teams that he put together felt like if Utah needed to generate a field goal, if Utah needed to close out a game with a 6-minute drive, if Utah needed to convert on a 3rd and short late in the game in their own territory, backs against the wall, that team would figure it out. And so I think if you look at that football team, Urban Meyer era versus this football team and the productivity, that's where I think you have some equality.
How impressed have you been with Jason Beck?
Okay, so here's what I think about Jason Beck. I don't know that there's a superstar on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, maybe you would look at the offensive line and say, maybe there's a couple guys that could be qualified as superstars. But unfortunately for the offensive line, that's such a rarity for anybody to be labeled like a superstar, even though you probably have a couple of guys that are, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I don't know of in the skill position where there's a superstar. But
That's
I've also said this is like there's such a depth of talent across all of the skill positions. No one's a superstar, but everybody can be a star. And so I think what I really like about Jason Beck is the identification of a guy who can make a play and then finding opportunities to get the ball to those guys to make a play. And then they perform. Like utilization of the depth of talent across the field to manufacture productivity on the offensive side, I think has been really well managed by Jason Beck.
Seems like every number, Utah's got the advantage. Total offense, I mean, Kansas State's 91st, which is just shocking to me, where you got Matt Wells working with Avery Johnson, and I had such high expectations of Kansas State. Talking about their defense, number 78 in the country. They're giving up 376, almost 380 yards a game defensively. There's not a real number that stands out for Kansas State. It just feels like they're the bottom of the barrel. The one number that stood out, Kansas State is second in the country in forcing turnovers. They forced 12 interceptions and 12 fumbles. So outside of that, I mean, just looking at the numbers, having it at Rice-Eccles Stadium, having everything on the line for Utah, how do you expect this thing to go down tomorrow too?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Utah come out with a pretty significant win in this one. I'm talking like a few touchdowns win in this one. I think that's the matchup that we're looking at. And especially if they keep the offensive productivity. You know, these are outside of when, Ficklin goes on a 60 or 70-yard run. Who knew that thing was coming? Like that. These are sustained drives, sustained productive scoring drives, managing the clock, keeping the other offense off the field, all of those good things. I like the matchup for Utah. I wonder if you have the same concern that I do. As I watch Utah play defensively, maybe it was just game plan or maybe there was something else going on, but it felt like the bend, don't break philosophy was in full effect a week ago. And that was against a team that has shown the ability to score some points. But at times it felt like Utah was getting gashed in a big run play, and maybe it was happening more on the ground, a big pass play here and there. And then all of a sudden, they got down into scoring territory, then that defense would kind of buckle down and shut it down and no points gained. But I guess that is a thing that I am going to look at closely this week is how that Utah defense responds, which has been one of the most attacking defenses over the last several weeks in the nation, if that attack mentality is in full force on Saturday.
Frankie, I love and adore you, and I appreciate every second that you give me because we're all better for having you on air.
Well, I feel very much the same about you and about Lloyd, and I'm just glad that we cleared the air. I feel much better about going into this weekend and next week and getting together with you again. I guess we're doing a special show on Wednesday next week. How about that?
Yeah, got a Wednesday show getting you ready for Utah and Kansas, the final game of the season. We'll cram that in just before you cram food down your throat for Thanksgiving. So make sure you tune in next Wednesday. It'll be all Frank all the time. Frankie, thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Great to talk to you. Have a great weekend.
You too, brother. Frank Dolce, the best in the business. And I know we always joke back and forth, but we're getting close to Thanksgiving, and I can say I am very grateful for Frank Dolce. He's been an incredible friend. He is great on air. He keeps things light, keeps me laughing, he keeps things in perspective. This is sports. It's not life. It's sports. And that's hard to keep in perspective sometimes, but Frank does a great job at it. All right. I'm going to get out of the way because Coach Mack is in the building. Alema Harrington will be in the building. Football Fridays is coming up at the top of the 1 o'clock hour. We'll hit a little bit of what you may have missed, and we'll jump out to the boys. That's all coming up at 1 o'clock.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
So how can America First Credit Union help you? Do you need a loan? Anything from a mortgage to get you going with a house to a small auto loan with a car? They can help you. They're right there in your community. So you've got somebody that's right close to you. 116 locations now. Started here in Utah in 1939. They've grown into 116 locations. So I'm promising you, you've got a brick and mortar close to you, and you can work close with somebody through that loan and the process of the loan. Really, America First Credit Union is there to help you however you might need it. How about a business loan? You need to pick up some equipment to get your business off the ground? America First Credit Union can get you going with that. They can also just set up an account. How about this? Come in at America First Credit Union. Open up a new account. We're going to put $100 right into your bank account. Bring in a kid. We're going to put $50 into their account. We just want you to see what sets America First Credit Union apart. I think what sets them apart is the people. It's people like Dave Nellis, who are constantly working for the community. It's people like the front office people that do such a great job with community. America First Credit Union. They're here for you. You can start at americafirst.com.
Taqueria 27, where every taco tells a story, and sometimes it's a hilarious one. Check out taqueria27.com. You'll thank us later. On the go? Don't worry. Locations in downtown SLC, Holiday, Fashion Place Mall, Lehigh, and Eagle Mountain. So if you miss one, there's another waiting to serve you tacos, sizzling fajitas, enchiladas, margaritas like a ninja. Taqueria 27's got Mexican cuisine, including gluten-free, that's so tasty, your mouth will thank you. Attention Jazz Nation. The long wait is finally over. Mountain basketball is back and better than ever. Let's go! All tickets are on sale now, and you won't want to miss the action. Jump on the opportunity to watch your favorite players live and in person. Whether you're after season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, the Utah Jazz has got your back. There's a plan for every fan. Don't miss out. Secure your seats today and be part of the excitement all season long. Let's go! Visit UtahJazz.com today. Ready for unbeatable deals? At Tim Daly Nissan Southtown, drive home a new Sentra starting at just $19,900. Need more space? Get up to $9,000 off new Pathfinders. Or grab a rugged Frontier for as low as $399 a month. With 99% approval, 0 down, and 90 days until your first payment. There's never been a better time to buy. Plus, every vehicle comes with the Tim Daly Forever Warranty. Only at Tim Daly Nissan Southtown.
Alpine Home Medical, we bring wellness home.
Hey folks, it's Jay Broadbent here with Alpine Home Medical, celebrating 28 years of keeping Utah and Idaho comfortable and at home. Back in '97, I started with a truck, a dream, and a lot more hair. Today, we've got 11 stores from Idaho Falls to St. George. From the moment you step into our clean, welcoming showrooms, you'll feel the Alpine difference. Our team will be there to listen and guide you to the best solutions for your needs. We believe that the right equipment can transform lives. We're honored to be a part of your healthcare journey and to help you live the life you deserve. Visit us online at alpinehomemedical.com. That's alpinehomemedical.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
The Garden Restaurant, Salt Lake's best eatery spot for all things turkey, handcrafted soups, and our famously fresh Lionhouse rolls. Dine in or carry out. The Garden Restaurant. Visit us at thegardenslc.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, the GOAT of weather is joining us right now. And Kevin Eubank, let's not joke around, man. This is a serious weekend, so don't mess around with any of this weather. How are things looking in Cincinnati? I'm headed out that way at about 5:30 today.
Listen, things are looking awesome, Hans. I know what a big game this is for the BYU Cougars, and it's just, again, night game, 8 o'clock kick their time, 6 o'clock our time. Partly cloudy skies, temperatures in the 40s. So it's a cool game, but it should be just fine.
But no wind, no rain expected, no heavy weather coming in?
No rain and light winds, under 15.
Oh, my gosh. That's a blessing. That's a big game. Excited to get there. And then you've got Utah in a big matchup against Kansas State. That's at Rice-Eccles Stadium. How are things looking here in Salt Lake City coming up tomorrow?
Even nicer tomorrow. We're talking mostly sunny skies. It's a 2 o'clock kick. You're looking at temperatures staying in the 40s. We're in the upper 40s to kick off, and we'll likely finish off about there as well. So 48, 49 degrees the whole game. Light winds, mostly sunny skies. Beautiful day up on the hill for the Utes in Kansas State.
I don't even think I need to ask you about the weather in Fresno, do I?
Yeah, you do. It actually, you're going to be surprised. It's going to be about the same as Cincinnati, which is crazy. It's in the 40s under partly cloudy to mostly clear skies for Fresno because of the late game. So it's an 8 o'clock start. They've had some storms, and so it's a little cooler there than what it's typical. But that probably bodes more in favor of the Aggies than it does for the Bulldogs.
I'm seeing the skiers crying here in the state, Kevin. We got any snow coming up on the radar here?
Well, Bryan Head opened today, so if you want to go catch some turns, Southern Utah, one resort is open. Cold air coming this week is going to allow all the resorts in northern Utah to make snow, and then it looks like a storm after Thanksgiving should be enough to probably get resorts coming online in the first part of December.
Love and respect. I know you'll be watching these games on Saturday, Kevin. Thanks for always doing a great job for us.
Okay, bud. Enjoy the call. See ya.
He's the greatest. That's K-Bank, Kevin Eubank, chief meteorologist, the man, the legend. The Eubanks always own the weather market here in the state of Utah, and I love him. All right. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We got the guys. They're all ready to go. Lemma Harrington, Coach Ron McBride fighting back and forth across the table, excited to get their thoughts on these upcoming games. But we're live at RGS, and we're hanging out with Greg. And, Greg, we just got to get people taken care of here.
Yeah.
We got to get people taken care of. If your gutters are having a problem or you're just sick of your exterior, we can help you out. And I want to throw this at people. If you want to add maybe a stone wrap or a brick wrap, you guys do stone and brick as well.
Oh, yeah, totally. We can do any sort of exterior you're looking for. If you were looking for that facelift on the front, which is kind of what we call it, just a lot of people just want to make the front of the house look good. We don't have to do the whole house. We can just make that front. So when you pull up, you got that instant curb appeal that when you pull up your house, you're like, yes, that's mine. That looks beautiful.
Are many people doing a brick house anymore?
Not full brick. We do a lot of like I said, wainscots, like you were talking about, accent areas, but very, very few do full brick on anything anymore.
Well, you see the stone wraps. You love that. If you got stuff that, by the way, people could go out and just look around their house. Maybe you've been in your house 3, 4, 5 years. Go look at your stucco. It's cracked.
Yeah.
It's cracked all over the place. Stucco is not built for this Utah weather, but this Hardy is.
It is. Yeah, stucco. And the problem is with stucco, most people don't realize the damage is actually happening underneath there. Those cracks, water seeping in. It'll be rotten out from the inside. So, yeah, it's always a good idea to keep an eye on your house, look at the outside, and get your house protected. So we tear off a ton of stucco. It's just, like you said, not built for this area.
If you're sick of your stucco, if you're sick of the vinyl, maybe you've got some warped vinyl. You had your grill a little bit too close to the vinyl and it melted it, or you've got some other issues with your exterior, or any problems with your gutters, call 801-280-3110, 801-280-3110. Let's get your exterior project started. Let's do it for Christmas. This would be a great Christmas present.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about from my point of view. My wife is huge on the exterior look of the house. And she loves the exterior. You guys did the exterior with the Hardy. And you also did my parents' exterior with the Hardy. We've got a nice stone wrap, some stuff. If your wife or your husband hates it, let's do a Christmas gift together. Come in, meet with Greg, meet with his staff, meet with Tim, and we'll get you started on a project. Just call 801-280-3110 for your exterior or your gutter issues with RGS Exteriors. All right, Football Friday's coming up next.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
SLC Fat Loss is having a huge holiday sale. Over $400 off, making it our lowest prices of the entire year now through December 31st. We know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day with no exercising, no injections or surgery. You can start the program before, during, or after the holidays. No more losing weight and gaining it all back. Help reset your metabolism and keep the weight off for good. Go to slcfatloss.com and save big now through December 31st only.
Alex here. I found the exact program that works for me. I've dropped 65 pounds, but more importantly, I've kept it off during that full year. JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later, I'm keeping the weight off. Go to slcfatloss.com.
Take advantage of the lowest prices of the entire year. But hurry, limited spots available. Many clients lose 20 to 30 pounds in just 60 days. Do the program in person or virtually from anywhere. Schedule your free consultation now at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Upgrades, repairs? Hercules has the rate for you. Open a home equity line of credit with Hercules First Federal Credit Union now through November 30th and get an introductory 4.99% APR for the first 6 months. Use your home's equity for that kitchen refresh, roof repair, or new deck you've been dreaming about. But don't wait. This limited time offer ends November 30th. Visit HerculesCU.com to get started. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Hey, Utah! Are you ready for the Utah Mammoth to hit the ice? From game-winning goals to behind-the-scenes moments, Mammoth Plus brings the action to you all season long. Whether you're at home, on the go, or in the stands, don't miss a single shift. Visit UtahMammothPlus.com and start streaming today. That's UtahMammothPlus.com. Every game, every goal, live on Mammoth Plus.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back this fall? Stop into Dairy King in Heber, now serving pumpkin shakes.
And check out their huge gluten-free menu. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the trade and best of state shakes.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, welcome back. Join the Hans and Scotty show from noon to 3 at Tim Daly Nissan Southtown. That's coming up this Tuesday. 11155 South Jordan Gateway in South Jordan. That's Tim Daly Nissan, home of the forever warranty. We were out at Nissan just this last Wednesday, and happy to be there, happy to be with Tyler. It's fun to be back home because that's Scotty and I's home. That's Tim Daly Nissan in Southtown.
That's where it all started.
That's where it all started,
that's right.
man.
Yeah. And
that's
they
where
spent a lot of time at Mazda, Tim Daly Mazda.
A lot of time at Tim Daly Mazda.
But the Tim Daly family, and we all know we're all good friends with the Dalys, and Tim Daly, fantastic member of our community. He's fantastic. He's awesome.
That voice you hear is Alema Harrington, Coach Ron McBride hanging out with us. Gentlemen, it is so nice to have you back. I missed you so bad last week.
Oh, yeah.
So bad.
We missed you too.
Both of you left me. Coach, you're out there bathing in Hawaii.
Right.
And Alema's out there calling these football games.
Yeah, semifinals.
Now, finals are in the books. Are we all squared away?
We're all squared away. Congratulations to Ridgeline, 14-0, undefeated season. They're the 4A champs. Orem had a fantastic finish to the season. Lance Reynolds Jr. leading that squad.
I want to shout out
as
Tim
the head
McTire.
coach. Yes, Tim
teammate.
McTire also coaching over there. Josh Arnold, who is also a former BYU guy, played with me at BYU back in the day. He's the defensive coordinator. Did a fantastic job. They were victorious as well over Springville. And then Corner Canyon comes back and defeats Lone Peak in the 6A championship. So a three-peat. That's the second three-peat for Eric Kerr at Corner Canyon. I'll tell you what, that's an impressive feat. I want to say, and I could be wrong, but I think his record at Corner Canyon is 112-9.
Oh my gosh!
He hasn't even gotten to double-digit losses on the loss column in his tenure at Corner Canyon. Of course, he had great success with Austin Kofensis and a lot of great quarterbacks that came out of the Jordan program before he came over to Corner Canyon. But congratulations to Eric Kerr and to Lance Reynolds Jr. And to Coach Cox at Ridgeline. An undefeated season. Ridgeline was a machine. They were a machine this year, and they just ran roughshod.
Embarrassed a lot of people, didn't they?
Yeah. And so that was not necessarily not to be expected as far as Ridgeline is concerned. And really the closest game, and interestingly enough, every one of the championship matchups were region foes that played in the same region and then met up in the championship. And Lone Peak defeated Corner Canyon earlier in the year in region play.
That's
and
right.
Actually, and this was to me, the accomplishment. And Ryan Denny, who we all know very well, former BYU great, is the defensive coordinator at Lone Peak, and he put together a package in the second half of that regular season game, Lone Peak versus Corner Canyon. They shut down and completely shut out Corner Canyon, kept them scoreless in the second half. I don't know when that has happened to an Eric Kerr offense. And so this was a little bit of a redemption, revenge, grudge match for those two teams. But I want to say this was the 8th straight year that Corner Canyon has been in the championship game.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean,
what makes Coach Kerr so good, Coach Mack?
Well, first of all, Corner Canyon has very good players to start with. And his system, his teaching system is excellent, particularly with the quarterbacks. Offensively, they're very good. And what happens, because he's been a consistent winner, you get a lot of kids that transfer in there from others, especially skill guys, quarterbacks, wideouts. They got good-looking linemen. I mean, they got he's done a fantastic job.
Yeah, and you talk about Helaman Kasuga, who is their quarterback this year, who's committed to Texas A&M and will be there next year. But he's a kid that came from the Big Island of Hawaii, Kohala district, and he ends up started out at Timpview with Dani Atuaya, and then after he didn't start every game as a freshman, but got to play as a freshman at Timpview, played his freshman and sophomore year there, then transferred to Corner Canyon the last 2 years.
So did Donnie step down?
Donnie stepped down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Dani Atuaya stepped down, didn't he? Coach, I wanted to ask you, if you go back to 1995, when you were kind of in the mix of things, let's go 92, 95, somewhere in there, the mix of things at the University of Utah, how many offerable high schoolers were there in the state of Utah then?
Well,
as compared to now?
There was actually quite a few. because it was starting to grow, But you had to be a little more selective of what you're looking at, and look at the developmental process, and figure what can this kid eventually be?
You had to really project on a kid.
Well, yeah, and but there were good players. I mean, that played well for us, but there's more players now.
Yeah,
because the population has grown. You look out there and going from Point of the Mountain down south, those schools are loaded.
Yeah.
Now, over here on the other side, a lot of it have aged out because of housing, affordable housing. But out in that Harriman area, that affordable housing out there, a lot of young families.
Eagle Mountain and Saratoga.
Yeah, Eagle Mountain, Saratoga.
A lot of young families.
And then further up north, Fremont, Syracuse, that area, a lot of new housing.
Yeah, right.
So it just depends on where there's affordable housing for what you call the middle class family.
Yeah, the families raising kids.
Yeah,
that's a really good point.
I talked to somebody too. I mean, an interesting conversation as I talk with coaches and I'm down on the field. And one of the things that was brought up that over the last several years, the number of guys that get the 4-star ranking has increased dramatically in the state of Utah. And I think that has to do with the success that some of the teams are having on a national level, and Corner Canyon being one of them. It was there were several times this year that based on a Max Preps kind of algorithm that the Region 3 game matchup that was, the game that was being played was ranked nationally in the top 10 of the games on a nationwide level. So that is an indication, and they weren't all. One of them, I believe, was when Corner Canyon hosted Liberty out of Arizona, which was, and Liberty has different classifications, but they also have this open classification. Liberty was the defending champs of that open classification, so it was a big deal. They were probably on a down year, speaking of Liberty, but Corner Canyon really
beat them up.
They beat them up.
Yeah.
And so those kinds of things happen, and the national attention continues to flow to the state of Utah. And then, people start to see these athletes, and, they may have a 2-star or 3-star, and then all of a sudden their rankings start to improve because they're getting more huddle film or game film that is being seen by other scouts or, those that are doing the particular rankings. And now all of a sudden the guy that was a 2-star or a 3-star is a 4-star, and, 5 stars are rare in any, situation, but a lot of 4 stars now coming out of the state of Utah.
And everybody's is recruiting Utah now.
Yeah.
In other words, it's not a secret. You got if you went to let's say you went to a West High School practice, you probably see, if in the recruiting season, you probably see five coaches out there that are, Colorado, Alabama, I remember going over to East maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And the Alabama coach was there, the Texas coach was there, and all these guys from different parts of the country. So, yeah, Utah is a national recruiting place now. In other words, it's everybody recruits here.
Yeah.
And they spend considerable time here.
Mm-hmm.
And then when players have gone on to let's say the one Corner Canyon kid went to Ohio State, he had good success there, not great.
Yeah.
But he was the starter, but he wasn't one of their main guys. I mean, he was offensive guard, really good player. You look at the success that the Dart kid had at Ole Miss,
yeah.
and it goes on and on. Then the one kid from East started at Texas for 3 years.
Yeah.
as a guard, and so the kids that leave here and go out, they have success. And then you look at
it brings the eyes when they have success, doesn't it?
Well, then you look at BYU roster, a lot of Utah kids.
Yeah.
And you look at Utah's roster, and they have not as many as what BYU has, but the roster is good.
Yeah.
The Utah kids are all good players.
And they're both competing for the Big 12 championship right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and Utah and BYU are both competing for the cream of the crop out of the state. There was a time when, and there's always the exceptions where I remember when Stanley Havili was, Pete Carroll was at a Cottonwood game, and it's like, of course he's going to USC. I mean, who's going to compete with that? It's like, but now you're looking at guys that they're being, the Pula twins are being, they're being recruited by everybody, and they've chosen the University of Utah. And, there's a ton of talent, but then there's also the guys like the Ka'ava kid, who's the quarterback at Orem, who came from Hawaii, from Wanalua High School, but he's been there at Orem now 2 years. He's committed to Alabama. Hiliman Kasuga committed last year to Texas A&M. So it's the SEC is
Where's Kasuga?
Kasuga is at Corner Canyon. It started out at Timpview and now at Corner Canyon.
First of all, what you do is you're sitting around in your staff room.
Yeah.
And you look at, so they'll have all the different states.
Mm-hmm.
And so then the 5-star, 4-star guys that are listed from, so you're going, do you know about this guy? Do you know about this guy?
Yeah.
Who do we know that knows this guy? Who do we know that knows this guy? And so they're sitting there. It doesn't matter whether it's at Michigan or where it's at, and they're saying, okay, we need to offer him.
Yeah.
We need to offer him. And so I can remember sitting there at Michigan that one year, and they were in a recruiting meeting. They wanted a kid, and I knew the coach. He said, so Harbaugh said, well, you need to get on the phone, talk to that guy, see if he has an interest. We want to offer him right now.
Yeah.
But, so these guys on the 5-star, 4-star guys, especially if it's from a different state, they're all, they got to go off of that, off of the projection, and then they all have the film. So,
yeah.
Well, Coach, we finally get you back. I wasn't sure if we were going to get you back. What even made you come back? Why would you leave Hawaii and come back?
Well,
other than you better be here for the show, other we're going to give you a hard time.
Yeah, well, first of all, it was a
fantastic trip,
and flew in a private jet.
Ooh.
Huge plane, seats 19 people, and mostly investors.
Okay.
And things that are developing on the North Shore. And so that was, you get on, go to the airport, they got cars that come and pick you up.
Oh, my gosh.
Drive, it was
so quick and easy.
Oh, yeah, it was a 4-hour flight and fantastic people, and they're all, the nice thing about it is they're giving back to the state of Hawaii, particularly on the North Shore. So,
where were the Hawaiian fires?
They were on Lahaina, Maui.
Have they got those things?
No, they're still like if you look at some satellite pictures, they're still in the middle of some similarities. Some could make some comparisons to California and the Palisade fires. That in order to be able to redevelop some of those areas, you got insurance things that you're dealing with, and so it's been a slow
a lot
recovery
of
for Lahaina. So
a lot of political blocking.
Yeah, and there's and the politics in Hawaii are a little different. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
very different.
A little tougher.
Yeah.
Have you had to deal with any of that, Coach?
Yeah.
As you're putting together this charity tournament.
So we did a clinic in Maui during it was last year. Yeah.
Like a coaching clinic.
Yeah, for 3 high schools, there, right? And so I spent a lot of time with the firemen, a lot of time with the people in development, and then a lot of my friends lost their houses.
Yeah.
So and that is a very slow process because your home is only insured for so much. To rebuild the home would cost you this much.
More.
Yeah, and then the replacement thing where they house some people for a period of time.
Yeah.
Ran out, so now people are scrambling.
Yeah, they don't know what to do.
Yeah,
that's sad.
And so some left the island, and moved to other places, and then some moved in with families, with their immediate families, and but when you drive over there and you look, okay, what's being rebuilt? It's being rebuilt very slow.
Yeah.
Like you'll go down the street and there's a rebuild there. It's halfway up.
Oh boy.
Slow.
Yeah.
Leaking.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people in need.
Yeah.
So Lanny Tejada, his house got destroyed, and then his daughter lives next door, and her house didn't get touched.
Yeah.
And so there, I said, well, how far away are they on your house? Well, the insurance still hasn't worked everything out.
Yeah.
So the insurance companies.
How long's it been?
It's been a couple years.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been 2.
Yeah.
So
at least 2 years.
You got to realize that the insurance people are going to cover their butt. They're going to try to wiggle everything they can do so they don't have to they don't have to pay.
Yeah.
And then, as you said, also
the permitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the government is a little soft, and they just kind of sway according to where the wind is. So this is a thing that's probably going to take 20 years to recover.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, Coach, we love your efforts. Love what you're doing. Glad that you're back from Hawaii. We've got big games to get into.
Yep.
We're going to kick things off. Coming up next, we're going to jump into this BYU Cincinnati game. We got plenty of Utah Kansas State talk. This is going to take us through the Football Fridays. A lot to get into. That's coming up. We're live at RGS Exteriors, hanging out with Greg. And, Greg, if you got gutters that have leaf issues that the leaves are packing in and those are backing up and overflowing, you guys have a solution for that.
We definitely do. Everybody's probably going to start noticing it now that all the leaves are falling. If your gutters aren't working correctly, we can put on leaf protection on there to take care of those gutters so that you're not going to have to try and climb up there and clean them up and slip and fall off ladders. We can get it so that your water's going to flow right and keep your house protected so you don't get those ice dams and all the other issues that come with that.
I've heard the wrong gutter protectors are just as bad as letting leaves fill in.
Oh yeah, we've had a few come into the state recently that are horrible. We're out there changing them consistently. If they don't work right, the leaves just build up on top of there, and then your water not only doesn't make it into your gutter, it overruns the top of it. So it's just running right off the front down into your window wells, onto your sidewalks, driveways. So yeah, having the right leaf protection for whatever type of leaves you've got, leaves or pine needles, makes a big difference.
Call 801-280-3110. If you're sick of the leaves filling into those gutters, RGS has been doing this for 5 generations. So they know how to fix that gutter issue here in the state of Utah. Let's get those gutters cleared out. Let's get them fixed so you don't have that problem again. 801-280-3110. And not all of us have Coach Ron McBride money. Some of us, some of us have to finance these projects. We can't just write a check.
Hey, you're talking about the cheapest guy. The cheapest guy that ever walked the earth is sitting right across from me.
See, here's my problem. I'll sign on that dotted line, and they'll be ripping the gutters back off my house because I haven't made a payment in 2 years. They'll reclaim them.
You're notorious out there.
So we all don't have Coach Mack's money. Some of us do have to finance. You do have great financing options with RGS.
We have multiple financing options. So depending on what you're looking to get taken care of, we can get you in. We have some zero interest, zero payments for 12 months. We've got low interest. So depending on what you're looking for, you don't want to stretch it out. You want to take time to pay it off, get through Christmas, and then pay it off later. We can definitely help you out.
They've got great relationships with plenty of vendors. They can get that taken care of. Anything on the exterior, let's get that ugly stucco off your house. Let's get some of that James Hardy siding on your house. Let's take care of those gutters so you don't have to leave filling in. Let's make sure that anything that's leaking towards the siding, you get that taken care of because you don't want that water damage. It's RGS. Let's make that house look better. And remember, when you're spending to rebuild the exterior, you're not spending money, you're investing money because it just builds the equity in your home. 801-280-3110. Call RGS now. 801-280-3110. Football Fridays talks BYU Cincy next.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Tonight at 8 p.m., the Utah Jazz host the defending champions. Listen to the Jazz and the Oklahoma City Thunder on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Saturday, the Utah Mammoth are back in action as the New York Rangers visit the Delta Center. Puck drops at 7 p.m. on 97.5 FM. The Aggies kick off at Fresno State at 8:30 on 1280 The Zone. Sunday, the Raiders and Browns play at 2 p.m. on 97.5 The Zone. The Jazz host the Lakers at 6 p.m. on 102.7 FM. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
From sunrise tailgates to the final whistle, keep your edge with Bucked Up Energy. Zero sugar, legendary flavors, clean performance. Stop by 7-Eleven, Maverick, or Holiday Oil. Pick up your favorite Bucked Up can and stay dialed in through every Cougar touchdown. Visit your local Bucked Up retail store today or go to buckedup.com and use code ZONE to claim 20%. Bucked Up Energy. Utah born, Cougar strong. Ready when you are. Taqueria 27, where every taco tells a story. And sometimes it's a hilarious one. Check out taqueria27.com. You'll thank us later. On the go? Don't worry. Locations in downtown SLC, Holiday, Fashion Place Mall, Lehigh, and Eagle Mountain. So if you miss one, there's another waiting to serve you tacos, sizzling fajitas, enchiladas, margaritas, like a ninja. Taqueria 27's got Mexican cuisine, including gluten-free, that's so tasty, your mouth will thank you. Make game day yours with the Utah Mammoth app. Get your tickets, order food and drinks without leaving your seat, track live stats, and stream every game with Mammoth Plus, all in one place. It's the ultimate game day essential, designed for Mammoth fans. Stay connected to your hometown team and never miss a moment. Download the Utah Mammoth app today on iPhone and Android. Turn on push notifications and make every day game day. Tusks up.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA sale or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Hey, Utah County golfers, the Back Nine Indoor Golf Lounge in Orem is now open right across from Costco. It's your new go-to for golf, games, and good times. Become a founding member today for just $25 down and lock in their biggest discounts for life. And Back Nine will donate $50 to a high school golf team of your choice. Experience 4 full swing simulator bays with comfy seating, 75-inch TVs, and 4D massage chairs. Perfect for date nights, parties, and corporate events. Plus 2 putting greens, an Xbox gaming lounge, free drinks, and Wi-Fi. Trained like the pros with secure 24/7 access, so you can play in leagues and tournaments on your schedule. With locations in Pleasant View, Murray, Lehigh, American Fork, Spanish Fork, Cedar City, and St. George, there's a Back Nine near you. A Back Nine membership makes the perfect gift for the golfer in your life. They'll thank you all year long, whether you're golfing with them or relaxing in the massage chair. Sign up for a free demo at theback9golf.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The Cougars are flying 2 time zones. They've got a night game in Cincinnati. Isaiah Glasgow knows it's coming.
You get the 2-hour difference. It's still like we're playing at 8:15. I feel like most of our games this season have been 8:15, getting home at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. So I don't know. At this point of the season, I feel like we're already used to it, and it's I don't know. I feel like the Cougs play better at night.
They seem to play better at night. Cincinnati plays good at home. We'll see how this one plays out. We'll talk about it here on Football Fridays. That's your Cougars at 30 update, brought to you by Kenny J's. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Bring home that slow smoke perfection, that amazing turkey, that amazing brisket. You can pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today at 801-230-5396. Do like I did. I've got a turkey breast coming from Kenny J's. I've got a brisket coming from Kenny J's because I want this to be a Thanksgiving to remember. 801-230-5396 to get your Thanksgiving taken care of with Kenny J's.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, it's a big game coming up tomorrow, BYU at Cincinnati. It is going to be an 8 o'clock East Coast kick, which it'll be 8 o'clock for Cincinnati, 6 o'clock Mountain Time. So BYU players are talking about it. They're going to feel more like 6 o'clock than 8 o'clock. And this is going to be a big one. You know, Coach Mack, I just preparing for this game, knowing that I'm going to be calling the color of this game, I've got butterflies, I've got anxiety, because it's all on the line.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I kind of did an analyst type thing on BYU, Utah, basically from last spring. And the thing that is impressive about BYU is they got beat at Texas Tech. They come back the next week and they play lights out
against TCU.
And their speed level. If you ever, I watched 3 different games on them. Do you know what the average is that show up into the film when you're watching? 6 players show up in the film. So that means that they never take a loaf, and then there's always a bunch of people around the ball. And from last spring, I watched how they coached them and the speed with which they coached them. I watched it in the fall when I was down there at practice. It was no different. And then they're prepared for adversity.
They've had plenty of it.
Yeah. So if they don't win another game, the coaching staff and this group of players are to be congratulated for the way they've been coached and the way they practice. and the way they go about their business, because it's been very consistent. They ask for the same things every day, and you look for a big improvement. I think the offensive line has continued to improve every week.
I'd agree with that.
And you get, all of a sudden, 71 starts playing much better. They do a better job of getting to their levels. They take coaching. The defense has more than, they probably have maybe 21 or 22
They're
kids.
Deep. They're deep.
They're very deep.
Yeah.
And they all practice with the same mentality. And some of the drills that they do are very interesting, because they were doing drills in spring to prepare for Utah in the fall. To prepare that. I said, why are you doing that drill? Oh, because we know we're going to face Utah, and they do this. And so they were preparing, for the different offenses by different drills that they were doing.
In the spring. Wow.
And to do that without your team looking past what's in front of them, that requires a certain amount of discipline, maturity, and focus.
Because I asked Gary, I said, what are you doing with that drill? Well, it prepares us for these fast-paced offense, the Utah runs.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing this drill. I said, yeah, it makes sense, because I'd never seen it before, and then, the way the kids would run on the field, run off the field, and nobody was taking a loaf. But you look in the game film, and you can go back, and it's the same speed level, and then when Jack got dinged up, he wasn't quite as good.
Yeah.
And the Glasgow kid, he got a little dinged up. He wasn't quite as good.
Glasgow, yeah.
Yeah, but they had guys to make it up.
Yeah.
And then Jack, 2 weeks ago, is healthy, and he looked like the old Jack. It's just, so it's pretty amazing, and what they've done with that group, and the biggest surprise of all is the quarterback.
Yeah. What impressed you the most, Hans? You're calling the TCU game.
Yeah.
You understand, as a former player, you've been through it, a big loss, a disappointing situation, and, you understand that there's a possibility for some carryover, a hangover from a loss like that, and you watch them show up and get on the field for TCU, and granted it's at LES, so you're back home, and that's certainly an extra boost. But what impressed you the most about what you saw out of them from the opening kick?
Well, I'm going to go to what Coach Mack said. It was the hustle, and it's the hustle from the leaders. So L.J. Martin was back and looked healthy, and he was pounding the rock. And then Jack Kelly was doing it all.
Yeah.
He was doing everything. He was in coverage multiple times, man-on-man with a running back that was split out, or man-on-man with a running back coming out, or man-on-man with a tight end. He had a PBU in the end zone, and he was great. Then they bring him in on blitzes. They're walking him up the line, and he's got the speed that Coach Mack's talking about. He's getting hits, sacks. They've got back-to-back games with 4 sacks. So a lot of that's coming from Jack Kelly and his pressure and his ability.
Well, the kid, he's a sideline-to-sideline player. So he always shows up around the ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter whether it's this side or that side. And that's how I know that there was a couple of games in there where he wasn't quite as good. So I knew he was hurt, because he was, I think he had a shoulder, but he wasn't as active.
Yeah.
But this game against TCU, man, this kid was, he was boom and boom. And the running back, L.J. Martin, has great feet, and he has great eyes and awareness, of the cuts. But they've, you just have to say, I'm a pro Utah guy, but I'm very much a pro people that are well coached.
Yeah.
And very much very proud of what the coaches and the players have done.
Yeah.
And
I think we all have respect for that. I don't care what your allegiance is, and obviously I'm the BYU guy, but I'm telling you, I'm watching Utah right now, and I've said this before, that when it comes to what Utah is doing right now, if I'm BYU, I would not want to. Is that going over the air?
I don't know. Let's do this. Let's reset. I don't know what's going on back in the production, but we've got somebody in our ear. We'll take a quick break.
We got 4. Hey,
we'll figure this out.
I think we got
what we got is a crap show. That's what we got is a crap show. Somebody's busting in on Football Fridays.
Lloyd, who are these people?
I don't know. Lloyd doesn't even know.
Yeah. Hey,
let's take a quick break. We'll go to break. We'll come back and see if we can figure this out.
Maybe it's that guy from outer space that was talking to me last week.
Gosh. What the heck is going on? Good grief.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. Did you know Medicare plans change from one year to the next? And this year, it's important for you to review your current prescription drug and health coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money, and don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Compare plans now at Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE, paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Need life insurance but have diabetes, high blood pressure, or on anxiety meds? If you're a 50-year-old male, even porky, or with type 2 diabetes, $1 million of life insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. For affordable term life insurance, call Term Provider and speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013, 800-444-2013, or visit biglou.com. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. 800-444-2013.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early
who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You do countless things without a second thought to protect your family and home. Every time you're in the car, you buckle your seatbelt. Before the next load of laundry, you remove the dryer lint. When you head out, you always lock your doors. And one simple task, done far less often, can protect your family and home this winter. Schedule a furnace inspection by a certified heating contractor to check for safety and efficiency. A friendly reminder from Enbridge Gas.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, I think we got things figured out back in the booth, I think.
Okay.
I don't know exactly. But Mitch is not here.
Let's get our gutters fixed.
Yeah.
We're here at RTS. Let's get our gutters fixed. Hey, our guy, Tim Jr., who we love very much, and he is a big supporter of football. He's on his way to Alabama to watch Talmadge, his son, play.
Yeah.
And his son, Talmadge, also works in the business, right? I love the fact that RGS is 5 generations. These guys are fantastic.
Yep.
And we've all had them come out and do work on our homes, and they are exactly what they are built to be.
Yep.
I always, when we come in here and we broadcast from here, and I see
you look at their
mission
signs.
statement, right, and all the things, the core values that are up here,
Yep.
I'm like, this is the kind of company you want to work with. And as we were talking about what BYU's practice looked like, the establishment of that kind of culture is like you're running the business. When you got a college football, you're running the business.
Oh, yeah.
And you're trying to develop leaders from within. And ideally, Coach, you can speak to this. Ideally, the coach is trying to find the leadership council on the team, right, and find the right guys that are going to be able to maintain kind of the order within the locker room. And that's what I think BYU, what separates this BYU team from some of the other ones. And there's been great ones, and the ones that have been great have had that, right?
Yeah,
they've had
the foundation.
That foundation where the coaches don't have to say a lot.
Yep.
Because that leadership council, whether it's a Chase Roberts and it's hard for a freshman to come in and do that. That's why it's been so impressive to see a guy like Barrett Bachmeier to have the influence in a huddle that he has. I experienced that with Ty Detmer, to have a freshman come in and be able to command that kind of respect. That's an anomaly. That doesn't happen a lot. And so it takes a certain personality. But he's supported, too, by the other guys that are part of that offense. And Chase being a big part of, I think, that steadiness on that offense right now.
That calm, cool, and collect. You know, Coach Mack, just talking about this BYU-Cincinnati game, and we're talking about everything that's on the line.
Yeah.
They win the next 3 games, they're in a college football playoff. They win the next 2 games, they're in a Big 12 championship, and anything can happen.
Yeah.
They're being run by a true freshman.
Yeah.
Do you shelter him from that pressure? Does he have any idea what he's a part of? The magnitude of all this?
The kid is very mature. So if you watch him, okay, he comes off the field. He has a certain place on the bench where he sits.
Yeah.
He goes right there, sits down, and whatever they're telling him, he kind of digests it and goes about his business. But he doesn't appear to ever be rattled. He just appears to be under control. So you just got to, I guess the word is you got to respect what they've done.
Yeah.
And
what Roderick's done for Bear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Roderick obviously has done a great job. I think TJ has done a great job with the linemen. I think it's just
TJ Woods has been spectacular.
Yeah, well, he's a technique sound guy, and so he's continually teaching. So it's fun to watch.
I'll tell you something that has impressed me. And you're in the booth, and I know you guys got monitors, so you're watching, obviously, the television broadcast of what's happening. So you're getting different angles while you're in the booth calling the game, looking out the window at the field. But there are times where, it's loud, and you see Bachmeier with his hands over his ear holes and trying to hear. And my interpretation is there are times when he's not getting the play, like he can't hear it, and for some, a young player that is new to the terminology and all of these things, and granted we're, week 10 or 11, wherever we are right now, so there's been progression, but I've watched where there were times when I'm thinking to myself, as I'm watching as a former player, I'm thinking, he's not getting the play. And he's not rattled by it. Mm-hmm. Like, there's times where he just turns to the huddle and he says, I'm just going to call the play. At least that's the assumption I'm making. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy, how old is he?
He's poised,
This is crazy to me that this guy has that kind of poise in those types of situations where somebody else, like, I can't get the call. It's like, I'm going to call a time. Like, whatever, as you get rattled as a young player, you make big mistakes. He's just calm through the whole thing. And I'm blown away by what I'm seeing.
Yeah, he's incredible. I do want to ask you this, Alema. Yeah. Did you feel like the moment was too big for him against Texas Tech? Because you had game day, you had a crazy stadium, you had a great team. Did you feel like the moment got too big for him there?
This is where I felt like that game got away from BYU, was the muff punt. The muff punt situation
changed everything.
And then the drop ball by JoJo. And both of those things are understandable in that situation. The wind was gusting. It's a loud stadium. The muff punt, those things happen. The drop ball, JoJo's first game back. There's a lot of things.
LJ couldn't take a lot of He couldn't take a lot of
LJ
touches.
was coming back from the shoulder.
He had 16
There's
touches.
a lot of things that were part of that. And I didn't look at that and say, it's kind of caught up. Like this moment's too big for this kid. I think there were other circumstances that were part of it that might have been an element of it. Speaking of Bachmeier, but there were way too many other things that were involved in that situation.
On this particular day, Texas Tech was the better team.
Agreed.
Regardless of, you can look back at all those little things, but they were the better team. Period.
Yeah, they're a really good team.
Yeah, really good team.
And you couldn't give them a muffed punt.
Yeah.
You stop them defensively, and you've got this great moment.
There's things that you can get away with at your place.
Yeah.
But there's things in a situation like that at their place with Patrick Mahomes there, and
game day.
Game day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
it was a big day.
I'm sure they cared whether Mahomes was there.
Oh, man, that stadium was crazy. Every time they showed him on the big screen, that place was going insane.
So he's there. What's he doing? Telling the guys in their ear, hey, you guys better step up?
I'll bet they put the Kelsey brothers on the Cincinnati big screen with big.
And I'm telling you,
well, they may put it on, but the Kelsey brothers are not playing the game.
That's true. That is true.
If Mahomes was way on top of the stadium, he's not calling the plays.
No, he wasn't.
He's clapping up there. And hey, those dudes that are getting big paychecks, they're down on the field, man. And they got that middle linebacker that's a player.
This is why I want to play for Coach Mack. I want to play for Coach Mack because he'll just bring it all back to ground.
And Cincinnati did take full advantage of all of those things that did work in their favor, but it still comes down to the 11 guys on each side of the field.
Well, who's Cincinnati?
Yeah, you mean Texas Tech?
Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Olympus
in Cincinnati. I'm thinking Who is Cincinnati? Hey,
Let's see what they got this week,
Hey,
Coach.
I didn't say some dude from Cincinnati
Coach,
up
it's
there.
live
with,
radio.
Maybe the guy from Cincinnati was up there with Mahone.
Oh, man. This is what Lavelle used to do to Coach Mack. One time Coach Mack said, what are you going to – you headed up to St. George? You remember, and Lavelle goes, up to St. George? What do you mean up to St. George? You go down to St. George. I was like, jeez, Lavelle. Dude, he just went nuts. He was on the attack.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I miss him.
So – I love that we're living in Cincinnati.
Oh, I know.
I was joking. Okay, hey, the dude from Cincinnati, he was there.
Coach Mack's going to get you.
Got me.
But, I know what you're talking about.
So they're pulling to Michigan, right?
Oh, yeah.
They got the guy stealing signals from Cincinnati up there.
Oh, they got the rooster.
Hey, I want an investigation.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Coach, now it's time to sell some gutters, if you want to sell some gutters.
Oh, hey. Winter's coming, and
that was a good switch.
As a homeowner, don't be stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way you close the sale. Don't be stupid.
You know what it is? It's like all of a sudden your wife comes in and says, "Hey, water's everywhere." Our guy, I told you this 5 months ago, Junior. You know, and then all of a sudden, well, how come you didn't pay attention to me? Well, Carl,
so real.
Carl, yes, let's get this done.
So real.
And then
I'm going to tell all our salesmen that's the new line.
This is all of our guys that are driving around and listening right now. It's like, I got him. Yep, I got to avoid that.
Yep.
Yeah. So it always gets blamed on the husband, no matter what. You know, hey, I told you, Billy. I told you these were going to flood. I told you that last summer. You never listened to me. You know what I mean?
Well, you can take care of it with RGS 801-280-3110. You just call the number, and you don't be to blame because they'll get it fixed. 801-280-3110. And, Greg, we've talked a lot about it. We talk about the gutters, and as Coach Mack said, winter's coming, and you are to blame. If your house floods, you're to blame, so let's take care of that. But we also do siding. So anything on the exterior, if you're looking to make that home look brand new, somebody in your neighborhood's done it too. This happens everywhere. Yep. Somebody redoes their home, and then you're driving into the cul-de-sac, and your wife is like, boy, the Stevens house sure looks nice, doesn't it? You're like, yeah, I know the Stevens house.
Why the passive-aggressiveness?
Yes, we can take care of that too. You can fix those exteriors.
Yeah, give us a call.
And then Helen says, "How are we going to pay for this?" Well, this is easy because we got this,
financing.
Financing.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. How much can we finance? Well, it doesn't matter. I can't sleep at night because there's water all over my house. And look at the rug I just bought. So.
Oh, man, Coach Mack, you've lived a lot of life, my friend.
Yeah.
You have been in a lot of conversations, haven't you? A lot of conversations.
That one house we lived in floated away one time.
What?
Yeah, it literally floated away.
Your house you lived in?
Yeah, it floated away, yeah.
Did you get blamed for that?
For sure was your fault. How could you allow that?
My wife and I we're on the bottom floor, right? And the bed's floating, right? And she says, "What's going on here?" I said, "What do you mean what's going on? How come the bed's floating?" I said, I don't know.
Coach, why was your bed floating?
Because there was an underwater spring underneath the house that we didn't know about, right? And so
you gotta be kidding me.
And then Vicky goes to the realtor down there and says, "Oh, didn't you know about the spring? That's why they couldn't sell the house through a realtor."
You didn't read the disclosure.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the bed's floating away. I said,
I don't know, but we'll call somebody.
Yeah, well, hey.
It's a waterbed.
Daddy will take care of it.
A waterbed?
Yeah, waterbed. That's nice. It's comfortable.
Well, don't let your house float away. Call RGS 801-280-3110. They'll fix your gutters. They'll fix your exterior. It's a 5th generation owned and operated. Tim is amazing. The family is amazing. They will help you. 801-280-3110. 3110. More Football Fridays coming up next.
Every child deserves a warm, joyful holiday season. But many families in Utah are struggling right now. KSL's Quarters for Christmas is here to help. With your support, we can provide coats and shoes to kids who need them most. Every dollar goes directly toward winter clothing for Utah children. Please join us in making a difference. Donate today at kslquarters.com. That's kslquarters.com.
So you've heard us talking about the amazing Bar W beef. Well, you got access to it at barwbeef.com. We sent that package out to Bill Armstrong, the general manager of the Utah Mammoth. He was so happy he invited me and Scotty over for a barbecue. So Scotty and I are going to take him up on it. We're going to go eat some of that amazing Bar W beef with Bill Armstrong and catch up with this NHL team. You can have it as well sent to your house. Any order $150 or more is going to be shipped to your house for free. What's great, you can do a quarter beef and stock your freezer with it, a half beef, stock your freezer with it, or a full beef, and you could stock everybody in your family's freezer with it. It's that amazing homegrown beef. These cattle are born in Spanish Fork Canyon. They are raised on our grains here in Utah by our ranchers, and then they're processed right there in state-of-the-art facilities in Nephi, Utah. And every bit of it is shipped to your front door. They're amazing ground beef. I do smash burgers with their ground beef. I will throw out the bun because all I want is that beef and that cheese and maybe some sauteed mushrooms and sauteed onions, a little bit of mustard on there, and you got that perfect ground beef and that amazing patty. Or you can go with their great steaks. My favorite steak is the sirloin. I know probably a lot of you love the ribeye. You love the New York. You can have as good a steak as you've ever had in your life with a Bar W beef sirloin. So jump on to barwbeef.com, order up that amazing beef, have it sent to your front door, and thank me later. That's barwbeef.com.
Ready for unbeatable deals? At Tim Daly Nissan Southtown, drive home a new Sentra starting at just $19,900. Need more space? Get up to $9,000 off new Pathfinders. Or grab a rugged Frontier for as low as $399 a month. With 99% approval, 0 down, and 90 days until your first payment. There's never been a better time to buy. Plus, every vehicle comes with a Tim Daly Forever warranty. Only at Tim Daly Nissan Southtown.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Okay, Joy, let's go for a ride. So the car lights are on you. Yep, you got it. And to adjust your seat, you got to... Have you driven this car before?
Nope, never driven this car in my life. Hey, Doug, you want to buckle up?
Funny, usually I'm the one that has to tell the customer to buckle up.
Whoa!
Free test drive the new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander at Doug Smith in American Fork. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2025 Mitsubishi models. No one knows Mitsubishi like Doug. Five guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone. All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Well, you got to win some big tickets this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Nate Bargatze, Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center, December 4th through the 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com, and listen to KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Nate Bargatze, he's a good one.
I got to tell you, he is responsible for me getting stuck in a death scroll multiple times on my YouTube feed, right? Watching YouTube shorts, and I see Nate, and I'm like, I love that guy. He's funny. And so I will start watching one, then I start flipping, and before I know it, it's like 2 hours later. So I'm like, what am I doing?
That's the comedian guy, right?
He's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. My wife and daughter, they're both going to that. They love the guy.
Yeah, he's good. Well, you can win free tickets to him next Wednesday. Just listen to the Hans and Scotty show. All right, let's jump into this. Utah.
Yeah, let's talk about Utah.
Against Kansas State at Rice-Eccles Stadium. Just talk about how Utah's playing. The last 3 games, 53-7 on Colorado, 45-14 on Cincinnati, 55-28 on Baylor on the road.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about studying them from last spring, okay? So the biggest problem there is figuring out their personnel.
Yeah.
Because how everything fit, and I got to give Jason a lot of credit because in that offense, you have to be able to run the ball. Mm-hmm. Because if you can't run the ball and you're throwing it all the time, you're going to end up turning the ball over, and then it becomes a track meet for the other team. But what they've done is they've established a great running game. And Jason, a lot of times with offensive coordinators, they want to throw the ball. They want to see the ball in the air. Mm-hmm. But Jason's been to beat Baylor, run the ball because they can't defend the run. And Baylor spent a ton of time on pass protection, getting the ball out, beating the pressure, all of those things. But because of what they're doing in practice, then they become gap deficient on defense. And those gaps are wide open. And then the speed level of between the left-handed guy, the starter, all the different skill guys they have.
Yeah.
But the key is they got all these different formations. They got the big formation, they got the jumbo formation, they got the spread formation, and you've got to be able to defend all those things. And all of a sudden, you in the box, maybe you have 5 guys. And people have recruited to defend spread offenses. Mm-hmm. So they got 220-pound linebackers that all of a sudden, you got a really good offensive line, and you got tight ends that can play. You got tight end combination guys that can play, And they've done a great job of putting their packages together because it makes it tough to defend. And the fact that you're running for 300 yards, 400 yards a game, which is incredible, and your third down conversions and your lack of turnovers is amazing. And it took them a while to figure out where everybody fit. And once they did, it just kind of crumbed. So the jumbo package with the huge tight end, huge wing set.
They used Simi Taulonga, the defensive tackle.
Yeah. So it reminded me of what Wisconsin did back in the day when we played them in a bowl game when they had the no-neck tight end, as I call him. The guy was a giant guy, but the guy could block, and he created an edge. That's the same thing they've done with this guy. And they have 3 or 4 tight end tights that can move her in and out. And they've done a fantastic job of utilizing their talent.
Yeah. I got to, I'll admit this isn't going to surprise nobody. I didn't really follow what Jason was doing, right, in Mexico and what that offense looked like. So I didn't know
when
necessarily
he was with Bronco.
what to expect.
Or Syracuse, he was out there too.
But when you're looking at it now, speaking of what he's doing now, from the beginning of the season to now, I feel like there's been an evolution, and I have tremendous admiration and respect for what Beck has been able to do, because that's not an easy situation.
Oh, no.
Understanding, I'm going to come in, I'm going to try to establish my offense. I know that I might get some pushback from the head coach because that's been the tradition here. But, man, I'll tell you, I have been so impressed. And I've said this multiple times, and I'll say it again. BYU was fortunate to get Utah when and where they did, earlier part of the season at BYU, because I would want nothing to do with this team right now. If I'm BYU and I'm looking at the Utes, I'm looking at it thinking, thank goodness that's not, the path is us playing Utah, which would be a great matchup in the Big 12 championship, but I don't see that it can mathematically, that's a possibility.
It's probably not going to happen,
right?
But
won't happen.
But and after the BYU game, I thought there'd maybe be a little panic, because that was the game they had to have. But as I look at it, and I was a little concerned because I thought maybe they're going to, draw back on Jason, say, hey, we need to do this. But they just let him run hey, it's your offense. You run it, do your thing, and I have to give Kyle credit because he just, he didn't try to micromanage what they were doing, and Kyle has a real good relationship with the running back coach with Chucky.
Yeah, with Marky Atawaya.
Yeah, Chucky.
Chucky.
Yeah. Or Chucky to some.
Yeah, Chucky.
Chucky Atawaya. How does Marky respond when you call him Chucky? How does he respond?
Probably
he's
with
a pretty
big smile.
Yeah, he's a
he
pretty
just smiles. Hey,
guy.
Chucky, what's up, dude? Yeah. And he goes,
Marky always puts his head down and shakes it. That's how he always addresses me, like, oh. And he only calls me Hans. He just, because we played together in '96, so. Yeah, he's kind of the veteran captain to me. I still look at him like, I've got to listen to Marky.
I tell you what, he's a good kid.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's an adult now, but
well, his running backs have come hot.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Well, they're good.
Kari and Wayshawn has just skyrocketed.
Well, because of the variation of the packages, it's very difficult, especially if you operate at a high level.
Yes, and with pace,
Yeah, and so all of a sudden they're in this package. Okay, how do we adjust? In other words, so the defensive coordinators are having a nightmare, and plus they're not turning the ball over. They're not making a lot of mistakes, and the fact that you can run the ball and run it well, then your play action game becomes really good, and then you got speed to go along with it. I mean, this is a well built team, It just took them a little bit of time to figure out, the minuses and the pluses.
You know what's crazy, just in terms of their rushing? So their rushing yards, 278 yards a game. Good enough for number 2 in the country.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
Number 1 in the country is Navy.
Yeah.
All they do is run.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Utah. Number 3 is Army.
Yeah.
Number 4 is Air Force.
Wow.
So they're up there in the middle of those service academies that only run wishbone, only run options.
Yeah. I tell you what, I love teams that can run the ball.
Yeah.
And then coordinators that are patient enough to say, he's patient enough to just, move the sticks, move the sticks, move the sticks. Instead of saying, usually the guys, the coordinators get impatient. They say, okay, we need to hit a home run now.
Yeah.
And then he's not saying that. Okay, let's get another first down.
Yeah.
Let's get another first down. And then we're going to break one big because somebody's going to miss the tackle.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the guy's in the end zone.
And they just stay patient. I was watching the Utah-Cincinnati game this morning for 2 purposes, getting ready for Football Fridays, but also preparing for this Cincinnati game. And one thing that they did really well was that dive to pop where Devin Dampierre would come to the outside, fake like he's coming downhill with a big package. Everybody would stay at the line of scrimmage. He'd pull up, and he popped it to Ryan Davis a couple of times. And it was nice. I mean, he could still hit a deep ball.
Yeah.
So Devin Dampierre is not completely incapable. He can
what
hit some
happens
passes.
when you're running the ball, it forces the linebackers and the safeties to cheat.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of a sudden, like the pop pass, a little swing route, a little this, a little that, it's going to hit a home run.
Yeah.
Because you got one less guy. You got this linebacker that all of a sudden he's over on the sideline and just got burnt for a 60-yard run. And the defensive coordinator, hey, you got to read your key. You got to make sure. So all of a sudden, that guy's, his brain is kind of like, well,
I'm going to cheat a little bit on this run, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm going to be a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to jump something. And you jump something, the guy hits a little, just
pop pass.
Pop pass over the top of you.
For 60 yards.
Yeah.
Because there's no safety behind.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to bring up a point that Frank Dolce brought up. I had a conversation with Frank earlier, and he said seeing this Utah offense do what it's doing without a superstar. Is there, I mean, outside of the offensive line. Now, the offensive line, I think they're star-studded, but would you say anybody on that offense is what you would call a superstar?
Well, I think the left-handed kid's a superstar. Because
Ficklin.
Ficklin.
Which is interesting because I would say the same thing, Coach, because, you're asking, is there a superstar? The guy that everybody's talking about is Burt Ficklin.
He's a beast.
That's the guy.
Hey, the guy is – you get him past the line of scrimmage, and there's a good chance you're not going to see him again.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's over and over again. Like he had, what did he have, 187 yards?
But 2 really, big chunk runs.
Oh my God. Once he got past the first level, he was gone.
Yeah, Burt Ficklin has been a menace. And, honestly, I'll give Lloyd credit because he was calling for Burt after the Cal Poly game.
Yeah, I'll give a little, credit to Lloyd for the recognition of that.
He's been calling for Burt.
Yeah. And here's the question. And, Coach, you would – as a coach, try to how are you managing this? Because that buzz coming out of the press conference with Coach Witt, and it's about we got to figure out how we're going to keep both these guys, and now that's the conversation. It's like okay, and I did some TV with Frank earlier this week, and I said Ficklin's gone. Somebody's offering him big NIL money, and he's out. So
$800,000 at least.
Well,
right?
the guy I would worry about right now, and if I was when he's up, I'd go after Jason.
Yeah. Ooh. So go after Jason Beck. Go after the offensive coordinator.
Because all of a sudden, people in the country say, "Who's this guy?"
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Well, he was with Bronco, and that's the guy I'd be going after. I'd pay him. Okay.
And then he brings one of those guys with him.
Yeah, brings somebody with him, and they pay that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it works. So you're going to go after Jason first.
Yeah.
And then Jason says, okay, we got to build.
Yeah.
We got to have this to make this offense work. We're going to have this. We're going to have this. And we're going to have this. Now, what his aspirations are, I don't know, because he's, you know.
Right. Is he a Dave Schramm, or is he the next great head coach? Does he want to be a coordinator, or does he want to go?
Well, first of all, he and his wife are both Utah people.
Yeah.
You know, and I would say he's really happy here.
Yeah.
But who knows? You know what? Money talk.
Yeah.
People walk.
But that's I think what the Lima's point.
Yeah.
Utah football is about to get really expensive.
Yeah.
And I had Trevor Riley on yesterday. Trevor was really pushing that, saying, "Look, we got to find $6 million. We got to find $8 million. We got to find money to keep Jason, keep Bird, because if you're really going to push in the Big 12, it's going to get really expensive."
Yeah.
And so, Coach Mack, it's like
you're competing with the Texas Techs of the world and the BYUs of the state.
Yeah, the oil money, the tech money.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of big money. So, Coach Mack, where can Utah find the money? Because it's going to cost.
Well, first of all, if you're raising that kind of money, you better be consistent in how you're doing it. You can't be a hit or miss, Oh, yeah, we're going to get this, we're going to raise. Okay, raising
then that's empty promises.
Yeah.
Oh, and then people get mad. Well, people get mad.
So if you got to raise 6 points, just by talking about it, it's not going to get the $6.6 million. And say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. Okay, well, you got to have a systematic way of doing it. You got to have an idea of how you're going to do it. You got to systematically go about it. It doesn't happen overnight because somebody decides, we need to get this. So but you got to have an idea of how to get it done, and you got to know who would be the person, and then you've got to be. You got to make sure you know how to handle the situation. Yeah. It's not talking about it and saying we got to do this. We got to. That doesn't.
Can you go to the Eccles and just say, hey, we need more? Can you go to the Huntsmans and say, hey, we need more?
Well, the Eccles,
because they've already done so much.
Oh yeah, what they've done, the family have done is amazing, But what you got to do is you got to find new people.
Yeah, there's got to be new money.
Yeah, you got
and so and I'm not bringing this up for any necessarily good reason other than this is relatable to what we're talking about. Patrick Mahomes is putting money into Texas Tech. He that Adidas contract, and he designed the jerseys that Tech wore in that game, right? Those ice jerseys, whatever. But there's guys in the NFL that played for the University of Utah. They got to be on speed dial right now.
Okay.
It's like, bro, we need an extra $500,000. Like, what can you give to the program right now?
So let's say you paid. I paid $1 million for Cam Rising.
Yeah.
And then the last 2 years he didn't produce anything.
Right.
So I'm a businessman. I said, I just gave you $1 million or $2 million over 2 years for a guy who never played.
Yeah, and I need return on my investment.
Well, yeah, because these people are business people. They don't just give you money because they like you.
Yeah, this is not a philanthropic effort here. This is a business.
Yeah,
and the business is building a winning program.
Well, I'll tell you what makes me nervous. This is what makes me nervous. You've got it going. You've got it going. You talk about the foundation. The foundation is all laid. Kyle has laid it. Everybody's ready to produce and move forward with it. If there's a fallout, if the money is lacking, people get poached, people leave, players will get poached, players will leave.
Absolutely.
And you will see a deterioration of a football program that's been very proud through Pac-12 play and very proud coming through this part. I mean, they figured it out through their second year of Big 12.
And the other thing is, Kyle and the assistant coaches shouldn't have to be worried about the money.
Yes.
They should be worried about
about fundraising.
That's why you have a GM.
Yeah.
Right?
So then all of a sudden you got these other guys, say, oh, yeah, we need $6.6 million. We need this. We need that. But it's like a smoke screen. Okay, now there's a system of how you go about it and get this done. And and you can't keep leaning on the same people.
Yeah, there's got to be new investors that are coming in, not donors, investors.
And you have to be
for the long term.
Yes,
and you have to be consistent with those people.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you can't say, "Well, thank you for 1.5," and then you don't talk to them for 2 months.
Yeah,
I mean, it's got to be.
They got to be your people.
Yeah, they got to be your people, and you got to.
And Kyle's mentioned that. Kyle has mentioned that. He knows that they need money, and he knows that those people that got the money, they can be close.
Yeah,
they can be close. And Kyle has said it. Look, you bring the money, we'll let you in.
Utah is big in Silicon Slopes. You know, Utah needs to be big in Park City, right? I mean, there's different areas where there's money that you can go after, but you got to figure out what that target is. And to Hans's point, it's got to happen now. Like what is built right now is not sustainable without some
we're talking
infusion.
months.
Right, there needs to be. If we're talking business, we're in the middle of a raise right now that we're trying to raise funds right now. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
Live at RGS, our home away from home. Love it. We love the Brown family. We love Timmy. Timmy's on a flight. He's going to watch his son play a game. But we do have Greg hanging out with us. Have you heard from Tim? Everything okay?
Just before he headed to the airport, I talked with him.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully this gets back to him. We love him. Excited for Talmadge to go play with Southern Utah. Hopefully they can finish this season out strong. And, Timmy, you get back home to us safe. In the meantime, Greg will hold it down. So, Greg, let's talk about this. So, if you got gutter problems, leaves are piling up, you've got junk piling up in there, maybe you've had a couple of leaks, this is something that RGS can help you with. And you guys can get out there quickly to diagnose it. And you could be out there to fix it within 3 weeks.
Yeah. Give us a call. We can get one of our estimators out there to come walk your house, take a look at it, what your issues are, give you a solution on how to fix it, give you options you can kind of choose from, and then we can get a crew out there. Right now, we could get you out there probably 3, maybe 4 weeks at the most, so we can get you taken care of before all these storms come in, and it's too late to try and, everybody puts it off until it actually freezes and falls off. You want to get it done before then, so it's time to call right now so we can get out there and get it taken care of.
801-280-3110. You've seen it in your home. You probably had some earlier rains. Maybe you were coming out of last winter. Coach Mack has said it 3 or 4 times. Winter's coming.
Winter's coming, yeah.
The winter is coming. Don't be caught off guard.
And I'll tell you what.
You know what the problems are. Don't let it get worse.
Anything that happens, the husband will get blamed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys could get out there and put that heat cable in. You could stop the ice damming. You can stop a lot of different problems.
So Billy Joe can be a hero.
Yeah.
Right now today. Hey, I'm taking care of this for
King
you.
of the castle.
For Helen.
Yeah.
So you feel comfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
Let Helen rest at ease because your gutters are fixed.
And then Helen says, how are we going to pay for this, Billy Joe? No problem. I got it.
We'll pay for it in monthly lump sums.
Yeah. So
$80 a month. How does that sound?
But instead of the other way, where Helen wakes up every morning and she's mad because there's water everywhere.
Yeah.
And then, there's no breakfast, there's no dinner. Hey. Yeah.
Let's make sure we don't get to that.
Not going to eat.
Yeah.
Make it easy on Billy Joe.
Yeah.
801-280-3110. Billy Joe, call.
Billy Joe.
Call
get
right
it taken
now.
care of.
Billy Joe, you want to be safe at home? You want to get fed? You want 3 meals a day or you want none?
This is the number, 801-280-3110. Get your gutters fixed and get the exterior of your home renewed with RGS Exteriors, 801-280-3110. More Football Fridays coming up.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
The holidays are upon us and Thanksgiving is here. If you're looking for something great to do with friends and family this Thanksgiving weekend, how about making the reservations now to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, where you are going to find the very best meal for the holiday season. And we have 2 Ruth's Chris Steakhouses in our immediate area. One is in downtown Salt Lake City at 275 Southwest Temple, where you can enjoy all of the festive activities and the vibrancy of downtown, and then have the great meal waiting at Ruth's Chris. And then, of course, skiing is in our future. The mountains are beautiful at this time of year, and Ruth's Chris Steakhouse has a location at Hotel Park City. It was just last month that Dee and I celebrated our anniversary there, and we had a wonderful evening. Don't miss the opportunity to celebrate the season at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. And don't forget, a gift card is a perfect stocking stuffer.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again. Joined by Riley Jensen, college football expert.
I don't think anybody wants to play Utah right now. I don't think BYU wants to play Utah right now. They just have settled into who they are. They have a real identity defensively and offensively right now. And my gosh, they are a really good football team right now. I don't see anybody on the schedule for the rest of the year that's going to give them any problems. There's a real chance for them to get everything that they wanted even after that BYU game, just because of the way that they're playing. You look at their body of work right now, and their only losses are to teams ranked in the top 11, and they're really putting together a resume that could make an argument. All you can do if you're the University of Utah is take care of what you can take care of, and then hope you put enough pressure on everybody that makes decisions, and that's kind of a fun position to be in.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at KSLSports.com/contests.
During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0% for up to 63 months on 2025 Mazda CX-50 and Mazda CX-5 turbos. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Nominate the youth sports volunteer that you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week. Submit your nomination at KSLSports.com/contests and listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ and Alex for the winner. Help us celebrate the efforts of those volunteering to make an impact with the Hercules Hero of the Week, sponsored by Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Mills. Make sure you take care of that because those volunteers are very important. Coach Mack, we were just talking about Kansas State. This is not the Kansas State team I expected. 91st in the country in total offense, 78th in the country in total defense. They're giving up 25.5 points per game. They're only scoring 28 points per game. This is not the Kansas State team I expected to see.
Kansas State was one of the favorites, I think, at the beginning of the year. And they haven't performed, to their expectations.
And they're fighting for bowl eligibility. They're sitting with 5 wins.
Right.
So they're trying to get bowl eligibility in Rice-Eccles Stadium. Does that add any pressure?
Well, what you got is what you got. I mean, Jay's going to pressure this quarterback. He's going to make him – they're going to play man coverage.
You mean Morgan?
Morgan, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Morgan, yeah. And they've been very successful with making these quarterbacks release the ball before they're ready to release it.
Yeah.
And I thought that Baylor did a decent job of picking up the blitzes, but also the guy was getting rid of the ball before he was ready to. And so Kansas State looking at the film and said, well, we probably can't run the ball against these guys because they're too strong up front. And they're going to play man coverage behind. So they obviously think the weakness is in the pass game. So you end up, we're going to throw the ball, 7 out of 10. And that's disaster.
Yeah, I think that they're going to be unhappy with the outcome in that situation.
Yeah, because
I think that's going to go
because they're going to give up sacks, and Morgan's going to figure out, okay, what blitzes can't they pick up? So we always got a free guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then Utah's done a really good job with their back end guys. And I think in the fourth quarter against Baylor, we were playing with all backups.
Yeah.
And the thing that was nice about it is we got a stop in the red zone at the end of the game, which says a lot for all the players.
Yeah.
And because a lot of these guys got to play, you got a lot of happy guys in the locker room because they all contribute.
Everybody's feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw Cash Dillon get on the field. You called his high school games, didn't you?
Yeah.
Cash Dillon's good. That dude is good. John Henry Daly has been fantastic.
Well, John Henry's a nice player.
Man, he's good.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had the size he had. I knew he had the motor he had. But he's actually
and I don't know if he was
well-built
utilized improperly at BYU or what happened there and why it didn't work out.
Yeah.
But
well, who knows? So I asked Doug out of the side, the strength coach.
Yeah.
I said,
the GOAT.
Yeah. I
He
said,
is
who you like? And he said, I like this defensive end guy.
Yeah.
I said, well, which one is he? Yeah, he said, that guy right there. He said, guy never quits on anything. He's always hustling. He works his butt off. He's a really good player. I said, you think he's better than so-and-so? Yeah, he's quality.
Yeah.
And then you got two freshmen with the Mahafala's kid and Kafusi are the backups, but they're playing, always playing.
Yeah.
But the guys in front of them are really good. They got it. So their offense and defensive lines are very good.
Yeah.
And the coverage guys they're good. They're able to play man coverage. The pressure guys come full speed. They take a half a man when they blitz. And they force the quarterback into uncomfortable situations.
Coach, do you think Kyle Whittingham has approached these last 3 big wins with the intent to put up showing points or put up numbers that you know what I'm talking about?
For the CFP.
Yes.
Yeah. For the committee.
Is he trying to be Showtime?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just
he's just playing his game.
Yeah.
He's playing his game and lets Jason do his thing.
Because there's all this talk about
Sure.
the eyeball test, passing the eyeball test, and right now Utah's fighting to get to the Big 12 championship, but they can't control that. They need a loss from a couple of teams.
Yeah, well, the numbers they're putting up are ridiculous.
Yeah,
so
it does feel like he's playing with the intent to everybody look at us.
I don't know. I don't know if that's in his personality.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
no. He would rather control the game from the defensive side. From kind of the way he was brought up and his thought process. Okay, and it took a lot after last season to make the kind of changes he made. To take a chance, on this type of offense.
Yeah.
Because it's really not. He would rather control the game from the defensive side. But I think in his thought process, he said, "This is probably what we need to do."
But I would, I'd explore that conversation that you're having, Hans. I still don't think that this is in his DNA or his personality. Like, okay, the CFP is looking. We've got to put on a little bit of a show over here because we need them to look at us and consider us because there's only 12 spots.
Yeah.
So, and maybe somebody has said something to him, and it's like, okay, I hear what you're saying, and if we have an opportunity, then we're going to get some style points over here because that's part of today's game, which it is. It's part of today's game.
Well,
and if you're Utah, you are kind of on the outside because you're just on the edge, right?
2-loss,
and and the Big 12 championship, which would be your automatic, not necessarily automatic bid anymore, but still this season it would be the Big 12 champions going.
So the numbers, I'm sorry to interfere with you, but the numbers are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the fact
they're gaudy.
And the fact that they're not turning the ball over.
Yeah.
And you look at the third down conversions. And you look at those things are all, you're talking about, I think they're 78.4 or something on third down conversions.
Yeah.
I forget what it is, but very high.
Yeah.
So, and they're not turning the ball over.
And the red zone's efficient.
Yeah. And the number
they score touchdowns.
The
when they
stat
get
that I'm
zone.
starting to really look at with teams, and I don't know if you have these numbers or not, but is your first down average.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Like what are you putting up on a first down?
But with their run success, it's good.
It's got to be high.
So you look across the country, and who right now in the country has a better offense than Utah?
Yeah, I don't have.
Nobody has a better rushing offense.
Well, I mean,
and what they can do with the pass off their ability to run, it makes it difficult.
And then hopefully,
they're averaging 41.1 points per game.
Yeah, which is
41.1 points per game.
And they play in the Big 12.
See, that feels purposeful to me. With the
I hear
two
what you're
losses,
saying.
I feel like I feel like, and even if it's Jason Beck saying, hey, Coach, we got to put some flash and pizzazz out there. I mean, we got to blow teams out, because if we don't make it to the Big 12 championship with these 2 losses, having lost to Texas Tech and BYU, how are we going to make our name? Who's going to look at us, and how do we get them to look at us? Because Coach Mack right now, if they don't make it to the Big 12 championship game, then this gaudy team gets to show their wares in the Pop-Tart Bowl.
Yeah.
So, and it's like, you got this high, and then it's Pop-Tart Bowl.
Well, it's everything, still when you talk to people, the only thing they want to talk about is the BYU game. Still.
Yeah.
It's
the hot ticket.
Yeah. Well, how could, so I'm on this plane, right? And so the people are talking to me, why didn't we kick the field goal? I said, what are you talking about?
Why we're going for it on 4th and 3?
Yeah. I said, well, the plays were there. We didn't execute them, but they're still talking about the BYU game, and that's just, but now what you got to do is just worry about Kansas State, Kansas, and then
I anticipate that Utah will run Kansas State out of the stadium.
Well, they should, but hey, it's a game. You never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
Same with Cincinnati.
Yeah, you
never know.
You get a little too happy with yourself, and all of a sudden, you start, you don't carry the ball properly, or you're showboating, or you're doing this or that. Then all of a sudden,
somebody pops you.
Yeah,
it's a whole different game.
They punch the bully.
But Utah, jeez.
Coach, it's not even making a noise.
Okay. So anyways, but this,
Billy, we see your call. We'll call you back later.
Yeah, but anyways, but Utah appears to be very grounded team. And I think the coaches, I think I don't like to go back to the BYU game, but it was a wake-up call.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, okay, we got to get the most out of these guys, and we got to move forward.
And it was an unfriendly wake-up call.
Yeah.
A very unfriendly wake-up call. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll put some finishing touches on it. We'll give you Alema and Coach Mack's predictions on how this weekend plays out. Just a touch of Utah State, Fresno. That's all coming up next. Football Fridays.
Whirls around and down. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Save now with UCCU Black Friday money deals. $150 cash for signing up for direct deposit. A free Shark robot vacuum when closing your mortgage. Low rate credit cards with 0% interest for 6 months. Auto and RV loans, no payments for 90 days. Home equity loans with an extra 0.25% off the interest rate. Lock the deals in now with just your name, phone number, and email at uccu.com. Visit uccu.com/Black Friday and lock in your deals. Plus more deals weekly at uccu.com. UCCU. Love where you bank.
Cougar fans, game day isn't just for the players, it's for you. Power every tailgate, every high five, and every play with bucked up energy. Clean energy, bold flavors, zero crash. Whether you're charging the stadium steps or locking in for the post-game show, Bucked Up keeps you laser focused and ready to roar. Find it at 7-Eleven, Maverick, Harmon's, and Dick's Sporting Goods. Visit your local Bucked Up retail store today or go to buckedup.com and use code ZONE to claim 20%. Now go out and get bucked up.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shakes, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, you refer to yourself as a full-service jeweler. What does that mean?
Once upon a time, before national stores and online sites flooded the market, your local family jeweler was the expert in your life that handled all your jewelry and watch needs. J. Brooks is that full-service jeweler today, where everything is handled by us, including appraisals, jewelry repair, watch repairs, as well as general service of all Swiss brands, and the most beautiful custom creations, including our new JBJ Bridal Collection. We can take your existing jewelry and freshen it up, or we can repurpose it completely with a fresh design, but using all of the sentimental parts that you already own. And of course, if she's ready for the upgrade you always promised, we can help you with a selection of a new larger diamond to say, I love you more than ever. So whatever your celebration is, let J. Brooks help you any way you may need. J. Brooks Jewelers, Murray and Lehigh, and online at jbrooksjewelers.com, where women know what women want.
This holiday season, give your home the gift of smart upgrades with Mountain Home Services. Electric vehicle? Meet your new best friend. A professional EV charger installed from Mountain Home Services. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Want to save energy to brighten your space? Ask about LED lighting upgrades, smart switches, and modern lighting controls. Perfect for cozy nights and year-round savings. Serving Utah since 1954, Mountain Home Services was the first to offer upfront pricing with no hidden fees, and every job comes with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Protect your home and power up your lifestyle with expert electrical services you can trust. Plus, KSL listeners enjoy a discounted price on a fireplace tune-up for just $99. Visit mountainhomeutah.com or call 801-543-2222 to schedule your upgrade today. That's mountainhomeutah.com or 801-543-2222. Mountain Home Services, powering Utah homes since 1954.
A 15-year-old girl who chewed through a rope to escape a serial killer.
I used my front teeth to saw on the rope in my mouth.
The killer prowled the Pacific Northwest in the early 70s. He's been convicted of murdering 2 young women, but suspected of many more.
Maybe there's another one in that area.
Follow and binge all episodes of Stolen Voices of Dole Valley, available now wherever you listen.
Adventuring in the Wasatch Back this fall? Stop into Dairy King in Heber, now serving pumpkin shakes.
And check out their huge gluten-free menu. Dairy King on Main Street, home of the trade and best of state shakes.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of Hans Olsen and Scotty G, presented by Mountain Land Supply on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home the slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Just text 801-230-5396. Just so you know, Alema, I am not doing the turkey this year. I'm not. I'm ordering through Kenny J's. I ordered a turkey breast.
Yeah.
I think it's about 4 pounds, 3.5, 4 pounds. And I ordered a brisket. So
First time ever?
First time I've ever done this.
Wow.
But I've eaten at Kenny J's a few times, and I know that he is perfection. So if you want to just get Thanksgiving dinner taken care of, just text 801-230-5396. Say, Kenny J.
I can't think of a stronger endorsement than that.
Oh, man, I'm going to it.
Wow.
I mean, just being able to, because I'll pick up the brisket at about 9:30 in the morning from Kenny J's.
Yeah.
And I'll take it home, keep it in the tinfoil.
Yeah.
Pull it out of the tinfoil, slice it up, and serve it for dinner. I don't have to put the work into it. So excited to get that done. All right, here we go. Alema. BYU Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Kicking off tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. local. How do you see this thing playing out?
I see BYU getting the win here, and I know that BYU is like a slight favorite, if I'm not mistaken. Was a couple of 2.5 points, which seems crazy to me, but that's been standard throughout the course of this season. I think that BYU wins 31-21, and I think they'll be able to put up points, and I think they'll give up a few points along the way. I think 31-21 sounds about right to me. I don't think it's going to be a low-scoring affair necessarily. I don't think it's going to be a blowout for BYU either. But I think that BYU comes in steadily, handles their business, and they get the victory. And they'll maintain their focus because everything is on the line every game. And you can't look past UCF when you're coming home for that final game either, but you can't be looking at that right now anyway. Yeah. You're looking at Cincinnati. We're going to go in there and take care of business.
Utah, Kansas State.
I think that I think is going to end up being a blowout. I think they are going to just blow Kansas State out of the stadium. Kansas State has Avery Johnson, and that's just about it. And when he tries to do more than he should be doing, then that ends up being problematic too. I think that the Utah defense ends up winning the turnover battle in a big way, and I see at least one pick six in this game.
Okay. Coach Mack, agree or disagree with the limit?
So I'm worried about Cincinnati because their back is to the wall because they've lost a couple of games where they were a hot team until they came out here.
Yeah. 7 straight wins.
And then all of a sudden, so where are they at mentally? Are they mentally really tough guys? Are they mentally disappointed guys? But BYU's going to go in there with the same way they go every week. And so I would look early to see where Cincinnati is, to see where the physical part of the game is.
I like that.
And
do they break early or do they
do
bow up early?
Yeah. So, BYU's going to have to do some things to let Cincinnati know they don't belong.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In other words, and then the Cincinnati guys got to say, this is going to be another bad week.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. So they're Cincinnati's in a make or break situation.
Yeah, very
so
much.
Their backs are to the wall. Their coaches know it. Okay, and for them, this is a must-win situation. BYU is in a must-win situation.
Yeah, and they know it.
Because they don't have a game to waste. I mean, it's going to be, watch early.
And you at home are in a make-and-break situation because your gutters are leaking, and RGS is here to help you get that taken care of. It's your fault. It's your fault. Greg, I bet you go out to a lot of houses and you're like, oh, how long have you waited? Why did you wait?
Oh, yeah.
Why? And now we're talking $30,000, $40,000 worth of damage with water that gets behind the wall.
Yeah, we've actually most recently just filmed a little commercial out on a job site where they didn't look at it, they didn't pay attention to it, opened it up, molded, the plywood's rotted, the studs are rotting, we had to reframe the whole back wall. It can be very costly just not taking care of a very simple thing and getting your gutters taken care of.
Yeah, Billy Joe's in trouble.
Billy Joe's in trouble. Don't be the guy in trouble. 801-280-3110. That's RGS Exteriors, whether your gutters are an issue or you want to just remodel your exterior. 801-280-3110. Give them a call. They've got financing options so you don't have this big upfront payment. Let's do a big Christmas gift for your significant other. Let's start working on that exterior together. It'll be a blast. Let's get it set up. 801-280-3110. Big thanks to Alema, Coach Mack, and RGS Exteriors. This has been your Football Friday. We hand it off to JJ and Alex next.
Hey, I tell you what, you better go out and get your gutters fixed, dude.
Get your gutters fixed.
Dude.
Hey, otherwise, you'll be in that. You'll be haunted.
You're going to be floating away on your bed.
Oh, but yeah.
Good job, Coach.
Okay.
KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center December 4th through 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
After 30 years of plumbing experience in Utah, we've compiled a list of items we plumbers commonly find in sewer systems. First off, hair. Lots of hair. Like, so much hair.
Oh.
Roots, dental floss, marbles, and every other toy imaginable. Dentures, watches, coins, live animals. Also dead ones. Photographs, we assume from active and very healthy relationships. Wigs, kitty litter. Look, the point is, don't use the toilet as a landfill. This has been a public service announcement from your buddies down at Shamrock Plumbing.
This is a real good story about Drew, a real United Airlines customer.
After almost 4 years of treatments, I was finally cancer-free. My mom's like, where do you want to go to celebrate? I'm like, let's go somewhere tropical. And then pilot hopped on the intercom and started talking about me, and I was like, what is going on here?
My wife beat cancer too, and I wanted to celebrate his special moment.
That's Bill, a real United pilot.
We brought him drinks and donuts. We all signed a card.
I was smiling ear to ear. Best flight ever for sure.
That's how good leads the way.
After I came home from Iraq, I could still hear the booms. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
DAV helps veterans get the benefits they've earned.
Thanks to DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Ben, you yesterday had a strong opinion about the Utah quarterback situation with if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Because right now, the argument for Devin Dampier is we're playing at the level to win a Big 12 title. Why would we change the most important position on the field for what has been some bright flashes but is a relative unknown? And I like Bird. I don't know what this decision's going to come down to. What I am confident in is they're both going to get $1 million offers this summer.
And whether you want to say that this decision between the two needs to be made today or needs to be made in the offseason, the rubber will meet the road. Because I don't think they can commit that portion of their salary cap to two players or their budget or whatever. You're not going to pay two quarterbacks crazy amounts of money. You need that money for the linebacker.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Nate Bargatze.
I would like another dog. My wife does not want another dog because it's a lot. It's a lot to have two dogs because you got to open the back door and let two dogs out.
Big Dumb Eyes World Tour.
But then they want to come back in, and you're like, gotta go let all these dogs back in.
4 shows, Delta Center, December 4th through 6th. Tickets available at deltacenter.com. Don't miss the Big Dumb Eyes World Tour. Nate Bargatze.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Call him a name live.
All right,
but
here we
you
are.
almost got me in trouble.
We're just
Sly.
talking about
right out of the gate.
We're just having a discussion about road rage on the way here. No problem. Take a wild guess out of all of us who had the biggest problem with it. It may or may not have been Sly. Sly comes in. He's like, I got some trouble with some people on the road. I was like, look, hey, this is therapy for us. All right, this show becomes therapy on a Friday. All right, and we hope you're right there here with us. Welcome to your Football Friday. Sly, you okay though?
Yeah, I'm great.
You know how we?
I got here.
You know how I can make it better? Hold on. I brought snacks today.
Oh, I was gonna stop too. Look at you.
Settle down.
Oh, I was gonna. Oh, so I was thinking we were gonna have a classic day where everybody brings in like their classic.
I wanted to. We should have had something, but here's what I got.
Sly just became 8 years old again.
Oh, I did.
I did too. Because Connor,
all I remember is going to the pool
so
and
I'm
having.
showing
Oh, nice.
So what I've got in front of me now is a 24 pack, because you can't go with you can't have little packs because you get them at Costco. A 24 pack of the double decker chocolate moon pies.
Yummy.
Okay, $9.99 by the way. If
you're there you go. I forgot where I was. I saw all the classic snacks. I'm like, that's what we need to do for Football
but
Friday.
I'm also making it to where we're kind of living a healthy lifestyle, right? So I got
carrots?
No. Look at this. I got some American Wagyu beef sticks.
All right.
So we're gonna bust.
Did you have
these
to
out.
finance those? Do you know how expensive Wagyu beef
No,
is?
I know. I thought it'd be tough. I thought it was maybe because I think Wagyu's maybe spelt a little different. It's like Wagyu.
He's got the Timu Wagyu.
You got Timu Wagyu beef?
It's a two
It's
O's.
an E, not an A.
It's a 2 O's, and so I figured it was maybe a little bit. No.
It's Wagyu, not Wagyu.
Wagyu. So we got the snacks out. We got the Football Friday vibe rolling. We appreciate you coming. Guess what? Right off the bat, we are at the warehouse, 1825 South, 300 West, here in Salt Lake City. I want to make mention of something. This is a big time day for us because when we're at the warehouse, we're selling some stuff. We become we become one with the furniture sale. You know what I mean? Like I'm right here. Now
you might sell some moon pies too if you're not careful.
Listen. I will not. I won't sell these. Come on down. Come on down.
Enjoy it with us.
Come on down and get yourself a moon pie.
There's so many people probably at this Costco across the street anyway.
Oh yeah, that's
might
what
as well
I'm
just stop.
The
on
Wagyu beef sticks, those are ours.
Hey, that way we know you're listening. Just come in and ask for moon pie. We'll hook you
ask
up.
for moon pie. I will give you this double-decker moon pie, all right? And so
you broke the bank for it.
Oh, listen, this is as cheap as a snack as situation as we could have gotten on a Football Friday. All right, so we gather together at the end of Fridays to be able to get you ready for your weekend of college football. I'm just glad you guys are like, this is the most chilled out you guys have been in the past 3 weeks.
Oh, you have no idea.
The high school football championships have taken it out of you guys, and I appreciate
you
guys.
Am I in double-digit games?
Oh, you got to be.
He said 9, and I had a college game, so I'm at 10.
You've done 10 games in the last 8 days.
In the last 2 weeks? Or in the last 8 days?
Yeah.
So, and then you'll do another one tomorrow, obviously, so you'll probably – or did you already add that one
No.
So it'll be 11 games in 9 days. Not bad.
Hey, man.
Sly, the traveling football salesman.
I'm sorry I have to deal with football.
Yeah, tough life. Real tough life.
Gosh.
All of our listeners right now just
You know what, Sly?
feel so sorry for you.
Just hate me a little
You know
more.
what, Sly?
Okay.
Man.
You know what, Sly? Take an extra moon pie for yourself today. For your trouble. Take something home for Whitney. Maybe something for the baby. All right? That's how much we
You
got
got to start them young.
We got lots going on here in the program. I told you we're at the warehouse here in Salt Lake, so come down and grab a moon pie and some other. We got a couple foam footballs we can give you. We got some stuff to. But more importantly, this is our very last time that we are going to be able to hang out at the warehouse. Very final time. We've been doing these for a lot of years, but the going out of business sale is legit, and they're shutting her down, and we get to be last. We get to be last ones in on the radio side of things. So, what does that mean for you? Ridiculous deals, all right? That's all you need to know. So you got tons of crazy deals going on, and you're going to be able to take advantage of them all day long here. So there you go. Let's kick off the show, though. Let's do it officially. Our program, as always, we kick it off here, and we will jump in because we've got lots to get to on a Football Friday. We have so many things. I don't know whether to feel slighted for all the coverage that the Big 12 doesn't necessarily get. With Utah and BYU being kind of just cast aside, like, yeah, that's a cute story for you guys. I'm glad you had a great season. There's a lot of football left to be played, so we are going to be getting into it. We're going to be jumping in. Let's kick it off right here with the cut, top of the program.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the program, TRAJANwealth.com, for all your trusted local needs in retirement. TrajanWealth.com. We got to bust these moon pies open. Hey, Connor, let's get a, I don't know.
You need a box cutter or something?
No, this pencil might actually.
We don't need a work-related accident today.
What are you doing, Alex?
What are you talking about?
Be a man. Open the box.
I don't want to tear into it too crazy.
I got good fingernails. Do you need my help?
No, look, I had to get it started. If I could just get it started. That's from.
Is it weird that I brag about how strong my fingernails are?
Listen.
Hey, man, I tell you, there's a lot of wives out there that are jealous.
Look, these are straight out of the
the Utah moms are jealous, JJ.
No.
Again.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of which, the Utah moms,
look at me salivating. That looks great.
Well, but these are like the gas station packs too. Like we're like the presentation on these is phenomenal. I feel like we do need to sell these. I mean, my goodness, the way that we're making these look. All right, pass the moon pies around. Pass them around.
Fundraiser.
Your 7-year-old self is
perfect.
Your 7-year-old self is back to feeling good about it. And we'll get the beef sticks out later, and we'll make sure that everybody feels good about it. All right, I'm going to put these moon pies here. You can come by and grab one. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the goings-on over the past few days here in college football, the stuff that, what's interesting about the things that have gone on with college football and how things have kind of shaken out. It's not a wonder to me the way that that I think that teams that aren't in the Big Ten and the Big 12, or sorry, the Big Ten and the SEC get talked about, because they just don't have the same. They don't have the same branding power, and they don't have the same time times success equaling. The ability to be able to make that dent in the rest of the world outside of the Southeast and the Midwest in football. And I don't know if that would ever change. The thing is who are the people who get to be bigger brands outside of that? It's typically, if there's anybody, it's like USC, right?
Yeah, when they're good, absolutely.
Is anybody else outside?
Good.
Right.
Oregon.
And even when they're kind of good, people want to give them more credit, right? Like USC right now is a 7-2 team. They're likely walking into their third loss.
You'd consider USC a blue blood, right?
Of course, and they're in that conversation. They're the only ones I think west of the Mississippi that I think we have in our heads. Well, no, I guess like Texas and
Oregon has emerged. I would say so.
But even then,
consistently year in and year out.
How many?
The Montana Grizzlies should definitely.
That's the only thing they're missing.
Oregon
but they've been to national championship games,
and they have a Heisman Trophy winner. But
right,
they have 0 natties. So can you?
That's fair.
Can you be in the blue blood conversation even of the? New
I would
blue
not
blood?
call them a blue blood, but I would call Oregon a very, very strong brand, thanks to Nike.
I think so too. Great.
And that matters just as much as the blue blood thing, because Nebraska's a blue blood and they stink.
So I want you to consider: will it ever be a possibility that that we're having a conversation about anybody else in the world of college football year in and year out that's not in the Midwest, Texas, or in the Southeast?
Yes. NIL will change that. And it already is.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what Texas Tech is doing.
Okay.
Now, this is early on. It's not like Texas Tech has had this kind of money for a long time, but the NIL has changed the game for Texas Tech. They invested in their players, and they invested in the right place, which was in the trenches, right? They didn't just go out and get some prima donna wide receiver. They went out and invested where it really matters. And year one, you've seen the difference. And Texas Tech is a legit top 5 team in the country right now. What Texas Tech has to do to break through that ceiling, and in the same way the Big 12 as a whole, they got to win playoff games when they get there.
Sure.
That hasn't happened outside of TCU, right? TCU got to a national championship game, but that was like a one-off, and everyone kind of, tossed it aside because they haven't been back.
Well, the way
close.
they lost too.
That as well. That doesn't help. So Texas Tech's got to break through that glass ceiling for the Big 12. Arizona State almost did last year. You got to win playoff games. And everybody, the Big Ten and the SEC, they can all brag about that. And even the ACC, if Clemson or Miami, in Florida State for that matter, just won the games that they need to win, they would also be allowed through that gate.
But here's the thing. Is it just win playoff games, or is it you have to beat a certain opponent? Right?
If you win a playoff game against SMU or Boise State, it probably doesn't have the same cachet.
It's not going to give you
as if you beat an SEC team.
Exactly,
100%.
right? Arizona State did a great job last year. Unfortunately, they lost to Texas, right?
None of them won. None of them won. And so all the people that could have made an impact outside of all those brands,
right?
Boise State embarrassed itself.
Arizona State had a bad half.
The Arizona State lost, and so people are kind of like, that's cute. And then after that, it's SMU embarrassed themselves. And then you go, well, that's what those brands do.
Here's the thing. This is what I like about the playoffs, though, because for JJ, your conversation here, what I'm saying is the old BCS busters, right? The two Utah teams.
Your team is a great case in point.
Exactly, right? Yeah, the Boise State teams, the TCU teams of the early 2000s, right? Like, I think the Boise State and TCU teams, they did a detriment to themselves because they played each other.
Right.
Right? If they were to play the Oklahomas, the Floridas, and all that and beat those guys, that would have been huge,
Look,
right?
That Boise State win over Oklahoma is still talked about 20 years
Right,
later.
exactly. Statue of Liberty play.
Yep.
Now, the CFP kind of eliminates that from happening. Now you have the opportunity to make it. So for you guys, what you're saying is, I think it's not just getting to the CFP. It's having a significant win in the CFP.
100%.
Right, and beating one of those blue blood schools, not just barely beating them like Boise State beat Oklahoma, right? I'm saying you beat them like the way we beat Alabama.
Imagine Utah beating Alabama in the college football playoff in 2025.
Right?
That's what I'm talking about. That has to happen.
And that gets you.
That breaks you through the ceiling.
Exactly. I'm with you on that 100%, and I think that's what has to happen. It's not only just getting there, because there's teams that are giving there. They're giving your free at-large bids.
That's cute. That's nice.
That's cute.
Like
exactly. But there's still no respect.
Right.
So I only bring it up because I think over the next couple of weeks we're going to be it's easy, I think, for us in a market that are watching two teams who it was really hard for me to see that graphic with first two teams out, and it just had BYU and Utah, like, you guys,
and not seeing a path in.
Right. It was really a middle finger to both programs. Like, hey, there you go.
They'd
like,
love to do that to the state of Utah.
That's I know. I don't want to play the victim role all the time with the Utah sports thing. However, it is hard. What's funny to me is that the two fan bases still have found a way to not
to hate each other.
Oh yeah, to not come together and be like, I know, right? Like us too. No, they're just like,
no, it's us, not you, buddy.
There's that skit on I Think You Should Live where he goes, stop stealing people's money, Jerry,
yes.
when he tells them they're great singers. And he goes, hey, don't worry, he stole my money too. He goes, he didn't steal my money. I am a good singer. I was like, that's you, Tom BYU. He didn't steal my money. I am a good singer. It's like, okay, yeah. But that's what they're all doing right now.
Yeah,
right? They have
for
this
sure.
conversation where they're going back and forth about who's better and who's this. And you have to put your elbows out. And I get it. I don't want to turn a corner of whether or not you're going to be like rooting for the conference, because I don't want that. But what you do want is, if you're not in the SEC or in the Big Ten and Notre Dame, which is actually worse than I think probably all those things in terms of getting a boost for their brand.
That's a conversation and a segment on its own.
Yeah, it's its own thing.
What the committee's doing to protect themselves there is ridiculous.
So then I'm going to use that to go off of and reflect on some of the things that happened last week. Okay, Utah goes into Baylor, and by the way, did you guys see Dave Aranda's going to be retained?
He's back.
I'm shocked. I am shocked because
there's nobody there to fire him.
Well, but Mac Rhodes gets let go. That's what I'm wondering, is if even an interim could be like, anyway, thanks for your troubles. Like, they're signing up for another year of Dave Aranda to just kind of float the program for a little bit. Do you think that Mac Rhodes being gone is going to bring some stability?
They're not ever even in competition.
That's what I'm saying.
For the ship.
No.
Aside from the preseason pub,
they won it in 22, right?
21. They beat Oklahoma State.
With
but that was his
BYU backup quarterback,
Aranda.
Gary
Bohannon.
Yeah,
that's correct.
But was it Robertson was part of the thing too? He was like brand new and all that.
No,
but
he wasn't there.
But but that was Dave Aranda's second year.
Correct.
And you remember the very next year, because they went to the Big 12 championship. I think that they either won the Sugar Bowl, they were right there in the Sugar Bowl, and then the next year, what were they? A top 10 team. Preseason top 10. They go down to BYU, and that's when they lost to BYU in that preseason overtime win over here. And then they went on to go 7-5 that year, and then they go on that the next so they win. They go 12-2 that year.
They had a losing season
They won the
championship
Sugar Bowl.
year.
Right, they won the Sugar Bowl. Then they go 6-7 the year after. Again, like I said, they go into BYU.
Their best finish since then's tied for 5th last year.
And it was last year they went 8-5.
They went 3-9 in 2023.
So again, my conversation about Baylor is really more about the idea that Utah goes down there and embarrasses them. And by the way, Utah's only played Baylor the last 3 years and just beaten them every time.
3 straight times. Yeah.
and by the way, one of those Utah teams was like a struggle team. Like that was not last year. They hadn't figured things out. He gets hurt. Cam gets hurt middle of the game.
But the start of that game, it was going to be
phenomenal.
It
was going to be a 60-something game.
Blocked field goal for a touchdown. All that,
instead, it turns out so. Utah goes to Baylor and dominates, and they've dominated every week, and there's nothing to make me think that they won't dominate Kansas State tomorrow. So what is the argument for Utah to be in the college football playoffs, Sly?
You're going to have me make the argument?
Yeah.
I think they should, right? I mean, all the other teams in front, right, it's hard to have people just – it's the whole conversation we're having is these people getting automatic bids just because they're in the or the SEC or they're blue bloods or whatever, right? No real impactful wins. There's a lot of people in the 10 through 15 that deserve more bids than the 6 through 10. And so it's all about, we have to play who's on our schedule. So essentially what I'm thinking is we need to eliminate this bogus, lame, podunked, really easy exhibition schedule. We got to have Big 12 playing SEC in the exhibition, right before conference play. And that right there settles a lot of things for late in the season.
Even the SEC has had to concede, we'll play a 9th conference game because, by the way, this week, it's the cupcake week. That looks
and
like
it's always that for the SEC.
Like an absolute freaking
week.
joke.
What is it? Week 11, week 10 or 11 or whatever.
In this case, because of the double buys, everybody gets it's week 13.
Yeah,
but it is 9 games.
Chattanooga State.
Yeah, Charlotte is playing Georgia, I think, or something like that. And so there are all sorts of garbage games across the board that the College Football Playoff Committee will pretend like, hey, nice, hey, great win, right? Like they'll go. That's nice for you.
I honestly, to answer your question, I can't have a good case because I'll just get mad because I'm just like it's stupid. Why are we sitting over here having to dictate and talk to you about all of this? We shouldn't have to upsell. The record is the record. The way that they're handling people, if you're watching these games, is how they're doing it. Right? If you were up late to watch UCLA games, you can see how dominant, what type of team this is. The preseason talking about this offensive line, and then you go to the statistics, and they're the second best rushing team in the whole nation. Right? Like, that is domination. Everybody who knows football, if you can run the ball effectively the way they have, it's everything. And so, man, I don't know what the committee's doing, how many pockets are getting filled in different ways for all of this, but I truly think that these guys need to wake up and hopefully maybe that's expanding the playoffs, right? And I don't know what the conversation needs to be to make this happen.
Listen, you know what this needs to be is what stinks about that is expanding the playoffs. I think that the Big 12 and the ACC would likely come together and be like, yeah, we should expand it, and they'll be like, 4 automatic bids, right, though, guys?
Right.
And then they'll go, oh, no. We get 5 apiece, and then you guys get 3, and then you can maybe earn some more.
Right.
There'll be some delineation in there still.
Everybody else pick from the last 4.
Right? but guess what? Anybody who, I guarantee that Brett Yormark, and if he's not, he should be, he is going to be pushing a 2014 model because you're asking why wouldn't you put support behind that? All you're doing is making yourself a part of a reality TV show at the end of the college football season.
Well, here's the thing.
And if you have 24 teams, you have a better shot of getting in. You want to be one of those people, even if you're eliminated, even if you aren't handed the rose the first week, you still want to be up on everybody's screen right before the end of the season's over.
What's the glory of the top 25?
I don't know what it is now because
there isn't any.
There's 0 because we don't even 15 through 25.
Outside of this, I'll bring this up about the AP top 25.
We don't care about them
because once the college football playoff rankings come out, it doesn't matter. What does matter is what you're ranked at the beginning of the season.
100%, which is a terrible argument. What were you ranked at the beginning of the season?
Why is Notre Dame ahead of BYU?
Solely
one was ranked in the top 5 to start the season. One was unranked.
Right, because they had
one has one loss, the other has two.
Right, those two losses came quick. And
strength of schedule's almost even. Remaining strength of schedule's not even close.
Do you remember that it took them? They were 0-2, and they were still. I want to say they were still in the top 25.
Oh, Notre Dame?
0-2, yeah.
They were clinging to it, yeah.
And so they were like, oh, and then when they won their first game, everyone was like,
oh,
back
they're back.
in business.
They're back.
19,
Notre Dame's back. Lou Holtz come back.
Right. So then there's like a 2-2 team. And then they're like, well, you might as well put them in the top 15. Look how good they are. So this happens every year. Now, I want to ask you about what have you seen out of this Utah team last week included. What is it about what they do? Because now they've just fully embraced. We're not even going to try to throw the ball. We're just going to run this ball down your throat. And then more importantly, can Bird Ficklin stay at the University of Utah long term?
Ooh. I think so.
Or is someone going to offer?
Here's the thing. I have no idea.
Is someone going to offer our equivalent of the moon pie and say, "Hey,
man,
Bird,
here's
this moon pie represents $1 million. If I give you two of them,
you
will
can
you
sit
leave?"
here and have these guys sit here and talk blue in the face of how much they have loyalty for one school, and then the very next week they transfer to your rival. Right. So you have no idea what's going to keep these kids, man. I just hope that, and I've talked to Coach Witt because it's been my most intriguing question. After I interview him, I talk all the time about recruiting these guys. I feel like you got a new guy that can take off and be an outstanding star every single time. And what it is, he's like, well, it sucks now. You can't really develop guys, but what you can work on is who you bring in and who takes to coaching, right? And you just got to hope that Bird Ficklin has the personality that I want to grow here. I know I'm going to be the star. I know I'm going to be the starting quarterback. I've made some elite plays, and I've put myself in position to be great here.
How loyal are you going to be, though? You're a kid from Oklahoma, and Boomer Sooner knocks at the door and goes, "Hey, man, $2 million coming your way."
They'll be looking for another quarterback soon.
How are you going to be? Of course.
Oklahoma State comes in and like, hey, we got some good oil money for you.
And he's close to home.
Right.
Exactly. And so those are the kinds of conversations that people end up having.
And it all takes to the personality of the kid, the people that's around him, and that's just a lot of outside things that nobody, not the coaching staff, nobody can control but Bird. And so hopefully Utah's just doing right by them on all the other parts and being transparent up front about what the game plan is, how to utilize him, the plans for the future, and all of that, and hopefully just Bird buys in.
Bird buys in. That's a good T-shirt. Come on, let's go. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We have around the corner, we've got lots to talk about when it comes to football here locally, Football Friday across the country. I've got in front of me also the nightmare scenarios for teams that are in the college football playoff. The ones
is that our best and worst?
Listen, it's just great because nightmare scenarios for big brands mean good news for the ones that are on the outside looking in currently. But I've also got in front of me, just based off of the Missouri-Oklahoma game, how playoff chances are going to be moved around, odds going to be moved around with that. We're at the warehouse in Salt Lake City, and we're going to chat with Clayton a little bit later. But before we do that, I've been deputized to be able to talk about the very first deals of the day. You ready for this? It's our last radio show at the warehouse ever. Okay, that means not only must everything go, everything is going to end up being sold off and sold to other companies who are going to be trying to sell it later down the road at a higher price, 1,000%. And so the way that this is going to work is they've got their queens that are out here, amazing queens. Buy one, get one, $5.99. Sectionals are $9.99 right now. We're sitting on one that is a really nice sectional as well. At king size, buy one, get one of these high-quality luxury mattresses. Buy one, get one, $999. Full mattresses starting at $99. Queen starting at $99. If you need a mattress, if you need furniture of any kind, this is the place to come this weekend. 1825 South, 300 West. You know where it is here, just east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club. Just as important, we've got the moon pies out. We've already had one taker came in. I think a guy came in and he just wanted the moon pies.
Oh yeah, he came in. I think he clanged it twice together, didn't he?
Yeah. He took 2 moon pies and then.
That's a guy that's a moon pie veteran.
Oh yeah, he's like moon pies for free. Oh yeah, I'm there. I bet he was all the way in Draper and came down just for
moon pies. Flips off Connor, walks out the door. That's how it works.
I can see you on this labradoodle couch here.
I told you. Connor was
this
like,
is nice.
I don't know. Connor's like, I don't know if I love the look of that. I said, yeah, but touch it. It's a super soft.
I swear I saw this in semi-pro.
It looks like it's covered in bearskin. It looks awesome.
We need a disco ball in the basement.
Go.
Yeah, this is money.
That's a bachelor
lava lamp, baby.
For sure. All right, we'll come back. We got more to go. By the way, 4 o'clock, Bear I almost said Bear Bachmeier. We got too many Bears to figure out. Bear Torney, head coach of the Utah Mammoth, he's going to join us coming up at the 4 o'clock hour. There are lots of questions right now, and we're hoping to convey some of the frustrations of the fans right now with this Utah Mammoth team, and Bear's going to join us, and he's never been shy to duck away from any of those questions, so he'll join us at 4 o'clock. So stay right here. More to go. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Your Friday afternoon drive already seeing problems. We have a crash eastbound 21 south at 7th west at the freeway overpass blocking the right lane, and early delays on southbound I-15 from Murray into Sandy. Slow on northbound I-15 between 33rd south and the 6th south downtown exit. Advanced Window Products, factory direct, affordable windows. Call today. They're on the way. Financing is available. Save now and pay later at advancedwindows.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch college football Saturday, game day at 10 a.m. with the postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to AmericaFirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy, but man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? So don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsutah.com.
The Utah Mammoth and Smiths are teaming up to get you to the game with qualifying Smiths purchases. You can score single goal view tickets, hot dog and a bottle of water included for just $15. The catch? These tickets go fast. Download the Utah Mammoth app, enable push notifications, and be the first to know when new tickets are released. Shop at Smiths, then snag your seat for $15. Simple. Grab the Utah Mammoth app today and watch for the next release. Tusks up.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Tonight at 8 p.m., the Utah Jazz host the defending champions. Listen to the Jazz and the Oklahoma City Thunder on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Saturday, the Utah Mammoth are back in action as the New York Rangers visit the Delta Center. Puck drops at 7 p.m. on 97.5 FM. The Aggies kick off at Fresno State at 8:30 on 1280 The Zone. Sunday, the Raiders and Browns play at 2 p.m. on 97.5 The Zone. The Jazz host the Lakers at 6 p.m. on 102.7 FM. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kalani Sitake says he enjoys playing in high-stakes matchups in November.
There's a lot riding on these games at the end of the year, especially when you're playing teams that are in the mix, that are, up there in the rankings when it comes to the standings of our conference. So we know that, we understand that, and just like playing TCU, they're a great team that has won games and has got themselves ready for bowl games and things like that. So we know that this is going to take our best. We want to create more flow and momentum from last weekend, and we're looking forward to getting that done starting today with our prep.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. Football Friday from the Warehouse continues right now on JJ and Alex 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us on the program. Oh, we got Win Ticket Wednesday next Wednesday. You know what that means?
Next Wednesday. Yeah, we always do.
I know. We ready for this one, though?
Yeah, we got
tickets to see Nate Bargatze.
Oh, that's
on
a good.
The Big Dumb Eyes tour.
It's not bad.
Coming to, what do you mean not bad?
I thought you were going to mention some hairband from the 80s or something.
No. I'm saying this is amazing.
Some guys and some 70-year-old guys in leather.
You know how many people are missing their ward party on December 4th, 5th, and 6th to go to Nate Bargatze?
I hope the Relief Society knew better than to plan
they're doing
their Christmas parties around Nate Bargatze being in town.
You know there's some people.
Nobody showing up.
There's a ton of people in Bluffdale right now being like, I'm not going to be able to make it. My wife and I are going to Nate Bargatze. It's clean comedy. I'm telling you, this is what's happening. All right, so that's next Wednesday. Listen all day long. We will have tickets to Nate Bargatze for you to win coming up for the December shows that he has. He's added like 10 shows because people go nuts here for it. All right.
He'd just be like Vegas. He should just set up shop here.
He probably could.
Do shows 5 nights a week.
Ryan,
he'd be a billionaire.
Ryan Smith just put him make him like a penthouse at the top of the Delta Center.
Well, they're building that new auditorium thing
And
downtown.
he just comes down. Yeah, he just comes downstairs.
Just give him a residency.
Let's go. Oh, and then get the Osmonds. They could stay here in Utah.
Home run.
Come on. All right.
You guys are getting too excited over here.
Well, I'm excited because I help other people. All right. That's what's happening. All right. I've got in front of me some nightmare scenarios ahead of Week 13. Pretty easy nightmare scenarios for people who are playoff contenders, like BYU. You can't lose to Cincinnati or to Central Florida. And if Utah wins out and Arizona State loses once, the Utes would go to the championship game. That's your path there, Sly, for you guys to be able to go to the
I can't wait to go to Arlington.
So here's what it is. Yeah, so they'll go Arizona State just has to lose once, which I think they might do this weekend because they don't have.
Do they even have to lose? Why do they have to lose?
Utah's got to win out. Arizona State has to lose once.
They do?
Yes.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah. So that would send the Utes to the championship game, and then of course they beat Texas Tech in a rematch, and then they go to the college football playoff. Now, the best case scenario is for BYU, they beat Cincinnati, beat UCF, and then they have to beat Texas Tech to go to the college football playoff. That's the best case scenario. Well, of course it is. So just win all the games, win your conference championship. No problem, right? Utah. One loss would be enough to ruin Utah, but it would be less painful than beating Kansas State and beating Kansas, but still watching BYU take care of business down the stretch to be able to knock off Texas Tech and win the conference championship.
Yeah, you didn't handle business during the year.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Honestly, you could have beat Texas Tech and you could have beat BYU. You didn't handle business, man.
Yep.
So, yeah, that would definitely be painful to watch those two win out and do the things when you definitely feel like you should have been there.
Right. So easy enough to talk about the ones who are playoff contenders that are 11 and 12 because they're already on the outside looking in. They got to do extra anyway. While the committee tries to figure out ways. Because if USC beats Oregon, I think we're all in agreement that USC would probably
jump Utah.
They would.
Jump Utah and BYU. Why not? Why wouldn't they go to 10?
You know
what I mean?
And the committee would like to get that third Big Ten team.
Here's what's wild. They would go to 10. Oregon would go to 11 and push BYU and Utah back one even after they smoke whoever they play this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's the
big bird to the state of Utah.
That's how it gets worse for
Doesn't it feel like there's this big wall?
Oh, yeah.
Between 11 and 10 for both Utah
I
and
thought
BYU.
you were going to say just the state of Utah.
Well, yeah, essentially.
College football.
There's no way. It doesn't matter what BYU or Utah did outside of winning that Big 12 championship game that would get them in the top 10. And you're going to need to be in the top 10 to get into the playoff because the ACC is going to have one bid and the group of five will have another in that 12. So you got to be in the top 10. And it just feels like the committee's put up this wall around 10. And I don't know what it's going to take for them to break through without just winning the Big 12 championship. But then if Texas Tech loses to either BYU or Utah in the Big 12 championship game, I bet they would drop them below that 10.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. We just saw BYU lose to Texas Tech and get dropped 6 spots. Texas just dropped 7 spots after getting beat by Georgia. The committee's been pretty punitive with these losses recently. And it's not just BYU. It's, you've seen other teams. Alabama dropped 6 spots. So,
well, let me ask
you
this.
lose in the top 10, and you can drop.
Okay, so I'm going to skip all of the worst case scenarios for the teams that are in the top. I'm going to go right down to Oregon. Lose on Saturday to Southern California, and you will be eliminated from the Big Ten championship game. And then if you drop that rivalry game to Washington, by the way, they have to play UW still.
They do in Seattle.
You gonna fly up there for that?
Depends
no,
on what's on the line.
you're gonna float your yacht in.
Yeah,
that.
man. Well, you know how I do it. Yeah, you've been there.
You're gonna roll right up there in your yacht.
Fill the boat up with moon pies and roll
straight
on.
yacht rock for 5 hour tailgate.
Start throwing moon pies. All the people go, "Hey, you're welcome." Hey,
bless the rains down in Africa.
You guys have any more of that? You guys have any more of that American Wagyu beef? Yeah, man. So the Ducks could be in the mix for an at-large spot with one loss. But if they lose to USC, they really could be. Oregon could be pushed down to maybe that. I hope they don't, because what I think that you need here locally is you need USC to be out of contention. The best thing that can happen this weekend, I think, to the local teams is Oklahoma losing,
100%.
which is totally
You need a 2-loss to get the 3rd loss,
and that's I think what's going to if Missouri, who's actually ranked 22nd in the college football playoff rankings right now, goes to Norman and beats Oklahoma. I don't know if they have the ability to do it. However, it's a pretty good shot compared to, I don't know, for example, Texas A&M playing Samford this week. So
why do I still not like how close Texas is?
What do you mean? Oh,
the Longhorns?
Now, I will say this. I thought the same thing. 3 losses, but they put them down to 17.
Yeah.
We thought maybe they were going to put them to 14, and then we were like, oh, boy, they're going to find a way. Because if they
still
beat
got
Texas
A&M on the schedule.
So they beat Texas A&M.
They might
a lot of people will make the argument that they should be the 3-loss team that gets in.
So dumb. So dumb.
That's why I was like, I don't know why.
A team that was down 31-3 to South Carolina just last week.
So Oklahoma, if they lose to Missouri or LSU, which that's their next 2 games, that's not an easy putt.
No.
And that's good news, I think, for people who are waiting outside the top 10 in BYU and Utah. And they'll be out of the conversation for the playoff, I think, because they'll do the same thing to Texas. And Texas beat Oklahoma, so people will be like, well, they're both 3 losses, and they lost the head-to-head to Texas. So here's the deal: if the Sooners lose both games, they would be likely they'd be 4 losses. They'd be 8-4, and Brent Venables, I bet, would be fired by the end of the year. Maybe
For missing the playoff?
Yeah.
I mean, they lost to Texas, right?
And they lost to Texas. Plus 8-4 when 3 weeks before the end of the season you were in the top 10. And you
It
were
might
knocking
have
on
some
the door of the
boosters
playoff.
pretty
It'll piss some
upset.
people off. It's not like he's had great seasons before this. I mean, he's been 7-6 and 7-6. So Notre Dame, if they lose to Syracuse or Stanford, then of course that's the deal. Alabama, if they lose to Auburn and they get to that third loss, so best case scenario for Utah and BYU is Oklahoma loss in one of the last 2 games, which they could do
to get both of the teams in,
to at least have them at that conversation point where they go, hey, a second Big 12 team, right? And it could be for one of them. I don't know which one. I'm assuming if they both win out, they could have the argument to
If
they
win
make 3
out
teams
and Texas Tech wins out, one of the 3 is going to lose a game in some scenario there.
Right, because they're going to go
to
to
the Big 12 championship
right.
or otherwise.
Sure. So
I just love that. We're going to go into week 12 or week 13, whatever this is, and still not know what the heck is going on.
Yeah, and it's going to happen next week too, especially if some teams take care of business this week and then they'll have another game kind of staring them in the face. So Alabama's still got to play. They've got to play Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
If they lose to Auburn, they'll be a 3-loss Alabama team. They'll be out. A 3-loss Oklahoma team, I think, would be out. And I think you would have to move up BYU to like 9. You'd have to have Utah at least at like 10. Then you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance because
an Oregon's second loss would make things very interesting.
Now look, and then by the end of the year, it's how quickly they can move up. Because if they move up quickly, if these teams lose this week, and then they move up, and then the next week they win again, then they move up a couple spots, maybe another time. Then you're talking about a 6th or 7th ranked BYU maybe going to that Big 12 championship game against the Texas Tech team, who's probably 4th at that point. And if you lose that game, it'd be a really tough argument to say, yeah, you don't deserve to be in the college football playoff. That your 2 losses came to number 4, Texas Tech. Or is that even more embarrassing? Is that a worse scenario?
There's no embarrassment in that.
That's what I don't think either. Like, you lose to Texas Tech twice. How many times in the SEC they beat each other all the time? You lose to Alabama twice,
and they only go down 2. And they only go down 2 spots.
1 spot,
yeah, because it just means more.
Oh gosh! All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back when we return. Come on. There's still a chance. All right, there's still a chance. We'll come back. We've got more around the corner. We'll get to a Would You Rather on a Football Friday. We'll also jump in here by the top of the hour. We're going to chat with Bear Tourney. So join us right around the corner, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Aggies, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a double overtime loss, Bronco Mendenhall and the Aggies look to become bowl eligible as they hit the road for a battle against Fresno State. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Aggie football. Then catch all the play-by-play action beginning with the Aggie pregame show this Saturday at 7:30 on 1280 The Zone. Your exclusive home for Aggie football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Tom, I'm on the sideline here with Doug Smith Chevy. Doug, the NCAA has changed its rules regarding NIL money. What do I have to do to land an amazing new 2025 Chevy Silverado?
Just come on down to Doug Smith Chevy in Spanish Fork.
Doug, I'm more than happy for you to use my name, image, and likeness. All I want to know is how do I get one?
You have to buy it, Scott.
Together, let's drive. Get 2.9% APR financing for 72 months for well-qualified buyers when you finance with GM Financial on all new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500s. No one knows Chevy like Doug.
Hey, Utah County golfers, the Back Nine Indoor Golf Lounge in Orem is now open right across from Costco. It's your new go-to for golf, games, and good times. Become a founding member today for just $25 down and lock in their biggest discounts for life. And Back Nine will donate $50 to a high school golf team of your choice. Experience 4 full swing simulator bays with comfy seating, 75-inch TVs, and 4D massage chairs. Perfect for date nights, parties, and corporate events. Plus 2 putting greens, an Xbox gaming lounge, free drinks, and Wi-Fi. Trained like the pros with secure 24/7 access so you can play in leagues and tournaments on your schedule. With locations in Pleasant View, Murray, Lehigh, American Fork, Spanish Fork, Cedar City, and St. George, there's a Back Nine near you. A Back Nine membership makes the perfect gift for the golfer in your life. They'll thank you all year long, whether you're golfing with them or relaxing in a massage chair. Sign up for a free demo at theback9golf.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Upgrades, repairs? Hercules has the rate for you. Open a home equity line of credit with Hercules First Federal Credit Union now through November 30th and get an introductory 4.99% APR for the first 6 months. Use your home's equity for that kitchen refresh, roof repair, or new deck you've been dreaming about. But don't wait. This limited time offer ends November 30th. Visit HerculesCU.com to get started. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
At University of Utah Health, we're mapping DNA to find the cause and the cure. Because 1 in a million is really just one. One person facing one incredibly difficult diagnosis. Looking for one thing: hope. Learn more at uofuhealth.org.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Utah defensive end coach Lewis Powell talks about being able to rotate out the defensive ends to stay fresh throughout games.
The best thing for a defensive lineman is to be fresh when they're out there. A couple years past, we're playing with 2 defensive ends the whole game, and they're tired. They're not putting out the best film, but that was the best I had, and I wasn't really comfortable with the down-the-line guys. And right now, I'm comfortable with all 5 travelers, and I'm excited for their continued progress.
That's your Utes at 50 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. Would You Rather's next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Listen, everybody! Real-life hypotheticals to get your brain churning. As JJ and Alex ask, would you rather?
Welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Keary, Jeremiah Jensen, Stevenson Sylvester, of course, along with us here on a Football Friday. We're at the warehouse.
This Wagyu is bussin'.
I told you. Good. That's what the kids say these days, right?
Bussin', right?
Sorry, Sly, how is the beef stick? Is it bussin'?
Does it have Riz?
Is it what we would call fire?
I give it about a 6 or a 7.
Or is it Ohio? Is it Skibbity?
I told you, I got real annoyed this week because I got an email, or it was on. You get those ads for Instagram that pop up, and it was like, "Hey, you want these BYU 6-7 socks?" And I was like, "What are we doing here?"
What?
Yeah, that's where we're at. Hey, the kids like
I'm
it.
glad it's their school.
Oh, I guarantee there's a version of
Utah
it.
ones.
I guarantee there are too, sure.
I'll slap whoever started that.
Watch them be like, "We're offering a great deal for Utah man to get
Oh no!
to get in on the floor, on the ground floor with some 6-7 socks."
Yeah, Sly, where's those Utah man 6-7?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Utah man 6-7 hoodie. Do it.
By the way, a
Do
little update from Delta Center. Speaking of which, shout out to the Delta Center crew who had a hockey game last night get done. They had to clean up the tiers and the ice.
Nobody
that was on the
sleeps
ice.
over there.
BYU is playing Wisconsin right now at the Delta Center. And then you've got yourself a Utah Jazz home game tonight too, right? Jazz at home tonight?
Not at home tonight. No, yeah, they are.
They are.
The Thunder.
That's
You're
what
right.
I'm saying.
Yeah, crazy.
That's what you get. You get a hockey game and then a collegiate.
And then the Rangers
matchup.
are in town on Saturday.
I know.
Wow.
Right now, BYU up 87-58 over the Wisconsin. Wisconsin was Tanjay the guy who had the game against
yes
BYU during the tournament.
Now he plays for us.
Crazy. Hey, listen, got yourself a warehouse, and let me tell you what that's going to get you. I got a couple 2-for-1s. The going away sale, the going out of business sale is legit. It's happening. How's that going to work? Well, Clayton and his guys, they've authorized us to be able to tell you right now. We'll chat with Clayton next hour about this. But how about a mattress set? How about a mattress set for a queen-size mattress, top quality, 2-for-1, $5.99. Boom. How about a luxury mattress, $9.99 in the king size? But don't worry, because that $9.99 is going to get you a 2-for-1. Boom. Sectionals, $9.99. We're sitting on a beautiful sectional right here. You've got the one that's kind of a faux fur. It's like it's soft as heck. Sly, you went and sat on it. Was it soft, man? The couch over there.
I mean, the Labradoodle.
Oh yeah. See, that's it is soft as heck, man. I'm telling you. Sectionals $9.99.
Yeah,
they got a bunch of them here.
No, it's good. As I said, I got a very old school vibe. I definitely have a old school Uncle Rico shirt.
I'm telling you,
that I want to wear.
It'll look really, really cool in that basement. You could that man cave is going to get
lay on that and listen to REO Speedwagon.
Absolutely. Listen, Clayton will roll out even more of these deals next hour, but I'm telling you, a 2-for-1 queen mattress deal for $5.99.
These mattresses are legit. I was just back in the bag. And
they're high quality.
Started jumping on them like I was
You got
home
the
alone.
Sealy Posturepedics. You've got some really high quality stuff. You've got the.
These prices are so low. These can go in your guest room.
Let's go.
Really be the bell.
I know, man. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We've got more. Clayton's going to join us next hour, but joining us around the corner here is Bear Tourney, head coach of the Utah Mammoth. We're going to talk to him about this current losing streak that the Mammoth are on and how to pull the team out of it. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Every child deserves a warm, joyful holiday season, but many families in Utah are struggling right now. KSL's Quarters for Christmas is here to help. With your support, we can provide coats and shoes to kids who need them most. Every dollar goes directly toward winter clothing for Utah children. Please join us in making a difference. Donate today at kslquarters.com. That's kslquarters.com.
During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, Tim Daly Mazda Southtown is offering 0% for up to 63 months on 2025 Mazda CX-50 and Mazda CX-5 turbos. And to make it even easier for you to drive away in your new Mazda, you won't pay till next year. That's right, 0% and no payments till 2026. There's no better time than now to get your new Mazda. Come in today to Tim Daly Mazda Southtown in Sandy. Some restrictions apply. APR OAC. Not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Throughout life, we have plenty of special occasions and events, whether it's a prom, a graduation, a mission call, a new job, or how about a wedding? Mr. Mac has always been there to help serve you for all of your monumental moments. Mr. Mac has been family owned for more than 50 years, and that's important. And they'll make sure that you look and feel great, with affordability always in mind. The Mr. Mac family creates long-lasting relationships with their customers, and they've been doing it for generations. 9 locations across the Wasatch Front or online at MrMac.com.
Nate Bargatze.
I would like another dog.
My wife does not want another dog because it's a lot. It's a lot to have 2 dogs because you got to open the back door and let 2 dogs out.
Big Dumb Eyes World Tour.
But then they want to come back in, and you're like, gotta go let all these dogs back in.
4 shows, Delta Center, December 4th through 6th. Tickets available at deltacenter.com. Don't miss the Big Dumb Eyes World Tour. Nate Bargatze.
The Garden Restaurant. All things turkey, handcrafted soups, and our famous Lionhouse rolls. Dine in or carry out. The Garden Restaurant. Visit us at thegardenslc.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
biggest name. You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Your exclusive radio home of the Utah Mammoth is right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Now it's time to hear from the head coach of the Mammoth, Andre Tourney.
Welcome back, everybody. It is JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Every week right here on your radio home of the Utah Mammoth, we have a chance to chat with the head coach of the Utah Mammoth, Bear Tourney. Bear, thanks for coming on the program, Coach. We appreciate you jumping on here with us.
How are you guys?
Oh, we're
doing well.
We're having a look. We're in the middle of the basketball season. We're in the middle of the football season. We're in the middle of the hockey season. So we're loving all of these things, and we're loving being able to cover all of it. It's been a rough couple of weeks for you guys. It's been a rough road trip, and then the game at home last night against the Las Vegas Golden Knights. When you sit down with your guys and expectations are at one place, and you guys started out so hot, how has the mood changed in the locker room, and how have the leadership in your or the leaders in your locker room responded during some adversity right now?
Well, I think at first it's a good test. You know, you know exactly who you are and what you have when you have adversity. So I think that's an opportunity for us to show what we're made of and how we'll be able to respond to it. I think obviously when you're on the winning streak, everything is positive, everything is beautiful. When you're on the other side of it, but there's adversity, there's more discussion, there's more adjustment you need to make. But you know, that's a long season, the NHL, and that happened. You look at teams who were really out at the start of the season, and they are in the same kind of situation than us. Boston had a great start, and then the last 6 in a row. Montreal had a great start, and now they're in struggle. They have only one win in the last 8. So it does happen. It's not because it happens somewhere else. It's our problem. It's our concern. It's just the reality of the NHL. It's a good league, and you need to be at your best every day, and it's tough to do. So when you don't, then it's important to have the real discussion inside of your locker room and make sure you bring the focus back at what you can control and what can you do to bounce back and to get out of it. So I think the leader did a really good job today. They had the right mindset of the practice. We had a good practice. The guys worked hard. It was a lot of battles, so that was positive.
Hey, Coach, I feel like we interviewed you last year, and we were riding high. You were on a winning streak last year, and you're like, it's early in the season. You're going to ride the wave. For you, what is your main job right now? Is your main job of kind of controlling all these guys? Are all these guys professional and know the ups and downs of an 82-game season? How do you affect the new guys and the culture? What is your main job in focusing on the locker room?
It's a good question. There's a lot into it. First, you need to make sure the cohesion is keep growing, and the most important thing is to not lose your culture. I think we build our team on a lot of hard work and a lot of competitiveness, and we don't want that to change. You know, that's the first thing. You need to guard that, and then after you need to look at what can we do better and what's the most important, because it's easy when you're in that situation. You can point 12 things where, okay, we need to address. Well, you won't fix 12 things. And you need to find the job of a coach is to find, okay, which one of those area will have the biggest impact on our game. And most likely, if you pick the right one, that will improve the others because that will snowball and that will raise the level of confidence and consistency and so on and so forth. And everything will go up. So even when you're in a winning streak like we were looking at different thing in our game, and we had several points we're saying, hey, we need to improve those things. And then the big job of a coach is to, figure it out. Okay, we have those 10 things who we know we need to get better at, but put priority. Okay, which one is the most important one, the second one, and the third one? And let's address those. And we hope those will affect the next one, and everything will get better slowly but surely.
Ian Cole, who's a well-respected veteran in this league, and I'm sure in that locker room, had an interesting quote after the loss to Vegas. He said, we do a lot of talking, but we need to put stuff into practice. It's really disappointing to see some of the reactions we have to adversity. Winning needs to matter to us more than anything. Would you agree with that quote, and what message do you think he was trying to send?
No, if you look at the game yesterday, when Stanley got a hit, Stanley's is the ultimate teammate. Everybody loves Stanley. Stanley got a hit, and then there's no penalty, so now we got carried away. Now the official was something we were focusing on. Everybody was barking at the official, and then we lacked focus and we lacked discipline. And boom, they scored the first goal. Okay, stuff happened, and then right away the second goal happened. Now we're out of sync. Our focus just shift, because if you look at our first period yesterday, you cannot tell me, hey, you were no good. No, we were good. But from the moment Stanley got hit, that affected the boys, and that was tough for us to refocus. We had the 5 minutes where we didn't react the right way. So that's a little bit one of the things Cozy was talking about. Is, hey, we because the guys were saying the right thing on the bench. Now, hey, okay, stay in the moment, boys, and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, we need to do it. We need to have our feet where we are and make sure we're focusing on those things. And there's another thing. In a hockey team, as a player or as a coach, we repeat certain things. Hey, we need to be better at this. We need to be better at that. Well, okay, we say the right thing, but now we need to do it. So that was a little bit of a message. Colsey, I had a conversation with Colsey after the game, and that's exactly what he was talking about, saying, hey, we can say all the right thing. If we don't do it, that won't work.
Yeah. One of those guys, I think, that responded last night. I think Sergachev, he's just one of those guys that he puts his head right out there, and he's one of those leaders, I think, on the ice. And when you do take it personally, it matters. Like, these guys come out, and I like the fight when they get pissed about stuff, because you want to see them mad. Absolutely. You want to see them come out and do it in the right direction, right? So I want to ask about. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just I do totally right, and on top of it, you need to do it the right way. You need to get you get mad, you need retaliation, or you need to an answer and everything. You need to do it the right way. And Sergey's the kind of guy who has the experience and knows when to do.
Team is 29th in power plays, Coach. I know that you don't love the 14.5% conversion on power plays.
Correct.
I think that part of that is it just feels like sometimes the hanging back and not attacking the net. Obviously, goals aren't scored unless they're attacking the net. And I know it's not fun to get banged up around there, but are you having a conversation about getting more aggressive during those power plays with your guys?
Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, last night, our first power play, we had only one power play. So, but the way our first unit played on the power play, I liked it. I felt at that moment, I said, okay, if we didn't score on that one, but if we have a few more, we will score. We will get out of that slump. And it did not happen. So it's another thing if you look our last 3-4 games, we have one or two power play a game. It's tough to really get going and to get out of it. When you have one opportunity, okay, you cannot miss at that time. So I think having a few more opportunity could help us. So we need to do a better job on the inside, drawing more penalty, going at the net, being competitive in our battles. That will draw a few more power play for us, and that will help our power play. But to your point, absolutely. If we want our power play to be successful, yesterday, like we said, we put the barricade on the first unit, and we had more traction than inside. We had a few good shots on net. We had a great one-timer. We had good action. I felt, okay, we're playing the right way, and we're getting to the net. So that is that's promising.
You look at the defense, and you allow the fewest shots on goal this season. I think 472, but you have the 5th worst save percentage in the league. How do you explain and address that contrast?
There's two things on that. There's when you don't give a lot of shots, it's tough for the goalie because there's no give, there's no buffer. You know, it's like I explained if you look at Vanecek, the game in San Jose, he stopped 21 out of 21 shot. He give 2 goals on 21 shot. I mean, Okay, so he's above 900. But then we're going in overtime. They get on the power play and they score. So now he gave 3 goals on 22 shots. So now when you give 22 shots, you don't have a lot of give, you know. So we're proud of the way we play defensively, but we still need to improve the quality of chance we give. We give too many one-timer from the slot and stuff like that. So if you don't give numbers, a lot of shot, but you give quality shot, it make it tough for your goalie.
The Utah Mammoth, of course, you guys are going to be at home for a couple more here, Coach, and then you get yourself another shot at Vegas again as well in your building. I know it's good to be back at home, and I'm sure it's where these guys want to get back on track, and I know you want to too. Thanks for answering all of our questions every week on these Bear. We really appreciate it, and good luck the next couple of days. We're looking forward to talking to you next week.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Looking forward for next week.
All right,
thanks, Coach.
There you go. There's Coach. Can't say he doesn't answer the tough ones.
No. How many coaches would come on a local radio show every week when you're struggling like this and answer every question and not duck it and try to explain everything? Nobody wants to be in this situation. The fans, the players, we'd love to be talking about how hot this team is and the wins, and
right, and we did
making a run to playoffs.
we had a handful of games we were able to
exactly,
right?
And that's why I think this is so jarring, because already this year we've seen how good this team can be when they're playing well, and now we're seeing this, and it's really puzzling and confusing because we know what they're capable of, and so naturally you want answers. And so those of you listening, you're a fan of the team, hopefully you got some answers there one way or the other. Whether you liked what you heard or not is up to you, but the fact that Coach will come on here and doesn't duck it and doesn't run away, I mean, he could easily said, I'm not available today.
You know what I like?
Right?
You know what my favorite part about it was? When Sly raised his hand, he goes, I got a freaking question.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm going after this thing, man.
No, it's very intriguing to me because, as I said, like even through seasons like this and what Utah football had last year, just how do you handle the wave, and especially in the NBA season and the hockey season, baseball season, they have so many games. How do you not take this one instance as the entire season, right? How do you make sure the guys in the locker room understand that this is just a moment, we're going to come out of this, but we got to still focus on April come playoff time, right? And that's when we really need to explode, and we're building towards that. And so I always find that the psychology and how coaches attack the mindsets of their team and try to block out the outside noise and what doesn't matter, importantly. So, yeah, to your guys' point, it's great that Bear's willing to answer all of these questions.
I think it brings up a great sports conversation because it's interesting to see how different coaches, players in any sport react to things not going well.
Right.
Because I think it's so important, and this goes back to just life, right? There's always going to be bumps in the road. There's always going to be challenges, adversity, whatever. How do you prevent yourself from overreacting to the bad times?
Right.
Because that's when you can do really stupid things. Mm-hmm. And I think some may argue that some of and we've talked to Cole about this, Cole Bagley, who covers this team day in and day out, some of the line changes they make, or in some sports you overreact to a certain situation and you bench a guy or you make a trade or you do something that is pushing the panic button, an overreaction emotionally, when you need to be grounded and you need to be logical and you need to be steady. Because eventually you're going to sail out of the storm, right? But it's so interesting to watch how different teams in different sports at different levels react to those hard times. And watching and we're going to sit back and watch what the Utah Mammoth do, because this organization is new. And when they were in Arizona, they had times like this, some of these guys, and I don't know that they reacted pretty well to it because they never ended up having any success down there. But often that wasn't their fault. But how does this organization now, in this new state, with new ownership and a lot of new fans, how do those people in this organization, some of those who remember those times, how do they navigate through times like this? Because I think that, depending on where you're at and how much attention you get can also impact that. How many fans in Arizona really, really lived and died with every loss of the Arizona Coyotes? Probably not many. Maybe just the 4,000 that showed up in that arena in Tempe.
All the stadium could hold.
Okay, so now all of a sudden you've got a state that has embraced this team, and so many people here are into this and have seen this team really good. Last year, they had some really great moments, and this year started off incredible. 8-2 start? And
7 in a row.
Right.
Yeah.
You saw this team play at a high level, at a Stanley Cup playoff level, where not only they look good enough to make the playoffs, but they look good enough to win a playoff series or two. And now you're watching them look like one of the worst teams in the West over an extended period of time, and everybody here's watching. How is Bear going to handle this? How does Bill Armstrong handle this? How are the players handling this? Like Ian Cole calling out the especially, I think, younger guys, like, you need to act like you care about winning and don't go through the motions. Was that essentially the message? And sometimes that's for a kid who's 21 and he's in this league and he knows he's got 82 games.
Gotta be professional.
And he's getting out and suddenly he's being given $10 million a year.
Right.
Sometimes you don't have that passion and urgency.
You don't.
That's human nature. I'm not even criticizing them for that.
Right.
I think we'd all do it if we were given something.
That's in a lot of sports. That's in football too.
If you're given something, you have a tendency to take your foot off the gas, for lack of a better analogy.
Get comfortable.
So what I think is disappointing is, because I just don't know if it's in their personality yet, at least, right? Like, think about the highest paid dudes on the team. Who are they?
They're in their early 20s.
Yeah, now it's Logan Cooley and it's Dylan Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are not dynamic in a one-on-one situation. When they ask them questions, it's like watching an episode of Letterkenny, right? Where it's like,
well,
yeah, what we got to do is go out there, just put it all together, and then
do the thing that we know we can do and do that thing.
Yeah,
I don't know if many hockey players are what you're describing.
I know, but Ian Cole is a guy who's like, we got to freaking show up.
Yep.
And by the way, you know who else is also like that? Is a guy who they brought in the offseason, Nick Schmidt, right? Who they go, hey man,
Nate Schmidt.
You go, hey, you're older, and not only that, you've been in a few of these clubs. You're not the number one dynamic dude on the ice. But this is the problem that I had too. Like at some point last night, when Kyler Yamamoto's not on the ice and Liam O'Brien is, as soon as I said that, one of my friends texted me that, and I was like, yes, why? Like who's? And it's not because Liam O'Brien's not interesting and not fun to watch. But you need guys who have some crazy motor right now.
Right.
And Kyler Yamamoto's that guy. And I don't want 38 taking shots where –
I don't know if to your point, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm not concerned about the toughness of this team right now. I'm concerned about the energy and effort of the team and who was bringing it.
Yeah, guys like Kyler Yamamoto,
Exactly.
who by the way is being told like all the time, like, man, that guy's got a motor on him. It's like, yeah, and he's on the fourth line, right? I mean, it's like – and I'm not saying he should be on the first line.
Sometimes he's a scratch.
But, yeah, and what I'm saying is that's exactly right. And what I'm saying is sometimes you're looking at guys and you go, well, what about the guys on the first and second lines? The effort has been questioned this week. Right. How many people – well, more
not
online
just by
tonight,
the media.
I know. You and I are watching this and we're like, look what Mammoth Twitter's doing right now. People are like, why aren't these dudes playing hard? Like and those are a bunch of, and you know what you can do is go, well, those bunch of uneducated hockey fans, they're pretty new to this and blah, blah, blah. It's like, we've been told that a lot, right? And at some point you go, Yeah, but
and then you have
I see the difference.
You have a veteran in the locker room start talking about
Listen,
it.
when Logan Cooley went out last night and punched a guy, like I was like, yes, this is what I need. You know what I mean?
This is
like,
what I need.
It's not just because it's fun to just go, yeah, because hockey's fun because they fight. I'm like, good. I see some.
Show me that you care.
This guy's pissed. It's exactly right. And you know what? Vegas is on a different level.
It's not tell me, show me. Yeah.
Right. Vegas is on a different level. They're not in year 5 of a rebuild. You know what they're in right now? Trying to get back again to the Western Conference Finals and to get themselves to the Stanley Cup playoff or the Stanley Cup. I know they've already won one.
Right.
They wanted to, and they're at the point where they have enough talent that they could do it. I mean, a guy like Mitch Marner's on your team, by the way. Mitch Marner, what does that guy have? He's got like 4 goals in the last 7 games, but he has 17 assists in the last 7 games.
Wow.
In the last 10 games. The guy is a freaking that's how you lead, right? You just go, what can I do?
I can be the guy, but I'm
going to be this crazy point guard that just look. There's a reason that guys like him are at the level that they're at. But honestly, Utah they could learn a lot from Vegas right now, right? Because Vegas is a team who's, I wouldn't say arrived because they've got their own quirks and weirdnesses.
They won a cup. They've absolutely. I mean, yeah.
But
you're looking up at them,
and they're one of the better teams in the Pacific or in the West, right?
Absolutely.
And so this is a team you look at and you go, okay. And guess what? You get them back in the building again in what, 3 days?
Yeah.
They got 3 games at home. The rest of this stretch right here. They got to figure some stuff out
and
here.
then they got to go back out on the road.
I know. I just want to see some fight here, man. And by the way, that's what people pay ticket money. That's what people buy tickets for. And that's how you, when you don't have the fight, that's when you lose games 3-2, 3 overtimes in a row.
What was the most important thing about the Utah Jazz that people here respected and loved?
Yeah, they were just tough. They were fighting
in the early 90s.
Played hard.
Yeah, they were fighting.
Even in the early 2010s.
Oh yeah, nobody wanted to play those guys.
Right.
Nobody wanted to play John and Carl and the whole group because they were all going to play hard.
And
that wasn't just that.
And that's night in, night out.
Part of the reason why that Carlos Boozer, Darren Williams, Mehmet Okur, Andre Kirilenko era didn't quite achieve what they wanted to is I think a lot of people, their perception was they didn't play hard enough all the time.
Right.
They were too soft.
Yeah.
They were too soft.
I've heard the soft
comments. They got bullied. The Spurs bullied them. The Lakers bullied them because that was the standard. Because the standard was so high from the past. And, I think that people here recognize and appreciate hard work. And they recognize and appreciate hard work over talent.
Well, I like it too, right? Like, because you mentioned that. I do agree with you, the Darren Williams Boozer days. And there was always that one guy that did come in and play hard, and Utah community just embraced him.
Yeah.
Right? The Matt Harperings. Or
Kirilenko
when he came in. Yeah. And you always had those guys. And so, like,
not late Kirilenko.
Hopefully you have a whole team full of tough guys, right? What is the Coach Whittingham kind of staple? What does everybody know about Coach Whittingham? Tough, physical, hardworking guys, right? It's why a lot of people like him. I think that is the Utah community and what they like about their
football
their
has
sports
a little bit of that
communities.
same thing I'm talking about.
Yes,
Absolutely
exactly.
right.
Yeah, so I think that definitely carries suit, and what is it? That is actually a great analogy, JJ. The early Jazz and what people liked about them and what opponents hated playing against them. You're going to get their best shot. You're probably going to fight Hornacek or Stockton tonight, and Utah fans love that, and you're going to get something from the crowd, and so yeah, man. Hopefully these Mammoth guys definitely embrace that culture, which is the Utah community.
By the way, was it today? Was today the 20th anniversary of Malice in the Palace?
I think so.
What?
Yeah, you were talking about fight. We were talking about people showing fight.
I'm old.
And yeah,
maybe that's a little too extreme.
But Rod Artest, sorry, Meta World Peace.
No, that was Ron Artest then.
Yeah, it was Ron Artest then.
It was the 21st anniversary a couple days ago.
Okay, so it was a couple days ago. But did you see on social media he put up
do you know Tim Donaghy was one of the referees in that game?
Oh boy.
Come on, Dono.
but the what's his name? Ron Artest put on the Malice in the Palace jersey with the one with the 91 with the big tear on it.
Yeah.
He put it on for this picture for social media, and he had his thumb up, and he had a thumbs up, and I thought, That's a guy who
Did they auction that?
How cool is
No,
it
he's
that
wearing
kept it?
That's what I'm saying. Like
He
that is
kept the jersey from
that
the
is
Mouse
that
to
is
the
a
Palace.
crazy piece of history
Yeah.
right there. Like I want that number 91 jersey.
That'll
myself.
go for a lot of money.
I
That
hope
was huge.
Sell that thing, man. Speaking of stuff that won't go for a lot of money, though, and hey, you got to sell that thing, man.
Sell it.
Clayton Curl here with us at the warehouse. Clayton, first of all, thanks for coming in, man. You were over at the Delta Center. What was the vibe in that BYU Wisconsin game just across the street over here?
Oh, it was awesome. I just wish, it's hard at game day, afternoon game, 2 p.m.
Yeah, but once you get in
On
an
a
arena,
Friday,
it's
it's
like when
weird.
you go to watch a matinee movie. By the end of it, you're convinced that it's nighttime, and then you walk out and you go, "What the?
My eyes!"
I know it's different for like the basketball or for a football game because you have no idea. When you're outside and it's bright out and you're like, this feels weird. But when you go in the arenas, you do think it's nighttime and you come outside and you go, oh, it's still light out.
Sounds like the Vegas casino when JJ's on.
Yeah, I know. JJ comes out, puts a cigarette out, and goes,
Yeah.
What?
Have I been in there for 2
Has
days?
it really been?
That
Has
is
it really
so
been that long?
me.
I know. Clayton, let's talk about some of these deals. And this is our final time to be able to let people know this is our final appearance on radio here at the warehouse. It's been a piece of history for this program. It's been a piece of history for you guys to be able to talk about it. So let's do it right, man. Let's do it up.
I had to stand up. If you could see me, I just stood up while they were talking because it is bitter. It is really bittersweet. We've been here forever, been on air with you guys. I'll keep the tears for later. Let's talk about the deals.
Sure.
Everything has to go. I want our listeners to realize. Last time you guys were here, I said I had some warehouse racking. Guy came in and sold it.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
have some racking. Everything has to go, guys. We are done. We're closing up shop hard out December 1st. That means if you've ever heard us on the radio, come and see us. If you need a mattress, you're shopping for a mattress, out with the old, in with the new. Let's come take care of you. I have queen mattresses starting at $100. I have Beauty Rest mattresses. These are regular $3,000 mattresses. I got them at $450. We still have a couple of our buy one get one frees. I'm doing $5.99 on the buy one get one frees. Actually, screw it. I'm going $4.99.
Hey, why not?
Okay.
See, I already ruined it. I said $5.99. That's not good enough.
No,
Come on.
screw that. We're doing $4.99.
I love it.
I've got king size mattresses. I'm doing buy one get one free at $9.99. I have sectionals. I've got 5 sectionals left. All of my sectionals are half price of the retail. I'm below cost.
Is this one of the $9.99 ones, by the way?
This is the sectional that's called the Big Cottonwood.
Okay.
It's made here, handmade by guys been making sectionals in Utah in the Salt Lake Valley for 40 years.
That's awesome.
This sectional is regular $3,500. I'm $1,200.
Look at that. See? Come on.
They
Come down, check
cost
this
us
out.
$1,500. I'm below cost. I've got chairs at $300. I've got dressers at $100. If you need anything, everything has to be out of here, has to go. These are our final days here at the warehouse. Like I said, I've got full-size mattresses at $99. I've got queens starting at $99. And, of course, all our sheets, all our mattress protectors, everything's 50% off. All our art, accessories, lamps. Come and see us.
Hey, I'm going to sweeten the deal. We got moon pies too.
Oh, see that.
Come on, get the moon pies.
Is this a little treat package you made for me right
Yeah,
here?
it is. I got that. Look, and if you wanted to get a little bit healthier, I got the beef sticks too, the Wagyu beef sticks.
It's a little greasy.
But listen, I'm telling you right now, I've got moon pies. I'll throw the moon pie in on the deal. All right? Boom.
Sweeten
Boom
it
deal,
up.
moon pie. All right, Clayton, thanks, man. We'll
Thanks,
chat with you in
guys.
a little bit. We've got more to go right on the corner. This portion of the show also, of course, at the top of the 4 o'clock hour, always brought to you by the good folks at the Doug Smith brand of dealerships in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. Nobody knows cars like Doug. We'll take the quick break here. We'll come back. It's a Football Friday, honoring all things football. Took a hockey break for it on a Friday so we could sneak Bear in for this week's conversation with him. But we'll get right back to it. Football Friday next, right here from the warehouse, 1825 South, 300 West, just east of Costco, north of Sam's Club in Salt Lake City. Coming right back, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
It's a slow ride on southbound I-15 from 45th South and Murray into Bluffdale with the final cleanup of a crash approaching 53rd South over on the left shoulder. I-215's westbound seeing another day of delays going southbound from 12th North to the 21st South Freeway. Up north, heavy and slow on southbound I-15 from Ogden to Roy by Hill Air Force Base. Bad weather and parking lots love snow. GoPave Utah loves... Parking lots love GoPave Utah. GoPave Utah loves snow. Don't wait for bad weather. Schedule your snow removal services with GoPave Utah. Visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napoles here on 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch college football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a postgame show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hey, Utah County golfers, the Back Nine Indoor Golf Lounge in Orem is now open right across from Costco. It's your new go-to for golf, games, and good times. Become a founding member today for just $25 down and lock in their biggest discounts for life. And Back Nine will donate $50 to a high school golf team of your choice. Experience 4 full-swing simulator bays with comfy seating, 75-inch TVs, and 4D massage chairs. Perfect for date nights, parties, and corporate events. Plus 2 putting greens, an Xbox gaming lounge, free drinks, and Wi-Fi. Trained like the pros with secure 24/7 access so you can play in leagues and tournaments on your schedule. With locations in Pleasant View, Murray, Lehigh, American Fork, Spanish Fork, Cedar City, and St. George, there's a Back Nine near you. A Back Nine membership makes the perfect gift for the golfer in your life. They'll thank you all year long, whether you're golfing with them or relaxing in a massage chair. Sign up for a free demo at theback9golf.com.
Save now with UCCU Black Friday money deals. $150 cash for signing up for direct deposit. A free Shark robot vacuum when closing your mortgage. Low-rate credit cards with 0% interest for 6 months. Auto and RV loans, no payments for 90 days. Home equity loans with an extra 0.25% off the interest rate. Lock the deals in now with just your name, phone number, and email at uccu.com. Visit uccu.com/Black Friday and lock in your deals, plus more deals weekly at uccu.com. UCCU. Love where you bank.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
BYU offensive lineman Bruce Mitchell talks about the physicality of opposing D-lines in the Big 12.
You know, most of the teams that win these games are the more physical team on an offensive, defensive line, being able to control the line of scrimmage. I mean, you can turn on the tape. The Big 12 is a physical group, and every week, even this week going into Cincinnati, you know, they got big athletic interior linemen. So we're going to have our hands full with the physicality, but hopefully we can use that to our advantage.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. NFL Blitz is next on Football Friday. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All the latest news and notes from the league and the locals in the NFL. JJ and Alex bring you the NFL Blitz on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
See, he's
Welcome
Peter
back.
and you're Brian. JJ has a Brian voice.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, and he's
Brian voice.
He's just definitely more trustworthy. That's
Come on,
why.
Stewie.
Welcome back to the program, JJ and Alex.
Cool whip.
Cool whip. Yeah.
Cool whip.
Working on our impersonations, I guess, in the break.
Why not?
We're at the warehouse here in Salt Lake City, 1825 South, 300 West. Come check it out for yourself. Amazing deals that are going out the door here. I'm telling you, this is our last time we're ever going to be able to be here. This is after being, we figured out I was doing some of these radio hits with Tom back in 2012. And here we are in 2025. And, man, yeah, it's a long time coming. So come down, get some of these deals, man. Some of these crazy deals. All right, in the meantime, got ourselves some NFL Blitz here, of course. And the NFL Blitz, by the way, the hook and ladder last night in the Bills Texans game.
Yeah.
It was such a letdown that they couldn't go down and score. It was such a letdown that it didn't score, and it was such a letdown they couldn't go down and score. Like converting a 4th and 30, like you feel like whatever that mojo is to convert that.
You know what a bigger letdown is?
The freaking Bills.
The Buffalo Bills.
Yes.
What is the deal?
The Chiefs and Bills are that meme with Dylan, you son of a gun.
Yeah.
On Predator when he and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right,
when they Carl Weathers.
Yep.
They're both agreeing to miss the playoffs. They're all, yeah, come on, man.
And the Houston Texans are now the Undertaker of the NFL. Off the mat.
I do love it.
Back to life.
Without C.J. Stroud.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
hand out of the casket on the neck for the guy. Yeah,
C.J. Stroud goes out, and suddenly
I'm
Davis
just
Mills
pissed
is an
off.
All-Pro.
I'm just pissed off. We're talking about Josh Allen. He goes off for getting back to my fantasy over
Right.
here. He
Because
goes
we all
off,
want to
goes
hear
crazy.
about Sly's fantasy.
Oh, yeah. JJ's sick of me on Sunday. I'm just terrible. He goes
He
off.
comes in a bad mood every Sunday night.
Yeah.
Because look, across the league, like the Steelers won by what 3 scores last week, but it doesn't matter because you're like, and my defense sucked this week.
And Aaron Rodgers got hurt in the game.
Yeah.
He left the game.
He played terrible.
He killed my fantasy team.
It's good. So what are the Bills now? 7-4? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're 2.5 games behind. Or they're 2 games behind the.
They're not going to win that division.
Division leading New England Patriots led by Drake May. So weird.
Ew.
Don't talk trash about Drake May. Okay, if
The
you were
Dolphins
to have,
are gonna come
okay,
back,
here's what the
watch.
AFC looks like right now. Okay, here are your first 4 seeds, and tell me that if I would have told you this before the season, you could never say, "Oh yeah, I could see that happening." Denver Broncos number 1 seed, New England Patriots number 2 seed, number 3 seed the Indianapolis Colts at 8-2, and then the Steelers, of course, leading their division would be the 4 seed, and then the Chargers are at 7-4, the Bills are at 7-4. So they'd be in, if the playoffs were to start today, JJ.
We did it.
The Buffalo Bills would be in, but
Barely.
they'd be I mean, they're not a wild. They'd be one of the 2 wild cards.
They would be a wild card
out of
team.
the AFC.
They would play the
Them
Colts in the first round.
Yeah, them and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Again, a team that I wouldn't have believed would be anywhere near there.
And you've got
but
the
Chiefs would be
Texans
left out
at 6-5.
The
and the
Ravens
Chiefs 5-5.
The Chiefs would be left out. The Ravens would be left out. The Bengals, Dolphins, and then the other teams you knew would be left out.
The
anyway, 'cause
Ravens
they all
are
suck.
1 game back of the Steelers.
And they have been playing.
Oh,
terrible.
They are definitely. The Ravens are definitely doing this sneaking up on people thing. Because what did they start out? 2-5.
They were 1-4.
1-4. Oh my heavens. So yeah, we'll see how they figure it out. But man, awesome game last night down in Houston. I didn't think the Texans had it in them, but
That defense, number 1 defense, baby.
I know
The Ravens have won 4 in a row.
Good for them.
They started 1-5. Sorry, it was worse
Dude,
than that.
If they make the playoffs, they're going to buck that trend of never making the playoffs.
Yeah.
Even if you're just 1-3, you never make the playoffs.
They're just 1 game out.
Okay, next up on the old NFL Blitz here. Speaking of which, I told you about some of those guys. So Aaron Rodgers is going to be out for how long? Did they say?
We don't know.
Your guy, Jackson Dart's still in concussion protocol, so he's not going to play again this week.
He's not going to play.
Everybody's favorite Jameis Winston's coming to the rescue.
I know, man. He had him in that game last week.
He's good for 1 week.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you gotta love Jameis. He's just one of those guys' personalities you love.
yeah.
But he'll always come in. He did it to the Steelers last year when he was with the Browns, and he was good for 1 week. They tried to ride that train, and it was just blah.
Did you see the
Well,
thing?
that's what he do Sunday. He played really well, and then at the end of the game, you need a touchdown. And he throws a pick in the end zone.
Right, which is what he traditionally.
It's the
Even
most
when he
Jameis
threw,
Winston
had
play
that.
ever.
Yeah, exactly. That
He's
5,000-yard season.
Yeah.
He also had 34 picks.
Yeah,
he's good
it's
for
insane.
he's good for 3 touchdown passes and 2 interceptions every week.
Hey,
he'll deliver.
Gotta keep it right there.
Right. So did you see this last week? Because Jameis Winston did this thing during one of the bye weeks. I think that everything he does, it's like it ingratiates you to him. You know what I mean?
Hilarious.
He went back and visited his childhood home, and he goes in and asks the guy.
family there.
He goes in and asks if he could see. Can I see the home? Are you
serious?
No. And what did he do? He went in and he took somebody in with him, and he showed the room where he and his 5 brothers lived. He and his 5 brothers, or maybe it was him and then 4 others. So 5 brothers shared one room, right? And then somebody this week goes, Shedeur Sanders followed it up by visiting the 17-acre. And he goes, when I walked up the path and the butler greeted me, I said, I forgot your name, but tell me a little bit about this place. He goes, your family still lives here. As he walked up the 3-acre drive through the iron gates, he couldn't help but feel humbled. I was like, dude,
man,
that poor guy, yeah. You think about what he's trying to figure himself out. 42nd starting quarterback since 1999.
Browns should not have. Oh, they did him dirty by doing that.
I know, but what's really hard is
it's actually going to be hard to judge Shedeur. Right?
Somebody also pointed out. They go, we've only had 45 presidents since 1790.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's the
I was
truth.
like, dude, somebody had to bust out the Revolutionary War.
For sure. It's the
Like,
truth.
hey, we haven't
That's
even had
crazy.
It is bonkers to see that they'll start anybody at quarterback in Cleveland. So that's what they're going through right now. This weekend, in terms of games that are going to be on the important gotta watch, and Sly's going to be struggling with his fantasy teams. How about hey, by the way, the Bears, who are do they have the ability? Because what are the Bears in the NFC? I was looking at the
they're
AFC
at first
there.
place in the NFC North.
So are they a 7-win team right now? Are they 7-3?
No, they're
7-3.
Yeah, they are 7-3.
So
Yes.
7-3. They're the 3 seed right now. Oh my gosh!
Isn't that crazy?
Talk about how wild that is. Now they're still only 1-2 in division play, by the way, but they're still 5-2 overall.
Yeah.
7-3 on the season. It goes Eagles, Rams, Bears, Buccaneers, Seahawks, Packers, and then Giants. Or 49ers.
Is
That's
the
where the
NFC
cutoff
North
would be.
going to be the old AFC West where the Chiefs lost every game but their divisional games, and the Minnesota Vikings are 2-1 in the division.
Right.
Yeah.
It could happen.
Don't matter.
The Bear,
4-6.
if the playoffs were to start today, Lions are out.
Isn't that crazy?
Cowboys are out. Vikings are out. Cardinals are out. Falcons are out. Commanders would be out. Commanders were in the NFC Championship game.
They
last
were.
night?
Remember, they upset the Lions in the
How a
playoffs.
year? How what the difference a year makes? So there you go.
Falcons are 3-7.
The Falcons are probably
To
the
me,
most,
that's the most inexcusable.
I would say they're the
Panthers
most
6-5.
But see, that's what's crazy. The Falcons probably have to be the biggest struggle,
underachiever.
biggest underachieving team with all that talent,
I
with
don't
the
even think it's
defense that they
close.
have. I know Penix got hurt and he's out for the rest of the year now, but I'm telling you, they have Bijan Robinson in that backfield, and they
Drake
can't,
London.
They can't do
Kyle Pitts.
Right. I think London's hurt too now. So like,
I'd be hurt too. This team sucks.
Their roster's loaded. Their roster's loaded with talent. I felt like Raheem Morris was a good coach. What's the problem
He's
there?
got to be on the outs, right?
If this group can't win, who's going to
It's
take
the
blame
coaching
for it?
carousel. He'll
gonna
get
take
fired
the
and
blame?
get another job. Man, that's freaking
Okay,
crazy.
listen to this.
Robert Salo go in and do the same thing he did in New York.
We're going up the elevator to the sixth floor for at Rice Eccles Stadium, right? And coming up, the thing is some administrators from Canyon School District. You got Lone Peak and Corner Canyons are playing, so you had like administrators and principals and people coming up to that sixth floor and whatever. And going up was another guy, and he had this big Raiders jacket on, and then a Raiders hat on. And one of the administrators from the Canyon School District goes, "Hey man, I feel your pain." He's wearing a lanyard.
I
and it's
feel
got-
your pain.
He's got the lanyard on, and it's got the Raiders. He's like, "Suffer together, brother." And he goes, "I was at that blankety blank Monday night game against the Cowboys," and they're like, "Can you freaking believe it?" They're like just like jamming together, and he goes, "And then I had to listen to these obnoxious Cowboys fans," and I was like, and I want to be like, "You guys hear yourselves, right?"
The Cowboys fans
because Cowboys fans are obnoxious.
Yes, but the Raiders have no place to talk.
Oh, I try to think of worse fan bases in terms of like
Delusion?
Vegas had
just
to be
like
a scene.
So he was like, "Can you believe it? Because this was going to be our year." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh!"
Did he say that?
I got to get this.
No,
on.
he didn't.
Yes, he did. He goes, "This is going to be our year because Gino was supposed to be good, and Pete Carroll's supposed to coach him up, and you got Bowers. Again.
What did I say?
You got
Delusion.
Gene T." And I was, and they're both sitting there going, mm-hmm. And I'm like, this guy's getting an advanced degree, and he leads an entire school.
How did you
district.
not record this conversation?
And I'm like, because it would have been weird just me going like this. That's crazy.
Oh, no. Raiders fans would definitely just love it. And
It's
they would have been all in your camera
2025.
tan, too. Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Feels
gosh.
like everybody
So
does that
it was
these days.
just so funny to watch because I was just like, oh my! And when he pulled out can you believe those stupid blankety blank Cowboys fans? And I was like, you guys, listen.
Blankety blank.
I know. I was like, flip a coin. Whoever would have won that game, it's the worst group of people ever.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So, I've been to both of those stadiums for NFL games.
They
and
suffer together.
I just thought it was so funny. He's like,
Yeah, the Cowboys
hey,
and
bro.
Raiders deserve each
I
other.
love like hey, bro, me too. You know, like
I get it.
I got the Raiders. Lloyd pops up.
Yeah, Lloyd's going
Y'all say
to
something?
say that.
Y'all say something about the Raiders? I'm here.
Lloyd's on the first floor to meet you.
Yeah. Me too, bro. Yeah. It takes all kinds, man. So there you go. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. I've got a top 10 here for you next. And, of course, every week we honor the Hercules Hero of the Week Award. What do you do? The Hercules Hero of the Week Award is presented to the person who is nominated by somebody else. It might be you. Throw a nomination to somebody who does an awesome job. KSLSports.com/contest. That's KSLSports.com/contest. And then nominate that person, and we read off their efforts over the airwaves. We honor them, and we tell you how awesome of a job that they do. And then they get they get a prize every week from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, who sponsor the program. We'll come right back. Top 10 next on a Football Friday right here at the Warehouse, 1825 South 300 West. Yeah, they've got great deals. I've got moon pies, too. Come on by and get them. Let's go. 97.5 The
Got
KSL
your moon
Sports
pies
Zone.
here.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
A crash in Utah County, northbound I-15 near 16 North, out of traffic, but slowing in the area. Delays heavy at times on southbound I-15 from 45th South Murray to 146 South. with the slowest speeds at the South Interchange into Midville and southbound I-15 in Weber County remains bogged down from 21st Street Ogden down to Roy. UTA is road therapy. Give your car a break and get more U time. Plan your trip at rideuta.com or on the Transit app. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whirls around and down.
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone is your exclusive home of the Utah Jazz. And we want to send you to the Delta Center to see the Jazz in action. Listen every Tuesday for the Jazz Ticket Tuesday Sounder at 30 past the hour, every hour, all day long. And if you're caller number 12, you'll be on your way to an upcoming game.
Buy one, you'll get one free.
It's Jazz Ticket Tuesday, every Tuesday throughout the NBA season on your radio home for the Utah Jazz. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, saltlakeCityFatLoss.com. Go check it out for yourself. Look, you go to the website, and guess what you're going to find? You're going to find a program on the website that is followable. You know what I mean? Like something that actually, where the rubber meets the road, when you're trying to lose weight, but also when you're trying to keep it off. You can get with the folks at Salt Lake City Fat Loss and follow the same program that we did. You'll be able to get yourself on the program that got JJ and I down. Me 65 pounds in 60 days, JJ 40 pounds in 60 days, and we've kept it off. But more importantly, I've even lost more since then. I'm following this thing and I'm loving it. And it's a program that you can drop weight on, but more importantly, you can keep it off.
Don't put it off. Make that change today. I don't regret it. And losing 40 pounds in 60 days was so awesome to get back to feeling like myself again, and it just changes everything in your life in a great way. Now's a great time to do this because Salt Lake City Fat Loss is having a huge holiday sale. $400 off right now, making it their lowest price of the entire year, now through December 31st. They know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day. No exercising, no injections, no surgery. You can start the program before, during, or after the holidays. No more losing weight and gaining it all back. Help reset your metabolism and keep the weight off for good with Salt Lake City Fat Loss. Go to slcfatloss.com and save big now. $400 off through December 31st only. slcfatloss.com, slcfatloss.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
JTV, Jewelry Television. With 80,000 jewelry looks, we're kind of a big deal. Even bigger with new lines of designer handbags, fragrances, and more. And biggest of all, because you could win a 7-night stay in Bali, spending money, and thousands worth of JTV jewelry, making you kind of a big deal. Enter by December 7th at jtv.com/sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Then watch JTV on TV or shop jtv.com for big holiday deals.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. A $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben. What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What?
This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Utah Mammoth Hockey is back at Delta Center. Don't miss your chance to be part of the excitement as the Mammoth hit the ice all season long. Grab your friends, rally the family, and lock in your seats for the fast-paced, hard-hitting action. Great seats are available for most games, but they're selling fast. Head to UtahMammoth.com to get your tickets today. That's UtahMammoth.com. Your home for all things Mammoth hockey.
3, 2, 1. This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Wayshawn Parker talks about wanting to send off the seniors with a win at Rice-Eccles Stadium on Saturday.
It feels great. I mean, going out there with the seniors, I'm going to have them go out with a bang. Like, I'm going to put all my heart out there just so I can see them with smiles on their face. And, like, they're going to have a couple of tears, but it's going to be happy tears.
That is your Utes of 50 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoked perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. 9-6. Deion Sanders on the hot seat. We'll talk about that next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome on back. JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen, Stevenson Sylvester, nice enough to come along on a Football Friday. And, of course, we're sitting with Clayton here at the warehouse. We'll get with Clayton in just one moment here as I give you. Now, this is less of a guessing top 10, all right? But every year when I see so we saw that Snow College scored 100 points the other day against one of their opponents, 101 or 103 or something like that. 100 points in college football is that's crazy.
It's insane.
Now, of course, the record that Georgia Tech holds over Cumberland College, do you remember that number?
156.
Hold on. Let's turn Sly up here. Sly, do you know what the record-setting number was for the highest scoring?
Did you just say 150 in football?
Yeah. So
I
I'll
didn't
give
even
you
do that in Sega against my cousin.
I know. Against my cousin.
Sega.
Your cousin sucked too.
Yeah, he was terrible. It was 18-18.
I used to. You know what I used to do? The Sega Genesis. I used to play Bill Walsh football, and I would run my kickoff guy out of bounds at the 1 yard line, and then run 99-yard runs. Just
of course.
have the end of the game 814 yards.
It's like
rushing,
on
stuff like
on
that.
Tecmo Super Bowl. You just
Oh,
run
for
Bo
sure.
Jackson.
Bo
all the time.
Jackson.
I would run out at the one.
Unstoppable.
I'd catch it in the end zone, run out at the one. Anyway, John Heisman was the coach of the Georgia Tech team.
Okay.
And they beat Cumberland College, and it was actually it was a hard feeling situation because they had canceled the game the year before, and Georgia Tech had already made the trip out, and so when they returned back to Atlanta to play them the next year, Cumberland couldn't even field a team really, but John Heisman made them play, otherwise they're going to have to pay like a bunch of money. So John Heisman, being the sportsman that he is,
He's like, I'm
ran
not
the
just
score
gonna,
up on those.
I'm not just
fools.
going to beat you.
Yeah, so 150 is a good guess. It was 222-0.
Jeez.
Wait, what?
That's the highest scoring college football game in the history.
Yeah.
It's the highest scoring college game ever.
It's insane.
Now, I have in front of me a list of other games. You ready for this? Here are the highest scoring games in the
Sly's
history of
brain
college
just
football.
broke.
I know.
Hold on a second.
220.
That's not combined points. One team scored 200?
One team.
They scored 63 in the first quarter, 63 in the second quarter, 54 in the third quarter.
Are these all defensive touchdowns? Because, like,
they had a really bad fourth quarter. They only put up 42. 222. Now, here's the next. Now
They sat the starters that quarter.
So here are the list of highest scoring games ever still. Ready? That is, listen, you got a random 6-7 in there. In 1922, King College in Tennessee defeated Lenore College 206-0. St. Viator beat Lane College of Illinois 205-0.
What is these
1916.
200s?
These are real things. 20 programs have scored 150 points or more in their program's history. Albion College, the University of Arizona scored 150 at one point.
Wow.
Bowling Green has scored 150. Dayton has scored 150. Harvard has scored 150. Millikan has scored 150. Oklahoma twice has scored 150.
Is there a way to look up the most recent team to score 100 points or more?
You know what? I actually have it. I could do it by date. Let me see if I could do it by date here. So yes, the most recent is Snow College in 2025, 106 points.
Wow.
Trinity Bible School. The last time it was done, this is actually kind of crazy. The last time that a school has scored 100 points was 22 years prior. Trinity Bible College scored 105 points. No, sorry. Rockford scored 105 against Trinity Bible College. Don't beat up on the Bible kids. Come on, man.
It's not nice.
1989, before that, 1980. It's only happened 5 times since 1970.
Right.
And Snow College was one of them this year.
Good for Snow.
Hey, settle down. Settle down.
I am just in straight awe right now. I have no idea.
So the last two schools, Community Christian College and Trinity Bible School. What's the problem with beating up on these God-fearing schools? Come on, Snow College. Settle down. These are men who fear the Lord. Don't score that many touchdowns on them.
Maybe they need to pray more.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay. Joining us on the program right now, he's Clayton. Clayton, we've got moon pies. But that's secondary. That's tertiary even to the deals you guys have going here at the warehouse. It's our final time to ever be doing radio here at the warehouse. So
correct.
Roll out what it means to actually be at the very end of this. These are the last pieces. They have to go, and how desperate you guys are to make a deal.
Well, listen, if you've ever heard me on the show, you know that we're home of Utah's best deal on the adjustable base. And if we're going out of business, that means this is the time. If you've ever thought about getting an adjustable base, today is the day. Come see me today. I'm just going to give you our list of inventory and give you the price. On the queen size, I got a floor model, 2 of them left, $499 on the head up and foot up.
Wow.
Okay, you can't even buy the cheap ones, the Chinese ones. They're head up only, the little metal ones. You can't even buy those for $500. I've got the head up and foot up floor model, $499.
Boom.
All the bells and whistles in a floor model, massage, the lights, the head up, the foot up, the memory settings. Normally $3,200, $699.
Boom.
What?
Let's go.
I've got brand new in a box, 3 left. Now this is the queen that has the Bluetooth. It's got the speaker. It's got the memory. 3 different speeds, 3 different massagers. Regular $6,500. On the queen size, I'm $999.
Boom.
I've only got 4 of those left. Let's say you don't need queen.
Speaker.
Yeah, dude, it's got a speaker. If it hears you snoring, you connect to the app, it will automatically raise you up.
Wow, Alex, you need that.
No, I'll settle down. I've lost a lot of weight, and my snoring has gotten way better.
Let's say it's for Alex. He won't fit in a queen. He's a king, right?
That's what I'm saying. First of all, where's all this fat hate coming from? Both of you guys.
What?
I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying.
Hey,
size.
we're all eating moon pies right now. So.
King size. I've got a solid king floor model. I'm $5.99 on my king size floor model. Brand new in the box. I've got 3 left. $7.99. And if you need a twin XL, I've got the twin XL that has the head up, the foot up, the massage, the lights under with the USB. Regular price on these are $3,500. I'm $9.99.
Boom, let's go.
Only have 4 of them, guys. I only have 4 left. Again, queen. I'm doing a queen size mattress, the hybrid Sealy Sleepy. It's on sale down at the firm that sells mattresses for $1,500. How about $250?
Let's go. These are big.
I'm going to give you the buy one
big-time
get one
deals, man.
free price. If you come in and buy one, I'll give you the same price. So I'm $4.99 the buy one get one. If you only need one, come and get them while supplies last. Come see me. Now's the time. If you've ever thought about getting a mattress, out with the old, in with the new. Get rid of that nasty one you got as a wedding gift from your weird uncle who threw it on the back of his truck and you've been sleeping on for 10 years.
Gross.
Think how much dead skin nastiness is in that thing. Chuck it. Get it out of here.
Get it out of here, Cindy Lou.
Get the brand new mattress. I've got
man,
Sealy
check
Posturepedics
that
at
rental
500.
property. Be the town neighborhood.
Yeah,
person
let's go.
is
Yeah,
great.
get that Airbnb dialed up.
Right, get your Airbnb, all your rental
Well,
properties.
you class up your place first, then you class up the Airbnb after. Okay.
And before I go, I'm going to tell you about my sofa love seat deal right there. That's a $1,500 Ashley set. It's the sofa and the love. Okay, I'm $7.99 for the both sofa and
the both.
love.
All right.
The both. Boom.
1825 South, 300 West. Boom prices right here. We'll chat with Clayton here coming up in a little bit. Our final time at the warehouse ever right here. Stay with us. Our next hour continues right here on a Football Friday, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Okay, Joy, let's go for a ride. So the car lights are on. You got it. And to adjust your seat, you got to. Have you driven this car before?
Nope, never driven this car in my life. Hey, Doug, you want to buckle up?
Funny, usually I'm the one that has to tell the customer to buckle up.
Free test drive for the new 2025 Mitsubishi Outlander at Doug Smith and American Fork. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on all new 2025 Mitsubishi models. No one knows Mitsubishi like Doug.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. Did you know that we offer 3 distinct styles of gutter protection? Each one meant to handle a specific leaf problem. You might not even know there are different styles of gutter protection, but there are. And if you pick the wrong one, it could be a huge waste of money. Now, the big gutter guard companies won't tell you this. They try to sell you a one-size-fits-all gutter guard. And it could be completely wrong for the amount and types of trees and leaves you have. Not RGS Exteriors. We understand which kind of leaf problem needs which kind of gutter guard. We'll do an in-depth evaluation to assess the types, locations, and numbers of trees in your yard. Based on that data, we match your home to the right gutter guard. So don't risk wasting money on the wrong gutter protection. For a free evaluation and estimate, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsexteriors.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsexteriors.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit HotTubAndSwimSpaSale.com.
The KSL Sports Zone is your home for live sports. Tonight at 8 p.m., the Utah Jazz host the defending champions. Listen to the Jazz and the Oklahoma City Thunder on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Saturday, the Utah Mammoth are back in action as the New York Rangers visit the Delta Center. Puck drops at 7 p.m. on 97.5 FM. The Aggies kick off at Fresno State at 8:30 on 1280 The Zone. Sunday, the Raiders and Browns play at 2 p.m. on 97.5 The Zone. The Jazz host the Lakers at 6 p.m. on 102.7 FM. And if you want to hear your company's name here, email Stephanie Palmer at spalmer@ksl.com and join the winning team at the KSL Sports Zone.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Happy Friday, too. Thanks for being with us. It is 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. It's a Football Friday, which means, of course, we're talking all things football here. Got lots going on here. I mean, has there been a more important weekend for both BYU and Utah in the same weekend? Like, I mean, I guess we could probably go back to the WAC days.
No.
Or the Mountain West days?
There's never been a point in time. No, there's never been a point in time where both teams were in play for a power conference championship and a playoff spot.
Yeah.
And a playoff spot, guys, means you have a chance to win a national championship. Doesn't mean you're going to, but you're in the tournament, right? It's like being in the NCAA tournament. It's a big deal.
You're right.
You'd rather be in the NCAA tournament and lose than to go with the NIT and win it, right? It's not about winning. It's about getting to that point where you have a shot at the big time.
Hey, man, we went to the CBI.
This is a cup of coffee in the big time, right? You know what I mean? That was terrible, by the way.
Come on, Macho Man.
I got to do better than that.
You can do better than that.
The cream of the crop. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
There we go.
You guys are the worst. Hey, listen. BYU blowing out TCU last week. We didn't get talk much about that game.
Yeah.
Utah blowing out Baylor, obviously. Those are big-time wins. I think that BYU bouncing back and how big of a deal it is that Bear Bachmeier was able to reel that team back in because he took back over again, right? It seemed like he's the guy who was the leader there. Let's start off the hour, though. Let's get going officially here with some stuff to talk about. Let's get going here with the cut, top of the program, just to make it all official-like.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the program, TRAJAN Wealth, for all your trusted local needs in retirement. It's TrajanWealth.com. Okay, so one of the things that came up was that this week, I think Texas Tech and BYU are the only two that are able to clinch spots in the Big 12 championship game with scenarios unfolding, right? Everybody else, if they want to get in, are going to need some help. However, what's interesting about all this is I don't know. You guys tell me how tough of a putt this would be, because for BYU, they have the Big 12, by the way, they're very nice. They have a tiebreaker central on their website. The Big 12.
That's nice.
Yeah, Brett Yormark guy. He broke out all the stops.
Where you press out the team that went out.
Yes,
I love that website.
And so you
it's
press that.
nice.
Let's press on. Let's look at.
Of course, Utah has to win out.
Let's look at BYU, for example. Okay. BYU clinches this weekend with a win over Cincinnati. Done. Okay, fine. Obviously no one was going to say, "Oh, you can lose and then we'll see." There could be something like that. Or I'm sorry, they have to beat Cincinnati, and they'd have to get a loss by Arizona State and by Houston.
That's right.
Okay? It's a lot to ask, except for Arizona State. Obviously, I don't know how long their luck's going to last because they don't have Sam Levitt, who, by the way, announced this week that he made. I mean, he didn't announce anything, but
I don't know how they got
super,
out of West
his super
Virginia.
PR brother, his super smart marketing brother, Dallin, got onto a podcast and mentioned he still hasn't made his decision yet. Or they can win over Cincinnati, and then a Arizona State loss and a Utah win. Interestingly enough, if Utah wins, it actually does BYU a little bit of a favor. Now, let's look at this. So those are the only two that can clinch this weekend. But it is kind of funny because in Utah's case, they have a lot of work still left yet because the tiebreaker policies are kind of funny. Okay, tied teams are compared head to head. That's the A. B is they're tied, and then they are compared based on win percentages against common opponents in the conference. C, tied teams are then compared based on win percentage against highest placed common opponents in the standings. D, if you got to get to that level, tied teams are compared based on win percentage in conference games of conference opponents. E, the tied teams will be compared based on total number of wins in a 12-team season. That's funny that comes E. Right, because they do the common opponent thing three different ways before they get to who has a better record overall.
Well, I mean, your division makes more sense.
And it makes sense, too, because if you look and you go, well, those guys played freaking Portland State to begin the year.
Right. Stanford.
F, the representative will be chosen based on highest ranking by Sports Source, an analytics team. Who the hell are these Sports Source people who have all this power? Now, they're all the way down at F, but still, my goodness. And then G. Are you ready for what G is? What do you think G is?
What colors do you wear?
Coin toss. So I always just pray that we get to a coin toss. You know what I mean? That would just be so much fun to watch because you better televise that thing.
But it's got to be at the local Buffalo Wild Wings.
It could be
giant buffalo with wings pulling a
Who
lever.
does it? And who does it, by the way?
That's a good question. The commissioner, I hope.
Well,
wouldn't that make sense that Yormark would want the publicity?
But he's there. But I mean, is Kalani there with Kyle? Like, how does that work?
You got to make it a whole marketing thing. You have to. Coach Whitten's not going to want to be there.
Oh, of course not.
Can you imagine
at the Buffalo Wild Wings in Midvale? Of course not.
Can you imagine G scenario comes up and you're the team that loses the coin toss to go to the Big 12 championship?
I know.
Oh my
absolute
gosh.
chaos. Let's talk a little bit about what BYU did to bounce back last week.
Yeah.
They had the back-to-back losses last year after they had their first loss against Kansas. They lost again the next week. Now, that was to a way better Arizona State team than I think that Kansas team the week before. However, this year, TCU came in and they were single-digit. It was a single-digit game according to the line. They won this game 44-13. But more importantly, Bear Bachmeier has a great day passing. He ran the ball effectively. L.J. Martin was moving the ball down the field. BYU was able to do whatever they wanted on offense. And more importantly, they held one of the best passing teams in the entire conference and in the country to 183 yards passing. What was your impression of BYU that game last week against this TCU squad that came into Provo?
Just pure domination. That's the best game BYU's played from start to finish all season long. And that was a great sign to see after you played one of your most poor games all season long at Texas Tech to bounce back. And for the first time this year, in my opinion, you play all four quarters of your best football. I was really impressed with the way BYU responded to that loss. And we were talking about it all week. Did they have this hangover effect like they had last year with Kansas, and then you play really poorly in the first half against Arizona State in the biggest game of the year? There was none of that this time around. BYU dominated in all facets of the game. They held TCU to 1 of 10 on third down conversions. As you mentioned, they held Josh Hoover to 10 of 23 passing. Josh Hoover, you could argue, is one of the top 15 quarterbacks, maybe 20 in the country. Would you put him in that conversation?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And they held him to just a little over 40% passing. That's insane.
It's a great defense.
2 interceptions. The turnover battle. BYU won the turnover battle. They had less penalties. They only had 2 penalties for 25 yards. And they ran the ball for 150. And BYU running the ball for 150, that's almost a guaranteed win for the Cougars under Kalani Sitake. They did everything the way it should be done for BYU to be successful. Own third down, win in total yards, hold them under 200, run for 150, win the turnover battle. That was just pure domination by BYU, and it felt like they figured out some things. And maybe, we always the cliche of like, oh, maybe that loss was the best thing that ever happened to you. Well, based on the way that they came playing out of that, I would love to see BYU play the way they did against TCU in a rematch
on a
against
neutral
Texas
field
Tech
and not at 10 a.m.
in Arlington. That's not at 10 a.m. And I think BYU would have a much different result. I'm not predicting they would beat Texas Tech this time around, but it would be a war.
Well, it's hard to beat a team twice, right? So
Yes.
Texas Tech's got to have an uphill battle. I think Texas Tech's probably wishing that Arizona State is their opponent. The last thing they are is there because they lost to Arizona State and now
they'd love to get another shot. They would be very focused,
right?
on that game.
But like I think they are dreaming to not play either Utah or BYU.
Right.
Right. Anybody that watched the Texas Tech Utah game or even the Texas Tech BYU game, BYU's defense played absolutely terrific against Texas Tech, right? But they could only hold up for so long, and that's exactly what Utah's issue was, right? They were 10-13. Quarter way through the fourth quarter, and then all of a sudden they just faltered, and Texas Tech poured it on. So I think it's going to be interesting, man. College football is great. I love this at the end of the season. It's always something new as far as what to expect, and every single week is exciting. Yeah, man, I can't wait until the Utah-BYU game is the last game of the year, and we're determining who goes to the Big 12 championship.
JJ and I had that discussion earlier in the week, and you've brought it up a couple of times in the breaks.
Man,
but
I love it.
Like, so there's no version of like, no, it can happen whenever in the season. Because I don't understand what the arguments are from the Big 12 of
why they didn't.
Right. In the last 2 years, you have one on October 18th. You have one on November 2nd.
It's great games every time it was.
And I mean,
the argument is they don't want it to get lost in the rivalry week.
That's a stupid argument, right? It's supposed to be one of the top tier rivalries.
And but here's the thing: how would it get lost in
Michigan, Ohio State?
How would it get lost in Michigan, Ohio State when they play at 10 a.m.?
Right.
And I get it. The Iron Bowl played at 6 o'clock, but BYU and Utah playing at 8:15.
You're not getting any East Coast people anyway.
But regardless.
But that's what you need to get.
Well, but here's the thing. You need to get it when it's on the line. When these guys are fighting for conference championships and CFP implications, which is what they're doing this year. Imagine if that game, as you guys said, 11-1, both teams going into the last week of the season.
What time did they play the one this year? Was it 6 o'clock? 5:30?
It was like, 5:30 kickoff?
It was light out still when they kicked off.
Yeah, it was in that
Either way,
time frame.
fine, great. But
I was yelling on the sideline. It didn't matter what time of day it was. You know what I mean?
Sly had his shades on. He doesn't know.
All the BYU coaches
went
are seeing
down.
me on the game film like, what is this guy doing on the sideline?
Is this guy?
I'm just sitting there
signals?
yelling at the refs.
He does a lot of hand motions when he's talking too. So
Very
people think-
demonstrative.
People think that he's sending signals, across the field that he's.
Is he a part of the coaching staff? Is he supposed to be
What's
over
going on
there?
here? What's going on with
Does
this
that guy have any shirts with sleeves?
Best diss of the day.
Diss.
No.
Oh, you kidding?
We're
Come
all
on
jealous,
now.
man.
Yeah.
Sly's standing out there, and I come down. And I said, "Hey, I'll find you during the game." He's like, "Yeah." So I go down and I find him, and it was the worst time to find him. The worst time to find him because it was that last drive, and it was they were
just pissed off, yelling at people. No, it was pass interference.
Players are fans are yelling. Sly's turning around, giving it right back to him. I'm like, this is amazing. No, but okay. So you've got BYU and Utah playing maybe the best football they've played all year right now.
Right.
Certainly
both are clicking. Yep.
Certainly in Utah's case. I mean, BYU lost to Texas Tech 2 weeks ago. How much of that, like dinging BYU at that point versus dinging Utah for losing against Texas Tech? I don't get why it's such like the committee still brought up the Texas Tech loss this week when they talked about BYU. They go, not just that they lost them, they're like, yeah, but the way that they lost that Texas Tech game, they were dominated.
So you need to ding Texas A&M.
Oh, no, Texas Tech, right?
I know,
Well,
but
saying, like,
Texas Tech.
Yeah, you're down 31 to what? 0? 31 to 0, 0 to 3.
3 at the half.
At the half.
Right.
The way you performed in that game, that's not very Yeah,
Your
you
Texas
had to come
State
back.
Troopers are
Team that's
assaulting
3 and
guys in the
7.
tunnels. Your Texas State troopers are assaulting people in the tunnels.
Right.
How dare they? No, but I want to know why there is a double standard.
Because the committee doesn't start watching the games until they put out the first rankings, it feels like. Am I wrong? Because they're not judging anything that happened early in the season, but everything that happens while the committee is meeting and while they're putting out these rankings seems to be exaggerated. And I'm not standing up for Texas in any way, They got beat by Georgia, who's a top 4 team right now, and they dropped them 7 spots. Alabama lost to a good Oklahoma team. Yes, they lost at home. It's a close game. It's a one-play game. They dropped them 6 spots. And BYU got dropped 6 spots for that loss. It just seems like these big overreactions to a loss when you shouldn't be punished for playing a really good team. And there seems to be a little bit of hypocrisy around this, because when the teams in the top 10 are winning the games, they're using that as the reason why they're there. But when they lose those games, they punish them. I don't get it. I mean, how do you truly measure these teams too? Because you're looking at their schedule, and just because a team is in the SEC doesn't mean they're playing the best SEC teams. Just because a team's in the Big Ten doesn't mean they're playing the best Big Ten teams.
Well, we talked about
just looking
that
at Georgia's schedule. I was like, this is not a great
Notre
schedule.
Dame's schedule's crap.
Texas A&M, we talked about this. They don't play Georgia, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, and then what was the last one? Or Auburn.
They didn't play any of those teams.
They didn't play. So it's like you go through this list and like didn't play Auburn, didn't play
Georgia's thing. The only team is the team they lost to, Alabama. That's worth anything on their schedule.
They're playing a 1-9 Charlotte team this week. They're playing a 1-9.
We're a top 5 football
Charlotte
team.
When you've got 16 teams in your conference and you only have 8 conference games, of course you're not going to really be tested because you're only playing half the teams in your conference.
But now
but all those games are against SEC opponents, and those are SEC players, and so you're exaggerating the quality of the win just simply because of the team you beat and what conference they play in. But not all SEC teams are alike. Not all Big Ten teams are made alike, and especially in the Big Ten. My goodness, there's some bad teams in the Big Ten.
Okay. When it comes down to it, though, and I think the College Football Playoff Committee does this, they kind of go, yeah, but let's talk about if BYU was lined up against Texas A&M in a quarterfinal. Like, does that team have business being there playing that Texas A&M team? And I think they just say no. They just go, no. And I wonder why that is. You know what I mean? Because then they don't start nitpicking schedules and strength of record, strength of schedule. They just like to go, yeah, I don't know if they passed the eye test, because the guy who was their freshman quarterback, who has been an amazing storyline for them this year, actually becomes a liability when they start discussing him. Right. It's a weird thing. Yeah. They start talking about him, and they're
why
like,
is that?
They got this
why is that a
quarterback.
part of your discussion?
It's wild. They the stuff they bring up. Well, we just felt like the way they played that second half against Iowa State. That was a great indicator of what kind of team they are. And you're like, wait, what happened? And then you're going back and you're going, you want to nitpick some of these little things here and there on teams, and then you'll just say, yeah, and that's why we didn't put them in ultimately. Because they're ready to have a way. And the reality is that Notre Dame is stealing important spots from other power conferences every year.
They're not even in a conference. They play crab, and you just going off of their stupid Rudy name.
Get them into a conference, and get them playing. By the way, half their schedule is an ACC schedule, and it's trash. So it's fine. I love it.
But they're beating those teams so soundly.
Yeah, I get it. Jeremiah Love looks good, and we love what Jeremiah Love's doing. It's like, come on. All right. Hey, guess where we are? We're at the Warehouse. 1825 South, 300 West is where you can find the Warehouse. Sun's starting to go down here, but the deals are still to be had, and I'm assuming that we're going to watch the doors be open at this place until you guys can get rid as much of the stuff as you can here, Clayton. So give us a great deal for people to come down and check out this weekend if they're looking around for furniture.
Listen, I'm going to do a deal. It's going to be the Sly Guy.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
This is for my guy Sly.
Can you cover up your shirt, though?
It's AJ, though.
Yeah,
and?
Well, I heard a rumor, though, Sly, that you do love the promise of BYU basketball.
Yeah, that was last year. And they made it all the way to Sweet 16.
Yeah.
But you know
what?
And
I know you love that a guy in Utah's got a Nike deal in college. It's good for the state.
I don't care about Nike for it.
Yeah, he wants that.
I got an Under Armour deal, baby. Let's go.
I know you do.
UA, baby.
Back to the deal.
Okay.
I got the Sly Guy deal. Queen size mattress. Your choice. Serta or Sealy. I've got both in a hybrid. Adjustable base. Pillow, 2 pillows. And a mattress protector. $7.99.
Boom.
And a moon
What's
pie.
the size of yeah, well, 2 moon pies if you want, because bring a loved one. Right?
That's not all. Let's say you don't need the adjustable base.
Okay.
Holiday season. You're thinking about presents for others.
Sure.
Think about Home Alone.
I'm going to go. Same thing. Your choice. Sealy or Serta hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
Platform base.
Mm-hmm.
Mattress protector and 2 pillows.
Mm-hmm.
$5.99.
Boom. Wow. Let's go.
Hey, folks.
Guys,
you
don't understand.
Yeah, you don't get that.
You're getting Walmart prices. I don't even know if I should say that.
I think this is better than
Never
Walmart
heard of that
prices.
company.
But name brand mattress. This isn't a no-named in a box rolled sent to you. You get there, it deflates in 3
7
months.
weeks.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
These are Serta or Sealy companies that have been making mattresses for 250 years. They'll last for 10 years, especially with a protector. Again, the Sly Guy. You can get an adjustable base, a mattress protector, and 2 pillows for $7.99.
Mega boom.
If
Boom,
you
let's
don't
go.
want the adjustable base, I'm going to go the platform mattress protector and 2 pillows, $5.99.
Boom.
Boom.
Okay. We're sitting on a sectional
giving
right
it
here.
away.
We've got other sectionals also. $9.99 for sectionals. You can get all sorts of great deals. Come down and just.
Everything's got to go, guys. Just understand. Listen to my voice. We are done. December 1st, we're gone. Everything has to go. We're going out of business. My dad's in Arizona, still in the hospital.
Yeah.
We're done. We can't do it anymore. It's been so fun to be here with you and doing this forever with my dad. It's bittersweet, but I'm focused, eyes on the prize right now.
Okay.
Finish.
1825 South 300 West is just east of Costco. You might already be kicking around and starting to kick the tires on some Christmas shopping and everything. Let me tell you right now, you'll also if you're downtown and you're down in these areas where a lot of furniture stores are right now,
Yep.
on 3rd West, kind of in this area, stop in here and go, I know they've been talking about this. Find out what these deals mean. Look up the mattresses.
Yep.
While you're here, look them up online and then go, oh, my goodness, I think we're getting $1,700 off of this mattress.
The
You're
Sly
like,
Guy
"You are."
deal, the Sealy hybrid.
That's what you want.
$1,500 at Mattress
Yes.
Firm.
Come on. Let's go. 1825 South, 300 West, just east of Costco, north of the Sam's Club right here on 3rd West. You don't want to miss it. Come down. We're here all the way for the next little while.
We're open 7 days a week until 8 p.m.
Okay, let's go. Come down, check it out. More to go right around the corner. We have tons to predict on our way back here for this weekend in college football games across the country. Stay here at 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Southbound I-15 is a mess in Weber County going from 27 North through Far West and Marriott-Slaterville down to a crash at 21st Street in Ogden. It's also thick and slow southbound I-15 in Salt Lake County for drivers between 53rd South and Murray down to 106 South in Sandy. Advanced Window Products get $2,500 off 10 windows or more at advancedwindows.com. Affordable windows guaranteed. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napoles here on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Utes, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. After a blowout victory on the road against Baylor, Kyle Whittingham and the Utes return to the Hill for a showdown against Kansas State in the final home game of the season. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Utah football. Then, catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with the post-game show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com.
Let's go then. Let's go, baby.
Your home for the best coverage of Utah football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Taqueria 27, where every taco tells a story. And sometimes it's a hilarious one. Check out Taqueria27.com. You'll thank us later. On the go? Don't worry. Locations in downtown SLC, Holiday, Fashion Place Mall, Lehigh, and Eagle Mountain. So if you miss one, there's another waiting to serve you tacos, sizzling fajitas, enchiladas, margaritas like a ninja. Taqueria 27's got Mexican cuisine, including gluten-free, that's so tasty, your mouth will thank you.
Hey, Utah County golfers, the Back Nine Indoor Golf Lounge in Orem is now open right across from Costco. It's your new go-to for golf, games, and good times. Become a founding member today for just $25 down and lock in their biggest discounts for life. And Back Nine will donate $50 to a high school golf team of your choice. Experience 4 full swing simulator bays with comfy seating, 75-inch TVs, and 4D massage chairs. Perfect for date nights, parties, and corporate events. Plus 2 putting greens and and Xbox gaming lounge, free drinks, and Wi-Fi. Trained like the pros with secure 24/7 access so you can play in leagues and tournaments on your schedule. With locations in Pleasant View, Murray, Lehigh, American Fork, Spanish Fork, Cedar City, and St. George, there's a Back Nine near you. A Back Nine membership makes the perfect gift for the golfer in your life. They'll thank you all year long, whether you're golfing with them or relaxing in a massage chair. Sign up for a free demo at theback9golf.com.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
While most jewelry stores outsource their custom work to international manufacturers, Belliston Jewelry is your custom, in-house, full-service jeweler.
Besides the obvious tariff issue, what's wrong with outsourcing?
You know, like a game of telephone, all of the important details, the essence of your dream ring, are quite literally lost in translation as it's designed in other countries like India and China. Belliston's in-store designers can customize and modify your design right in front of you, cutting any confusion to bring your true design to life.
Yeah, absolutely. I plan to wear my ring every day for the rest of my life. I want it right.
Let me ask you this. If you choose one of those other guys, but you hate the finished ring, do you think they would remake it to get it just right?
Not a chance.
At Belliston Jewelry, we work with you in-house every step of the way to ensure it's right the first time. BellistonJewelry.com, across from Weber State in Ogden.
Locally made, just for you.
And cherished for generations.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. If someone asks you to pay with a gift card, it's a scam. Always. Scammers love gift cards because they're just like cash. They use fake stories about prizes, overdue bills, or emergencies to get you to act before you think. But no real business, government agency, or friend will ever ask for gift cards. Learn how to spot and stop these scams at aarp.org/gift cards. That's aarp.org/gift cards, paid for by AARP.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Ben, you yesterday had a strong opinion about the Utah quarterback situation with if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Because right now, the argument for Devin Dampier is we're playing at the level to win a Big 12 title. Why would we change the most important position on the field for what has been some bright flashes but is a relative unknown? And I like Bird. I don't know what this decision's going to come down to. What I am confident in is they're both going to get $1 million offers this summer.
And whether you want to say that this decision between the two needs to be made today or needs to be made in the offseason, the rubber will meet the road. Because I don't think they can commit that portion of their salary cap to two players or their budget or whatever. You're not going to pay two quarterbacks crazy amounts of money. You need that money for the linebacker.
Catch Jake and Ben weekdays from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Attention Jazz Nation. We know you've been waiting on the edge of your seat, and the time has finally arrived. All tickets are available now. Let's go! Your favorite players will be back on the court, bringing the energy all season long. Whether you're looking for season tickets, mini plans, or single game matchups, there's a perfect option for every kind of fan. Show up loud and proud at Delta Center this season. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Buy your tickets today at UtahJazz.com. The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
This is your Cougars at 30 update. Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kalani Sitake talks about feeling comfortable opening up the playbook for quarterback Bear Bachmeier.
Now that we're at this position, we can really do whatever we want. That was our plan going forward. We knew what we were trying to get done, and by the end of the year, we could do whatever we want depending on what we see as an advantage against who we're playing against. So we can think differently now going into this game 11 than we could back in game 1, even though it was an FCS opponent. You can kind of just go step by step, and then we're in a position now where we can do whatever we want with him.
That is your Cougars at 30 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. We make our predictions next on JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's up, everybody? How are you doing on a Friday? It's a Football Friday for us. Ooh, less than a week away from Thanksgiving.
Favorite holiday.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Good for you.
I'll get into my little food coma and don't talk to me.
You got a game to do that weekend, though, too, right? I mean, come on.
I know it sucks. Last year I was
on
in
the road,
Florida.
Too.
Yeah, we had to leave on Thanksgiving, so I'm having mine. I'm having mine on Wednesday. I'm having mine on Wednesday.
All right.
Lawrence is all right.
You come down and do. Are you going to come up to the Curie household and make an appearance as a random guy showing up and playing in the Turkey Bowl? Oh, we got this guy.
Are you looking for a ringer?
I'll take the.
Sounded like
guy.
an invitation.
As long as I can be Vince Vaughn, an all-time quarterback, you know. How out.
Crab cakes and football.
I was all state, baby.
See, that's what. That's what I'm. That's
sack lunch.
That's what we're gonna do. And by the way, but here's the kicker: we gotta beat my brother-in-law and my sister's family. Okay, and they're all Utah fans too. So you could show up and play for them. And I'll bring Harvey to play for my kids.
Good luck
on their side. We'll see. All right.
Whose Achilles goes first?
I got a hot tub. I'm warming my stuff up.
I'm warming my stuff up.
Look at Uncle Rico over here.
I know.
I'm warming my stuff up.
If you want,
turkey bowl.
I got one of those jet tubs in my bathroom. You can come in and do mine. Oh my goodness! All right. By the way, next week, everything is kind of truncated. Next week, we got everything kind of shifted around and moved around because we've got Thanksgiving those days. So on Tuesday, Hans and Scotty are going to be at Tim Daly Nissan. Tim Daly Nissan Southtown, 11155 South Jordan Gateway in South Jordan. Tim Daly, home of the Forever Warranty. So you can join them on Tuesday for their program down there, noon to 3. All right, let's get some predictions going on here. All right, let's start. I'm going to start at the bottom here. We've got a couple that make a difference across the country here. Pitt going to number 16 Georgia Tech. Pitt's actually a decent football team, and it's just a shame that Narduzzi and those guys. He said those comments during the week how he didn't care if they lost by 50, right, or by 100 or whatever. Remember that whole thing?
It was very Bronco Mendenhallish.
Why did he do that? Because guess what ended up happening? They came out and they looked like absolute dog crap.
Yeah, it's not their approach.
So they lose to Notre Dame.
Get your eyes up. It's a big game.
Anyway, bottom line is predictions on Pitt going to Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech, if they win this, they go to the ACC championship game.
That's true. Big game for Georgia Tech.
It's in Atlanta.
I'm going to take Pitt.
Okay. A little upset special.
Georgia Tech's only a 2.5-point favorite, by the way, at home.
Right. Napolis, write these down while we're going here, so I can call these guys out.
I got Tech.
I have Georgia Tech. I have the Ramblin' Wreck winning this one. I mean, they beat Cumberland College 222-0 back in the day.
I didn't consider that. I should
No, you got to. I'm gonna.
Maybe I want to switch my pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they're gonna channel a little bit of that, a little bit of grumpy feelings, and Look, they want to get some
Well,
respect.
I mean,
They've already
they
been
want to
jumped.
get to the ACC
Well, think about
championship
it.
game.
They've been jumped by Miami in the polls for no reason.
No reason.
Miami beat – I get it. Miami beat Notre Dame, but Miami also has 2 losses. And an ACC team with 2 losses in ACC play is not the way you do it, man. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with Georgia Tech winning that one as well. Missouri goes to Oklahoma. This is one of those shots this week for the Big 12 teams to maybe make a move. If Oklahoma gets upset by Missouri at home, can the Mizzou Tigers do it down there in Norman?
I do. I got Missouri for that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
You're kind of channeling some good vibes.
No, I do. You know, one, Oklahoma kind of riding high from last week, and then Missouri, man, I actually don't hate that football team.
I don't even.
So.
Drinkwitz, their head coach, he's a weirdo, but I kind of like weirdos.
He's a weirdo.
Oh,
one of the hottest coaches in the country is as weird as it gets. Signetti.
He is super. Oh yeah, Signetti's a weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Drinkwitz is a weirdo. Drinkwitz
Yeah.
says some weird stuff, man.
Yeah, he's a different dude.
It's great. Okay, I'm going to go Mizzou with the upset as well, because if anything, Brent Venables has been massively inconsistent while he's been coaching at Oklahoma.
Correct.
So, I think I'm going to say Oklahoma gets upset by Missouri. JJ, you're going to be the only one that bucked the trend here on the upset?
I got Missouri upsetting Oklahoma as well. Oklahoma's a 6.5-point favorite at home. They're coming off the Alabama game. I think they feel a little bit too comfortable, a little bit too high on themselves. This Missouri team has been so close breaking through. There are only 3 losses this year. Alabama by 3, Vanderbilt by a touchdown in Nashville, and Texas A&M got the best of them by 21. But
All upsets by all 3 of us, huh?
I think Missouri's going to
I like
find
it.
a way.
I like it.
I think there's going to be chaos this weekend.
Let's go through quickly a couple of these here. USC going to Oregon. This one has also got a ton of implications for the college football playoff. USC's a 9.5-point dog going to Autzen. It's at Autzen. I'm going to go Oregon rolls. I think Oregon wins by 22 in this game. This is going to be a 3-touchdown game.
Go Ducks.
Yeah, I got Oregon covering, actually. I think Oregon's going to win this. I don't think USC's as good. I know the committee wants USC to think they're good. They're not. They barely beat Iowa last week, right?
Yeah.
But, of course, Oregon barely beat Iowa, so
Well,
that's not a good
yeah.
comparison.
No, you're right.
But this
They did.
USC team's I think that's one of the weaker 8-2 teams in the country.
Utah State needs to get back on track. They're going to a pretty tough Fresno State team this week. They only have 2 more weeks left, and arguably their 2 hardest weeks of the season to try to get the bowl eligibility. Do they do it this week at Fresno State?
No chance.
No, I agree. If it were at home, I'd give him a shot. But, no, this is the end of the season. Kind of rains and pours. And I love me some Bryson Barnes. But, yeah, I got Fresno.
The only thing that gives me hope, Fresno State got boat raced by Colorado State, which is really a kind of a
why
one-off
not?
deal. But they've bounced back since then. They also lost to San Diego State. Those are their 2 conference losses.
Yeah, San Diego State's
They've
good.
whipped Boise State. And recently they've played really well. They're 7-3. I just have a hard time thinking Utah State, after that very difficult and emotional loss, I thought that Vegas game was their missed opportunity to go bowling.
So it might have to be Boise State at Olsen Field. At
Yeah,
Maverick
I
Stadium
think that's a
in the
much
last
better
week of the
shot,
season.
to be honest
Okay.
with you, yes.
Interesting. Okay, I'll go Fresno State as well because I picked Utah State to get the upset down at UNLV last week and they let me down. Utah welcoming Kansas State into town. Has Avery Johnson got one more kick of life in him, or is that team absolutely just?
Oh yeah, they're booty.
They're cheeks. Or is that what you're saying?
They're
cheeks.
cheeks.
The
They're
kids
cheeks.
say
Sorry.
cheeks.
They say cheeks. They say cheeks with the hand gestures too. No, I think
It's got that
Scally's
fully
gonna
baked cake.
Scally's gonna blitz the heck out of him, play man coverage on the back end, and make him try to throw. And after that, they got nothing. And
I think you'll get a quarter and a half of Kansas State playing kind of hard because Avery Johnson's as athletic as anybody running in the back, running in out of that quarterback spot. And that's about what they have in them every week is about a quarter and a half.
Oh yeah, but that's the thing. You game plan against a guy like that, and you start getting hit, you take him out.
True.
He's mentally out of the game. So
do they have a similar score that they've had?
I got
in the last few
45-10.
weeks? Wow,
I got 45-10.
Dang. See, I picked.
That's light for me. Normally, I'm
what
like
did I
14
say?
a quarter, but no, I got 45-10 in this one.
I'm going to go Utah with the win this week, and I'm going to say it's going to be a little bit more reasonable. 34-7.
Wow.
Still embarrassing. They scored I think 13 points or maybe 14 against against Oklahoma State. That's not good. That's not good. JJ?
Yeah, it's a 16.5-point spread.
Ooh.
I think Utah covers it. They win this 41-20.
Nice.
Avery Johnson could give him some fits. We know how Utah struggled a little bit with the mobile QBs this year, but he's also turnover prone, and we know that Utah takes advantage of turnovers. I think that turnovers will be the difference. Utah will capitalize on some of those with some points, and they win by 3 touchdowns.
I've been told all week by people too much as we move on to BYU going to Cincinnati here, and we'll end this quickly. I've been told by too many people this week about how this path of them getting to the Big 12 championship game is pretty easy for BYU, and I'm like, no, it is not. Going to Cincinnati, they've got some more life in them, I bet. They've got at least one more decent game up their sleeve, and it's going to be this week against BYU. I don't see the upset, but I do see BYU only maybe getting a 4-point win, something like that, 4 to 7 points around a touchdown, or just a little bit more than or just a little bit less than a touchdown for BYU. I'm going to go 28-24.
Okay.
Cougs get the win at Cincinnati.
BYU is a 2.5-point favorite on the road, which is rare, and we know how BYU has been in close games, but I feel like they turned a corner last week. This is a team that's finally figured some things out. I think the Texas Tech loss woke them up a bit, and they have confidence after that win against TCU. But they are going on the road. It's going to be challenging. I think that BYU finds a way to win by a touchdown.
Sly?
I got a double-digit win, 31-20.
Yeah.
31-20 BYU.
Okay. Let's take another break. We'll come back. We'll wrap things up next. We'll put a bow on it. We'll get one last time with Clayton here at the warehouse. More to go. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Southbound I-15 is a mess in Weber County, going from 27 North through Far West and Marriott-Slaterville down to a crash at 21st Street in Ogden. It's also thick and slow on southbound I-15 in Salt Lake County for drivers between 53rd South and Murray down to 106 South in Sandy. From system install to fast fixes to deliver award-winning heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical, call Whipple Services, champions for the win today. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It's game week for the Cougars, and the KSL Sports Zone is getting you ready for kickoff. There was no Texas Tech hangover for the Cougars as they took their frustrations out on TCU. Now the Cougars hit the road for a huge Big 12 battle against Cincinnati. Listen all week long for the best coverage of Cougar football. Then catch College Football Saturday game day at 10 a.m. with a post-game show immediately following the game on KSLSports.com. Your home for the best coverage of BYU football is live on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, slcfatloss.com. You've heard me and Alex talk about this many times. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later I'm keeping that weight off, and we get asked, how does this program work? What do you do? Well, they know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day, and it doesn't require crazy exercise plans. There's none of those injections. Definitely no surgery. It's just you eating healthy food at the right times to help reset your metabolism and help you keep that weight off for good. To learn more about how the program works, go to slcfatloss.com right now. That's slcfatloss.com. Get a free consultation. And if you want to do this program, now is the perfect time to do it, because there's a sale right now, $400 off of this program. It's their lowest price of the entire year. You're never going to get a better deal on this program than you are right now, and that's going to run through December 31st. Doesn't mean you have to do it right now. You can start at January 1st. Just lock it in right now. Lock in that price. Go to their website, slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Tom, I'm on the sideline here with Doug Smith Chevy. Doug, the NCAA has changed its rules regarding NIL money. What do I have to do to land an amazing new 2025 Chevy Silverado?
Just come on down to Doug Smith Chevy in Spanish Fork.
Doug, I'm more than happy for you to use my name, image, and likeness. All I want to know is, how do I get one?
You have to buy it, Scott.
Together, let's drive. Get 2.9% APR financing for 72 months for well-qualified buyers when you finance with GM Financial on all new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500s. No one knows Chevy like Doug.
Bar Dub Grill is where roadside classics meet ranch-raised flavor. Sink your teeth into juicy, handcrafted burgers made with premium Bar W beef straight from the local Utah farm. From the bold cowboy barbecue burger to the sweet and savory Aloha burger, paired with crispy cowboy fries, hand-spun shake, steaks, or signature spud nuts. Soft, airy, and unforgettable. Bar Dub Grill delivers honest eats with cowboy swagger. Bar Dub Grill in Nephi with easy access right off exit 222 in Nephi.
If you're getting new gutters, make absolutely sure that you don't get screwed. I mean literally, don't get screwed. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. And every single gutter company out there uses screws to hold their gutters together at the corners and downspouts. They use screws because they're fast and cheap and easy, but man, they're terrible for your gutters, aside from possibly cutting your hand. They also loosen and corrode over time because they're not made from the same metal as the gutters. At RGS Exteriors, we've been installing gutters for 70 years now, and we don't use screws. We only use permanent, strong, and unobtrusive rivets. They're made from the same material as the gutters, so they won't oxidize and they won't corrode. They'll also never loosen. Your hand is safe too. Did I mention they look amazing? So don't get screwed. Call RGS and get riveted gutters. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or rgsutah.com.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 801-210-6800. That's 801-210-6800.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Nate Bargatze.
I would like another dog. My wife does not want another dog because it's a lot. It's a lot to have two dogs because you got to open the back door and let two dogs out.
Big Dumb Eyes World Tour.
But then they want to come back in, and you're like, gotta go let all these dogs back in.
4 shows, Delta Center, December 4th through 6th. Tickets available at deltacenter.com. Don't miss the Big Dumb Eyes World Tour. Nate Bargatze.
3, 2, 1.
This is your Utes at 50 update. 58! Presented by Kenny J's Barbecue on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Kyle Whittingham has high praise and no complaints from his offensive line's performances recently.
I would say as advertised, exactly what we expected, if anything, maybe even better than we expected. You know, we're second in the nation in rushing the football. That's a real good indicator of the physicality and the talent level of your front.
That is your Utes of 50 update. Make this Thanksgiving unforgettable with Kenny J's Barbecue. Skip the stress and bring home slow smoke perfection. Let them cook for you. Pre-order your Thanksgiving meal today. Text 801-230-5396. That's 801-230-5396. Best and worst is next on a Football Friday. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All college football all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Doug Smith brings you this portion of the program as we wrap things up here from the warehouse in Salt Lake City. An incredible selection of Kia, Subaru, Chevy, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram. All in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. Nobody knows cars like Doug. All right. Fellers, wrapping it up here. By this time next week, are we going to be talking about two teams who are moved up in the rankings of the college football playoff rankings?
Yeah, Oklahoma's going.
Yes, because we just all predicted Oklahoma getting upset. So one spot, yes.
3 Missouris
We are
in a row.
smart. We know what the heck we're talking about.
Oh, I've said it for years. Said it for years.
But one spot is significant because one of the two would end up being in the number 10 spot.
Right.
10 spot is a sweet spot. You want to be in the top 10. And they just need one of those teams up front of them to blow it.
Is it possible for Notre Dame to choke?
Who are they playing?
No.
Syracuse, and then who else?
Who
What's
is
funny is
they
they have a
beat
Stanford. They have a tough.
Yeah, Stanford.
Yeah.
Late on the
I'd
road.
rather play Samford than Stanford right now.
I know, right?
That's what George is saying. They're all, well, we've got Samford. You guys have Stanford. We have Samford. It's kind of the same. That's what they're doing. 9 other teams and 9 teams across the SEC right now are this week are looking at Notre Dame and going, that's a tough game against Syracuse because they're playing bullcrap cupcake teams the rest of this week. So
yeah. By the way, Notre Dame has Syracuse this week at home, and then they're at Stanford next week to close.
Oh, what are they going to do in Palo Alto?
An 8:30 p.m. Mountain kickoff. That's going to be 10:30 Eastern in their time zone. So
the body clock on those Notre Dame guys is going to be really thrown off. I don't know when they're even going to have breakfast. I always love those. He had to eat dinner at 4 p.m. that day instead of the usual 5:30 p.m. You're like, get out of here.
Come on,
How
Jim.
is he performing?
Come on, Jim Ross.
All right, Clayton, one final time today at the warehouse, man, and one final time today, one final time for us. Last radio hit in the history of the warehouse ever.
Crazy.
I'm turning the time over to you, brother. Here we
sad,
go. Let's
man.
go.
You're making me sad here.
That's part of why I did it.
It's kind of emotional, you know. I've been doing this for so long, but you have me drawing up audibles here because I had a guy come in and just buy that Sly Guy deal.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's cool.
So that means I've got one less Serta.
He didn't get a moon pie, did he?
No, he didn't want one.
Oh, well, that's
his
don't
loss.
tell me
That's his
that.
choice.
Hey, don't tell me that. That kind of hurt my feelings.
But he got the protector. He got the sheet. He got the the protector, the 2 pillows. He got the mattress and the platform. He didn't need the adjustable base.
$5.99.
For all my guys, everyone that's listening didn't hear me in the last break, I'm gonna break it down again. If you've been listening to this forever, thank you. Big hug from me and my dad. If you don't know, my dad contracted COVID in 2021, went into a coma for 9 months, fought it, won it, came out alive, got a double lung transplant, and since then he's kind of been, he just can't do this anymore. So we're going out of business. We're Utah's best price on the adjustable base and mattress. That means on the queen size, you can get a floor model, head up, foot up. And these aren't the cheap ones out of China that they drop ship to your house. These are the super thick Liggett and Platt Ergo Motion. I've got 2 floor models left, head up and foot up, $4.99. Regular price on these are $17.99. I'm $4.99. You can get all the bells and whistles on the queen. That's the massage, the lights, has the memory settings. Floor model, $6.99. I've got one of those left. Okay? If you want all the bells and whistles, meaning the Bluetooth, it's got a speaker on it, it's got the app that can hear you snoring, it's got the head up, it's got the foot up, it's got 3 zones of massage, regular $6,000, I'm $11.99.
Boom.
He's trying to get it out the door, folks.
Honestly, screw that. $9.99.
Oh!
$1,000. My mom's not listening. She never listens. I'm not going to get in trouble. My dad's not listening. Guys, I got to get rid of everything. Everything has to go December 1st. We're hard out. $9.99 on the regular $6,000 adjustable base in the queen size. King size. I got one left floor model. On the floor model, I'm $7.99. Solid king, head up, foot up with massage. I also have the Twin XL, $9.99 with all the bells and whistles. Now let's get to the Sly Guy deal. Serta or Sealy, your choice. Mattress with the protector, 2 pillows, adjustable base, $7.99.
What else do you want?
If you don't want the adjustable base, you just need a platform, $5.99.
Boom. Let's go.
Boom.
All right.
I also have Sofa in Love, $800. Got one sofa left. I'm going to do it $400.
Sectionals all $9.99. Come on.
Doing my sectionals $9.99, and I'm doing this. This is the Alex Curie. Alex Curie, buy one get one on the recliner, $3.99.
Buy one get one for $3.99.
Buy one get one for $3.99.
And a free moon pie.
$200 you get a recliner.
Settle down.
Because you're looking like a grandpa. You need a grandpa
boom.
chair, Alex.
All right, thank you. Boom prices. There you go.
That's
Clayton.
my final boom ever right there.
There it is. Thanks,
Boom,
man.
boom.
That's awesome, man.
Thanks for having us.
Clayton,
And thanks for always hosting us for all these years, man.
Thanks
and,
for having us,
all
guys.
right. We'll be back again Monday. More to go. Right around the corner, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
Stay up to date with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates, analysis, and be the first to know about every off-season move. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter. Win big this Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, win tickets to see Nate Bargatze Big Dumb Eyes World Tour at the Delta Center December 4th through 6th. Great seats still available at SeatGeek.com. And listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Only one type of burger. For every pallet. Fries are extra. Large in size. We've got the shakes. Going over the brim.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. Put a positive, delicious spin on your day at any one of our 5 locations. In Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, or Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, today through Sunday. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Today, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Free admission, free parking, free delivery. Mountain America Expo Center, Sandy. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier, turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
At Peach Windows and Doors, they help homeowners stay in the homes they love while upgrading to the elegance, efficiency, and natural light of today. With hundreds of 5-star Google reviews, their clients know Peach Windows and Doors deliver what they promise.
I wanted to replace standard-size French doors with a large custom sliding door. The update required checking a weight-bearing wall. Plus, I wanted a couple of different styles of windows. The new sliding door created a much brighter and open look. Peach was so helpful along the way with recommendations and ideas, and the installers were efficient and respectful of my space. I was thrilled with Peach Windows and Doors.
Give your $1 million home the $1 million feel it deserves. Don't wait on that someday project. Visit Peach Windows and Doors Salt Lake Showroom. Schedule a free in-home visit. You can also explore at peachwindowsanddoors.com or just call them at 801-566-1255. Peach Windows and Doors, where amazing home transformations begin.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All college football, all day. It's a Football Friday right here on the Zone. Whether it's the Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, we've got you covered. This is a Football Friday edition of JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Call him a name live.
Right,
but
here we
you
are.
almost got me in trouble.
We're just
Sly.
talking about
right out of the gate.
We're just having a discussion about road rage on the way here. No problem. Take a wild guess out of all of us who had the biggest problem with it. It may or may not have been Sly. Sly comes in. He's like, I got some trouble with some people on the road. I was like, look, hey, this is therapy for us. All right, this show becomes therapy on a Friday. All right, and we hope you're right there here with us. Welcome to your Football Friday. Sly, you okay though?
Yeah, I'm great.
You